Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, A.J. Brown. Yeah, June 1. It happens. A.J. traded for a 1 and a 5. Obviously, some future picks with that 1, so to speak. Look, we'll talk extensively today. Not so much about the trade, although that's on the table, but really the legacy. How you currently view A.J. Brown, how you think you'll view him 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. We've got a lot to do there. Phil's Padres back at it tonight. They played last week. They'll play tonight in the next couple of days. We got some Phillies tickets to give away today. It is an Aaron Nola day. Let's hope that Aaron Nola can pitch as well this time as he did last time. So, look, a lot to do. But A.J., the lead story for sure, 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
56% of the cells in and on your body are bacteria. A standard human body, an adult. Sometimes I wonder about us on this show. Standard adult human body consists of roughly 30 trillion human cells and 38 trillion bacterial cells.
Yeah, the thing is, it's really hard to count to like a million and then harder to count to a billion. So how do they count to a trillion? So how do they really know? I mean, come on. There's no way. And then they get
computers.
And so they get to 30 trillion? God. Some guy's sitting there. 1, 2. No, I don't buy it.
That's how it works.
I just don't buy it.
So you doubt this fact because you think that scientists are incapable of counting?
It could be off by a couple trillion. So, Good morning, boys and girls. How are you all doing? 215-592-9494.
I was doing better like 15 seconds ago.
All right, let's get to the AJ thing here, guys. So there's the trade and there's the legacy. Trade, I'll say this. When I saw it, it was an odd emotion. The word John used yesterday, numb, I felt some of that. I felt frustrated. I felt aggravated, which is like frustrated. I felt sad that it's come to this. Look, the actual value, I think Howie got good value. I think getting a 1 and a 5 is pretty damn good. If you remember when this offseason started, John, I was very clear. I did not think Howie Roseman was going to get a first-round pick for A.J. Brown. He did. Now, it's in the future, but he got a 1. And I think that's a pretty damn good guy.
5.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I really do. I think Howie did really well with this. And when you look back to the original trade, getting him 4 years ago, what unbelievable value they got out of AJ when you consider that trade, because basically it's like they just rented 4 years of AJ's prime.
For the difference between a fifth and a third.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Like so that's the brilliance of Howie Roseman 4 years ago and still to this day. But really and so we do want to hear from you on the trade. And I really want to call out, I don't mean in a negative way. I want to hear from the 20% of people in our poll yesterday that said, and this was prior to the trade, 20% yesterday in our poll said they would not trade A.J. Brown for a first-round pick. Talk to us. 215-592-9494. We had one caller yesterday, it was late in the show, one, that said don't trade A.J. for a first-rounder. It's what they did. I really want to hear from the 20%. Would you really have just, kept him and made him play? What would have been the strategy to make it work? So 215-592-9494. John, let's get to the legacy. It's far more interesting today. And in future shows, we'll get to the impact on the field, and that's part of today's show. But let's talk about AJ's legacy, John. It's one of the more complicated legacies, in my opinion, that I've seen from a Philadelphia athlete. What is his legacy, John Ritchie? How would you sum up the AJ Brown thing?
I need more information. The legacy is incomplete, which is crazy because we've seen the wonderful performance that he can give you when he's right, emotionally speaking. But he was not right for the majority of the time that he was an Eagle. Unfortunately, speaking, this is over the top, the misery that he brought to that group, that offensive group, to this town. And he is an outstanding athlete, just outstanding. We couldn't wait to see what he could bring with his run after the catch, with his willingness to block, with his physicality. There's so many things that make him unique compared to look at Devontae across the way.
Sure.
Devontae across the way We love Devontae Smith, but there's so much that AJ can do that Devontae simply can't. You can't put the ball in Devontae's hands out there on the periphery and say, hey, just go break tackles and run through people and physically overpower them. Devontae, it just doesn't work that way. AJ is a running back out there catching the ball like a wide receiver. And as we were told, he was well liked. Now, I don't think that I don't know how you can make a read on that any longer. Well liked by his teammates. Okay, maybe that was once upon a time. I cannot imagine after what he put the team through, he is as well liked now as he was when he first arrived here. He gave up on us. He gave up on his teammates, and I will forever hold that against them. And I think that we all should. I mean, quite frankly, that's completely unacceptable. And that was okay to him. And we rewarded him for that, essentially, because that's today's NFL as it's taking after all the other pro sports out there. I hate that part of it all, that you can basically be a terrible teammate and go where you want to go. Hey, I'll skedaddle after I make problems for everyone else because I'll make enough problems that it'll be easier for me to be gone than here.
Feels like an NBA type.
It does, and it's a shame. It's a shame that's where we've landed, but I think the team can be better without AJ, even though that sounds crazy to say. I think this team with the employ of umpteen new receivers, Dontavian Wicks, I do think he can do some nice things on the outside. I love Devontae as a skilled route runner. We know that he is so talented. We know that we can work our young new tight ends, Stowers, in with Dallas Goedert now, get them more involved in pass catching. Maybe some backs will catch some more balls more frequently. I'd love to see that. But everyone else is going to have to pick up some of the slack. We know that it was, too often. Hey, where's AJ? Hey, does he have a one-on-one? Okay, maybe I'll put it up to him if that's the case.
Yeah.
That's just too basic, too oversimplified. It's going to be it's going to make a lot more sense in terms of our offense can unravel defenses this year strategically with all the different routes being run by good, but not great wide receivers. Right. A.J. Brown was a great wide receiver. I think we have a lot of really good wide receivers and Devontae, who's great. And I can't wait to see what this group does because I think the group can be better than that individual.
So there's a ton of aspects to all this, as John's touching on there at the end. I mean, like how they go on without him and what the offense looks like is a big part of it. Let me address that quickly. I am not worried about replacing A.J. Brown as a 1. I'm worried about replacing Devontae Smith as a 2. I think there's been way too much talk about how do you move on from AJ. The issue is how do you have someone else be the 2? And this is obviously where Mekhi Lemon will get opportunity number 1 to be the 2, and the guy from Green Bay will get a crack at it. We'll have to see if they measure up. AJ and Devontae were pretty close to 1 and 1A, and they were an unbelievable tandem. Half of that tandem's gone. Someone's got to fill the void. I feel confident Devontae will do the job. I need someone else to do Devontae's job. We'll see if someone can do that. Hopefully the kid from USC's got the chops. Look, let's talk about the legacy, and obviously your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. How you feel, how we feel. I will say this, and this might surprise a lot of people, although probably not Rhea, who sometimes feels I'm a little too Pollyanna. I actually feel more appreciation for AJ today than anger. But believe me, I feel a little bit of both, for sure. A lot of bit of both. Look, here's why I feel more on the positive side than negative. I don't feel
like thanking him.
No, I know you don't. I know you don't.
Sure.
I know. Most people don't. Here's where I'm at on that front. The reason I think more on the positives than the negatives are the highs were so high. 22 season, 24 season, Super Bowl night. That second one they won. I mean, his offensive brilliance in a category with T.O. and Mike Quick in my lifetime at wide receiver. all due respect to Irving and Deshaun and Fred Barnett and Alshon. Like, there's a clear top three for me at wide receiver in my lifetime. T.O., Mike Quick, and A.J. in whatever order. The highs were so high. And I do find him to have been a sympathetic figure to a large extent because Jalen and the structure of the offense didn't get him the ball as often as he, let's say, deserved, as his talent warranted. So I felt that, like, for most of the time, last couple of years in particular. And so I believe 10 years from now, I'll dwell much more positive than negative on AJ. And I think most people will 10 years from now. I don't think most people will today. And here's the thing, and there's no sugarcoating it. He really blew a lot of goodwill. A.J. Brown really blew a lot of goodwill. And even if 10 or 20 years from now, the mass amount of Philly sports fans thinking him more positive, and I do believe 10 and 20 years from now they will, there will always be a taint to the A.J. experience based on not only how it ended, but like the last half of it. I mean, it got really ugly.
And it's gonna further taint if the Patriots go and do something positive.
There's no doubt.
Him offensively.
There's no doubt. So, like, guys, I've lived through enough sports in my lifetime to be able to look at the last 4 years and say, holy God. I know 23 was a collapse. I know the game versus San Fran stunk. But, I mean, on the whole, guys, we just woke up from a 10-year nap with the Flyers. Like, they were off the map for 10 years. No one cared. So I think more in terms of the positive with AJ, but there's no sugarcoating. He blew a lot of goodwill. He caused this trade. Didn't have to happen. Could have had AJ Brown on the 26 Eagles.
And yet you're Pollyanna about him.
I'm just telling you, that's how I net it out. That's how I net it out.
You could be Pollyanna in 10 years.
Well,
but not the way he handled himself.
Look, he
might not have been wrong, but he handled himself as unprofessionally as possible.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely James. The positive or the negative, which do you think about more today?
Well, it's funny because I know that in 5 years I will think of the positive. Like, I know that about myself. I think of both today. I can't extricate either.
Is it 50-50?
Yeah, more or less. You know, I'm happy he's gone. I'm relieved this is over, but I am also at the same time appreciative that this guy gave me a freaking Super Bowl. He gave me the part of the best 4-year run of my life as an Eagles fan. I still remember being 36 years old and never having won a Super Bowl in my lifetime. And I know nothing will ever be Nick Foles in that first special thing, but this group gave us a freaking Super Bowl title. Like, I will be appreciative to everyone on that team on some level, but today I see both sides of it. It's impossible to not see how this ended.
So I'm really curious at 215-592-9494. A few things here. When I say to you A.J. Brown's legacy, you say to us what? Like, try to sum it up. In the moment, 10 years from now. A.J. Brown's legacy, 215-592-9494. I'm also curious, today, are you thinking more of the positive or the negatives? And I'm also curious regarding the trade itself. The 20% that said yes to us yesterday to us in a poll, they would not trade him for a first-round pick. And that was, a few hours before the trade was made. Talk to us. Like, so you really would have just kept him? Is it just make him and Jalen play together? Is it
a first and a fifth is a great return on a guy
who's 29?
Yeah, that really feels solid.
And they already began the process of replacing him with the first round pick. Now
you knew he couldn't stay. And everyone, like the Patriots and everyone else, knew there's no way he's staying here. And we still got a first and a 5.
Yeah, and he's got a knee thing. Yeah. Like, who knows where that goes? But like, he is kind of damaged goods in a way.
And if you didn't notice, James, he can get a little grumpy.
Yeah, you think?
If Drake May plays like he plays in the playoffs last year.
Quarter 2 of game 2.
Oh, boy.
Those AJ tweets are going to hit different this year, aren't they?
All right, so talk to us. I mean, it really is a fascinating topic. I've seen some complicated legacies in Philly sports. We all have. This one's near the top. A.J. Brown, no longer an Eagle. Sum it up. 215-592-9494. Your chance to win Phillies tickets and join us at the game on Thursday. How you can, we'll tell you next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie with James and Rio, 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through the changing seasons. Protect your home's power and keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Struggling with cold showers? Don't worry. Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon is here to make sure your home is comfortable and working efficiently with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. You can always trust their specialists. Make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let problems like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring sit around doing away with your home comfort or possibly causing even more serious issues. Count on Horizon for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. That's right, no waiting around feeling uncomfortable or unsafe in your own home. Horizon's got your back. Book with Horizon today at horizonservices.com.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
It's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and the summer of shellfish is back. Feed the whole table with our seaside shellfish roast, steaming lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab, or the garlic and herb roasted shrimp and lobster. Come feast on split lobster tails and extra jumbo shrimp in a tasty garlicky herb oil. Start with our hand-rolled crab rangoon, alongside our world-famous crab fries, and a pour from our summer cocktail menu, like the pickle martini, Tito's, pickle juice, and cherry pepper brine. The summer of shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Enjoy sweet savings at Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn our cool 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Visit fmfcu.org/dare to compare or a branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
World Cup fever kicks off in Philadelphia Sunday, June 14th at 7 p.m. with Côte d'Ivoire versus Ecuador. Expect a sea of bright orange from Ivory Coast supporters and brilliant yellow jerseys from Ecuador fans. The drums, chants, flags, and non-stop energy will transform Philly into a global soccer celebration. Whether you're inside the stadium or cheering with fans across the city, this is soccer at its loudest, proudest, and most unforgettable.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Today, plenty of sunshine and seasonable. I-78.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. A.J. Brown trade to New England finally happened in exchange for a 2028 first-round pick, 2027 fifth-rounder. On the Dan Patrick Show, Albert Breer says opinions are split on how A.J. Brown is viewed league-wide.
There's like a little bit of a split. Like some people think he has lost a step, and then other people think he looked a little disinterested last year. Like the frustration had boiled over. And so, look, he's still beloved in that building. You want this to be as clean as it possibly can be if you're the Eagles, because the guy's done a lot of good for you. But, based on where he is with the quarterback, I think it's just sort of time.
According to the Inquirer's Jeff McClain, a player source told him A.J. Brown heard the outside comments about him losing a step and think A.J. got too preoccupied with it, adding A.J. saw Jalen and the pass offense as keeping him from proving it wasn't the case. McClain also reported the Rams were involved in trade talks for A.J. Brown, but they were not satisfied with what they saw with his medicals. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, we know how Jane feels. Gotta tell you, in future years, the Eagles are going to have some very interesting team reunions for Super Bowls.
So interesting.
In 2027, well, that's next year. Carson probably won't be back. He'll probably still be a backup
Let's go
quarterback.
2037. How about that?
2037. Like, does Carson come back? Probably will. But what kind of ovation does he get? Like, what's the deal with that? And then, obviously, when you expand out, years from now, 18 years from now, Jalen and AJ. They hugging at that reunion? They not? Like what is gonna happen in the future? Look, these are complicated legacies, obviously. So it's a fascinating topic. It really is. As a sports fan, to talk about it. 215.
We're gonna have a Jason Peters section.
Yeah, that's another one.
Jason Peters, bless his heart.
Oh my Lord! All right, 215-592-9494. So, complicated legacy for AJ. What do you think it is? Also, let's give away Phillies tickets. As John, we're going to be headed down to the game on Thursday. Looking forward to this. 105 start, Phillies and the Padres on Thursday. And we've got tickets to give away. Tickets are available, by the way, for purchase at Phillies.com. That's Phillies.com. So AJ, a complicated character for us, so to speak, as a Philadelphia athlete. Let's talk in the fictional sense, whether it's movies, shows, books, whatever it might be. The most interesting complicated character of all time. Of all the complicated characters, and there are many, who is the most interesting complicated character of all time? Best answer, whoever provides it, at 215-592-9494 is going to win those Phillies tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Yeah, this is tough. I don't want to take a super great one, but man, Don Draper might be a super great one.
That is a super great one.
Yeah. I loved, the feel of the show because it really did feel like you're getting transported back in time, and you can. I would imagine like, okay, maybe this is what my dad was like way back when in the day. I hoped he was as cool as Don Draper, but then Don would do some things, and I'd be like, man, I hope that's not what my dad was like.
Yeah, it was an old school mentality.
Yeah.
I think of it more as, for me, more like my grandfather's generation, but I know what you mean. James, complicated character, what do you got?
Yeah, it's probably not a winning answer, but it's a way to shout out a movie that doesn't ever get talked about on the show. It's a great movie, and this is a complicated, great character, an alcoholic, full-blown alcoholic, down on his luck lawyer, trying to figure it out and do the right thing. Frank Galvin from The Verdict.
How about that answer right there? Rhea,
You've seen The Verdict,
yeah,
right?
I've seen The Verdict,
What?
for sure.
What? Just for people out there who have not seen The Verdict,
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Watch The Verdict.
Yeah.
It is a phenomenal movie.
It's been a long time since I've seen it, but it is a spectacular movie.
He's also an underrated great actor that doesn't get talked about.
He's
enough.
one of the great stars of all time. I mean, he's, it's 67. He's
Well, I
like, he's
think
as big as anyone.
Newman and I are very similar. People just
Yes.
take our looks for granted, and then
Oh.
they don't talk about the.
So you're Newman and Redford.
shots.
You're Newman and Redford. Good.
Newman and
Good.
Redford.
Yeah. Famous pair.
They got together and had a baby.
You are both Butch and the Sundance Kid. It's a beautiful thing.
All right, Rick, complicated character. What do you have?
Melvin, as good as it gets.
Well, yes, he
Sure,
was.
yeah.
He was for sure. Look, there are so many big answers. Give us a great one at 215-592-9494. I feel the need for speed. No, I feel the need.
Have you had preferential treatment your whole life for your looks?
No, let me tell you, I'm a 5.1 out of 10. I'm just slightly above.
There really are people
500.
who get that. Like Paul Newman, definitely. Paul Newman, Robert Redford, man.
Yeah.
They are good looking, really attractive.
Yeah, they are.
But no,
Where
but
they
John,
they probably got free stuff a lot.
John, no one has
lots
a better
of treatment
than a good-looking gal, though. I mean,
well, how do we know? How
because
do you
I've
know?
seen it. And
It's good-looking people. There's a very famous meme where it's just, hey, everyone here is so nice, and it's every good-looking person ever. Yeah.
All right, big answers. I feel the need to take off two that I think are so monumental for complicated character. I think the first callers would say these two in order.
Is one of them Tony Soprano?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you. Had to go.
And the other is Darth Vader.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, they're
Good job.
just.
Name a couple more while you're at it.
No. I want to make the game fun, and those are but there are some other spectacular answers. Give us great answers for complicated characters. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the Phillies tickets. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Rhea, I love the Melvin Udall reference. How could you diagnose me as an obsessive-compulsive disorder and act like I had a choice about being here?
I love him. There's so many great lines from that movie.
Yeah, that's one of the few I can repeat on the radio. But anyway, just complicated feeling about A.J. Brown. I really, like being football nerd that I am, really want to focus on the 85, 1250, 8 touchdowns per season, and thinking like you were able to make beautiful music in this passing game that struggled so bad. Why couldn't you just make it work? That's where like my frustration lies. And I'm asking, like, you know, we can get into the return from the trade maybe at another time, but it's just like, you know, why couldn't we make it work? And then it's just,
well, I can answer that question really easy.
I know, but that's like
you say in the future or the past?
The future. Like,
well, the future is because he did not want to be here because of his frustrations from the past. That's the answer.
Yeah, and I understand, but that's where my frustration lies. It's like, dude, why couldn't you? Like, and I know and that goes to like what we'll never know as to why, you know, how did this relationship go sour? And I think that's ultimately like what's kind of driving this thing.
Well, one of the things that's been reported, including yesterday, was that the relationship went more south on the field than off the field. That AJ was just so tired of being held back by what I would call, you might not, but what I would call Jalen's deficiencies, that his frustration mounted so tremendously. He just felt like he couldn't take it anymore. And by the way, it looked like he felt like he couldn't take it anymore a couple of years ago. John, I think the Eagles kind of forced him to stay for a couple extra years, and I'm glad they did. I think that's part of winning the Super Bowl in 24. It went off the rails in 25. I think they pushed it as far as they could. Does that make sense?
Pushed it as far as they could.
Yeah.
Look,
Well, they could have traded him 2 years ago. I'm glad they didn't. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a player who, when in the right offense with this quarterback, was elite. I mean,
no question.
Elite as a receiver, catching passes from this quarterback.
You're right.
In the right offense. I mean, it's absurd that it got this far. It's absurd that a player who had 106 catches for 1,500 yards in 2023 is saying, oh, man, I just cannot do it any longer with this guy. Like that they couldn't, the former best friends, that they couldn't figure out a way to just get this done for the sake of their teammates. It blows my mind. But here we sit, and the game has changed an awful lot. And the way teams played defense against our offense, that has changed a lot. So many factors in this thing. But the bottom line is AJ wanted to be gone, and somehow, despite the fact that he had no leverage whatsoever, Howie Roseman got a first and a fifth.
Yeah, I thought
for a disgruntled wideout who's probably on his way down.
No, I agree. Totally. All right, Ed, I got to move fast. Interesting, complicated character. Who?
This person is equal parts haughty, humble, and horny. How about Joe DeCamera?
Oh, come on. Man. Come on, man.
Wow.
And not equal parts. Number one, horny. 215-592-9494. Randy, as they say. Hey, coming up, the Myles Garrett trade.
What does that say?
What?
I mean, how?
I'm just kidding.
How does Amy feel about that statement?
She's well aware. 215-592.
I said, John, ew.
215-592-9494. All right, big old trade in football yesterday, not involving A.J. Brown. We'll talk about that more and everything else coming up next on 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, the daily promotions, the player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never fully appreciated what they were going through until it was my turn. It's like trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Just posted to the New England Patriots socials video of A.J. Brown arriving at their facility, of course, after Monday's long expected trade. On his podcast, the Inquirer's Jeff McClain says there was another team interested in A.J. Brown, but backed out.
You bring up the Rams, and they were involved in in trade negotiations with the Eagles, and reportedly, and from what I understand, I've confirmed that as well, that they had gotten the medicals, had asked for the medicals of AJ, and that kind of, they weren't satisfied with what they saw, and that was sort of why they backed out. So that explains why his value wasn't what you might have thought it would be.
McClain also reporting this morning, a player source told him A.J. Brown became too preoccupied with outside voices saying he had lost a step and that Jalen Hurts in the pass offense kept him from proving that wasn't the case. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
Yesterday because he expressed love, but he also wanted out. Here we go. Here's what he said.
Get the violin underneath this.
Yeah, exactly. Eagles Nation, thank you for welcoming my family and me with open arms.
James, you're the best.
James, that's fast. How did you have a violin ready?
I try to be ready for all
He's
eventualities.
a rock star producer, okay?
Is he better than Wechter, Ray?
Oh, don't make me do
Is
that.
No, I'll answer for it.
Thank
No,
you.
of course not. Joe's the GOAT.
Joe is in the Hall of Fame.
That's
James
right.
is on his way to the Hall of Fame. How about that?
It's a bold statement.
That was very kind. Too kind.
Bold statement. James, you might be on your way to the Hall of Fame. But I will say, the standards are loosening up around here. I feel like, in a couple of years, we're going to have 15 people
Is
in
this
the
a shot
Hall.
at Yad? Wow.
No,
Wow.
it's just a
wow.
shot. No.
Wow, the most recent entrant to standards are getting low. Wow.
I'm just saying.
I would never say that.
No. David, if you're listening, it's not about you, sir. I swear. It's that for like 35 years, WIP existed and had 0 people in the hall. Then this hall gets created like 3 years ago. Now we got 4.
Well, we did have a lot of people just retire at the same time.
Rhea, you know who we got to get in? I'm serious.
Who?
Brookie.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's in.
He
is in.
All right.
Yeah.
Steve Fredericks.
Oh, yeah. Fred.
I was his producer.
My goodness.
You can't be
Bill
saying
Campbell.
we got to get people
All right,
in when
well,
they're already
We
in.
got to get Bill Campbell and we got to get Steve
You
Fredericks.
clearly
in.
don't check out that wall ever
and
because you
it's-
didn't know about.
It's 10 feet away,
Well,
man.
I got other
You say
things to
we
do.
got to get Brookie in.
Yeah, well,
We
Fredericks.
got to get Tom Brookshire.
Fredericks.
He got to get in there. Come on, man. Look on the wall. It's right outside the studio.
All right, here we go. Here's what AJ wrote. Eagles Nation, thank you for welcoming my family and me with open arms from day one. This city, this locker room, and this fan base will always hold a special place in my heart. To my brothers in the locker room, thank you for going to battle with me every single day.
Except Jalen.
The memories we made together, on and off the field, are something I'll carry with me forever.
Particularly the 49ers game.
To the coaching staff, trainers, equipment staff, cafeteria workers, and the cleaning crew, thank you for everything you do behind the scenes to keep us going. There are so many people in the building who make it possible for us to go out there and compete, and I'm grateful for all of you. Playing for this city has been an honor. And I'm thankful for every moment I had in Midnight Green. Thank you, Philly. Much love always. God bless. The words of A.J. Brown. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction. A.J.'s legacy.
Do you think he actually loves us?
No.
Yes.
No. I think he probably does, but I think he
end-
probably does, but he was not always clean with us.
He
You know?
didn't, guys. I think it's really simple. He didn't love playing with Jalen Hurts.
Well, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I actually think
you
he
know
loves us. I think
the
he loves the
details
Eagles.
on that. Come on.
Huh?
Why? I do wonder why by the end his wedding was so uncrowded with current Eagles players.
Well, I don't know the answer to that.
And it's possible that they just didn't invite guys. It's possible that they wanted to keep it small. I don't think that fits.
Yeah, but Johnny, I
Does
think
it-
the heart of it is Jalen. If you're missing that, I think you're missing it. He
I
he
think
wasn't
you
unhappy
have
with Saquon.
you have an incorrigibly impossible persecution focus on Jalen.
You know, we've never
so
heard.
you can't see around
But
that.
we've never heard that he's unhappy with anybody else.
You think he seems happy everywhere he goes. Joe, he
No,
did this in Tennessee,
Not this,
right?
not-
Was Jalen in Tennessee?
Not this. They were in a
He
contract.
forced his way out of a different city also.
They-
Was Jalen a
No,
Tennessee Titan?
Not this. He didn't force his way out. He didn't say, I'm not going to play for you and all that stuff. They were in a contract dispute.
He forced his way out of a
I don't
different
think that's
city.
accurate. I think you're
and he'll
miss-
probably try to force his way out of
He
this
might, but if you think it's about anything more than
New
Jalen,
England thing.
if you think it's about anything more than Jalen, I think you're flat out wrong. It's all about how
I'm
he
sure
felt
it's
about Jalen.
a lot of everything and not just Jalen.
Okay, let's go to the phones. Legacy for AJ, what is
Do
it?
you think Jalen drew up the offense last year? Do you think Jalen was the one designing that stupidity?
Okay, let's go phones. We'll find out.
I love the way you framed that, John.
Kenny in Newcastle. Kenny, talk to us. Kenny is, not there, not ready to go. Let's go to Salvador in Coatesville. Hi, Salvador.
Oh my God, dude.
Good morning, buddy.
Dude, no, it's not a good morning. Yesterday, when I heard this news, man, I literally broke down,
Wow.
I went out into my sunroom and I started beating up my punching bag until I couldn't punch no more. Then I went into my bedroom
Is it
I
a big
literally
one?
cried.
Like a
I
big
literally
heavy
cried.
bag?
Yeah, it's a big, heavy bag. Big,
So,
heavy bag.
Salvador, you weren't
I
unprepared
literally
for
cried.
this. But hold on, Salvador, were you unprepared for the
I
news?
was holding on to hope. I was telling my wife, I'm like, yo, he's not getting traded. This is all, we're playing games. He's not showing up, blah, blah. I in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, my God, please don't. Please don't. I literally cried yesterday, yo.
Wow.
I was such a big A.J. Brown fan. And you know what, man? Joe's right. It was all about Jalen Hurts, man. And you know what? Replace A.J. Brown with Mekhi Lemon in that Super Bowl. We're going to win that Super Bowl?
Well, they might have. I mean, the game they would have won. They might not have won the season. The game was a blowout.
No.
Well, listen, I mean,
I'm not
Salvador,
trying to
you'd
hear
still
that.
have the number one defense, number one running game, and the
I
number one
don't
offensive
care,
line.
dude. We don't have A.J. Brown, though.
I know. No, it's a big loss.
Mekhi Lemon's a different
It's
position.
not our fault that he wasn't getting the ball. I was telling my wife, I blame Nick Sirianni, yo. I blame Nick Sirianni because he didn't have control of the locker room. Like, how can you not control it? Everybody has to deal with a wide receiver that has attitude. You got to deal with it. Like, deal with it. But give him the ball. He wants to dominate. That was what he wanted to do, man. That's why he was so pissed off after the Super Bowl. Like, he wasn't satisfied. We want a player like that, man. Mekhi Lemon does not have that attitude. He's a good player, but he doesn't have that attitude.
Well, and he's a slot receiver. So you blame the coach.
Man, I'm pissed off, man.
I can tell you. And
You
let me
blame
ask you
the
this.
coach more than anyone.
Salvador, would you have not made the trade?
No, hell no. For what? For question marks. We didn't get a player.
Can I ask you a quick question? Salvador, what about the fact that AJ doesn't want to be here?
Like, really doesn't want to be here.
He did want to be here, though.
But he doesn't. He doesn't. We're way past that, brother. We're way past it.
He wanted the ball, though. He wanted the ball.
Well, all right, Salvador, let me ask you a question.
Like, we need players
Salvador,
like that.
Salvador, hang on. This is very interesting. I just want to draw this out. We're all trying to pack away here to understand where you're coming from. would you have traded Jalen to keep AJ and keep him happy? Because he would not have been here happy if Jalen was here. Would you have traded Jalen to keep AJ? James?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes, I would have. Yes.
Okay.
I would have. Yeah. Unfortunately, I would have. We're a quarterback factory. We're always going to have a good quarterback. We want that dominate, man.
This is crazy.
Ridiculous. I'm so pissed off, man.
All right.
It's not crazy. I'm pissed off. You know what? Whatever, man. And you know what? Let me give you my answer.
Sure.
I got to go on to work. But
Sure.
I was just thinking a complicated character.
Yeah.
I was thinking Little Chris, because he's Little Chris from Boys in the Hood. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I got you. All right, little Chris. You got it, my man. I mean, I think there's
better answers there. Yeah.
Yeah. But okay. Fair enough. Incredibly, this was not the biggest trade in pro football yesterday, John.
Shocking.
That was amazing, Rand. So Myles Garrett gets traded. I mean, John, I think the Browns got a pretty good haul. For those that don't know, they get a 1, a 2, a 3, and Jared Verse. John,
yeah, and
what do you
Jared
think?
Verse is a really talented pass rusher, young, but this is Myles Garrett
I know.
we're talking about. And I expect Myles Garrett, even at his more advanced age, to be another 7 years of destruction
That
getting
many?
after quarterbacks. 5, 7, I don't know, enough that this makes it worth it. Yes, I love this for the Rams. I hate this for the Eagles. I hate this for our sake. The Rams do those big, splashy, the types of deals that I wish we would sometimes just, throw caution to the wind a little bit more.
Yep.
Les Snead sure throws caution to the wind.
No, he does, man.
And I love the way he operates. He does not worry about the he doesn't worry about the down the line stuff.
No.
And he just goes and gets it. Hey, we got talent. Let's go win another Super Bowl
He is
this year.
30, though. 30.
Yeah, but he's the best pass rusher in the NFL.
So just to frame it for how good he is.
He's unstoppable.
Tell me if this is accurate, John, that he is in, and I'm not saying he's better than Lawrence Taylor, but he is in the discussion with LT and Reggie and Ray Lewis and Dion amongst the best defensive players of all time. Would you say that's accurate?
Yes.
I mean, because that's a big standard right there.
Yes.
And you think he's in that group?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, look, it's a big addition for the Rams in the short term, but man, they give up a lot of their future. A 1, a 2, a 3, and Jared Verse.
They seem to
Holy
always
smokes.
make all that work. They don't care about draft picks as much as they care about tried and true NFL stars. They go and get the guys after they've proven themselves.
And they have
I
maintained
like this business model.
Yeah.
Like, it works. They make it work, man.
Well, you know who used to do that was Washington. They never I don't know if you remember in the 80s, they were never making first-round picks. They were trading for Wilbur Marshall and whoever all those other trades were, and they just kept getting good veteran players, and they stayed competitive for a long time. So, but it is an unusual business model.
They're making it work.
Very unusual to keep trading picks. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Eagles got a pick yesterday. Matter of fact, they got 2 of them by trading A.J. Brown. But the most interesting aspect of this, in my opinion, is the A.J. legacy and how we feel today about him and the whole situation. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Here's the poll question. Which thought or emotion hit you the most with AJ traded? 4 choices. We're trying to do our best to sum up the various ways people could feel. Which hit you the most? A, good riddance. B, sad it ended like this. C, relief it's over. D, appreciative of his contributions. Very divergent thoughts there. Which one hit you the most? 215-592-9494, where you can comment on that, not only on, at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, but I'm really curious on the phone lines. Which emotion hit you the most? All right, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, coming up. Ruben Amaro in studio. Also, something that Jeff McClain said yesterday about this situation. We'll get to that and more next on 94 WIP.
Sun staying out later. The grills are fired up, and that June energy is building across the Delaware Valley. But for homes with older, leaking windows, a long summer is ahead. When those 90-degree days hit, nobody wants to realize their AC has been working overtime just to keep up with drafty, inefficient seals.
That's exactly why homeowners call the pros at Window Nation. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience and are so efficient they can typically finish an entire home in just one day. I had no idea Window Nation was even at my house. I slept through the entire installation process, and it turned out beautifully. The windows are wonderful.
And for the month of June, Window Nation is running their Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. It is the perfect time to replace every window in the home and get half of them absolutely free. It's also a great time for the budget because you can get started with zero down and no payments or interest for 2 full years.
Don't let the summer humidity drive up the electric bill. Schedule your home now and enjoy the savings all season long. Go to windownation.com today to schedule a fast, free consultation. That's windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Another NFL blockbuster has completely reshuffled the league's wide receiver landscape. Philadelphia Eagles have traded 3-time All-Pro wideout A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. In a stunning post, okay, it wasn't that stunning. Remember the Diana Rossini deal? That was all about A.J. Brown. We saw this coming. I'm Drake.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, let me tell you about the Vincera Institute, and let me tell you about what's not the Vincera Institute. Well, you know what drives you crazy? And when you get the runaround. When you're hurt and you get the runaround. You never get the runaround at Vincera. You know, other spots, different doctors, long waits, no clear answers, and really not solutions oftentimes. Well, that's not the deal with the Vincera Institute. Vincera Institute, right to the point. Amy from Villanova was there yesterday getting great care. I've been there many times getting great care, and you can be as well. You know, Dr. Christopher Dotson, just phenomenal, world-class, and at the Vincera Institute. He's built a system where you can come in, get evaluated, get imaging, and actually leave with a real plan without waiting weeks just to figure out what's wrong. So if you are dealing with pain, don't wait. Get answers. If you want answers fast, go to the Vincera Institute. They will give you the answers and put you on a road to recovery. Website to start the process, vincerainstitute.com. Once again, I strongly encourage you, if you have pain, get yourself to the Vincera Institute, which is located in the Philadelphia Navy Yard. The website to start, vincerainstitute.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94.
Jay's gone.
I think about this type of stuff a lot, and I think about guys like Pat Gillick. I had to go through it myself when we moved Cliff, but you know, Pat Gillick let go and traded and or just allowed to leave several players out there and had a lot of success. I'll start with Randy Johnson.
Seattle days.
Correct.
Yeah.
He let, A-Rod walk. A lot of stuff happened, and they got better. Bobby Abreu, Phillies got better. And Bobby was a really good player, man.
I understand.
Really good player. Like almost a Hall of Fame type player.
Mm-hmm.
So the Eagles got better.
They could. The question is, could they? And the answer to me is, it's possible.
Yeah, and the question isn't can they. The question is, will they?
That is the question.
Because they can, but we can't sugarcoat losing his talent.
No doubt.
They're also losing the dourness that John really hurt last season. Okay, so they're losing a drag in the locker room, but they are losing a heck of a talent.
Amazing talent. And that's unfortunate that the talent couldn't match up to the clubhouse.
Ruben, how complicated is it when you have a player who's unhappy?
Oh, it's no bueno. It's just not good, especially with a player of that prominence.
Right.
When you have a player like that, it's not good. It will weigh on a clubhouse. It will weigh on a locker room.
Lesser player, you ship him out fast.
Oh yeah.
Better player, you really got to
beat it. Yeah. Oh, you have to. There's so many factors associated with it.
So are these players now today and for the rest of the summer experiencing a lightness that they couldn't even have imagined? I would expect
I don't know
that when you got something like this, a guy that has been sort of gnawing away at the sanctity of that clubhouse or the locker room, whatever sport we're talking about. I mean, it does feel like as soon as that disappears, everyone must experience a positivity that they could not have foreseen.
Well, John, I think
the
two that have to
works.
feel the biggest boost are Jalen and Sirianni. Jalen, because he was the focal point of, I think, the frustration internally from AJ, but also had to answer all those questions, which was unfair to Jalen.
Well, it's interesting.
And Sirianni had to answer all those questions, and that was not fair to him. I mean,
these are
it's
also
his job,
and
but
both
it
are
stinks.
also in positions of leadership,
right,
where they are being undermined by the actions of AJ. So
yeah, that's right.
Jalen's supposed to be the guy that everyone's following on that offense. Nick's supposed to be the guy that everyone in that building's following. Meanwhile, you've got a guy who's second guessing what both are doing.
Brutal
with consistency.
Brutal.
To a lesser degree, Castellanos played sort of I mean, obviously not as prominent a player. Had he been hitting 270 with 100 RBIs every year, it'd be one thing. But I think that there was some of that in that situation as well.
No, I agree. Ruben, this morning, knowing the trade went down, you wake up. Are you reflecting more on the positive or the negative of AJ's tenure?
Oh, the positive. The positive because he did so much. I mean, he was a great player, and he played really, really well for this team.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He helped bring a Super Bowl here.
Yeah, a lot of people reflected more on the negative, and it's the immediate. The last bit has been the strongest stench of negative, but I also think more on the positive. Let's listen to something Jeff McClain said. He said something yesterday on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds, about the Rams, AJ, and the knee. And I do have a question that I'm wondering about this NFC rival, those Rams. Listen to McClain.
Well, you bring up the Rams, and they were involved in in trade negotiations with the Eagles, and reportedly, and from what I understand, I've confirmed that as well, that they had gotten the medicals, had asked for the medicals of AJ, and that kind of they weren't satisfied with what they saw, and that was sort of why they backed out.
I got to say one thing here that has gone through my mind the last few weeks, but it's more so after I heard that yesterday. And maybe it's just face value, all accurate. I'm not disputing Jeff's reporting, but I wonder if the Rams are trying to do the Eagles a little dirty. They get their hands on AJ medicals. They back out. Were they trying to lessen what Howie could get on the open market?
It's very possible.
Brown?
Hey, man.
I mean, they are the prime rival. They're the prime rival in the conference. Them and the Niners are the only two teams. The Niners, the Rams, and the Eagles are the three teams every year, basically, that are there. Basically. And I wonder if they were trying to screw the Eagles a little bit.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Little chicanery.
Maybe.
Yeah. And that's okay.
I mean, it's
I'm sure Ruben did his fair share of that.
Every once in a while.
All right, let's go to the phone. So there's a lot to unpack with the AJ situation. Uncle Drew in Dover. Drew, good morning.
What's going on?
Hey, pal.
Hey, Uncle Drew.
Listen, hey, John, it's not a formality anymore. Hey, I'm glad it's over. It's over. Get out of here. He brought up, some good points yesterday on the afternoon show. Like, I just can't believe it. Like, you've been to the playoffs 4 straight years. It's hard to go to the playoffs.
Yep.
You've been All-Pro 3 years. You've been to the Super Bowl 2 years. You won a Super Bowl championship all in 4 years. You basically had like a full career in 4 years, what people want. And you want to leave? Like, yo, bye. Good riddance. We don't need you here. Like, will I miss the talent? Absolutely. I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to be bitter about that. But at the same time, like, what you have in front of you, you got the best GM in the game. You got one of the best owners, if not the best owner in the game. You're on prime time all the time. And just like, I mean, even the little stuff that happens with us, you know, but we still make it to the playoffs every year. I just don't get it. So I'm not trying to hear anybody that's want to try to put this on Jalen or this and that. No. AJ, yo, hey, good luck to you. You know what I mean? In New England, I don't want you to get injured. Play your best. Do what you got to do. Thank you for what you've done. But, yo, if you're not for us, then you're against us. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear all of that little soliloquy, whatever you put down. Yo, forget all that. Bump you.
Look, Drew, I think most people agree with you, man. I don't. Like, I'm not where you are, but I sense most people are going to be where you are. Because the end was so bad. I mean, the 49ers game was so bad. His blocking, his route running,
He
his
sucked
interest.
up all his good. It wasn't just that, Joe. It was you and I can say it.
Yeah.
You and I can call the offense a bleep show.
Right.
He went on a Twitch stream
Yeah.
and was talking about that's why I'm with John. I'm surprised at all these. You keep hearing how popular is it. Like if I'm working with somebody and they just go, yeah, my company's a bleep show.
Right.
It
Drop me, trade me in fantasy. Remember all that?
it was wrong.
Well, I think John brought up
with him.
No, I agree with you, Rhea. I think John brought up a good point yesterday when he said, basically, maybe you can still like him a ton, but you don't respect him as much as a teammate.
Yeah.
And I think that's a pretty good differentiation.
But also players don't get on each other anymore, man. It doesn't happen.
Soft on each other?
They don't. Oh, man.
The
Are you kidding me?
policing, the policing within the team.
None.
Well,
I
I don't
don't ever
understand
see it.
how
Are you
teams
saying-
expect to be as good then.
Nobody does it.
Are you saying Dutch would have had a conversation with
A
AJ
few conversations.
3 years ago?
4 years ago when he arrived.
You know what? When he complained in the Giants playoff game, James, because that was year one,
Yes.
and
Totally.
he's sulking on the sidelines up by 30 points in a
If
playoff
someone
game.
would have grabbed him by the neck back in the day and said, hey, dude,
Yeah.
expletive, why, what? Let's go.
Yeah.
That does fall. That earlier caller, he was right about
Does not happen.
Sirianni and management needed to get a better. Jeff Lurie coming down on the field, and as was reported, that he said that AJ didn't owe an apology to anybody. I mean, that empowered him.
I think there was a complicating factor, though, which was AJ was one of the best players on the team, and in my opinion, better than Jalen. I think other teammates were frustrated with Jalen. So I think they did kind of simple. Look, you're not wrong, Ruben.
Kumbaya all the time, man. Everybody's going kumbaya. Oh, you're great. You're the best. Say whatever you want.
Interesting. Drew, I need an answer from you.
Joe.
What? Give me a
Come on, Joe. Hold on, Joe.
What?
Stop that. Hold on, Joe. Stop that. You putting artists on Jalen. You always doing that. Stop, John. Get your boy, please. Please, John, get him.
Drew.
Stop that.
Drew.
Stop
He's
putting
exhausted.
artists on him.
He's
Drew.
exhausted.
You are.
It's what I think.
Listen,
No, Drew, you hold on a second.
God.
It's what I think AJ thought.
Yeah.
Not what I think, what I believe
Okay,
AJ thought.
okay. Then say that. Say that.
Well,
You're not saying that.
Okay, boom, I said it. Understood now.
All right. No. But I'm going to say the last point. 3 All-Pros, and you're worried about stats. Like, yo, when it comes down to your Hall of Fame and everything like that, they'll put you in because they know what you meant to the team. You was still an All-Pro, even if you wasn't getting all those stats that you wanted. So I just don't get it.
All right, Drew, I need an answer. Complicated character. Who do you have?
All right. My answer is this. My answer is Sandy Newton and The Pursuit of Happiness. She was mean, mad at the beginning, and that scene that was brought it to a culmination when
We got you, Drew. We got you. Don't need the whole explanation. We
He
got
is
you.
angry at you.
Fantastic call. I can take it. Great call.
I know, it was good.
Coming up, reaction from Chris Long, Brian Dawkins, Irving Fryer, and others. Plus, Brandon Graham on the record yesterday on whether he intends to, whether he hopes to, whether he wants to play in the 2026 season. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. And complicated legacies. AJ's got one of the most complicated legacies I can ever think of in Philadelphia sports. Where does he rank? We'll get into that next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This summer, the FIFA World Cup comes to Philadelphia. It is the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams competing across 39 days of celebration from June 11th through July 19th. Philadelphia is going to host 6 incredible matches, and no matter where you're watching, at the stadium, the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, or your favorite spot downtown, the excitement will be everywhere. Anywhere you fan, know before you go. Visit inthenowphilly26.com.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
No payments till winter at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until winter on any new Harley. Man, that's a long time at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit BMWCenters.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me and how they can certainly help you as well with their expertise and experience in complex dental treatment. They are the best. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient over 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed, all of that. Not even close to all of that. I've been in good shape, and PI Dental Center helps keep me in good shape. If you're in good shape, good for you. Get yourself there. Year-to-year maintenance, it's important. Stay on top of it. Be in good shape moving forward. But if you got a big old problem, and there are thousands in the Delaware Valley, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it actually creates a self-esteem issue, perhaps even affects your dating life, well, know this. PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They can fix you up. Get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. A.J. Brown era in Philadelphia officially over, with the New England Patriots posting to their socials video of Brown arriving to their facility saying he's here and he's perfect. On the Dan Patrick Show, Albert Bureau talked about how A.J. Brown is viewed in the Eagles locker room.
Contrary to public belief, he's very well liked in that locker room. He's more popular than Jalen Hurts in that locker room. But why wasn't he happy? What I would say on that, this guy is an ultra competitive guy, right? I think too often we make the mistake of assuming a guy can be competitive about his team's performance and not as competitive about his individual performance.
To that point, Inquirer's Jeff McClain reports a player source says Brown became preoccupied with outside noise. He's lost a step and saw Jalen Hurts in the pass offense as keeping him from proving that wasn't the case. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, high 78. It's currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, AJ's gone. A lot of tentacles to the story, a lot of emotions.
I was liking how emotional that caller was slapping your hand with the wrist.
If he didn't know, I was referring to it from AJ's perspective. That's on him. Good morning to you. Tons of AJ reaction. I got to sneak in one other topic quickly here because I fear this is going to be a week-long issue. Sixers over the weekend, name a new, what's the title? Executive Vice President? What?
President of basketball operations.
He's above GM. President of basketball.
They got a lot of mileage out of that Friday news dump.
Well, they did. I'm frustrated with, I don't know when this started, but, Dombrowski's not the GM. It's all complicated. Can we just have a general manager, please?
It's so annoying.
Amen, bro.
It's so...
Amen. GM, assistant GM.
Exactly, Ruben. Yes. It was fine.
Come on.
We were fine.
Yeah,
just pay them. It doesn't matter. Pay them this, whatever they want,
it
whatever
just
they get.
more
they
ink.
deserve. Yes.
Yeah, they're overdoing it. But here's my point. Can we have a press conference, please?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the problem with no press conference and no
He's
announcement.
already starting the Morey thing. He's never showing up.
Well, here's the problem with it. It perpetuates a belief amongst fans that the Sixers don't have their act together. Even if this guy's good, maybe Mike Gansey will be really good. This isn't a him thing. I want to be very clear.
It's an organization.
There's two
thing.
people I think of when I think, why isn't there a press conference? One, Josh Harris could be anywhere in the world.
Busy with the Commanders.
Right, well, there too. Right? He could be Commanders. He could be Devils. He could be businessman trying to make an extra $1 billion on a Tuesday morning. Who knows?
I'm pretty confident he's not spending a lot of time with the Devils.
Well, yeah. And then the other is Bob Myers. You basically got to get 3 people there. And you should have Nick Nurse there. He might not be on stage, but he should be there. There's 4 people you need there. Now, maybe they're trying to sift through what's Jameer's role, what's Elton Brand's role, who's still with the team, who's not with the team. And I'm sure that's complicated. But when you announce here's a guy, and then days go by, and it might be weeks go by before you have a press conference, it just perpetuates they don't have their act together. I'm done. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Good morning to you. 215-59. I'm not wrong,
They don't
right?
have their act together,
Yeah,
so they're perpetuating something that's true.
Correct. All right, let's listen to Chris Long, something he said yesterday, reaction on A.J. Brown. I actually think Chris Long is largely wrong here. He seems to think the value is not great. Yes, it's not what the Dolphins got for Jalen Waddle. The Dolphins got a 3rd-round pick when the Eagles got a 5th-round pick. Both got a 1st-round pick, but Dolphins got a 3, Eagles got a 5. But I'm very happy with the compensation. Here's Chris Long yesterday.
I knew it wasn't going to be a Waddle haul. I told you that. And I don't think it has to do with the reporting that happened on the player. I think it has everything to do with the way the player played in crunch time last season and everything we saw on the sidelines and everything we heard off the field. You didn't need reporters to report on what was happening. You could see it with your own 2 eyes, and that's why the haul looks like it looks. And so I think for the Eagles fans, a lot of them are thinking long national nightmare is over, and I agree.
A couple different concepts in there, but he almost sounds dissatisfied with the haul. I'm not. I think it's pretty good. And by the way, AJ's older than Waddle.
2 years. And Jalen Waddle was a 6th pick in a draft. Jalen Waddle's a super talented wide receiver who people believe in the upside of.
And AJ John may have a far from 100% knee. I don't know what it is, but I think Howie did great.
Jalen Waddle was 6 overall. AJ was a 2nd-round pick. And the years that separate them, several years that separate them age-wise.
AJ's been better. Let's not get it twisted. AJ's been a better player than Jalen Waddle, but I thought Howie did a great job.
Yes, I cannot complain about the return. A first, what we said yesterday was the fact that it's a 2028, that does take some of the edge off for me, and I know not as much for you.
Right.
But I felt like, hey, you throw something else in there on top of that more than makes up for that. So, a 5th rounder, fine. Good.
Yeah, I thought it was
I
great
don't
value.
know if he was as much complaining as he was just saying you
Maybe.
shouldn't have expected a Jalen Waddle haul because of the knees, the issues, the off-field distractions and on-field.
He's not wrong about that.
No.
Look, had A.J. Brown been not a pain in the ass,
yeah,
could the Eagles have gotten a 1 and a 3? Maybe. I buy that, but But it just struck me like he was also, though, expressing some frustration. It wasn't more. So. All right, let's go to the phones. Reaction. Really, there's two aspects to this. One is the trade value itself and your reaction to the trade. But that's not that interesting. The most interesting conversation is the legacy that AJ has and how we feel about him and how you think you will feel about him. I lean more toward the positive than the negative because the highs were so high. And I do think there's a sympathetic aspect to AJ where he could have had 25 to 30 more catches every year. So I actually felt bad for him, but he lost the moral high ground. And the reality is he blew a lot of goodwill. Calls have been very mixed today, very mixed on sort of, aligned with AJ's thinking, feeling bad for him, or like, screw that guy. I mean, we've gotten some serious screw that guy talk. So we'll ask you, what is your view of AJ now, the legacy, the whole thing? Anthony in Limerick. Anthony, good morning.
What's up, guys? How are we today?
Doing well, Anthony.
So I'm kind of on both sides of this here.
Most people. Go ahead.
The only thing I think it's more than football. There was definitely a problem between AJ and Jalen, and I did go down the rabbit hole of social media and saw some stuff, but I don't want to just
let's not put that out there.
Reckless. Recklessly speculate. Not going to say anything, but I did read some things. But Howie did what Howie does. He got a pretty good deal, and let's just move on at this point.
Well, it's all they can do at this point. But Anthony, what will be interesting is how people remember him. I'm going to ask you a very simple question, Anthony, because I know you're part positive and part negative. This morning, when you think back to AJ, are you thinking more about the positives or more about the negatives?
Positive. Okay. He brought a Super Bowl. He helped bring a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel that way as well. Give me a big answer, my man. Now, obviously, he's complicated. Who's a complicated character? You can win these Phillies tickets.
I would say Professor Snape from Harry Potter.
Oh, you got it, man.
It's a great answer.
Awesome.
That is an elite answer.
Seltzer's just booming.
He's a super complicated character. It really is.
Really, really good answer.
I love
and I'm
it.
not even that
And
big
I
of a
still
Harry
don't know
Potter
if I
fan.
trust him. I still don't know if I should be believing in Snape or not.
I believe him.
Don't
I'm a
believe-
Snapesman.
No, anybody who's a Snape.
So the last caller said, all you can do is move on, and it's largely true. But we're discussing it all. Brian Dawkins talked yesterday from his golf outing about the concept of moving on as a player on the Eagles. If he were still a player on the Eagles, here's Doc's perspective.
We've been hearing about it forever, right? So it's here. It happened. Move on. Like, it's time to move on. So again, I always put my mindset as a player. It's who walks through the door is who I'm going to war with, period. For anybody that's not walking in the door anymore, go do your thing. Pray you have a successful career, but that does not change what we have to do in the building.
All right, John and Ruben, you two live this as players. Ruben, forget your GM thing. Players. Is it as simple as you just next guy up, or can there be lingering issues sometimes when people think maybe you should have traded that guy, maybe you should have kept this guy? How complicated does it get in the locker room?
Nobody cares.
No.
Next.
Whoever's there.
Yeah.
If it's out of sight, out of mind.
Thank you.
Do you think on the
completely
John,
out of sight, out of mind?
You think that applies to the TO thing? Because I'll say this. I mean, I know talking to some defensive players close to 20 years later, I guess it was 15 or so years later, they still preferred if TO had been kept on the team.
Only if they're
Well, he wasn't there. I mean,
No, I know, but-
when he wasn't there, no one's sitting around pining. Oh man, I hope he comes back today. It really is. We're moving on.
In some cases, if that person was that bad in the clubhouse or locker room and drew other people into that space, then it could be lingering. And then you can worry about it as a GM or as a front office person.
That's another factor.
That is the one factor. Like, that attitude, that thought process, if it starts, seeping into
The tractor
others,
beam. If he's a tractor beamer, like if he's pulling other people
Correct.
into the negative light, then that's
Yes.
That's a real major issue that you need to address.
Agree with that.
Very interesting. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chavis right now. Hi, Chavis.
Hey, listen, I know 3 situations just like AJ's with the Eagles and the Phillies and all that. It's the same thing in Philadelphia. You get rid of a good player, and what do? The next year, I can't give the name because if I do, you'll be mad at me. They win the Super Bowl. Go back to the Super Bowls. And Drake May is going to the Super Bowl this year. And when AJ comes back to Philadelphia, or when you play him, he's going to have 3 touchdowns against y'all.
Well, listen, Chavis, he could, but I think they had to get rid of him anyway because he just didn't want to. He just did not want to be. That's the one thing as a fan I can accept. I can be frustrated how it ended. I can be frustrated that they're going to not have his talent on the team. But I can accept that yesterday, in my opinion, had to happen because it essentially had become untenable. It just was not worth trying it again. It just wasn't worth it.
I blame Howie and your defensive end, Brandon Graham. He was the and Lane Johnson. They should have pulled AJ to the side and told him, get his shit together. Or
hold on. Chavis is cursing there, so we got to dump that. Look, what Chavis just said, and it inadvertently dropped the curse in there, is he blames Eagles leaders, and he mentioned Brandon Graham and Lane Johnson for not doing more to keep it together. I don't buy that, and I'll tell you why. When someone, let's use T.O. as an example. You know who's in that locker room? Brian Dawkins, Jeremiah Trotter, some really freaking great leaders. I mean, some tough football players, great dudes, great leaders. And you know what didn't get solved? The problem.
Terrell wasn't in the locker room. That was part of the problem. That Terrell was in his driveway.
Practice.
But no. Come on, Ruben. That's Allen Iverson.
I know who it is.
Well, what
I'm just
the hell?
saying it's the same sort of thing.
No, you just crossed it really weird.
The same sort of thing.
We're not talking about practice.
Exactly.
We're talking about T.O. and Donovan. We're talking about AJ and Jalen.
Right.
No, but my point is,
Exactly.
all jokes aside, I've seen enough in sports to know you can have great leadership and still not be able to solve problems. So do I blame Brandon Graham and Lane Johnson as the last caller did, even if it didn't make the air? James said hit the dump button. I don't. I really don't. I just don't think that's fair to them. That's just the way.
Here's the thing that bugs me the most about this whole thing, that the players have driven the moves. The fact that the players, it happens more in the NBA than it does in most other places, but the fact that they've signed a contract, they've committed to a team, you're supposed to commit. There's a commitment both ways. You have that expectation in the front office, and then, I don't want to be here. I think that's BS. I don't like it, and I think it's wrong, and I think there's an integrity level that gets crossed there.
Well, I agree, but the NBA, more than any sport, as you're pointing out, has fostered it and allowed it to seep to, and it's seeped to other sports now.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is.
The whole LeBron thing. Oh,
well, you know what, Ruben?
Disgusting.
At least to his credit, I'm serious. I'm not the biggest LeBron guy, but he's always finished his contract.
I'm talking about when he, gathered the dream team.
Well, right. I know.
Come on.
When he took his pounds to South Beach.
It's just ridiculous.
All right, 215-592-9494. James, you wake up this morning and feel what?
I'm happy it's over. I'm relieved that this whole saga is over and we have a definitive answer and we can move forward. The answer we all expected the whole time. It feels like 4 months of waiting for exactly what we thought was going to happen at the end of the day. Relief, but look, I'm kind of on both sides of this. I am happy he's gone. He wanted to be gone. He needed to be gone. He quit on the team. Like, I have no issues with him being gone. So that's how I feel about him being gone. But I do look back at his legacy here, and it's complicated, but I do think about the good that he brought and the fact that I won a Super Bowl because of him. So I am torn on it. I lean a little more towards focusing on the frustration of the end today, maybe. But I think as time goes on, I think time will heal the wounds more, and I will focus far more on the positives.
Rhea, you sound more on the negative side.
Shockingly.
Yeah, shocking.
The problem with AJ is I agreed with most of his complaints.
Yeah, you and I both did.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
It was an offense that was painful to watch. I don't agree with how he handled it. And I'm really surprised that, he's beloved in that building, and not just by players. You're hearing, that they all loved him in there. I don't know how you can love a guy who behaves like that publicly, trashing another member of your organization.
Well, let me get to some of that, because I agree with you, Ray. It was horrible.
Yeah.
It was terrible. So just as a reminder of some of the stuff that AJ did, and I do dwell more on the positive than negative, but we did dig up before the show some of the notable social media posts he had. So let's just play the game of remembrance. So I didn't think this one was that bad, but it certainly was not the wisest course of action. John,
Play the game of remembrance.
April of 24. So this is after the 23 season, and the way that ended was terrible, if you remember. So he puts up a picture of Tom Brady on his social media. People might not remember this one as much, but
I did not remember.
He gets backlash for Tom Brady.
But now I'm playing the game of remembrance.
Well, here's what he wrote at the time. He wrote, TB12 is my favorite player ever. I watch the dynasty, and it brought back some memories from my childhood. Go look up what he did in 2015 when he was doubted and disrespected. Yeah, I see the disrespect. Motivated, yes. That's it. I did not think changing my PFP, what is this, profile picture? I did not think changing my profile picture to the greatest quarterback ever would cause controversy. Take care. Now, that one wasn't a big one, but it was a little ripple.
That's passive aggressive.
So do you think that was a shot at Jalen at the time, Rhea?
1,000%.
It probably was, but I wasn't certain because he did grow up a Patriots fan in the dynasty, I guess.
Yes, but you play for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I agree. Well, that's why I said unwise.
Yeah,
it was unwise. These other ones were really out of line. So let's get to the 25 season. This is last fall. And Ruben, think as a GM how you would have handled this. Because Howie and Sirianni and Lurie were in a tough spot. He's a great talent. But, man, he could be a pain in the ass. All right. September 28th, 2025. Remember, they hadn't lost a game at this point. Maybe they're 2-0 or 3-0, whatever they were. He says, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. Now, John, I know you remember that one. I mean, that was a problem.
Yeah, it's easy to recall. That very glaring.
Oh, it was horrible. So, Ruben is a GM type now. Because I always thought we got player type and GM type from you. I mean, that you're not happy to have to deal with. It's the job, but like, what the hell, man?
I tell the coach to deal with it. Deal with stuff on the field. Deal with it. Figure it out. Find out what's going on and rectify. Rectify it.
Coach couldn't. I'm not blaming Sirianni. He just couldn't.
I'm just saying that's the move for me. And then if he can't, then someone else has to step in.
Then you trade him, which is what they eventually did.
Or you step in.
But remember, they passed the trade deadline by keeping him. And I felt like that was when things really, to my eye, went totally off the rails. I thought they were trying to force it again. I'm not blaming Howie for not trading him. I want to be clear. I understood why he kept him. He kept him because the prior year AJ was unhappy and they won a Super Bowl. So he's saying maybe you just keep winning with an unhappy AJ. But I think it got to the point where it's just, to me, it was past the point of no return. That's the way I saw it. Here's another one, John. You'll remember this. Brouhaha, ha, ha, ha. October 2nd. So the Eagles are 4-0 at this point, and there's like a lot going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't quite remember what led to Seth Joyner tweeting this, but it's something about AJ. I guess AJ had deleted something, or I don't know. But here's what Seth tweeted. Don't delete what you say. Stand on it. And let's talk about it. The audacity of the truth is what we're dealing with. The team is 4-0. AJ had tweeted. Actually, I'm sorry. I might have these out of order. I guess AJ tweeted first. My fault. Seth was in response to this tweet from AJ. And AJ tweeted at Seth. The audacity of you telling someone to do their job. I remember what it was. Seth said, do your job. Basically, stop complaining. So Seth says, basically, knock it off. Maybe that was verbally on a show. Maybe our show. AJ says, at Seth Joyner, the audacity of you telling someone to do their job. My stats every year back that up. I'm doing mine. How about you do your job and call out the BS? But you won't because they're paying you, so you have to play along and be a good boy. These old heads can be tripped, boy. And then that's when Seth came back with what he said. So, James, this is when at the time you were saying the same thing Seth was saying. The team is 4-0.
Totally. It was insane to me. And we kept bringing up the Giants thing. It was a pattern of these type of situations where the team's winning and he's not happy.
Yeah, it was just crazy. And it's just a shame. And
It was annoying.
it was very annoying. And you know what? And you guys know I'm not the biggest Jalen guy, but it was very unfair to Jalen Hurts. Frankly, I think Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni asked Jalen to deal with it too much. I mean, very few stars in sports in a position like quarterback,
totally
highest paid guy on the team, very few guys that I can ever remember had to have endure 3 years, because I think this started in 23, like really bad. 23, 24, 25, where teammate and better player teammate, but lesser paid teammate, just constantly unhappy.
That's why I'm so sick. Like, I can't hear another person say he was a good teammate. He is a good person. They might like him as a human being there. That is not good teammate behavior.
You're
it's
right.
just not.
No, you're right. Let's go to the phones. There's an awful lot to react to. We're really trying to draw out your thoughts, not so much on the trade, although sure, comment on that, but the legacy. The legacy, a very complicated legacy of A.J. Brown. How do you sum it up today? How do you think you'll feel 10, 20 years from now? And we'll get to some of the more complicated legacies in Philadelphia sports, because I'll tell you what, he's probably in the top 5, maybe even higher. We'll get to that shortly. Gary in Whitehall. Good morning, Gary. Gary not there. Let's go to Eric. He's calling from Royersford. Hi, Eric.
Hey, Joe. How you guys doing?
Doing well, Eric.
Yeah, not bad, bud.
Good. Hey, listen, Joe, I don't understand why you keep defending him, man. He quit on his team.
I know.
That's all that matters. It's like you're dating somebody who broke up with their spouse to be with you. Once a cheater, always a cheater, man. Like, it doesn't matter what his legacy is, what he did. Like, his lasting impression is he quit on his
Well,
team.
here's what I'll answer your question. Why am I defending him? To an extent, the highs were very high. And I'll use AI as an example. He quit in 03, and he basically quit in 06. And Allen Iverson's one of the most beloved athletes of all time. So
Yeah, but he never.
Go ahead.
Joe, and you also keep saying that he won us a Super Bowl. He was one of 53 guys on that team that won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He himself, the only thing he did on his own was quit. And that's really all it is. Like,
And by the way, I got the wrong year in AI, not 03, 04. 04 was the year he didn't play like the last 35 games. I think that was the Chris Ford year.
Well, that, you know.
And he was just like,
that was a disaster.
Yeah, I know, but he just stopped playing. I mean,
Yeah.
he literally just stopped playing.
But it was a disaster. I think the difference that people are that what is so annoying about the whole A.J. Brown thing is that team had a chance to do something last year.
No doubt.
And he quit in a playoff game.
I totally agree.
That's really hard to forgive.
Listen, Eric, I do understand your point, man. I mean, look, there's very few athletes I'd give some grace to in this. Very few. But because AJ he's one of the best players I've seen in Philly sports. I mean, he really is. As I've said many times, top 3 wide receiver in my lifetime. Here. Him, T.O., Mike Quick, top 3. Others have been great. Irving was great. Deshaun was great. Fred Barnett was freaking awesome. Alshon. But, like, there's a clear top 3. And so I do have appreciation for that. I mean, Eric, don't you feel some of that?
I appreciate what he did, but like I said, when it comes down to the end of the conversation, he quit on his team.
Well, you're
like,
right.
I'm a Star Wars guy, but I'll go with the Vulcan creed. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. And he was, like I said, he wanted his stats more than he wanted to win. And all fans want are wins. Like, we've all been Eagles fans longer than any of these guys have ever been here, longer than Jeffrey Lurie's been here, and we'll be fans long after Jalen's gray in the beard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I do know what you mean. Eric, give me an interest, because AJ is a fascinating, complicated character. Give me, from a fictional standpoint, the most interesting, complicated character ever.
I don't have anything. I wasn't paying attention.
Not a problem. Good call, Eric. I appreciate that. You know who I think it's fair to say John feels the way the last caller does is Irving Fryer.
Oh, he was awesome yesterday.
So Irving laid it out. He was on with, I don't know if it was midday or afternoon.
He was on with Spike and
Yeah, it was
Jack because they were at
afternoons.
the
it was at the
golf
event.
outing.
Yes, Elliot. They were both at the golf outing.
and
Elliot, Jack, and Spike.
He and Elliot got into it.
Yes, they did. So this is from Doc's golf outing. Irving was there. We got to get Irving on in studio sometime soon. He was on fire. So listen to Irving. Clearly, he is not happy with A.J. Brown. Here's what Irving said.
The situation and the way things ended up going down are all on the shoulders of A.J. Brown. He created all of that. And, I believe it is, in the best interest of the Eagles for him to go, for them to trade him, because he was, in my opinion, a disruption last season. And he was a big part of why that team was not able to elevate and perform at the level that I believe it was capable of performing, particularly on the offensive side of the ball. Even with the injuries on the offensive line, he was a big part of why that team was not able to focus, get together, and move as one unit because of his distractions.
I want to say I really appreciate and respect Irving for saying that because, John, sometimes former players don't like to criticize. Some players have no problem criticizing. Seth will criticize, but some guys just don't. Like Irving, it was very clear where he stood.
Yep, making no bones about it. And I appreciate the honesty. It's not easy to call someone out.
I mean, Tom Brady's got the biggest platform in the world as a broadcaster, and he doesn't say one negative comment.
No,
not one.
Needs to get better.
I mean, the guy announces like 20 games a year and doesn't say one negative comment. So I thought that was good by Irving. We'll try to get him in studio.
He said at one point, he would have gotten rid of him the minute he was reading a book on the sidelines.
Yeah. So here's the thing, though. I'm glad the Eagles didn't.
Yeah, I think we all are.
Yeah, and
that was a real childish thing to do.
Oh, it was horrible. Yeah. I'm not supporting it at all. I didn't support it at the time. I'm just saying I think the Eagles pushed it as far as they could with how ridiculous the whole thing got. Rube, how tough is that? Let's put your GM hat on now. Unhappy player. It seemed like a lot of your top stars were handling their business guys, but maybe some of your second-tier guys a little bit less so.
Well, I got into situations where there was guys I knew I had to move, especially late.
Yeah.
Especially late. And I would wake up every single morning trying to figure out what the hell am I going to do with these guys? What am I going to do? And I had meetings every single day about players who were really elite players and popular ones. What are we doing? And it kept me up at night. Honestly, it really did. It kept me up at night because you're in a conundrum. Great players, in some cases, quality people.
Fans love them.
Fans love them. All that stuff.
That's tough.
You ain't kidding. What am I to do?
Yeah.
It's no fun, dude.
Yeah, that's tough. 2-1.
I lost a lot of years dealing with that crap.
2-1-5.
Almost had to get bleeped.
592-9494. Quick diversion from the AJ topic because this is worth playing. Brandon Graham spoke yesterday about his future, and I want you to hear it. Look, it's been pretty obvious BG wants to keep playing, and I think it's clear it's just a matter of whether the Eagles will choose to bring him back. I mean, I think it's literally that simple. Here's Brandon yesterday. I believe he's talking to our own Dave Uram. This is at Doc's outing and golf outing. Here's BG yesterday.
Think you're coming back?
You know what? Honestly, I ain't never ruling that out. But if I do come back, I love to be there a little earlier than just coming off the street.
Have you been training and staying in shape?
Oh
and
yeah,
everything like that?
oh yeah, man. I'm working, every day, early morning, just enjoying the time with my fam, and really just trying to make sure that I'm just training for life for real.
What are you weighing at this point about whether or not to play a 17th season?
Really just if the Eagles want me to come back a little earlier than last year, and I definitely do it. But I love to just sit and watch too. Either way, I'm gonna be in the building, either in the stands or on the sideline.
All right, that's PJ.
How did he say it?
What I love the most about that?
The hint that he dropped,
Nope.
like, hey,
The
I'd
ball's
like it
being
to
hit
be-
on the driving range.
Oh, sure.
Oh yeah, you can hear that
That's
thing.
awesome.
Yeah, no, it's very clear.
I do like the fact that he dropped a hint. He's telling them, I don't want to wait around here forever. Like, I would like to get in and know that the Eagles have somewhat of a plan for me this year. Don't leave me dangling, Eagles, please.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Dude, I think it's 1,000% fair
It is
because
fair.
to judge how he played last year, which was like okay in a limited role, based on a guy that joins the team in whatever it was, late November or something, like that's a tough standard.
Yeah.
I mean, he was used to for 14 or 15 years, whatever it was, having a ramp up for the whole year, OTAs, training camp, the whole process, and then they're like, all right, we're going to make you a guy that, to use a Roger Clemens analogy, Ruben just joins in July. Like, come on, that's a little rough.
Well, it's probably saved his body too, though.
It might have. Listen, the bottom line, and this is very simple, and Brandon has talked publicly about this. He wanted to play at the start of 25. They didn't want him. They changed their mind. They welcomed him back. I think the situation right now strikes me exactly the same way. He wants to play. They don't currently want him. I hope for his sake, and I hope actually for the Eagles' sake, that they do amend, because I would like to see what Brandon can do. But where it gets complicated is if he struggles, you don't want to just carry him the whole year if he doesn't have it anymore. And certainly what the Eagles don't want to do is cut him in October because he doesn't have it anymore. So that is tricky. 215-592-9494. But we always wish BG the best. And I do hope that they can figure out a way. All right, Twitter poll question. Let's lay it out here how we each personally feel on this AJ thing as we wake up this morning. We know the news. We all knew it yesterday afternoon, and we all knew it was coming. But Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? We'll let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. So here's the poll question. Let's all weigh in where we stand. John, the question is, which thought or emotion hits you the most with AJ traded? 4 choices. Good riddance. Sad it ended like this. Relief it's over. Appreciate his contributions.
Man.
Which one is number 1 for you, John?
For me personally, I think relief that it's over. I do feel thankful that how he handled this situation and got out of it with the 1 and a 5. That was not guaranteed. This is a player who has chronic knee injuries. He is not a spring chicken.
And a big contract.
And a massive contract and a history of belly aching. A guy who can bring a team down. So, yeah.
Relief it's over.
Yes.
I thought Howie did great. Ruben, which of these 4 would you say?
I'm right with him.
Okay.
Relief it's over.
Seltzer?
Same.
Wow.
I do think all 4 answers should get votes. Like, I think I could make a case that I feel all 4, but the one I feel most is relief.
So I will say sad it ended like this because it didn't have to. I mean, it had to because he couldn't, I guess, amend his ways. And Jalen is the quarterback, but it's a crappy way to end a 4-year tenure of one of the supreme Philadelphia athletes I've ever seen. And particularly when he certainly could have helped them in 26 and 27, maybe still 28. I mean, there's still gas in that tank, even if it's not as much as it was, 2, 3, 4 years ago. To end like this and have the complicated legacy, that just bums me out as a Philly sports fan.
They better hope that their doctor and medical and athletic training staff are as good as the Eagles, because the Eagles manage, those knees pretty well.
Yeah, still
because
played
it was
a
a concern in Tennessee.
Yeah, Rhea, which one do you feel the most?
It's a clean sweep. Glad it's over.
Well, it's not a clean sweep because
I mean, for the people who aren't.
Yeah, no one cares what you have to say, Jeff.
For
Come on.
people who aren't sad,
Yeah.
The sadness. He lost me with any sort of sympathy.
So I think when we get to our poll results later in the show, the 2 that weren't said amongst us, between good riddance and appreciate his contributions, I think good riddance will outdistance appreciation, but I don't know. I mean, he did a lot. I mean, we celebrated the Super Bowl. It was a big part of it. I mean, it was a big part of it. So, all right, you can weigh in on all this. How do you feel? What hit you the most? Good riddance, sad it's over. Excuse me, sad it ended like this. Relief or appreciation?
It feels so unfulfilled in some ways. Like,
of course it does.
Just think back to the way we felt when we first got AJ, when we first saw him take a slant to the house, and it was just like, holy cow, unstoppable pairing. Let's get him the ball isolated in the open field, and it's over. And then man, we just got so away from what was so simple. It was taking candy from a baby, and then for some reason it no longer was.
It is amazing that, and believe me, they're different, but it does have similarities to the Terrell Owens situation. T.O. lasted a year and a half. This one lasted 4. T.O. was T.O. and a quarterback. This was
AJ
and a quarterback.
T.O. still played hard, though, that year.
Yes, he did. Oh, no, they're different. There are clear differences.
100%.
And by the way, the Eagles cut Terrell Owens. Yeah. Howie Roseman got a first-round pick for. I mean, there's a big difference there. Let's go to, and I'll say this also. This Eagles regime, Jeffrey, Howie, and Nick, were more willing to endure the AJ difficulties than that regime, Jeffrey, Joe Banner, and Andy were to endure back then. I mean, they cut it pretty quick. That was a year and a half. It was basically half a year strife gone. This was like 3 years of strife. Kept him for a while and finally said, all right, no mas.
If he was doing the stuff he was doing publicly, imagine what he was saying privately to them.
Yeah. Yep, I agree, Rhea. Violet, good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody. How is everybody?
Doing well, Vi.
Thank you so much for taking my call. I know there's a lot of people ahead of me, and I'm trying to get to work. So
She's
thank
so
you
nice.
so much.
She's always so nice.
Well, I just really love it. I love you guys. I love all the shows, and Ruben, I adore you. You're so cute. Yeah, I just wanted to chime in on the AJ Brown.
Cute.
Ruben, I can speak for Ruben. He has no comment. But he appreciates it.
That's very nice.
Well, I just learned so much. I really appreciate him in the booth. I love listening. I love listening to all of you because I learned so much from each and every one of you. And Rhea, you're adorable too. Anyway, I
never been described as adorable.
Hold on. Enough. What about the Hammer, Richie, and Seltzer? I mean, we got to get something
you're
here.
You're adorable.
You're just adorable.
I love all of you.
Fine.
You're all adorable.
Fine.
Okay. I'm really sad. I'm sad that it ended this way, but it had to. It's kind of like the whole Rob Thompson thing. It had to end this way. It had to end for AJ. It had to end for the Eagles this way, unfortunately. Honestly, he is just a different breed, and I know everybody knows that. I have no ill will against him at all. I hate that he did quit on his team. That's the only thing that I can say, because T.O. definitely did not. But he's just a different breed. Even when he said, and I know this sounds crazy, I can almost understand his disappointment after winning the Super Bowl, just because of the type of player I think he is and the type of mindset he has. I read that book just because I was so interested. And I think I mentioned this before. It so closely relates to yoga philosophy. If he is not a yoga practitioner, I think a yoga practice, an actual yoga practice would help him immensely. His mind would just be so much clearer, I think. It's just my opinion. But I love AJ. I think he's really misunderstood. And I know he quit on our team. I know that. But he's a different breed, and I can't hate him for that. He's just different.
Well, he is different. And one thing that it does remind me of, the Shaq Kobe thing. They both wanted share. They want a greater share of the success. And I think AJ felt, even though the team was succeeding, that he wasn't getting the share of impact on the field, and it just drove him nuts.
Violet, I don't care if he's different or not. Everyone's different on the team. You got 53 different guys on the roster. He's treating himself like he's different than the other 52.
Above it, right, John?
Yeah, that's why I have a problem. Like yes, they're all different. And guess what? They all came from a place where they were the greatest thing since sliced bread. He's the only one still acting like he is. Like, he needs to grow up. And I hope for, his sake and everyone else's sake that That happens at this next stop. I hope
Vrabel won't tolerate it, right, John?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you why I agree with John with the I don't know, which I think John means more no. Vrabel said Steph Diggs on the team, and that guy's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
it is a massive endeavor taking this on the diva wide receiver thing. Maybe Mike Vrabel feels like he can do it because he's got a lot of practice, but it's not easy. And I can't defend the way AJ behaved in any way because, again, I've been around a lot of some of the greatest wide receivers of all time, and they didn't act like that.
Yeah. Violet, I need an answer. Most interesting, complicated, fictional character ever is which one?
Okay, I don't know if this has been said yet, but Sheldon.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, Sheldon. Interesting character right there. Big bang. So, complicated legacies. I got a list in front of me here of some of the most complicated Philadelphia sports legacies in my lifetime. So I just want to be clear. It's like mid-'80s on. And I'm curious where you think AJ ranks.
We have a lot right now.
Yep.
Like I was thinking about it when you brought it up, and like the most complicated ones are recent.
There are active players and there are recently active players.
Yeah, totally.
All right, here we go. I want you, as I say these names, just I guess what I'd encourage you to do is write down who you think maybe the top three are, and then we'll figure out where AJ is. Okay, AJ Brown, really complicated. Carson Wentz. Jason Peters. Allen Iverson, Eric Lindros, Bobby Abreu. I mean, he was not well liked, and as you said, Ruben,
I have him on my list here.
I mean, Ruben, he is borderline Hall of Fame. I'd put him out of the Hall of Fame, but he deserves consideration. Donovan McNabb, maybe number one. Jalen Hurts,
maybe number one.
Maybe number one.
Yes.
Andy Reid, Joel Embiid. Nick Sirianni.
Maybe number one.
Now, I'm going to say the name Scott Rowland, but I think he's lower on the list. I think people just kind of settle
I don't
where
think
they
it's
settle.
complicated. Yeah, I think we all are like,
he was
you know,
miserable.
Goodbye.
Yeah, like he was a great
player, but you know, didn't want to be here, forced way out. All good.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't dismiss him.
You think it's
no, just in terms of complicated. I don't think it's complicated for fans.
Complicated.
Go ahead, Ruben. Why?
Complicated.
Well, they didn't want to build a good enough team, and I can understand his frustration. And I was actually pro Scott Rowland's argument back then. Like if the team isn't committed, if one team rolls out Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, and John Smoltz, and the other team rolls out Chad OJ, Paul Spaljarek, and whomever, I can understand why he's in a bad mood, even if they offer him $140
I was
million.
in the meetings.
Okay.
I watched it all happen.
And
I know what we were going to do. And he decided not to be with us.
But he was tired of waiting, and your field was killing his back.
So
I don't even think this is the right discussion. The issue is it's not that complicated. Like we don't have complicated feelings about Scott Rowland. We know how we feel. We don't like him. It's all good.
I'm with James.
Thank you, James.
No, I agree, James.
Well, you should like him a little.
All right, here we go. Let me keep going. Deshaun Jackson. No, Giroux a little bit. I mean, they didn't win much. I don't think there's too much discussion, but like we get that. Like, how do you size him up when he was really good and the team pretty much wasn't? Iguodala.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Like, he might make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Which I think is ridiculous.
And we couldn't stand him.
Couldn't stand him.
Yep.
But he also was the best player on the team, and not his fault they had nothing else around him. Cliff Lee. I mean, you got the game 2 versus the Cardinals, and you got the fact a lot of people, publicly there was a perception he's just kind of a jerk. But he was an amazing pitcher. Terrell Owens. Hassan Reddick.
I don't think that's that complicated.
What do you think it is?
He's a selfish player.
But he was great in 22.
He was great.
And then the last one I got, and this one's he's not as good a player as some of these others, but he's pretty good when he was good. Nick Castellanos.
You're missing somebody from this team.
Who am I missing? Oh, Bryce? Yeah, Bryce, my fault. My fault. You're right. Rhea, believe me, it's hard to do them all. You're right. No, you're right. Yeah. Bryce Harper, you're right.
He's become that.
So, and I could be missing others. So, talk to me. Top 3 or who? And is AJ in the top 3 or 5? What are we looking at?
How's it worded that
complicated
we're looking for?
legacies.
You said Embiid,
AI.
right?
Huh?
You mentioned Embiid too.
I think I
Yes,
said
he did.
Joel.
Okay, I just want to make
Yeah,
sure because he
yeah.
definitely should be in there.
And Rhea, you're right on
AI,
Bryce.
Donovan.
So I think Jalen's number one, maybe.
He might be.
He might be. I mean,
He might be.
He won
I
a
think
freaking Super
Jalen
Bowl and
and
it's still
Nick-
complicated.
How do you separate Jalen
I
and
think
Nick
those two have to be in
at
the
this
top three. I
point?
really do.
They're like the same.
Maybe they go in together until we figure out exactly.
I like
what's
that,
what.
John.
Yeah.
So
They're enmeshed.
for years, I have thought Donovan's the most complicated, but he may no longer be. So I don't think even Joel's that complicated.
No,
I
he's
think
not. He just doesn't play enough.
we just get.
He's injured all the time.
He was great when he was great. Now he's hurt a
he
lot.
should be on the list. He's not top
No,
three.
he's
He
on
should
the
be
list.
on the list.
Yeah, he's on the list,
yeah.
but he's not.
Not top three.
Man, Carson was
AI,
on the
Donovan.
list really high for me for a long
Carson's
time.
up there, man.
Carson is
Really,
such a
he was-
non-issue at this point.
He was
for
going to
me.
be the future.
But
He was
there's-
it.
Yeah, well, I think John. Here's the complication. There's
But
people.
it feels so.
Well, there's people like me that say
unimportant now.
Carson stinks. Like I was so mad at the end, but I can't discount he had a monstrous role in them winning the Super Bowl by getting them from September to December.
Oh, 100%.
He was amazing.
He was incredible.
He was an MVP.
I mean, they were what 11-3 when he got hurt, 10-3, whatever it was. They were on their way to the 1 seed, and the 1 seed is a huge part of how they won the NFC.
Yeah, because they were home.
They were home.
Yeah. I mean, I'll never forget. We were there at the game because it was in LA and it was a funeral.
Yeah, no, I know. I remember.
I mean, it was awful.
So give me a sense of where, two questions for everyone. Rough estimation of where you think AJ ranks and who's number one. Rhea, go.
I'll go AJ, Jalen, Bryce.
You think AJ is number one?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yes.
Wow.
Because one of the greatest receivers I've ever seen. I think T.O. was better, but a shorter period of time. But what he did, the swagger he brought to this team, into the offense, and that I agreed with him, and I'm annoyed with him.
Yep. All right. Seltzer, number one, and rough estimation of where's AJ?
I think it's Jalen, Nick. I would go Jalen slightly above Nick, but I would go Jalen, Nick as like number one. I think AJ's top three for me. I would probably put him third, I think, but it's pretty close.
Ruben, what do you got?
I got AI, Lenny Dykstra, and a combination of Jalen and AJ.
I thought of Lenny, but
I don't think Lenny's that
I
complicated.
don't either. I'm
Yeah.
discounting off the field later in life stuff. He's just a problem.
I'm discounting all that too. No, I'm talking about when he was playing.
Well, I know, but we loved
We
him
loved
as
him
fans.
when he was
It
playing,
wasn't
yeah.
for fans, it wasn't for an organization,
Yeah, for
it was
you it was
complicated.
different, but for us as fans, it wasn't.
Yes.
Look at Ruben's face.
No, I get it. It's
Yeah.
a different. He has a different
He
perspective.
was a teammate of mine. I wasn't in the front
Oh,
office.
totally. Yeah, but
okay.
either way, the point is you were with him.
Yeah.
You were seeing, like for us, we were just like, Lenny's awesome. Look at him play.
All right, John, who's number one and where's AJ?
Jick Serziani is number one.
That's Jalen and Nick?
Yeah, Jick Serziani.
That just doesn't sound
No.
It's
Jick.
I would not. I would
It
not.
sounds
I would
dirty,
not,
and I don't know why.
want to announce that name.
Intentionally
That's
dirty.
You think,
sound.
you think AJ's top?
Jick Serziani.
You think
That's
AJ's
like
top
Jazz
five?
Chisholm.
Yeah, it is.
You're right. No. AI, not AJ. I think AI, Donovan, and possibly I think Terrell.
No,
And
T.O.'s pretty high up there, man.
Terrell's got to be in there.
Oh, man.
AJ maybe is 5. Then.
All right, here's where I'm at. I think number one has become Jalen Hurts. I think he has. I think he's become the most complicated legacy. Obviously, it's a legacy that's still being written. He isn't gone yet and might be here still for a long time. I think AJ's got to be somewhere in the top 5. It's hard to know exactly, but to me, AJ's amongst Donovan and
Jick Serziani.
maybe Andy Reid. But AJ might be 2. AJ might be 2 or 3 with Donovan McNabb. That's kind of the way I view it. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, some of what AJ said yesterday upon leaving his social media post and what Howie Roseman was quoted as saying upon AJ's departure in the trade. That and more, phone calls and all this. Plus, Elliott Shore-Parks at 8:30 and something that Javon Kerr said. More also from Irving Fryer upon the trade. All of this up ahead, including your calls on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, and they're proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. They've got a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's teams, they'll listen to you. They will create a plan that is specific just to you. They focus on real results. That's reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to the things you love to do. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movements experts part of your healthcare team. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Phillies. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Oops, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. From the gridiron to the studio, Super Bowl champion Russell Wilson is hitting pause on his 14-year NFL career, probably for good, finalizing a deal to join CBS Sports as an analyst on NFL Today. 37-year-old quarterback turned down a backup role with the New York Jets, which who wants to do that? I'm Drake Toll.
Injured at work or in an accident? Well, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Eagles will hold another OTA workouts today. Then select players will speak to the media, assuming the overwhelming topic will be the trading of A.J. Brown to New England. A.J. Brown also scheduled to speak with the Patriots this afternoon. On the Dan Patrick Show, Albert Breer from Sports Illustrated says there are varying opinions on how A.J. Brown is viewed league-wide.
There's like a little bit of a split. Like some people think he has lost a step, and then other people think he looked a little disinterested last year. Like the frustration had boiled over. And so, look, he's still beloved in that building. You want this to be as clean as it possibly can be if you're the Eagles, because the guy's done a lot of good for you. But, based on where he is with the quarterback, I think it's just sort of time.
According to the Inquirer's Jeff McClain, a player source told him AJ heard the comments outside about him losing a step and thinks AJ Brown got too preoccupied with it, adding AJ saw Jalen and the pass offense is keeping him from proving that wasn't the case. This summer, Philadelphia celebrates the FIFA World Cup with the free fan festival at Lemon Hill. Watch matches and celebrate with fans from around the world. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems, mostly sunny, high 78. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
More Phils, I'm sure, tomorrow. Obviously, today is really dominated, as it should be, on the A.J. Brown front. Some of what Howie Roseman said yesterday. We'll get to that coming up shortly upon trading him. And obviously, Elliot. Elliot joins us every Tuesday at 8:30. Elliot will join us in about 10 minutes. Gino in Northeast Philly right now. Good morning, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing all right, Gino.
I was just going to say, Joe, real quick before I got to AJ, the one guy on your list, I don't really think Iverson was that complicated. Only because I understand what you're saying, but I think overall the fans always loved Iverson and we're always on his side. So to me, I don't know.
I'm more with
really.
I wasn't always on AI's side.
Yeah,
John, I was mad at AI back in 03,
fans loved AI, though, I think.
04.
You're right, but I know there are people.
Not everyone loved them.
People like John exist that didn't dig the bad stuff.
He had his car over at the airport sitting there for a month with a new ticket every day. I thought, who does this guy think he is?
That's fair. That's fair.
I was mad at AI.
We took calls every day. I was here during that, and it was very split. I loved AI. I was a huge fan. but it was absolutely.
Of course
slick.
it was.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You're probably right. Maybe I'm just being biased because I love AI.
Yeah,
so
well,
much, so.
Gino, hold on real quick before you keep going. Let me make a quick correlation. This is my point. 10 and 20 years from now, I think AJ is going to be really embraced.
He'll age well.
Because the further you get away from the nonsense, and there was Allen Iverson nonsense.
Oh, tons.
The further you get away from it, normally, the more you remember the positives.
Well, here's my thing, Joe, with AJ is I'm glad he's gone. He was a pain in the rear end,
Yep.
And the thing about him, Joe, is just he never was really happy, though. I mean, they won the Super Bowl, and do you remember the post he had after that he wasn't fulfilled and all that? So he just seems like he's the guy that was never going to be happy no matter what, And obviously the relationship had deteriorated with the quarterback to the point that it wasn't going to be salvaged. The quarterback's not going anywhere. So, I mean, maybe he will at some point, but he wasn't going anywhere this year.
Correct.
So you had to do it,
Oh, no
and
doubt.
The thing is, I appreciate Joe because I know you're not always the biggest Jalen fan, but I do appreciate the fact that you at least do say, no matter what has happened with Jalen doesn't take shots back at people, and he always acts like a professional. He always acts like a professional, which AJ did not.
No question.
AJ did not.
And Gino, I don't know of a more prominent athlete ever in Philly sports who's had to deal with more from a teammate year over year over year. I mean, Jalen was in a brutal spot. It may have been Jalen's fault, maybe not, depending on your viewpoint of how it developed and AJ viewing it that way. But I mean, Jalen's a very prominent athlete in the world, and he just had to deal with it. And Howie and Sirianni basically were like, "Hey, Jalen, you got to deal with it." That stinks.
And there's very few guys that. I think there's not many guys that would have just said nothing and just took.
I totally agree.
Went back at least something. I mean, he really never. Even the other day, he didn't even take the bait. He drank his little thing of water and he laughed a little bit, but he doesn't. Jalen just doesn't take the bait usually. You know what I mean?
I agree. I'm with you, Gino.
You know what? That probably irritated AJ. You're trying.
Maybe you're probably right. You're probably right, Ray. You're probably right. And listen, at some point down the line. Maybe we will appreciate him more. But the bottom line is, this is what I don't understand. The people that are defending it today, he did not want to be here. Period.
Right.
That's why would you want a guy here that doesn't want to be here?
Well, especially after things went off the rails because they had kept him.
Like you said, with some of these other guys with the Phillies and stuff in the past, at least you could see they were on bad teams. This team's been good the whole time he's been here, and he's still been a pain in the butt. Every year they have a chance to win, and you're a pain in the rear end.
But it is worth noting, Gino, he is part of why they were so good. They were
totally fair.
They were elite.
Totally fair.
And he was an elite talent. All right, Gino, give me an answer. Most interesting, complicated fictional character ever. Who is it?
Well, I'm already going with you I don't really know if I should give an answer.
Give me. I'll tell you what. Ruben's going to give you an answer instead. Gino, good call, my man. Ruben, who is it? Most complicated fictional.
I got Jonathan Goldsmith.
Who's that?
Well, he's the actor for Dos Equis. He's the most interesting man in the world.
Look at this.
I would have never guessed his name. Never would have guessed that.
He doesn't
I think
look like Jonathan Goldsmith.
I think he's one of the brothers.
He's not complicated.
Yeah, Rube.
I don't think he counts.
Look at you.
Well, he's joking because he says the most interesting man in the world is what he's called.
Are you broadcasting the game Thursday?
I am broadcasting tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday.
So you can't hang with us in the stands.
Can't join.
Can you give us a shout out? NBC Sports Philly.
Let me think about it.
NBC Sports Philly give you that kind of leeway. Can you get
about it? Do I get a kickback?
Yeah,
I'm all about the glue.
I'll give you a 20.
I'm all about the money.
I want the camera on us.
Joe will be wearing a bright pink salmon.
I want you to do what Ben did 2 years ago. 2 years ago, Ben said, "That's how you do." One of them.
He did.
He
gave
did
me one of those.
Yeah, he gave us one of them upon request. Guy scored a run. I forget who it was. He said, "That's how you do."
That's funny.
A little low.
Can I take another one off the board?
Sure.
God, I got so many of them. Archie Bunker.
Yeah, he was a complicated character. Yeah, and he was very interesting. Yeah, that's a good answer right there. I mean,
that's
he was
one of those. I have like six of them here.
I mean, it's just from another time, and the whole show was about
just another
Correct.
time.
Yeah.
It really is.
It was
At
more
that time,
I
it
don't know
was-
that he was so
everybody was all in.
complicated. It was more for the viewer. The joke was basically
Complicated
on
now,
him,
but it never wins.
the joke
Like
was on Archie.
Bunker, All in the Family. It never wins. It's just like Sandlot. It's just, it's a different, like it's a very specific moment.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people who like it meant everything to them.
Correct.
Sandlot meant everything to a bunch of people. I've never seen a second of that movie.
You were the wrong age.
And with All in the Family, I can remember, like walking in the room after when it's over, because my dad just watched it. I was pretty young, and I didn't get a lot of the humor at all. So it just never mattered to me.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Blazing Saddles, another one.
Yeah.
Oh, great one.
Yeah.
All right, so some quotes from Howie yesterday. This was an odd circumstance yesterday where Howie met with the media, and we'll talk to Elliot in just a moment, but there's no audio of these quotes, John. There's only the written transcriptions of what he said. Let me give you a couple nuggets from Howie yesterday. These are quotes.
So how do we know for sure that they wrote it down exactly?
Well, let me see who I'm going to credit here. I'm going to say good job by Dave Zingaro. I got this Dave Zingaro.
Yeah, he seems really conscientious.
Dave doesn't mess around.
Doesn't mess around. Now, Elliot, maybe he would have screwed up the quote, but
I have no doubt Elliot wrote nothing down.
All right, here are some of the quotes from Howie yesterday. He says, I think when we looked at the totality of the circumstances and having the conversations we had with him, we felt like we were where we were going, where he was, that if we could find something that achieved our goals of getting a first-round pick forward here in the near future, getting the money back to spend on other players on our team and other teams, and it was a win-win situation based on where he was and how he felt, and we were open to that. He also said, I think that's the conversation. Okay, he was asked, let me see, the fresh start elsewhere. He says, I think that's conversations that we had with AJ. I think he just felt for his family that at this stage of his career, it was something that he was desiring, meaning to go elsewhere, that he was looking forward to. And all our conversations, very positive about his experiences in Philly. Now, there's no way that's accurate. There's no way every conversation was positive. Maybe about Philadelphia, but, he did not enjoy being in this offense, I think specifically with this quarterback. Howie goes on to say, just felt like going forward here that was something that he preferred, meaning going elsewhere. And he also said, really, when we look at the last year and a lot of talk about him during the trade deadline, he was all in and trying to win another championship last year. We sat down after the season, had conversations, continued to have those conversations throughout the offseason. Look, make of it what you will. I think we all know it's a lot of GMs, spin right there. Elliot was in the room meeting with the assembled Eagles brass yesterday. He joins us right now. Elliot, good morning, buddy.
What up? How you guys doing?
Never, ever a dull moment. And Elliot, we love having you on the show. So let's get to it. Let's just start with that room and Howie. First off, why wasn't it the kind of press conference that there's audio recordings of? And then what stood out to you the most from what Howie said?
Yeah, so in terms of not audio, I mean, that's not my decision, obviously, so I can't explain why there was no audio. In terms of Howie and his mood, I definitely, somber is maybe not the completely right word to describe it, but I think that there was a realization and a reality that was acknowledged by Howie that AJ is a great player and they now don't have that great player on their roster. You just read some of his quotes there. My read on the situation is, when the offseason ended, I think they were probably aware of where this was heading, but I don't think they were team, let's get AJ out of here. I think they talked. I think they saw the positives of it, right? Getting the 2028 first round pick. I think a big part that I didn't hear mentioned in those quotes was they save a lot of cash by trading AJ. You could almost equate it to opening up a max roster spot in the NBA. They now have the ability to go pay someone else a lot of money. And I think, because of how ugly, I guess, it got last season, they saw that positive. But I did not get the sense that Howie at least viewed AJ as a diminished player. I mean, he spoke very highly of AJ. He said there that AJ spoke highly of them. I I think that's true. I do think that AJ got along with people in the building, a lot of people. So I definitely think there was a bit of a sadness of like, AJ's a great player and he's not here anymore.
Did getting this deal done sort of cause the Eagles to be snuck up upon by the Rams with this Myles Garrett deal? It feels like this is a deal I wish we were more up on. I know the rumors, Elliot, are that they wanted a player like Jalen Carter in return. So, of course, I would never want to do that. But was there more interest by the Eagles than what has been sort of reported?
So I don't think there's very many things, if anything, in the league that sneaks up on Howie. I think he has a lot of strengths as a general manager. He has some weaknesses, but one of his strengths, without question, is being informed on what's going on, and especially with Myles Garrett. I mean, Andrew Berry's the GM there. He obviously used to work in Philadelphia. Myles Garrett shares an agent with Jalen Hurts. So, you would imagine that Howie is close with that agent. And Howie prides himself on like keeping informed on what's going on, especially with Myles Garrett, because that's always a player I think Howie has wanted. So the Eagles didn't have an edge that is the caliber of Jared Verse. We could talk about Jalen Carter, the positives and negatives of potentially including him in a deal. But if the Eagles were unwilling to do that, then it was kind of a non-starter. So I think Howie would have absolutely paid Myles Garrett. I think he would have given up premium assets. But the Rams being willing to trade Jared Verse, I think, was probably the deal breaker there.
Elliot, let's get to why A.J. Brown is not an Eagle. It's not because they traded him. It's because of what transpired that led to them trading him, and that he did not want to be here. From all the time you've been around the Eagles, these 4 years that A.J. has been here, did you ever get the sense that A.J. was unhappy to the point where he'd want to leave for any reason other than something related to Jalen Hurts, either off field or more primarily not getting the ball on field, or perhaps the organization not changing quarterbacks, anything related, anything other than Jalen? Did you ever get the sense there was anything other than Jalen that drove AJ to want to leave?
So I don't want to pin it like all on Jalen, but I guess my answer to your question would be no. I think in totality, having been around AJ every day pretty much since he was traded to the Eagles back in 2022, I think the best way I can summarize why he wanted out of Philadelphia, it was not like the offensive scheme. It was not Nick Sirianni. It wasn't Kevin Patullo. It wasn't the city. It wasn't the team. I think AJ wanted out of Philadelphia because when he works all offseason to be a great receiver and the play in the huddle is called for him and he feels he's open and the ball doesn't come out or the ball is late or something like that, I just think that has to be professionally very, very frustrating. That's my read on why he probably was frustrated with Jalen and why he didn't want to be an Eagle anymore. That's it. I think that's really it. If you're going to be a run blocking receiver, that's just not really professionally fulfilling. And I don't think AJ is the only one that feels that way. I think AJ just did a bad job of bringing it on himself. A lot of the drama that's related to AJ, outside of Brandon Graham saying what he said, was brought on by AJ. So I think Devontae probably feels almost exactly how AJ feels. I just think Devontae does a good job of internalizing it. But I'll also say, and maybe this is something we underestimated during all this, he might have just really wanted to be a Patriot and felt this was the last chance in his career to force that to happen. If AJ had another bad year with the Eagles and the Eagles struggled again, let's say he looked a step slower, maybe he can't force his way there. And we can, fans can be mad at him for that. But I think anyone listening, if they made it to the NFL, would try to get to the Eagles to play for the team they grew up rooting for. So I think those are the two main reasons.
Elliot, do you think AJ, and he may never comment publicly on this, but just again, as you know him better than we do you think he feels any remorse for how he handled situations? Like when he was asked the question 2 years ago and he said, passing. Or when in September of last year, he said on a tweet, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders and be on your way. Do you think there's a part of him that says, damn, I shouldn't have done that? Or do you think he just owns all of it?
So what I really appreciate about AJ, and maybe it's because I feel like I'm similar in this way. Like, he's an emotional guy. Like, AJ is someone, when you walk in the locker room, you can tell if it's like everyone in the room is going to love AJ that day or AJ's not in the mood to be talked to, right? Like, he's just an emotional guy. So I would imagine last year specifically, there was probably times where his emotions got the better of him. And I think if you put him on a lie detector test, he might say he didn't handle it well. I don't think the passing comment in 2024 or anything prior to that he regrets, because I think he views that as speaking up for the collective. Like, when he talks about the passing offense needs to be better, I don't think he was saying that selfishly. I think that's how players on the offense felt. Like, the passing offense needed to be better. The timing needed to be better. So I think AJ viewed it as, I have the cachet and the power to stand up and say this, right? And I'll say it, and, you know, I'll fall on the sword. And I think where he went wrong last year was it started to seem more that he was making it about himself specifically, as opposed to prior. I think everybody was okay with it because it felt like he was doing it for everybody.
Who's the second string quarterback for the offense right now, Elliot?
Well, I'll be out on the practice field in a few hours, and I would expect it to be Tanner McKee, but they're rotating. And I think the fact they're rotating between Tanner McKee and Andy Dalton is really, really interesting, because when they acquired Andy Dalton, the sense I got was this does not impact Tanner, right? This is just about, you get Andy Dalton. He's a veteran. I think they're paying him like less than $1 million. You have him for the offseason and you see what happens. Rotating is no small deal. I mean, look, Tanner McKee's a backup quarterback that started one game, so I know he doesn't have like a resume to throw down on the table, but I think of all
the way
the
people talked about him, it felt like his resume was pretty established. I mean, were we foolish in the evaluation of security for Tanner McKee as the backup?
Well, if he's splitting reps with Andy Dalton, then yes. I mean, if he is rotating with Andy Dalton, that is something you don't do if you have a job locked down. Like, Jalen's not going to rotate with Tanner McKee. Like, Devontae's not going to rotate with other people. Mailata is not going to rotate. So if I was Tanner, I would be upset. Now, again, I don't know how much weight Tanner has to throw around, right? Because he's a backup quarterback on the final year of his deal. And I think if a team really wanted him, the Eagles probably would have traded for him. So it's just surprising to me. And I think the most upsetting part should probably be for fans is that, like, Andy Dalton's not played well in a while. And when I saw him practice last week, he was 5 of 11 and threw a pick 6. So, like, he didn't play well last week either. Now, I'll be out there today. It's just one practice. But I would rather have Tanner McKee out there than Andy Dalton. And it feels as if it's going to be some version of a competition.
Elliot, let's talk more about the Eagles offense, looking at the receivers here. And you and I, in the absence of AJ, you and I think felt very similar. I mean, losing AJ is a big deal. Like, it might help team issues with his complications, but it's a massive talent loss. I believe there's I believe there's a misstep a lot of people have in evaluating no AJ. And I say that in all due respect to his talent. I don't think the issue is replacing AJ Brown as the 1. I believe the issue is replacing Devontae Smith as the 2. Break that down for me. Do you agree that replacing Devontae is the greater challenge? Because I think Devontae actually will do a damn good job as a 1. Talk to us.
I think both are a challenge. I mean, Devontae's been a great player, but he's only been a true number 1 in his career 1 year, and that was in a pretty basic year where they really couldn't pass the ball very well, right? So, look, can Devontae do it? I would probably guess yes. But, man, I mean, there is a difference between what AJ did and what Devontae did. AJ was a bona fide coverage shifts his way, big receiver. Like, Devontae has not shown he can do that. So I think it's a bigger jump than maybe you do. But, yeah, in terms of filling that number 2 spot, I mean, you know, one thing Howie said yesterday is, like, they're excited about Mekhi Lemon, but he's a rookie. Like, they have no idea. So I think when people say, well, you know, the collective will be better, and, like, you can have all those things with AJ. like they've won a lot of games with AJ. This idea you can't win with AJ is just flat out not true. I mean, ask the Rams how much talent matters. They tried to acquire AJ. They acquired Myles Garrett, and they run the same offense that the Eagles are going to try to run. So clearly they think talent matters when it comes to running a good offense. So I get that, like, if you want to be glass half full and you want to try to paint a picture of how this could work out, like, sure, maybe because AJ's not there, everyone will be happier and that'll make everyone better. Like maybe. But the bottom line is the best teams have the best talent. And I think so, yes, like trying to fill these roles is going to be difficult for the players who've not done it before.
Is there any scuttlebutt one way or another, positive or negative, about Chris Cooper and the way the guys are feeling about the way he's been coaching the offensive line thus far, Elliot?
So I think it's too early for that. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I think it's similar with Mannion, right? Like, I think everybody is getting the best version of each other. I'm sure everyone's loving being around each other right now because it's off season. There's not much pressure. Everyone's new. I don't think you'll get a real feel on how these offensive linemen will adapt to a new offensive line coach until you get in season, until you get to moments where they're struggling, until you get to moments where they need a plan to block a player. And does Chris Cooper have that plan that Jeff Stoutland would have came up with? So, you know, I can't give you a real answer yet on how they feel about him just because I think it's too early to really know.
All right, Elliot, good work. We'll talk to you later in the week. And it finally happened. The trade.
It finally did.
On
Yes.
June 1st. Done.
Who could have saw it coming? I was thinking this. How many people of people that watched every Eagles game last year, how many do you think woke up this morning and when Rhea read the update, that was the first time they heard about the possibility of AJ getting traded? Like it has to be less than 1%, right? I mean, I would pay cash to talk to someone who just found out this morning. Just
You'll be
to
living
see
under a rock.
what their world is like.
Well,
The biggest rock, yeah.
James, Elliot, you missed it. I mean, maybe you heard it. There was a caller earlier that told us he cried. And I was
He didn't think he was going to be traded.
And I was like, dude, like,
wow.
Like, it could not have been a surprise, right? I mean, he was sort of
I almost
surprised.
respect, I respect the ability to live with that type of emotion. Like, it's got to be a wild ride in life in general, especially with this. So that's good.
Stay well, Elliot. Thanks, pal.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Kind of on the emotional side for us as fans, wondering which emotion hits you the most. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin, with the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Which thought or emotion hits you the most? Good riddance. Sad it ended like this. Relief it's over. Appreciate his contributions. Let's find out what Dr. Gina thinks. Gina, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, morning crew.
Hi.
I'm kind of like I'm doing two things at once. I'm breathing a sigh of relief, and I'm glad that it's over. It's like, you know, ripping off a Band-Aid. You know it's got to happen. You know you need to do it, but at the same time, I mean, not that you're sad when you rip off a Band-Aid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you know, okay. So now it's done. So let's move on. That's kind of how I feel about it. I think anything. John, I really appreciated what you had to say when you talked about the different personalities in the locker room and how everybody has something. And it's so true because we all live with our own baggage. Like some people expect other people to carry it. So I think it's just, you know, when there's issues inside someone's head, there's always going to be issues inside someone's head. I was happy to see him using self-help book when I saw that, when he was on the sidelines reading something like that. But at the same time, I think he needs therapy. It's one of those things, or like Violet said, he needs yoga. You know, yoga probably would help him immensely. And it was so funny when she said that, you know, because, you know, anybody who's ever practiced yoga, no, you really have to focus inward, and all that monkey chatter in your head, you have to deal with it one way or another. But anyway, so I'm just I woke up today almost happy because it was over. I'm an end of an era. Era's always, and even though this was a short era, this was a very successful era. I feel bad that last year wasn't as great as it could have been. And I think that it was for multiple reasons. It was scheme, it was dropsies, it was, you know, lack of being able to see an open man. It was a lot of things. So just the fact that it's in our rearview mirror right now kind of makes me happy. So that was sort of my overwhelming emotion this morning when I heard it, because I didn't hear it before I went to bed last night. I don't know when exactly it happened, but I did wake up happy.
Yeah, the only problem, Gina, and I'm joking here, you gave us like three different emotions. Happy, relief. You said something else.
I think they're all living inside me at once, to be honest with
Gina,
you. I couldn't just
you know what it is? And this is why we use the word complicated today a lot. I mean, it's a lot of all of it. I mean, it's a lot of all of it. I mean, I am appreciative of what he did. I am not good riddance, but but not really. I am sad it ended like this. I am relieved it's over. I am glad Howie got I thought a good haul. I am appreciative of AJ. I'm a lot of all this. I think most of us are a lot of all this. Let's put it that way. Gina, give me a great answer. Most interesting, complicated character is which one?
Well, Gina is going to do what Gino did, and I'm going to defer to somebody else because I'm going to see you guys on Thursday, and I'm so happy I will, and I want somebody else to get a chance to do it too.
Thank you, Gina.
All right.
Stay
Yeah.
well. Stay well. Rube, you made some big trades. Big player in, big player out. How complicated does it get when it's that level? Player, agent, player, team, other team, contracts.
Oh, I had a lot of them. I mean,
Yep.
I had a lot of them. The Roy Oswalt one was actually really cool. A lot of stuff to it because he had a no trade. And then I didn't want to make a trade at that point since we were moving so much talent out of our system to not have the guy for more than a year. And so we worked it so that he would accept, an extra year. Yep. There are a lot of different ones out there that, and then
does that take weeks or does that take days?
And then we were trading guys. Sometimes it took weeks. Sometimes it took years. Sometimes it took minutes.
So Holiday was 2 years, right? 2 different seasons, essentially. I mean, you had the chance in 09. You do it entering 2010. So that's like a double, right? Because you were close in 09, right?
Yeah.
And you got Cliff Lee instead.
Correct.
And then you make the 2010.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it just depended. Like the Papelbon one, for instance, happened on a second. Nothing was happening.
Rhea and I wish that second never happened.
Correct.
Just want to be just so you understand where we stand.
You didn't want me to sign him.
Yes,
no,
correct.
that one took a long time to sign.
Oh, you're saying to trade him. I'm sorry.
Trade him.
No.
He was really friendly.
We supported the trading of
He was a
Papelbon.
really kind guy.
Really, he hides it well.
Kind. No, he buries me all the time.
Does he
Yes,
really?
I know, yeah.
Publicly?
Oh, he does. He does go after
all
you.
the time.
Oh, rude.
I enjoyed. Was it on Mother's Day when he grabbed his junk walking off the field?
It wasn't good.
You think?
Not good.
Not exactly the ethos about David Montgomery lived his life.
Not what I enjoyed.
No. Let's go to Andrew right now in Ambler. What's going on, Andrew?
Maybe that was a secret sign that he and his family did.
No, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Special.
Yeah, maybe.
The fans just got it confused as they didn't know the secret signal.
Secret
to
family
a secret
symbol to his mom. That's
what every mother wants, John.
What's going on, Andrew?
Morning, everyone. How are you?
Good.
Wow, doing great. I wish I
That's
sounded
good.
like
I
you
just
more. It really
Thank you.
sounds classy. You sound like a classy man.
Don't judge a book by its cover there.
Yeah, am I wrong?
I plead the fifth.
That seems super classy
There's
right
us. All right, Andrew, what do you got?
Well, thank you. I'm not really torn on the AJ Brown thing, but I still, listening to Elliot, I actually agree with him. I think there was this is all going to come down to the offensive line and the quarterback. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because I don't think A.J. Brown could be any more successful in the offense than he was for these 4 years. I think the offensive line last year was a big problem in allowing Jalen Hurts to do what he needed to do to make A.J. Brown happy. And I think the ripple effect of a banged-up offensive line, Jalen Hurts not reading defenses very well as a football player, I think A.J. Brown was handcuffed. So that's why the behavior was like it was, and I think that's why a move needed to be made. They got a good haul back for him. Thank you for what you did. Goodbye. I don't know, I might be in the minority here. I might be watching and paying close attention to a few Patriots games to see how he does with Drake May.
Yeah, no, it will be interesting for sure.
Definitely part of we have to wait and see what Sean Mannion does to make Jalen Hurts better, I suppose. But I think, the ripple effect in football, I don't know football as well as everyone, as you guys, you're the experts more than I am. But having watched football, the way that an offense clicks, in my opinion, is an offensive line is the foundation. I like to build things from the foundation up in my realm of life, in my class.
Well, yeah, that's a big part of it. There's no doubt, big part.
So yeah, I just think it was a good thing, and we all knew what we were getting. Wasn't he pretty much a diva in Tennessee when we got him? So I think we all knew what was coming with a little bit of that moodiness, but maybe that's what makes him good. So it's tough, but it is what it is.
Andrew, give me an interesting, fictional, complicated character. Who do you have?
Don't know if it's been said. The Joker.
The Joker. I don't think he's complicated. I mean,
I had. Are you talking about the which one? The Heath Ledger one?
They're not complicated.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're pretty complicated.
In what sense?
What?
There's a lot of deep stuff going on there, right?
Are we talking about Jack Nicholson as the Joker or Heath Ledger?
Tell me what's complicated about either.
Well, they're both fractured human beings. Like a lot of pain,
and a lot of joy, and a lot
pain. Like
sunshine. Remember that
and
song?
Rain. Joy.
Okay. That's okay.
And pain.
Let's listen to
sunshine and rain falls down. Now.
Let's listen to Irving Fryer. Clearly, he is not thrilled with A.J. Brown. Here's Irving yesterday at Brian Dawkins Golf Outing as both the midday show and afternoon show broadcasts out there. Here's Irving.
Being so selfish, I just don't understand that. It's hard for me to grasp that. It's hard for me to accept that. You have to put the team first. The team is bigger than any individual goal or any individual accomplishment, because it doesn't happen. He doesn't catch the ball if the line doesn't block. He doesn't catch the ball if Saquon doesn't pick up the blitz. He doesn't catch the ball if Jalen Hurts doesn't throw the ball in the right place. It takes everybody for one to shine. So we all shine together, and you got to put the team before your own individual goals.
You can hear he's disgusted, basically. I mean,
he was passionate.
To the caller's point, though.
Yeah, no, I know. There's no doubt. Now, let's listen to Javon Curse, because we have made the comparison to T.O. and Donovan, and there are some similarities. Javon Curse yesterday was talking about, though, a major difference from T.O. and Donovan. And let's listen, because, Irving in the 90s, Javon in the 2000s. Here's Javon's perspective yesterday.
I don't think their thing really got like public the way the Donovan and T.O. thing was like super duper public. So that's a good thing there. I mean, I would say, like, as far as all fans know, is like, AJ goes to the sideline and reads his book or whatever the situation is because he's to himself or whatnot. So I would say because of that right there, whatever, like it wasn't anyone that was lashing out. And I would say like it was a lot more outspoken people who was in the T.O. and the Donovan thing.
So I agree with them to an extent, but certainly not entirely. I mean, clearly, T.O. was way out of line. But I mean, let's not act like Alshon was quiet. Johnny was cryptic about it. See, that's one of the things I think that was so irritating about the AJ thing. As a fan, as a Philadelphia sports fan, like he shouldn't have been saying it. But my thing is, like, if you're going to say it, just say it. Why does it always
stop beating around the bush?
Yeah, like it was always could sort of be interpreted a certain
he was being
way.
passive aggressive.
Very.
Yeah.
Very passive aggressive.
Like we all didn't know who he was talking about.
Right. And the fact that some people, and there are people out there that weren't picking up the signals. James, how does the guy, I'm going to a different topic now, but how does the caller from yesterday, how did he think entering yesterday that A.J. Brown wasn't going to get traded?
I think sometimes people like to just be a contrarian.
Holy man.
Everyone's saying one thing, I'm going to go the other way.
Or delusional.
Because otherwise it's just nonsense. Like there's no other explanation.
Yeah, correct. 215-592-9494. More, including what Brandon Graham said about the possibility of him playing again. We'll get to that. Something Jeff McLean said about this AJ thing. That ahead, and your phone calls on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. it takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Off the top of the wall. No, it's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit boarded 90+ days with device and carrier. Entirely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than under traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
So the NFL burned down yesterday. Absolute earthquake. Los Angeles Rams have pulled off a historic blockbuster, acquiring reigning Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett from the Cleveland Browns. In exchange for the sack king, LA is shipping two-time Pro Bowl edge rusher Jared Verse alongside a haul of future first, second, and third-round draft picks. Blockbuster. Andre Toll.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? Here's what it means. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important. It means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're awesome guys. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Looking forward to the media availability this afternoon of select Eagles players in South Philadelphia and up north in New England, as A.J. Brown will be made available following his trade to the Patriots on his podcast. The Inquirer's Jeff McClain on the frustration on Brown's part with an offense he felt was holding him back.
This offense, I guess he views it, and the quarterback, Jalen Hurts, in part, he views that as like kind of keeping him from reaching the Hall of Fame perhaps, or cementing that legacy. We'll see what happens in New England, and if he can kind of reach that with a very young quarterback and whatever else they got going on there.
McClain reports a player source told him Brown became preoccupied with outside noise that he had lost a step, and saw Jalen Hurts in the pass offense as keeping him from proving that wasn't the case. NAS Cancelleri, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Guys, Mekhi Lemon, maybe he'll be all that in a bag of chips. Maybe not.
Yeah, we don't know.
I mean, Nelson Aguilar was a solid first-round draft pick. He wasn't great.
It's great in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, he when
really
I say
hell of a game.
Yeah, when I say solid, I guess I mean this. He played his career more like a second rounder.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say. Jeremy Maclin played his career
I think that
like
might
a
be
second
generous.
rounder.
No, I'm talking about.
No, I know you are.
Aguilar.
Yeah, I guess Aguilar was like a second or third rounder. No, he did play for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah, 10 or 11.
Yeah, he had a good career. I mean, like, all things considered.
Yeah. So, but my point is, if Mekhi Lemon is Aguilar, that's not enough. And, this is where...
Well, unless Dontavian Wicks is A.J. Brown, right?
but James, remember what...
No, I know. I'm just saying they're
that
odds.
is what the
These are the things when I was
is.
saying a few months ago, I could see them being
Dontavian
average.
Wicks is the X.
Well,
A.J. Brown is the guy, the split end, the guy on the outside, the guy that you try to get the mismatches with, that 4 vertical stuff. Like, that's the guy who stands alone on the outside. Mekhi Lemon is the guy who stands in traffic on the inside in the slot doing shorter stuff across the middle. Like, it's very different, the expectation for those two.
I'll say this.
You got Devontae Smith,
yeah.
who is now the number one,
Right.
the big bopper. He's the Z. And you've got Dontavian Wicks stepping in as the X, and you've got Mekhi, who's only in my expectation, he's the third wide receiver. Mekhi is, and he will be playing less than Dontavian Wicks, I would guess.
I'll be disappointed if that's the case.
I think that's the expectation, but maybe
To be
I'm
determined.
wrong.
Yeah, it's year one, to be determined. We'll see.
Yeah.
Here's what AJ said upon leaving the Eagles. So as Reyes said, he's going to be meeting with the media up there, but here's the post he put out yesterday upon leaving the Eagles in Philly. He said, Eagles Nation, thank you for welcoming my family and me with open arms from day one. This city, this locker room, and this fan base will always hold a special place in my heart. To my brothers in that locker room, thank you for going to battle with me every single day. The memories we made together on and off the field are something I'll carry with me forever. To the coaching staff, trainers, equipment staff, cafeteria workers, and the cleaning crew, thank you for everything you do behind the scenes to keep us going. There are so many people in the building who make it possible for us to go out there and compete, and I'm grateful for all of you. Playing for this city has been an honor, and I'm thankful for every moment I had in Midnight Green. Thank you, Philly. Much love. God,
The only problem, he didn't
always.
go to
God
battle
bless.
every day.
No.
He didn't go
Yeah.
to battle every day.
Yeah.
He actually went and jogged some of those routes, and he actually went and really didn't stick his face in there and try to
the way he
complete
said
his
jogged.
assignment. Like go block that guy, seal that defender, so we can score a touchdown here. Well, he didn't do that. He didn't block his guy with efficiency,
Which I'll
and
always believe, John,
toughness.
is why Sirianni was chewing his ass out during the playoff game.
I hope so.
And you know what
Wasn't
I found
good
out?
enough.
You know what I found outrageous? That there was thought out there that Sirianni was out of line.
For chewing him out?
Yeah, I mean, it's a playoff game, and the player's not trying as hard as. What do you want the coach to do?
It's
I was
that's a
very pro
joke.
Sirianni in that moment, and there were people that thought Sirianni was like.
It might have been me. I'm trying to remember.
I just like what do you just like? Oh, okay, Mr. Wide Receiver guy, no big deal.
Because wasn't there another player who was slow getting off the field, Mailata, and he didn't get yelled at?
I don't remember, but I know this. Mulata tried harder in the playoff game than AJ did.
Oh, one. You tried harder in the playoff
Correct.
game.
All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Raheem in South Jersey. Good morning, Raheem.
Hey, how you doing?
Good,
Hi,
buddy.
Raheem.
I'm doing good. So here's my thing with AJ Brown. So listen, AJ probably going to realize that the grass is not always greener on the other side. He's in a good situation, and he wanted out. So it's hard to be sympathetic for a player that don't want to be here. So if AJ ain't want to be here, fans are not going to be sympathetic to that. And for that, I think he tarnished his legacy. I think A.J. Brown was on a Hall of Fame trajectory as an Eagle. Say what you want about how the offense looked. The numbers is the numbers. He had a 4-year run at his peak that I don't think he would see in New England. I don't think the production that he had in Philadelphia is going to resemble the same in New England. And I can be wrong, but who's to say New England is going to be good? They did something that rarely happens. They went last to first. 2024, they won 3 games, and then they won 14 the next year. There can be regression.
Oh, there will be.
Raheem,
Raheem, I don't know if you know, they're the first team in NFL history. I was shocked when I saw this yesterday. First team in NFL history, 2026 Patriots, that has to start with 4 straight games against playoff teams.
Yes.
So, I mean,
let me say this too.
Yeah.
And let me say this too about the Patriots, right? So everybody just of the assumption that Drake May is going to be good this year because of what he did last year. Do I need to remind everybody he was horrible in that Super Bowl?
Yep.
He was horrible in the playoffs.
He was horrible in the playoffs.
I mean, the defense carried them.
Yeah, he had the nice bootleg to
Yeah.
get them to the Super Bowl in the snow, but generally he was not good in the playoffs.
Exactly. So when it mattered most, he was not ready. So this is a guy that's still he's not a finished product. We don't know what Drake May could be. He had a great year last year, runner-up MVP, but at the same time, he's not a finished product. We don't know what Drake May could be. We forecasting. So listen, the moment things don't go right in New England, and it's possible, because they can start out 0-4. They can start off 0-4. You put a camera in front of AJ when there's adversity, the noise is going to be the same. So if AJ don't produce, everything that everybody been saying about him being a diva and being selfish is going to be proven right. So if I'm the Eagles fans, I'm not worried about it. We got the best peak years of AJ. I don't think New England is going to get any better the 4 years that we got.
You're probably right, Raheem. But I'll tell you this: they'll probably get a better version of AJ than the Eagles got last year. 4 years, you're right. 1 year versus 1 year, probably wrong. I expect AJ to have a big freaking year. I think he's going to be motivated and great. I think he's going to be great this year. All right, my man, give me an answer here. Intriguing, interesting, complicated character. Who do you have?
Let's go with the taxi driver. The movie The Taxi Driver.
Travis Bickle is a great answer.
That is a big answer, right?
Massive
there.
answer.
Yeah, that's pretty
Some
good.
ones. That's a really good answer day.
Well, you know what? A lot of these are, Ruben. Not all of them, but a lot of them are criminals.
Yeah.
I mean, Tony Soprano and Darth Vader, probably the two best, right? No, I said them both because I just thought they were too. I mean, they're both criminals.
I had Andrew Dufresne, but as it turns out, he didn't really kill his
wife.
Correct.
His wife.
Only innocent guy at Shawshank.
He's also Andy Dufresne.
I'm not sure though, but apparently he didn't. If he had, then he would have been the most complicated guy for me.
You know his name's Andy, right?
Andy. I call him Andrew. Whatever. Okay. We're tight.
Formal. Okay. All right.
It's my
Joe,
favorite
I'm looking
movie
at
of all time.
At that schedule for New England.
Yeah.
So you mentioned 4 first games against playoff teams.
Right.
3 of the 4 are on the road.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
a tough schedule to start out
Yeah, it
with.
is. All right, let's listen to Jeff McClain talking about the trade from yesterday, sort of from the perspective of what he thinks the Eagles are thinking as it relates to AJ and Jalen. Eagles perspective, Jeff McClain. This was on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds. Here's what he said.
They're probably happy that they don't have to deal with this like drama that kind of had been building up. I don't think it's like as soap opera-ish as maybe on the outside some might believe. I do feel like there's definitely issues. There was definitely kind of like taking of sides in the locker room at times, and they're two very different people, despite the fact that they were very close at one point. And I think to some extent, I've talked about this. There was an airing out of grievances, and they kind of reached a point of acceptance by the end of the season. I think they'll be fine moving forward if anyone really cares at home. But
look, for their sake, I'm glad if they're personally okay. If they're cool moving forward as friends to some degree, good for them. I genuinely hope they are. But it was just very obvious. AJ was just very tired of playing with Jalen. It was very obvious. All right, will Brandon Graham play again? We don't know. He talked about the possibility yesterday. Let's listen to BG as he was part of the Brian Dawkins golf outing. And here's something Brandon Graham said.
You think you're coming back?
You know what? Honestly, I ain't never ruling nothing out. But if I do come back, I love to be there a little earlier than just coming off the street.
Have you been training and staying in shape?
Oh
And
yeah,
everything like that?
oh yeah, man. I'm working, every day, early morning, just enjoying the time with my fam, and really just trying to make sure that I'm just training for life for real.
What are you weighing at this point about whether or not to play a 17th season?
Really just if the Eagles want me to come back a little earlier than last year, and I definitely do it. But I love to just sit and watch too. Either way, I'm gonna be in the building, either in the stands or on the sideline.
Yeah, it's kind of uncomfortable because everyone knows the deal. He wants to play, and the Eagles to this point haven't said yes. Ruben, you ever in this spot as a GM? Player wants to play, and he's not going to play elsewhere. So but
he's also saying, hey, but Eagles, I really would like to know if you're planning on using me, or give me some idea here, because I don't want to just come off the street at the last possible second.
I'm sure I've had plenty of players in that situation, like guys who come free agents and like waiting for me to pounce or not.
But also, okay, just play this one out there, Ruben. It's either you say yes or he doesn't play. Some of those guys you might be thinking of, oh, I'll go play for the Royals. Oh, I'll go play for the Pirates. He either plays here or he doesn't play. And I have
to think about that one. It's been a long time.
I mean, let me put it this way. I think, and we could figure it, I mean, we can't figure it out, but I would guess less than 5% of athletes get to retire on their own accord. They are shown the door. John, you were shown the door. Ruben, you were shown the door. Almost every athlete is eventually shown the door.
Mm-hmm. I would say it's less than 5%.
Yeah, it might be 2%. Yeah. I mean, it's really a small percentage. And Brandon wants to play, and right now the door is closed. It's just it's a shame, but I can understand why he wants to keep playing. He loves playing, and he was still pretty good in 2024. Last year, a small little snippet of time. I mean, let's get to Ron in Pottstown. Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I have to laugh about the guy that's crying about AJ moving on.
That guy was
I can't
Joe.
get over that. He should. Oh, was
that
Joe?
Was
Joe, were you with
that
him?
guy was Joe.
John is.
Ron.
That meant everything
That was
to me.
Joe?
Yeah,
John.
I'm sorry to cry. I'm just very
Oh,
emotional.
no.
Hey, Ron, I got 2 words for you.
Happening again.
Is that your actual voice in that clip?
Yes.
You're
Oh my
kidding.
God, Joe.
It sounds like a different
You should
human.
have been raised in. Joe, you
It
should
was
have
a
been
long
raised
time
in
ago.
my house.
Ron, it wasn't
Joe.
me.
Yeah.
All
Ron,
right, Shaggy,
would you
right
have,
here.
Would you have toughened him up?
My God, Joe, I was raised in a house where my dad was an Army sniper. My mom was a touring ballerina. I wasn't allowed to cry. When I would get knocked down and picked up, she picked me up and said, "Don't you dare cry. You're Army."
Wow.
I mean, anyone
that's
who
your
said
mom, the
ballerinas are
dancer.
sweet- Yeah.
The
and
graceful
anyone said
dancer
ballerinas
was
are
like
sweet-
that.
I know. Anyone said ballerina. She was a touring ballerina in her time. And anyone said ballerinas are nice people. That's not true. They're
Yeah.
Hardcore.
They'll
man.
dance all over your face.
They're
Joe.
hardcore, is right. Yeah, Joe. And I had ADD when no one knew anything what ADD was like. And they would say,
Ron, you're
they'd
killing
say,
me.
"What's wrong with you?"
I got nothing but love. Hold on. I got to clear up a fallacy. Ron.
That's right, Ron. Take it to him.
Ron, remember that Shaggy guy that was with all the girls in the bathroom on the kitchen floor? Do you remember Shaggy?
Yeah, I know Shaggy. I love Shaggy.
You remember how he was telling his
It wasn't
girlfriend,
me.
"It wasn't me"? In this
It wasn't me,
instance,
I
it
know.
wasn't me. Just because John is
Yeah,
telling you it was
okay.
me doesn't mean it was me. I don't need the scolding.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Joe.
But that
All
was
right.
good, though.
Um,
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was
First of
really
all,
good.
I wanted. Okay, first of all, I played in college with a couple guys from Berwick, and I love this kid Verse. Is there any way Howie can get Verse from out of Cleveland?
Not now. I mean, as a free agent, maybe in a
That'd be
couple
tough.
years, but not right now.
He's from Berwick?
Oh God.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
local.
he's from Berwick.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow,
somewhat
He's
like
local,
Ron
yeah.
Powless.
They have a great program. Great
How about they
program
flip
there.
them the
I love that
28th
kid.
pick?
Well, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Very few people at his level, and he's a great player, but not a Miles Garrett
He
player,
is a great player.
have ever had more leverage than he's going in there with. They
I'll
must
tell you, that's
keep
a
him.
great program.
The Cleveland Browns,
but-
to me, hold on. To me, the Cleveland Browns are going to have to give him an extra $30 million. It's called being part of the Miles Garrett trade tax.
You know what I thought when I heard he got traded there? That's what you get for ripping Eagles fans. They send you to Cleveland.
Well, you know what? I thought a couple things because he seems like an interesting dude.
he does. I would love him here on the Eagles.
He may
Yeah.
not be happy playing for Cleveland, except I would imagine he can make a lot of money there.
Yeah, and then go somewhere else, in a couple of years.
Well, but I mean, he's going to have to saddle off for a bunch of years in a new deal. I mean,
Yeah.
I just would imagine for his win-loss record, yesterday was a huge setback.
Oh,
For his wallet, yesterday was a huge plus. We'll see how it nets
And
out.
I'll tell you, going from LA to Cleveland, I mean, I love LA. But, oh, my God, he's got to be in a fit of depression.
Yeah, that's kind of my point.
I just can't. Yeah, I can't imagine the change in mindset of the team too.
It's
Like
horrible.
that LA, they're going for the gold every year. They're going all in Cleveland. What they do the opposite. It's they just have no chance to speak of.
It's a parade if they win 6 games.
Oh, can
I
you
mean, they
imagine?
are horrible.
You know, was it
But
the
they have
helm
a
of that-
really
you know
talented
who was at
roster.
the helm of the team there for a long time? Who was running the show?
Oh, the guy, the DiBattista?
That's correct.
Yeah, the MLB guy.
Oh, the baseball guy.
Yeah.
He went back to baseball, didn't he?
He's in Colorado now.
Colorado.
He did a hell of a job there.
Well, I will say this, Ruben. I do want Howie Roseman to run all the teams in town. Just take them all on.
Yeah, Howie's great. The only thing is, Joe,
What?
I know Howie had a gun to his head, but he did. I think when I see what they got for Jalen Waddle, he didn't get enough for really for AJ.
I don't agree. I just don't agree.
Well, I know you don't.
I mean,
But
he's 2
they
years
did get
older. He's
a
got
lot
the
more-
knee. Look, three differences. 2 years older, four
Okay.
differences. 2 years older.
No, he's not that much older, Joe.
Well, he's 2
He's
years
not
older.
that much older.
19 months. It's almost 2 years.
All right.
19 months.
He's
Okay.
got the knee. He's got a reputation for getting difficult. And I'd have to look at the contracts. I know Waddle makes some money. AJ probably
But he
makes even
doesn't
more.
have his resume, Joe. He doesn't have AJ's resume.
I'm aware
not
of
near
that.
his resume.
Ron, is your mom still around?
No, she's not.
Oh, how
Well,
old
rest
would
is
she
all.
be?
No.
Would she
she'd
be in her
like
90s?
100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
So if she were 100, if she were alive, do you think she could beat Joe up?
Oh my God.
This guy, man.
She'd bitch, you know what, him around the room.
Ron.
Maybe Ron's best phone call ever.
Ron. All right.
I'm sorry, Joe.
No, despite you being very rude, Ron, I'm going to give you a chance to win the
No, I don't
Phillies
want to be
tickets.
rude to you, Joe, but she was just a tough lady. She sent me to school a year
It was
early.
more about her than you, Joe.
because she couldn't take me anymore.
Ron, I would
was
have,
a year younger than
not,
everyone else in the class.
I would have knocked her out.
Joe, you can't say that.
That'd be
Sorry,
me.
Joe.
Can't knock his 100-year-old
It'd be
mom out.
me and a granny fight.
What are you doing?
That'd be me versus a granny.
Joe.
Ron, I would,
Yeah.
So inappropriate.
I would not have done that, Ron. Ron, give me,
No, seriously, Joe, she was tough as nails.
give me an interesting, complicated fictional character. Who do you have?
I say Fred Sanford of Sanford and Son.
What was
Ah.
complicated? I don't
think he was
It
complicated.
was
don't either.
layered.
He was?
Not really.
No.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
pretty
don't think so.
straightforward with
James,
Fred
how many big
Sanford.
characters haven't been said yet that could be said today?
I mean,
Man,
tons.
there's thousands.
Yeah, literally. I mean, there are so many.
Would
massive-
Walter White win?
Not now.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Can I pull another one off?
Sure.
No
Me
one
as well.
said, has anybody said Colonel Jessup?
Wow.
No, I thought he was just a bad guy.
No.
but he was righteous in his point. He wasn't
Thank
wrong.
you.
Jessup wasn't wrong. Tom Cruise was not willing to stand on that wall.
I think Markinson might be for complicated. Might be a better answer.
on that wall.
Markinson. I mean,
Markinson's a good one.
Markinson.
You want him
Yeah,
on that wall.
Markinson's a great
Yeah,
answer.
super
That's a deeper one, but you know,
That's a great answer. I
All right.
like this. All
I'm
right.
just saying.
No, you're not wrong. 215-592-9494. Complicated character. Who you got? You can win the Phillies tickets. Join us to the game on Thursday. Time's yours and more ahead on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know that you can get pet food delivered to your door from just about anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, they don't sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably wondering why not. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands, and this is based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability, and science-based nutrition. If you come into a Dogs and Cats Rule store, you've got an issue with your pet, dietary issue with your pet, their very caring and knowledgeable staff will analyze the situation. They'll ask you the real important questions about what's going on with your pet, and then they'll try to tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit to the Dogs and Cats Rule store is the shopping experience. They've got clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. Dogs and Cats Rule, they've got 7 locations. For more information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, When the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with Westwood One Sport. A blockbuster NFL trade in June? With NFL sack king Myles Garrett now a Ram, it's title or bust for Sean McVay. LA has arguably the best personnel groups on offense and defense in the entire league, with a 50% or greater win probability in every game this season. Give me the Rams to have the most regular season wins at plus 850. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti and PN number 2083768.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Select Eagles players will speak after OTAs this afternoon, while A.J. Brown is scheduled to talk in New England, of course, after his trade from the Eagles to the Patriots. On the Dan Patrick Show, Albert Beer talked about how A.J. Brown was viewed in the Eagles locker room.
Contrary to public belief, he's very well liked in that locker room. He's more popular than Jalen Hurts in that locker room.
But why wasn't he happy?
What I would say on that, this guy is an ultra competitive guy, right? I think too often we make the mistake of assuming a guy can be competitive about his team's performance and not as competitive about his individual performance.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 63. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
Look,
Wow.
Look, he was good in his last outing. That does almost nothing for me. I actually think the fact that he's facing the same team is a bad thing. The Padres are going to get another look at Aaron Nola after just seeing him last week. So
his brother
I don't
still
have high
playing?
hopes.
No, he's a coach. He is the bullpen coach of the Seattle Mariners.
Got it. There was the caller last week giving me a hard time because I wasn't just praising or mentioning Nolan Moore. My point
Corey
was
and Pottstown.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I got to see it 4 or 5 times before I go there.
So maybe we just send him through the order twice.
I don't know that
Start
it's that,
doing that with them.
Well, I think they are going to start using him as a 5 2/3, 5 1/3.
Oh, that's what John's saying.
Yeah, painter-ish.
But I don't think that's the heart of it, Ruben.
I think it's execution, and I think it's pitch selection. And I think this last outing, he threw a lot more breaking balls, and he had really good life on his sinker. He's a sinker curveball guy, and I wish he would perfect the changeup a little bit better, but he has to keep the ball down in the zone.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Ruben, Sanchez tomorrow, our last chance to talk to you before Sanchez has a real shot. I mean, he's getting kind of close to history, man. I mean, he's in history. He's already historic, but he's got a chance to take it
he gets through the lineup the first 2 times. I mean, if he gets through the lineup in the first couple of innings and throws shutout innings, he goes to like 5th all time, like
wow,
or 4th or something.
I
like
think
that.
it's
Just 2 innings.
I think it's 3rd.
Yeah, some ridiculous number, and then he starts creeping up on. I mean, the most historic. I don't know that he can get there. I hope he can. I'm, fingers crossed, toes crossed. But if he gets to that level, that is all time. Think about it. It's almost like it's close to the Joe DiMaggio thing.
We talked about this last week.
Yeah,
it is. It's similar.
It's
doesn't get
not
the acclaim.
quite as, but I mean, forever. People will talk about it forever.
Yeah, I know.
It changed Oral Hershiser's life. He said it.
All right, Ruben.
Quote.
Why didn't he change his name?
Funny.
Ruben, if Sanchez does it tomorrow, we really could use you working magic to try to get Hershiser on our show Thursday or Friday. Because it'll be potentially the last. I mean, Sanchez will pitch sometime early next week.
He doesn't like to go on TV for some reason, but I'll talk to him.
Just if you can. I mean, I'm just
That's
guessing.
why he was an announcer for a while, wasn't he? Yeah.
He is an announcer. For the
Yeah,
Dodgers.
exactly. That's what I thought.
A lot of people don't do interviews. I'm just saying, if you got any magic, I mean, we would love, because remember, John, one of the more cool interviews.
Chrissy Sanchez.
John, one of the more cooler interviews we did in the last couple of years. Remember when we got Dickerson on as Saquon was going for the record?
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was phenomenal.
Holy cow. Like one of my heroes of all time.
I talked to Rod. I got to get a 5-year
him.
deal out of that.
Flip you.
Good idea.
I got nothing for getting Dickerson on, so don't expect much.
I'll flip you $12.
That's how it worked.
Buy a sandwich.
That's like two Starbucks.
Does 12
coffees.
even buy you a
Why
sandwich
12
anymore?
bucks?
I don't know.
That seems like a weird number to
Remember,
arrive at.
remember you get like 2 pizzas for $12?
Oh yeah. I
Dude.
did. I did 2 medium pizzas.
Correct.
You could get a special deal.
Of course you could.
All right, let's get to Matt and Ridley. Matt, good morning.
Joseph.
Hey, buddy.
Always a pleasure. John, always a pleasure.
Oh, thanks.
It really is your pleasure,
Thank you,
Matt.
Matt.
Go ahead.
All right, Joe, you want to go there this morning with me? Okay.
Let's do our little
Wait
dance.
till Friday, Joe.
Let's do
Wait
our
till
little.
Friday,
I
Joe.
hope.
You'll need more than a walking boot when I'm done with you Friday.
Is he up against you this Friday?
I can only hope.
Rhea and James, I agree with you guys about AJ. I'm happy, over the moon, relieved, whatever you want to say, but it's a blessing. He wasn't a good teammate in the end. There, that last year he quit. He quit on us. So good riddance to him is my poll question answer.
I'm
Good
with
riddance
you.
to him. But I mean, to James' point, in a couple of years, we'll look back and see how he helped us get to a Super Bowl and win one. I mean, there's no doubt about that. He was integral part of it, but he quit on us, and much like T.O., it's less drama, but I mean, he pretty much the same thing from what we all saw. I mean, everybody remembers what happened with T.O. What a great year in 2004, and then 2005 was just the polar opposite. I mean, you talk about
Yep.
So, but. Joe, I've been telling James, I've been waiting on hold here for over 2 hours, Joe. What's going on here?
I mean, we're getting through as many calls as we can. I mean, I don't know what to tell
That's
you.
what happens, Matt.
Yeah, I'm looking right now at a Bob, a Joe, a Jim. I mean, I'm doing my best.
Joe, sometimes your best isn't good enough.
Yeah, I
gotta
think
tell
that's
you,
probably true.
Bob, you know what's also true? My worst is better than your best.
Wow.
Joe, I have beat you and beat the hammer, and I will beat you again, Joe.
Matt, you're ugly.
What's your record? How do you know he's ugly?
We've met Matt.
Joe, that's horrible. What a horrible thing to say.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Considering
we're
you-
Getting so personal.
Joe, consider you took your sister to the prom or your cousin to the prom.
Wow.
I thought it was your mom.
Oh!
What's up, son?
Matt, your mom is
Oh,
Joe's
my
cousin.
goodness. Here we go.
All right, Matt, let's give you a chance to win these Phillies tickets. Most interesting, complex character. Who is it?
How about that Tony Montana from Scarface?
How about that? It's not a bad answer. Matt, stay well, man. Always good hearing from you. He's a funny dude. Let's go to Bob in Pensauken. Bob, good morning.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing well, Bob.
Bye-bye, AJ. Bye-bye. Here's how I feel. We have the old adage, the best ability is availability. And even though he was available on the field, in his head, he's checked out. I mean, here's a guy that won the freaking Super Bowl and said that wasn't like the greatest thing that's ever happened to him. He's selfish, and he's not getting better year after year from here. I'll take my chances with the rookie. I'll take my chances with the guy from Green Bay, and I'll take my chances that we have a new offensive coordinator who can mismatch them all together and make this offense work this year.
Well, the Eagles are doing that, but just know, Bob, removing his talent hurts. I mean, we can't act like it's all
removing his distraction helps.
It does. It does. I agree with that.
And that's what I'm banking on. I'm banking on exactly that, John. Great point. I mean, everything in life is made up of components, and if all those components don't work in things, then you've got to remove the components that are hurting you to make that thing go better. And I'm willing to take that chance this year.
Yeah, no, I understand your point. All right, Bob, good call. Give me an interesting, complex character. Who do you have?
I don't know. Anybody say Hannibal Lecter?
Oh,
Wow.
good one.
Wow.
Is he that complicated?
Yeah.
Really?
He's
No.
complicated, but he's just evil.
No, I think he's
eating
evil. Yeah, I
people.
don't think he's that complicated.
I think you're pretty conflicted
I mean,
if you are killing people and eating pieces of them. Like, there's a lot that goes into that.
conflicted, but complicated is a different thing. Like, yes, it's like in a way complicated, but I don't think it's exactly what we're asking.
Well, here's where I'll say I kind of like it. I don't know if it's the winning answer, but I do think we know Lecter's really smart, which means he knows better.
And he's helping
And he does it
people
anyway.
while eating people.
Yeah. Yes, he's. I'm more with Johnny here. There's a good side to
It's
Hannibal Lecter
complicated.
because he's helping Clarice Starling, but
Yeah.
he's
he's
also
doing it for his own benefit so he can get out of jail. It's all. It's all.
in his desire to help Agent Starling.
You think it was all about his own benefit?
Of course it was. Yes.
I didn't say it that way.
I think he.
Okay.
He also
Wants
liked
to help.
he liked the forearm, liked to eat the wrist, the hand,
How do you know?
the elbow. Oh yeah, Lecter and I hung out. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
I think it's a pretty good answer, but there's other good answers we've received.
There are better answers.
Maybe.
I like that one, though.
All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
The biggest lie in this whole A.J. Brown thing is that every player in that locker room loves him. That is a lie. There's no way them players love him after he quit on the team. Blatantly quit, blatantly tweeted. They are so happy he's gone, and so am I. Go Bird.
Look, I tend to think you're probably right, but man, you don't seem to get scuttlebutt that others weren't happy with him, so I'm a little torn there.
I know I'm in the minority on this, but I kind of understood what he was talking about the Super Bowl thing. It's like the only way I could relate it is like to Christmas. Like the build up to Christmas is so exciting, so exciting, so exciting. And my guess is, yeah, he was so excited to win the Super Bowl, and when it was over, it's like, that's it. Appreciate what he did here. Don't really care what happens in New England with him because you're not playing for Philly. I don't really care what happens with any athlete.
Well, I care when athletes aren't here sometimes. I mean, I cared about Nick Foles. I cared a ton about Brian Dawkins when he played for Denver. I was rooting for them.
You're going to care about AJ?
Not as much. In part because of New England, in part because how he left. I was rooting for Barkley and Phoenix. I mean, there's a lot of that sometimes with me.
As great as a receiver as A.J. Brown was for us, I think his legacy is tainted here in Philadelphia for two reasons. Very few people get to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl. That wasn't good enough for him. And he literally gave up the last time he was on the field for us. That will stick with a lot of Philadelphia fans.
Big time. No doubt.
Bye-bye, AJ. All the greats hold up their fists and show all their Super Bowl rings. What are you going to do? Hold up your paper and show everybody your stats? Good riddance. We need better wide receivers that are team players.
Well, let's hope this. If he does get to the Hall of Fame, and he may, let's hope, unlike T.O., he actually, shows up for the ceremony. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we're going to get to some A.J. Brown audio in just a moment because Rhea found some A.J. new audio. We're going to hit that in just a second. Let's close out the Twitter poll question of the day. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you will understand the Armin difference. John, the poll question today has been, which thought or emotion hit you most with A.J. traded? So the four choices were good riddance, sad it ended like this, relief it's over, appreciation of his contributions. Which one do you think won? I mean, they all get votes.
I'm going to say the relief that it's over has to be out in front.
Number one, sad it ended like this, 34%. Then a tie between relief it's over and good riddance, and then appreciation of his contributions.
Oh, appreciation comes in last.
Appreciation, 12%. All right, let's move to Seltzer. I know you got some audio. James, tell us what's going on here.
So, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown just did an interview with Maria Taylor to talk about everything, and he's talking in this clip about his relationship with Jalen Hurts.
Let's hear it.
The biggest lie in this whole A.J.
No, that ain't it.
Here we go.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. It's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because, looking back on it, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything.
Mm-hmm.
We still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it's just kind of strange, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but that wasn't what this was.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say it to you, I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love from him. I want him to do well and accomplish everything that his heart desires. So.
Mm-hmm. I think at the end of the day, people always just want to know why. And there's an understanding that people grow apart. What is the best way that you can put a description so people can understand?
Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened, people just grow apart. That didn't happen between me and him or our families, wives, anything. Nothing like that ever happened, but life happens, and you just look up sometimes and you find yourself drifting away, and that's fine. And I think both parties accepted that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That's a very thoughtful answer. Look, we're going to break it down more tomorrow. We're unfortunately out of time. Joe and Hugh are coming up. I thought that was pretty damn interesting and thoughtful. Let's come up with a winning answer. And Rhea, thanks for finding that.
I want to give credit to Elliot. He sent it to me.
That's nice.
So appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sorry we're out of time. I can't really react. We want to turn it over to Joe and Hugh. Winning answer for most interesting, complicated character with Phillies tickets on the line. There's the professor from Harry Potter.
Professor Snape.
I love that answer.
I love Travis Bickle.
There's him.
So I think that's my winner. Right?
Taxi driver. And Lecter.
Michael Corleone would have been a great answer,
Yeah, he
especially
would've.
the first Godfather.
Buttermaker would have been a good answer.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Ruben, what do you think? And let's try to move fast, quickly.
Snape.
Who?
Snape.
Professor Snape.
Got it. Yep. I'm with that also. That's
Wow.
2 for that.
Travis Bickle for me.
Okay.
So I was between Bickle and Snape. I'll go Bickle to put it on Rhea.
2-2. Rhea, let's go.
Bickle.
Okay. There it is. Raheem. Good call. Good answer with Taxi Driver and all that good stuff. Hey, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Phil's later tonight right here on WIP. Nola, let's hope he does well. And the AJ conversation obviously rolls on. He'll have a press conference later. I know WIP will be all over bringing you all sorts of audio all day. Joe and Hugh on AJ. They're up next.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. We've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth since 1979. And for over 45 years, quality and craftsmanship have been our promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
The working families of La Luna Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Don't look now, but the Cleveland Browns are actually a well-run organization. I can't believe I'm saying that, and I can't believe it's true. They had to trade Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett's 30 years old. He doesn't fit their timeline, and I love the return that they got for Myles Garrett. And if you look at the young talent on this team, it's there, and now with 2 first-round picks in next year's draft, in position to get a quarterback. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Tuesday, June 2nd, one day after June 1st, which means A.J. Brown is no longer a Philadelphia Eagle. About 4:20 yesterday, the news started to break.
4:20 is crazy.
We all knew it was coming. At least most of us knew for months. Some of us found out last week this was going to happen.
Hold on.
Some of us found out it was yesterday. Yeah. You held the line all the way to the end. A.J. is a Patriot. Hugh, good morning. The Eagles get back a 2028 first-round pick, a 2027 fifth-round pick. The deal is done. A.J. a Patriot, and we got a lot to unpack from what happened, what it could have been, how it ended, and the entire tenure of A.J. Brown. Hugh, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. There's a lot to unpack this morning, right? AJ's in New England. Yep. He's up there. He's hanging out.
Already doing interviews, by the way. Yeah.
Allow me to long talk for a minute,
Go
man,
for it.
because there's a range of emotions that are going on, and I've seen some of the stuff that the Eagles fans are saying, and I know they're upset. And you know, I'm not sitting here telling anybody how to fan, because you fan the way that you fan and you feel the way that you feel. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I saw the same post mostly everybody else saw when he put up immediately the Patriots jersey when he was young. And I felt some kind of way about that.
Yeah.
Right. Probably like every other Eagles fan felt. And it is the absolute weirdest thing to me, because I can't imagine and fathom, you know, being in the position that he's in, where you're feigning and you're lusting after someone who clearly in the beginning didn't pick you. Because I remember seeing a story about him talking about how he wanted to get drafted by the Patriots and he thought he was, and he didn't. He cried.
Yep.
I can't imagine what it's like to have, and this is just my perspective, to have that kind of love for somebody that obviously didn't love you like that, you know. But that's neither here nor there. I'm here this morning to say sometimes you're not supposed to understand. You know what I mean? You're just not. Like, we sit here and we're like, as Eagles fans, we're banging our head against the wall. We're trying to figure out why. We're probably a lot upset about how we went down and how he handled all of this. But sometimes you're not going to understand.
and you have to be comfortable with that. And that's what this situation feels like. This just feels like one of those things that you're not going to get the closure that you want. You're not going to get that, and you're never going to understand it. Just be happy that it happened. Just be happy that we had him here. He had two of the greatest seasons that you can have as an Eagles wide receiver, and we went to the Super Bowl for it. So just be happy that he was a part of a historical run that the Eagles had.
Well, he was. That being said, I'm not sure everyone's going to be happy. It's today's the day to unpack our emotions over this, because this has been a long, drawn-out ending. 215-592-9494. This wasn't like a clean break after the season. It's like, all right, let's move on. No, this drug out for weeks and months, and it was a long time. I mean, I think we all saw yesterday, the writing on was very clear yesterday what was going to happen, that A.J. Brown will be moved to the New England Patriots. So we knew that was coming. But it's a weird one, Hugh. It's a weird one to unpack, because A.J. Brown at times looked like the greatest receiver in Eagles history. At times looked like a guy that you want to spend the rest of his career here, that would go in the Eagles Hall of Fame, that maybe would go in the Pro Football Hall of Fame as a Philadelphia Eagle, and all those great things. But then it ended so abruptly, and there were so many emotional parts of this from the start to the end. Here's where I'm at as we say goodbye to A.J. Brown officially. I'm going to remember his tenure way more than I'm going to focus on the ending. His tenure was awesome. Like, if I had told you 4 years ago that he would have 339 receptions, he would have 5,034 yards. In the middle of that, he would have a 6-game streak, 6 consecutive games of 125-plus yards. That's an NFL record. And they'd go to 2 Super Bowls and win one. He would end up the only player in Eagles history to have 2 separate Super Bowls where he caught a touchdown. He's the only Eagle to catch a touchdown in multiple Super Bowls. And I don't know if anyone will ever do that again. I mean, hopefully they'll get to another one with Devontae and he'll catch another touchdown, so that could happen. But there's a chance that record stands for a very long time as the only player in the history of the franchise to have a touchdown in multiple Super Bowls, through the air. So there's all these good things. And I also think, Hugh, that sometimes timing is everything. And I think they got him at the perfect time in his career. He was 25 years old. He was going into his prime. He was, I'm not getting choked up, I just joked. But he was going into his prime, 25 years old, okay? And they got the 4 best years of his career out of him. That's the bottom line. And they traded him, and they still got a first-round pick back after 4 years. And I think he's now going into the downturn of his career. You couldn't have drawn it up any better to get 4 perfect years. Well, not perfect, but 4 excellent years out of him, and you traded him right as he's about to go down. I'm going to remember more of the good than the bad. I'm going to remember more of the full tenure than I am the end of the A.J. Brown thing. Hugh, it's not just about the end. It's about the full thing.
I totally agree.
You good?
What are you talking I'm good.
215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from...
That's why we can't have nice
no,
things.
We cannot.
We cannot.
See, I try to be nice, and I try to say I remember all the fun moments.
We never have a serious segment, man. What's up? What's up with
your
that?
voice cracked. Yep. Loser. Got me. Though we'll use that one for a while.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm the childish one? Really? Okay, fine.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you laughed the most during that.
No, it was funny. I didn't say anything. Nobody heard me laughing. I wasn't laughing. I wasn't laughing in the mic.
They saw you on YouTube. All right. Can we hear from Brian Dawkins yesterday at the golf outing about AJ and now moving forward?
We've been hearing about it forever, right? So it's here. It happened. Move on. Like, it's time to move on. So again, I always put my mindset as a player. It's who walks through the door is who I'm going to war with. Period. For anybody that's not walking in the door anymore, go do your thing. Pray you have a successful career, but that does not change what we have to do in the building.
I love that. I mean, it's who's here, and he's no longer here. Look, A.J. Brown's 4 years as an Eagle overall were awesome. You're not going to get much better production out of 4 years from any receiver in the NFL. They got him in his prime, and I almost think of it almost in a way like you couldn't have timed it more perfect. Get him at 25 years old, trade a first-round pick, get 4 years of really good production, and move on for another first-round pick. It was perfect. I'm going to remember more of the full tenure than just the end. Let's hear Urban Fryer yesterday, also there, and now talking about what's in the best interest of the Philadelphia Eagles.
The situation and the way things ended up going down are all on the shoulders of A.J. Brown. He created all of that, and I believe it is in the best interest of the Eagles for him to go, for them to trade him, because he was, in my opinion, a disruption last season. And he was a big part of why that team was not able to elevate and perform at the level that I believe it was capable of performing, particularly on the offensive side of the ball, even with the injuries on the offensive line. He was a big part of why that team was not able to focus, get together, and move as one unit because of his distractions.
Well, I agree with that. It was a distraction last year. One that they at times just became overwhelming. It was the story of the season within the season, and you cannot have that. You can't function like that as a team. One more here. One more former Eagle, a world champion here, Chris Long, with an analogy that I really agree with about AJ, the kind of player he is, and what kind of tough decisions you have to make when you have a player like this.
It kind of worked out pretty good. You kind of leased the guy for 4 years, and you swap a 3 and a 5. But he held his value. You leased a beautiful sports car for 4 years. You drove it to the beach. You had some good times. You get a Super Bowl championship. You don't win the Super Bowl without A.J. Brown. I think it was a pretty good rental.
I agree exactly the way Chris Long described it there.
That's a good analogy,
It
too.
is. It's perfect. And a rental is what it was. It was a 4-year rental, and it was an awesome rental. It's not the car you drive for 20 years. I mean, that's Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is the wide receiver you want on your team for 20 years. Larry Fitzgerald. I don't view A.J. Brown like that. I believe his best days are over, and I believe the Eagles, we're going to remember this as a hell of a trade the first time, and I think we'll remember it as a hell of a trade the second time. Hugh, your emotion this morning, is it more of the tenure that was, or is it that ending that's going to stick with you?
Well, it's bittersweet.
Yeah.
Because I have mixed emotions. Because I understand you're going where you've always wanted to go. But damn it, man, like it was like just the body wasn't even cold yet before you start posting Patriot stuff. That was a little.
Did you expect anything different?
I mean, I get it. That's where you want to be.
Yes.
I guess for me, the biggest thing, having trouble understanding. Because for me, it's about I want to try to have some understanding to get some closure, But I'll say bittersweet because it was just like, damn, dog. Like you at this point in your career, your best years were here.
Yes, without question.
Without question, your best years were here.
And there's a good chance that will always be the story.
Yes.
Yeah, his best years were here.
Because, man, and I think that, and I'm not wishing you bad because I wish you the luck, whatever you do. But sometimes the grass isn't always green on the other side. Because now your expectation level is super high, because of everything that you said and how this thing has went down. So I just wish you nothing but the best, man. I hope everything that you wanted to accomplish works out for you. I really do, but sometimes the grass isn't always green.
Well, you're right about that. All right, 215-592-9494. What will remember the most about A.J. Brown's Eagles career? The success or how it ended? Kyle, what are you feeling? It's over? A.J. Brown is a Patriot.
Well, yeah, allow me to...
Yeah, you can't have two of us do that in the first segment.
Yeah, I know. Well, I just find it weird because A.J. himself never said that he wanted to get traded.
Well, that's true.
And Diana was making things up.
Some of us need to hear that officially from him.
That don't bother me that you taking personally, taking a little jab.
I have.
Well, he never said it. Well, that's a fact. That's the truth.
That's why it's really weird that he got traded.
Do you know who
that's the truth, though.
He made it pretty clear, though, to Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie.
Well, he didn't make it clear to us. So, I wasn't wrong in that.
And that's why I just find it strange that he's gone, because usually that, it's one thing you need to hear. I guess it's weird for me to say this and think this about a player that we won a Super Bowl with. But it feels like incomplete. When we got this guy for a first-round pick, and then when we saw him burst onto the scene in 22, I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, this guy is going to be T.O., but we're going to have him for, 10 years. And it's going to be great. And A.J. and Jalen are going to, this and that. So it just feels like we didn't get to do enough with A.J. And I think the unfortunate thing for me is, my head goes to, if I do, word association, A.J. Brown, the word is drama.
Yeah.
There's
a lot.
There was a lot, even when they were winning.
Mm-hmm.
The book on the sideline, calling into the freaking station. Just everything. It's every year with this guy. It was drama. And I know we reached some, the highest of highs with him. It's great. And I'm going to remember that, maybe 10 years from now, my feelings will change. But as of right now, I guess I'm kind of just what the hell, dude? You're goofy. The whole thing was goofy.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of goofiness. Well, that's why, and look, we're speaking about AJ because he's our guy and he's gone now and he's a Patriot and the Eagles traded him yesterday. But I think a lot of receivers are like this. You rent them, you lease them, you don't live with them for 20 years. Right? That's why when you talk about the Jerry Rices or the Larry Fitzgeralds, and you could probably pick out 3 or 4, there's Chris Carter, right? There's very few that last in one place for 15 years and just they're the same every year. Maybe Devontae's one of those guys. We'll see how the next 10 years play out. But most receivers, the T.O.s, the Randy Mosses, I mean, these guys bounce around all the time because it's the personality. It is the need for the ball. It's all that kind of stuff. So, again, if you had told me 4 years ago this would have been the 4 years, I would have signed up for it even if you told me the ending. 215-592-9494. Today's a day of a lot of emotion. The Eagles traded away A.J. Brown, and not necessarily because they wanted to. Now, I think deep down, Howie probably knows he's on the way down and is happy they've got a first-round pick, but this was A.J.'s decision. He wanted not to be here. What's your emotion today? What are you going to remember more from the A.J. Brown era? The success that he had and they had together, or the way this thing ended? Let's go to the phone lines here. We got Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy apology day, man.
Well, Hugh Douglas, I think he's still
Good
crafty.
luck with that.
Well,
good luck with that.
It's only Tuesday, so you have a long week ahead of you, pal. Long week.
And anyone who wants to call and apologize to us, by the way, we'll field those as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, y'all on one.
Morons United. We'll be waiting for your phone calls and your apologies. Let me talk about this, and then I'll circle back to you, Douglas. Listen, AJ did napalm the bridge on the way out. There's no denying that. I definitely was very frustrated with him. I ended up getting in trouble with Bobby Lincoln over there for using a term that Hugh said was okay. Turned out it was wrong. He acted like female.
Did you just make this call yesterday?
I did. So, guys, but what I'm always going to remember about him is he did help us to 2 Super Bowls, and we won one. The second in franchise history. And when the NFL Films does their story about that championship season, AJ is going to be in it. He's going to be a big part of it. So for that, I will always remember him fondly and have good memories of him. But at the same token, I don't think anybody's going to be buying him beers when he comes back into town. He's not going to be a Nick Foles or anything like that because of the way he exited and his personality. So I think you could kind of have both. You could appreciate him, but yet know what type of person he was on the way out, and remember that as well. But at the end of the day, guys, I think some of these problems with him, I always focus back to what Hugh was talking about yesterday. You mentioned this. His beef wasn't with necessarily the city of Philadelphia. His beef was with the quarterback.
Yep.
And he was like, he lost that fight with Howie. He said, it's him or me. And Howie said, I got to roll with the quarterback, which rightfully so. What NFL franchises do, they roll with the quarterback. So I just find that that's what ended up happening. That's what the real story was about. It wasn't us as fans, although we take it personal. It was with his quarterback. And I think Howie kind of in a way agrees with him, Joe, because you talked about the trade that the Rams made. I think the Rams didn't bat an eye at that. We're okay with making that trade because they have the NFL MVP and had enough confidence in him running the offense and Myles Garrett taking over the defense. I don't think Howie had that faith.
Chris, I agree. And on top of it, the Rams
that.
also have their future quarterback in place. The Eagles have a question mark at present at quarterback, and they also have a question mark at the future. I think that made the Myles Garrett thing probably harder for them. Yeah.
Yep. And Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Hugh, not only was this, I mean, this can go down the history of the worst take ever. You were the circus leader of the morons. Okay. You were out there, holding, you had the top hat on and everything.
Yeah.
So that's why you owe us an apology. Hugh, it didn't even make it, but not even 10, 15 minutes past 4 o'clock.
No, it's about 15
I know
minutes.
You were trying to move the goalpost and say, well, if it's a different team, if it drags on, I'm kind of right. Man, dude, it came back like it was a failure in the most epic collapse humanly possible, Hugh.
He's right. Yeah.
I mean, I feel for you, brother. But I need humble Hugh. I need you to be like the man of the people and be like, man, I led you astray. I was wrong. I apologize. Kids, don't be like me. Admit when you're wrong. You going to do that? Can we get an apology?
Yeah, you know what? It's going to be morons. I'm talking to the morons now. I want to thank you for going on this journey with me. We stood steadfast by ourselves for a while. It didn't work out the way we wanted it to, but we were individuals, and that's the thing that we would take from this. We did not bow to the public pressure of us trying to conform. We didn't do that. So be proud in that fact. I mean, AJ's not here. We're moving on from that. But we ain't apologizing for nothing.
If you think that is enough to offset the last 4 months of nonsense,
no, we ain't apologizing. I'm happy they rolled with me. I'm happy they took this journey with me.
I have a quick question. I just thought of this during Chris's call.
What's that?
Did hold the line surpass defensive luxury, not a necessity?
Oh, no, both of those.
Worst take?
No, listen. Both of those still are golden.
Well,
because you know what that says about you. Know what that says about
hold
me.
Hold the line is not golden.
Yeah, you know it is.
Ridiculous.
You know what that says about me? I'm stubborn.
Well,
and I'm proud of
that. Well, yeah, that's.
I am definitely
I actually think hold the line might be worse. At least the defensive luxury, not a necessity. You had had some sort of like the league is going this place. I've got a few examples here. Defense, offense, cap room. This one was obvious to anyone with a brain since February.
I think more people walked with you on hold the line.
Well, what does that say about them? I mean,
that they are unwavering and they're true believers. Okay. Don't let these guys.
Well, I know one person that walked with you all the way to yesterday. He was walking alone because you fell off last week. Our guy Kenny, who promised us yesterday there would be no AJ trade. Kenny is back. Good morning, Kenny.
Yo, listen, thank you very much for giving me the floor, and I won't give you that condescending little drag in my voice. But yo, listen, I ain't no moron, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. You know he got that drag. Come on now.
What happened,
I love you, but duck, because here I come. Hi, Joe and Kyle. You, underneath my rock, I came yesterday, bro. Right? Because I heard something under that rock.
What you hear?
For 15 years, I ain't called. I heard, hold the line. And
that's what I'm talking about.
I come in with my head up because guess what? You Douglas folded like a chair yesterday, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I called in. You know why I called in? It was like walking in on my pop crying. It was like walking in on my pop crying. I had to do something. I called like, yo, bro.
How did this turn on me?
Because you led them and then you gave up and then
I knew this would happen. You let these people off a cliff.
Wait a minute, Kenny.
What you so, buddy?
Kenny, I held the line until the quarterback made his declaration. I mean that told you everything you needed to know.
You made me laugh when you said the body wasn't even told.
Body wasn't even told, man.
Yo, but listen to this, Joe. My rear view mirror is very small for a reason. So looking forward, because I'm not no moron. I'm going to tell you something. As I analyze everything, I still stand on one thing, though. And I'm going to tell you, Jalen Hurts ain't going to be here after this year, and I'm going to tell you why. He's not digressing. No, Joe, what's been going on is this. You're right and you're wrong, Joe, on your analyst. He's still a good quarterback, but the problem is, like the Phillies, Hurts got bad tendencies. He ain't changing, dude. So if everyone know on the court that you're only going to dribble with your left, where are they pushing you?
Your left. Yeah, they're pushing you against the way you want to go. Of course.
So what happened is everyone's already adjusted. So if he doesn't change, which in my opinion, I'm going to be honest, he's very good at what he does. But like my man that was in Seattle, I think everyone caught on. This is his last year. That trade was pretty good, though, because, by the way, quarterbacks are coming out that year. Gentlemen, listen. At the end of the day, it's nighttime. Get some sleep. Later.
You got it, Kenny. Appreciate the phone call. We knew we'd hear from Kenny today.
That was a really good call.
How about the analogy of walking in on his dad crying?
Didn't know I was going to
That was such a good.
This is your fault. This is your fault. You made so much. You don't realize how many people have come through the last 3 months. Like, Hugh's not really still holding the line, is he?
Yeah.
And the people that followed you felt like you did on Thursday. I think it was Thursday. You just abandoned them at their time of need. You were supposed to take this thing to the finish line, and you gave up, and they kept going.
You know what? That's classic spin. Because a couple of days before that, you guys were adamant about, hey, you need to let it go. You need to let the line go. And I held the line as long as I could until the quarterback spoke.
We were testing it.
When the quarterback spoke.
The audacity of you to tell us spin.
I know. All you did is spin for 3 months.
Nerve. When the quarterback spoke, that told me everything I needed to know.
No, we told you everything you should have known for months. That's the problem. 215-592-9494. We're reacting to the A.J. Brown trade that has finally happened. What's your emotion today? Are you going to remember him in this tenure more for the success the Eagles had and the success A.J. Brown had, or the way this thing ended? Where do you come down, and do you like the trade? Eagles get back a first-round pick in 2028. Obviously, they and I would have preferred 2027. That's the draft that is coming up next year, and probably the better draft, but 2028 is still a first-round pick, and they get a fifth-rounder in 2026 as well. Your take on all of it, 215-592-9494. Coming up along with your phone calls. We'll go down memory lane a bit. This should be fun. Some things that I think will complicate the A.J. Brown legacy here. That's next. All your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on the day after A.J. is traded on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the fifth C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How do I? Offense wasn't good enough. What are some things you think they need that offense needs to improve on? Passing.
AJ, I know everybody wants to get in a rhythm. Devontae was acknowledging that, receivers, just like running backs, want to get in a rhythm. How hard is it as a receiver to get into a rhythm when you guys are only throwing the ball 20 times?
Incredibly tough.
So many memories of the A.J. Brown era. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as A.J. Brown is where he always wanted to be, a New England Patriot. Eagles get back a first and a fifth. What's your emotion today as we say goodbye officially to A.J. Brown? What's crazy? Just the whole thing?
No, I'm just saying the whole thing. I mean, it's crazy. I was asking, this morning, I was asking John Ritchie when we were sitting here, and I asked him, have you ever, because I'm trying to understand the level of love for the Patriots that he has.
It's pretty significant, it seems like.
Yeah, and I asked him, have you ever, played for a team and like worshipped another team the way that he does? And he was like, no. There was a lot of other conversations I had, but the bottom line was no. It's different. And you try to, like, for me, I just want to understand that. It's not good or bad. It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of weird, especially when you talk about, I don't think, and I've never played for New England, but I don't think, given what you've accomplished here, that being there is going to measure.
Well, I guess for him, it might. I mean, look, I don't think there's going to be any 4-year stretch the rest of his career where he plays as well as the 4-year stretch here. I don't think there's going to be any 4-year stretch the rest of his career where he wins as much as he won here. But what his priority is obviously different than what ours is. There's a lot of emotion today. 215-592-9494. The success or how it ended. What's hit you the most today? What are you going to remember most from A.J. Brown's career? All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. But how about we take a little trip down memory lane? Kyle brought us in with a great one, right? After the Carolina game in 24. What do you guys need to improve? Passing. And that obviously set off a firestorm. So why don't we'll do a few things here. We'll go back in memory lane. But, that one kind of led us to a couple days later right here on WIP, the Brandon Graham show at the time. And how could we ever forget? I'll never forget where I was because I must have got like 50 text messages. Like, are you listening right now? Are you listening? I'm like, listen to what? And people are like, your station, WIP, listen to what Brandon Graham is saying. And I couldn't turn it off. Here was BG, December of 2024.
They was friends before this. It's like, man, but things have changed. And I understand that because life happens. But it's the business side that we have to make sure that we don't let the personal get in the way of the business. And that's what we got to do better as right now, because we know it's an issue. Everybody's seeing some things, but we need to be able to talk things out as men.
Well, Hugh, that whole thing hits different now that it's over, doesn't it?
Well, is that we've all seen so now allow me to recklessly speculate because it hits different now.
It does.
And I got to tell you where I was at. I was on my way to Chicken and Pete's.
Because you were on after with the Players Lounge, yeah.
And I never forget. When I'm listening to it, I was like, I couldn't believe he said it. And when I got there, I was like, damn, dog, that was a lot. And he said, was it bad? I said, yeah, but you spoke the truth. I said something to that effect. You spoke the truth. And I said, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Because he admit, like you had buyer's remorse. He immediately had like buyer's remorse because he felt like he did too much.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, dog, you probably did too much, but it's cool. We got you. I said, we're gonna talk about it though. We gonna damn sure talk about it. But yeah, we got you.
Well, and that one, I actually think they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl without that. I think in a way that calmed things down for the rest of that season.
WIP saved the season.
Well, as always, WIP saved.
Yeah, I remember that's what we went with.
People think we're tearing things apart. We're bringing people together.
It happened on WIP.
It literally did. Speaking of on WIP, we also had this. This was, I guess this was the offseason leading into the 2024 season after 2023.
Yes. February of 24.
February 24, post-2023 season. And it's one of my favorite interviews in WIP history. This is when A.J. Brown called in to the afternoon show. I think at the time there was some conversation we were having, just kind of like throwing ideas at the wall.
Well,
and
Jack threw a hypothetical
yes.
AJ trade for Surtain.
Yes, which was really an interesting idea.
In
hindsight, they probably would have done it. But an interesting idea nonetheless. A.J. Brown got wind of it, didn't like it. It's interesting to hear A.J. now all these years later. This was him on WIP a couple years ago.
All right, well, let's shoot with it, man. Like I said, we appreciate you calling. Let's get to it. I think the first thing most Eagles fans want to know is your state of mind, your happiness with being an Eagle currently and moving forward. Let's start with that one, about your feelings about being a Philadelphia Eagle now and for the foreseeable future.
I have no problem. I want to be here. It's simple as that. I love where I'm at. It's simple as that. Next question.
So that was the first part. We have one more from that interview?
Our favorite member.
We can't not play this here.
Is this when we
I'm curious, Kellen Moore, new offensive coordinator, has he reached out? And how are you excited to work with Kellen Moore? And what do you think he can kind of bring to this offense?
Yeah, I'm very excited to work with him. I talked to him a couple times, but we're not talking about that. You guys want to talk about what happened, so let's talk about what happened.
Jack tried to sneak the Kellen Moore question, and he's like, no, we're not talking about that. Oh! You know what's amazing? What's amazing about – so he answers Ike's question about how this is where he wants to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 2 seasons that followed that, the Eagles won 29 football games, including a Super Bowl, and he then asked out of here. So, like, all of the speculation that he wasn't happy, it was obviously rooted in reality because all they did is win after that, including a Super Bowl. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here.
The irony is so rich.
It's amazing.
I mean,
he tried to put everyone keeps saying I'm unhappy. What are you talking about? This is where I want to be.
Well, he did that the parade speech.
I know.
He said, I'm a diva. All I care about is stats.
1 year later. Get me out.
That was crazy. That all of that was crazy, man. It's when you think about this whole thing, you know that there's something more to it. And even AJ kind of alluded to it, you just grow apart. But there was a catalyst. There was something that happened that made this situation the way that it was.
I agree. I mean, there was obviously something happened, a switch change, because we all remember the reaction Jalen had when they traded for him.
Yeah.
I remember sitting there at the draft, the 2022 draft, the moment that the trade went down, and Ike screamed, "Now I'm awake," right? Like, and that was, for me, that was the moment, because I was pretty high on what they were doing. They had signed Reddick about a month before. I thought Jalen was ready to take a jump at 22, but that was the moment I was like, oh, they might be really good.
That was they're going for the Super Bowl.
Right. It was. We're not just like trying to get into the playoffs, or again, we're trying to go win the Super Bowl. And the run was awesome, but there was always the specter of like just high emotions when it comes to A.J. Brown. One more here. This was 2023 season after the opener in New England. A.J. Brown. Let's listen to him then.
No matter what, I'm a hold guys accountable, and Jalen's gonna hold me accountable. Other guys gonna hold me accountable. So regardless of if the cameras catch us talking about it or whatever the case may be, I don't mind. I'll be that guy to have uncomfortable conversations, because we know that we always talk about a standard, and we're not playing up to that standard. It doesn't matter. We're at home or on TV, wherever the case may be. We need to talk about it. We need to discuss it, because we're not living up to what we want. So I don't mind that at all. It's the reason why I got to see on my chest. So
Hugh, you know what? The AJ Brown thing is complicated, right? For a lot of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I think has always felt complicated about him is when he talked like that, right? And it became more the last couple of years. Was it really all about the team, or was it about him? Like, it always felt a little bit like, all right, I kind of understand what he's saying. And I agree in some extent, right? They have to be better passing game, and they need to be more buttoned up if they're going to win Super Bowls and be great. But it always came with a twinge of, are you really speaking about the team, man? Or are you just upset you didn't get your numbers and catches? I always struggle with the balance there, because I agreed with him on one instance, but then I'm like, well, why are you really saying this?
You know what? It's one of those things, like, as a defensive player, and I think my defensive players can speak to this. It's collective success. Like, say, I remember just thinking about some of the things that Trot was saying in the huddle. Got a chance to see Trot yesterday and be like, hey, if you do this, you're going to turn the play back to your boy, and I'm going to make a play. And as a collective, we thrive with that. As long as we did what we were supposed to do, the ultimate outcome was we stopped the play.
Yeah.
Somebody got to make a play. It did. I guess for the defensive players, it was always more of a group thing, because we all had that group success as a whole. On offense, it hits different when, you have a 200-yard game, a couple touchdowns and things like that. The adulation is different, and, it's just people, they gravitate towards more offensive players than defensive players like that. And I guess that's the love that he wanted, hearing the crowd and things of that nature. Yeah, it does sound a little different, but I think that's how most offensive players are wired to a certain extent.
Yeah, they are. I also think, and look, I don't know what went on behind the scenes. For me, it was pretty clear. He got more agitated when Saquon got here, right? It just felt like the first 2 years he was here, he was the driving force of the offense. The ball went to him. And the last 2 years, it did not go to him as much, and it was more about Saquon. And that, to me, I can't get away from that. It felt like that was the line where things changed.
And I think it's easy and like the comforting thing to do to say it's as black and white as it is. Like, he either only cares about stats or he only cares about winning. Like, you can only do one of those two things. But I think in his head, it really was, he wants to be the reason that they're winning.
Yep.
Like, he wants to be the guy. He wants to be the guy that everyone's talking about after every game. Not Jalen, not Saquon. It wants to be like, he wants it so that they win. It's like, man, how about A.J. Brown yesterday? What a hell of a game that guy had. He's a beast.
Well, and it culminates with the Instagram post he put up after the Super Bowl, right? A.J. Brown in the Super Bowl. And he had a touchdown, and he didn't play poorly at all. He only had 5 targets. He had 3 catches for 43 yards. In a game they won, they won by 18, but we all know they won by more than that. They were up 1 million, and then they stopped trying at the end. He wasn't the biggest part or even close to it. That came out afterwards, that he wasn't satisfied. 215-592-9494. All right, what's in today? The emotions as A.J. Brown is out the door. Anthony in Jersey's up. Anthony, good morning.
Woo! Woo! Hey, guys, I cannot wait. Hey, Hugh, how you doing?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, Hugh. Do not let them try to spin this, Hugh. You won this, Hugh.
I know I won. You ain't got to tell me that.
Listen. Let me cook. It's not about no A.J. Brown and hold the line. Because we knew he was gone. Right?
Not all of us.
We knew he was gone.
Well, not all of us.
Let me reckless speculate.
Okay, go ahead. You got this.
Now, we all know, hey, Hugh, you told us. What's undefeated, Hugh?
Good Gouda.
Undefeated. Okay, now listen. In 2000, the first Super Bowl, Hassan Reddick, and I'm glad you brought Hassan Reddick up. Hassan Reddick, A.J. Brown, allegedly, we all know everybody's algorithm is lighting on fire. We all know the true story. Allegedly, the story.
Yeah, the true story allegedly.
I'm not sure.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm not sure if we could use the word true without
Well,
more evidence.
True and allegedly don't go together.
No, okay, then you're right though. But you know what I'm saying, and so let's get to the story. Hassan
Do we have
Reddick
to?
and them had with a lady and Jalen got involved in that, which didn't want to tell each other wives. That's why.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. I know you're trying to cook, but
he was cooking.
This is the thing, and we have to be careful because everybody's married now.
I am being careful.
Everybody's, but
That's why
we
I'm
can't be too pointed in our reckless speculation.
He wants to walk down this lane with you so badly.
I do, but we can't. But we can't. You know what I mean? Because
That's what I'm saying. We know it's true.
Okay, but we got to talk. We
Because-
got to talk on the as I do hand gestures. We have to talk on the periphery.
Right,
We can't.
okay.
You know, you got to.
Okay,
You have to
listen,
talk a little bit
okay.
in a broader spectrum. You can't, like, you know what I mean?
All right, okay.
Look at you being the responsible one. What an amazing twist! What an amazing twist!
Now listen, right?
I had a rough
And
couple weeks.
Deshaun Jackson all told us this thing is bigger, is beyond football. We just didn't know exactly what he was talking
Yes,
about.
okay, that works. It's beyond. It feels like it's beyond football.
And to be
It feels
clear,
like
we
it's
still
beyond
don't know
football.
exactly what he's talking about.
Brandon Graham also said that one is trying. 11 have to do better. And that interview with Brandon Graham also come full circle now. He basically told us, you feel me, without telling us.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Way to recover, Ed. I
You know
appreciate
what,
that.
Anthony? Good phone call. You did cook there.
Way to recover,
All right,
man.
so here's what I would say. Let's just all get on the same page. There's a lot of reckless speculation out there.
Yeah, and everybody, we got to remember, like, because the streets is talking. I get the text messages, and I'm refraining from recklessly speculating on that because, like I said, there's some nuptials that everybody just has taken, and it could get ugly. So we can't do that. We got to keep that. You know, we could talk on the periphery.
Here's what we don't need detective work to do. AJ and Jalen were very close when he first got here. They're not very close now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not, right? So that something changed in their relationship, whatever that is, it is what it is, right? I mean, personal, not personal, it changed. And thus, with that, it became harder to keep this together. I mean, the last 2 years, I think if you gave Howie and Nick's truth serum, they'd say the last 2 years was not easy to navigate. It just felt like it was on thin ice the entire time for whatever reason. I mean, I think the on-field play from Jalen to AJ wasn't as the connection wasn't there like it was in 22 and 23. And then there's also whatever happened to those two off the field.
You know what I just find hilarious? How much of this offseason has been anonymous source says this from, Jeff McLean, from Albert Breer, and we're like making stuff up,
But
nonsense. Now some guy on
Yeah.
Twitter has a thread. We're like, well, we know the
Well,
truth now.
I think, but it is funny. It is very ironic.
It's unbelievable.
Well, I think part of it is people want to have an answer. So this is I think people have searched for the first thing that made some logical sense. They're like, well, that had to be
They're looking for the comforting answer.
That's it.
Well-
we're coping. Everyone's coping
well,
today. I mean, Hugh's coping that he
Well,
wasn't wrong for
not
4
me.
months.
I've let this go a long time ago.
No, but we all know that certain things drive individuals more than others, and normally when you have these kind of fallouts, it's only over two things, and one of them is money. Like when you have these types of fallouts, because most of the time we can, you might disagree with somebody, but you can maintain a working relationship. There has not been a friend of mine that has, when they asked me about the situation, one of those two things came up. Like, which one is it? Because for a man, most men, it can only be one of those two things. Like I said, me and we go through our little thing. We get mad at each other, get mad at all my teammates at some point, but it's never nothing that gets to the point where it's bigger than the friendship. You know what I mean? So it only can be those two things. We were having a conversation a few months ago about, alleged, situations where and people were dating ex so-and-so's persons and all this other stuff. And it was basically stated in the group chat, if I ever broke up with my significant other, one of y'all dated them, it's going to be on site. You know what I mean? It's only one or two things that allow you to fall out with your family members. So, we don't know. We don't know. And AJ made it clear that him and, they're friends. It's not the same as it used to be.
Yeah.
But he made it clear that they're not what they used to be.
So I think when it comes to stuff like this, we look for one answer, like that's it.
Yeah.
When reality,
because we're coping with why. Like for us, I'll say this, Joe, as Eagles fans, we can't fathom why you don't want to be here.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And
That's the thing, because when I hear Eagles fans,
we take
even
it
the
as a
ones that's
personal affront,
because it's like, why would you not want to be here? We root for your ass every Sunday. We back you. We love you. Why would you want to leave here?
I agree with you. And that's why when it comes to this, a lot of stories, but this one in particular, I think this is more of a perfect storm than it is a simple explanation. I have no idea why, I don't know with any sort of security that I could say it out loud, why Jalen and AJ aren't as good of friends as you. I don't know. Obviously they're not. I don't know. I also know this. At the same time that their relationship seemed to change, Jalen's play is not as good as it was a couple years ago, right? And that affects AJ. Let's just be real. Right, Jalen had his best couple years, 22, 23, specifically 22. AJ had 1,400 yards, was dominant. As Jalen and the passing game have gotten worse, AJ seems to be more frustrated. He wants the football. Also, Saquon arrived. The team became more of a run-based team than it was maybe in 23. So you add all these things together. And then let's not just ignore that he is a Patriots fan. The Patriots in this time when he became an Eagle also hired his former coach that has a very good relationship with him. So it's not just one thing. Did he and Jalen fall out? It seems like it. Did Jalen's play fall off? It certainly looks like it. Did Mike Vrabel get the job in New England? Yes. Was AJ a Patriots fan as a kid? Yes. So I think you add it all up. And then from the Eagles' perspective, I think Howie's very good at recognizing windows when they open, when they close, timing. And they got him in his prime, and they got 4 excellent seasons. And I think deep down, Howie knows he's probably on the back end. He's not going to have 5 more great years. And the Eagles also might be in a transition here where their Super Bowl window is probably closing, and they have to try to open up their next one. Now, maybe they could open up as quickly as a year from now. So, I just think it's 5 or 6 things that have come together to get us today, right? I don't think it's one thing. I don't think it's one falling out. I don't think it's all Jalen Hurts' fault.
It's called a perfect storm.
It's a perfect storm.
Perfect storm, a whole bunch of different things.
And it led us here.
Yeah.
It's a perfect storm. That's why he's not an Eagle, and that's why I think specifically he's on the Patriots. Let's go to Sean from You People. Sean, what's going on, buddy? Sean from You People.
What's up, Joe? How you doing?
Sean,
I'm here.
What's up,
you guys
Sean?
Hear me?
We got you, buddy. What's up?
Does it sound bad or no? Because I'm in
you
my
sound
well
bad,
spot
dog.
right now. So.
Maybe we'll get through it.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second here.
Okay. All right, no problem. Take your time.
It's a live radio show.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Sean, what's up?
Yeah. Yo. How we doing?
Good, Sean.
up,
What are you
man?
thinking, buddy?
Oh, sorry about that, Hugh. I know your ears are a little sensitive to loud noises, so I apologize for that.
No, it's just that you got a ragged ass phone. You might need to upgrade your phone. It's not
I
my
do,
ears are
well,
sensitive.
Oh, I'm in a loud weld shop, man. I'm
Okay,
apologizing. I'm
okay.
sorry.
Well, you're calling a radio show.
All right.
So
Well, we listen.
I know.
This was a necessary phone call.
We appreciate you listening and calling. What are you feeling today?
Well, I hate to say it, but I love to say it. I was following Hugh Douglas with the whole AJ thing, not wanting to trade him and not wanting to be traded. But unfortunately, I called today to apologize to everybody in the tri-state area for Kyle Quinn and Joe Giglio single-handedly getting AJ Brown out of here.
Oh, get out of here, Sean.
You weasel.
You know that's not true.
Weasel.
You know it's not true.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, I think Hugh owes you an apology more than anything else. I mean, this is the perfect example. You led Sean the wrong way, Hugh. You're responsible.
No, Sean was being an individual, and we commend you for that.
It sounds like by definition he wasn't, though, if he was following you.
Usually right like 98% of the time. So
I don't know if the analytics on that are exactly correct.
That tracks.
It sounds dead wrong.
It's pretty spot on.
Sound like a track.
Sean, how are you going to remember the AJ era? More of the whole good run or the way it ended?
Oh, the whole thing. I am so grateful to have AJ Brown on the Eagles. I mean, one of the most dominating receivers I've ever seen, probably since Deshaun Jackson being my favorite. yeah, just everything he did was just great. I mean, towards the end, it did kind of sink, but, everything happens for a reason.
It does.
Can't be mad.
And you're right about his play. And Sean, good phone call, man. We appreciate you. His play, again, if you told me when they traded for him, the night they traded for him, that I said, now I'm awake, that they would get 339 catches, 5,000 yards, 2 Super Bowl trips. He'd catch a touchdown in each Super Bowl. All pro. Like, I would say this is a great trade. And then you add the cherry on top. And Joe, also 4 years later, they're going to trade him for another first-round pick. I'd say, what?
Yeah, that's a win by Howard.
That's a win. The whole tenure was a win. Now, whereas Rocky at times, yeah, of course it was. 215-592-9494. All right, speaking of AJ and his relationship with Jalen Hurts, we have audio. AJ spoke to Maria Taylor. Interview just hit. Here's what he said. We'll have it on the other side. Sat down with Maria Taylor about at the end of the Eagles tenure, his relationship with Jalen Hurts, and something else from the video that is just a slap in the face. And it tracks with everything else this wacky offseason. That's next. You'll hear it on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech. Happiness starts from the ground up.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Dr. Dodson, the Vincera Institute is known for getting patients in, evaluated, diagnosed, and on a treatment plan faster than traditional orthopedic care. How do you do it?
That's one of our biggest differences, Joe. At Vincera, we can evaluate injuries, perform imaging, analyze movement, and build a treatment plan all in the same visit, whether it's knee, shoulder, elbow, Achilles, or sports tendon issues.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14
15 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7, featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right. Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With star receiver A.J. Brown traded to the New England Patriots, it feels like the clock is ticking on Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts. No excuses now with A.J. Brown shipped to New England. Philly has spent a lot of resources improving the pass catchers, including drafting Mekhi Lemon in the first round. Hurts has no guaranteed money after this year. This stands to be a make-or-break season for the former Super Bowl MVP. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94
Success the Eagles had and the success AJ had here, or the way this thing ended. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, we had some callers that last segment talking about AJ and all the fallout of all this, his relationship with Jalen. Well, we got to get to this. So this morning, and this was pretty, I think this kind of is a great sign of how everyone except Hugh Douglas until last Thursday knew this trade was done already. Because
Kenny from Yaden.
And Kenny, yes. AJ recorded an interview with Maria Taylor of NBC Sports, and the interview was clearly done before this morning. They posted it this morning, but I mean, when they did this, I don't know, yesterday, over the weekend, Sunday, I mean, they were ready for this. And the interview, you can check it out if you want on YouTube. It's good. But it kind of goes through his time here, his time when he first got here, a lot of different things here. But we have him talking about Jalen Hurts. Are we starting with the Jalen Hurts part of this?
Sure.
All right, let's start with him talking, and then we'll kind of spin back around to
This is the one everyone wants to
Yeah, this is what he wants. So he was asked, and I think good question and a good follow-up by Marie on this. Jalen Hurts, his relationship, where they're at, here it is.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. It's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because, looking back on it, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything. We still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it was just kind of strange, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but that wasn't what this was. I'm gonna say it to you, I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love for him. I want him to do well and accomplish everything this heart desires. So.
I think at the end of the day, people always just want to know why, and there's an understanding that people grow apart. What is the best way that you can put a description so people can understand?
Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened. People just grow apart. That didn't happen between me and him or our families, wives, and anything. Nothing like that ever happened. But life happens. And you just look up sometimes and you find yourself drifting away. And that's fine. And I think both parties accepted that. So.
There's a lot to unpack there. You just don't drift apart. Y'all ain't married. Y'all ain't sleeping in the same bed. Y'all not sharing that kind of space. You're probably together at the most on a daily basis, about 8 to 10 hours, maybe. So it's not like you can compartmentalize that as a work environment and then go home. So that dog don't hunt, to me, respectfully. Second, for you to sit there and say you don't understand why it became public knowledge, because you made it public knowledge. You're the one, like, to be fair to both guys. If you and Jalen had a problem, Jalen didn't tell anybody. You were the one that started to act out publicly. You're the one that started to be disgruntled for whatever situation. So don't act like, you're talking about, I don't understand why, everybody was in your business. Hell, you put everybody in your business. I mean, if we're keeping it a bean, when you started acting crazy, well, let me pull that back. When you started acting out, and you started doing things like reading books on the sideline and saying all these cryptic things that you said, people started to ask questions about what was wrong. And for you to say it was going on for 2 years, I understand frustration. I understand that. And, whatever it was that drove you, but for you to sit there and say that you don't understand why people were so enamored with it, we've been through this before. I mean, if you know the history of the city, when you see the quarterback and the receiver having issues, you're concerned about it because we want to win Super Bowls. And we saw what happened the last time we went through that same situation. So don't act like, it's not cool to act like you don't understand where all of this came from, because you were the catalyst for all of this. You really were.
Well, I think he's also misremembered. He's saying there he doesn't know why Eagles fans were so caught up on their relationship. Does he forget how they presented their relationship to us?
Like they were the love fest,
best friends. I mean, that video, the FaceTime, right, when AJ got traded here, and him and Jalen are so excited. They showed that to us. That could have been a private moment. They shared that with us, and they wanted us to see it.
You let us in your relationship.
The other thing, and I just looked this up because it was in my head. I was like, I want to make sure I was remembering it correctly. Jalen and him were like going back and forth on Instagram before the Eagles even traded for AJ. And that's kind of out of character for Jalen. Jalen's more of a buttoned-up guy. He's not like, there are a lot of athletes that are just having fun on social media. Jalen's doesn't usually do that. So you could tell they were very close. And then it came out after the trade that Jalen was in Howie's ear saying, go get him. And then the other part I think that we're kind of misremembering is there was a lot of questions on how good Jalen Hurts was entering 2022. And AJ wanting to be here and immediately signing, it gave validation to people who thought Jalen could play. Like, wow, one of the best receivers in the league wants to come here and play with him. And they're best friends. It's not hard to understand why this became a story, AJ. You guys presented yourself as very close. It's part of the reason why the Eagles probably traded for you. And then here within time, they were obviously less close. So it's just natural. Like, I'll give you another example. Jalen and Devontae, right?
Mm-hmm.
They played together a long time, back to college. There's never really been stories that they are best friends, but they're obviously friends, right?
And whatever their relationship is, it's their relationship.
Yeah, but like they've never presented as we're best friends. So then if they have a moment where they kind of bark at each other, like, oh, well, they've known each other forever. We don't focus on their relationship because they didn't present it to us that way. I mean, I think AJ is just misreading the way that he presented a relationship one way, and then he's concerned or doesn't understand why we talked about it. I mean, it's pretty clear to me. The other thing that you need to know from this interview, and if you're watching on YouTube, you could see it. You'll be able to, I'll explain it when you hear it. But so AJ Brown, this interview starts about a minute in, and they're in AJ's home, okay? And I imagine, this is my reckless speculation, imagine AJ's home's pretty big and pretty nice, right? So they could have picked many rooms to do the interview. Obviously, they picked this room that they chose to do this interview with Maria Taylor. And I am very grateful that Maria noticed this.
Shout out to Maria.
And asked the question, because how do you not ask? So listen to this exchange. Watch it on YouTube. The room they're in, the rug that is in that room caught Maria Taylor's attention.
I have a real question. When did we get this rug right here? Where did this come from?
It came from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely a few years now. We've been here for a while.
While you were an Eagle, you had this rug in your house?
Absolutely.
You got to tell me why.
Some things just never change. This is my team. This is my team since I was a kid. So it didn't matter. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing as an Eagle, but this is it.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
It's a Patriots rug. If you didn't pick it up, it's a Patriots rug. He has a New England Patriots rug in his house. Had it as an Eagle. Great job, my Marie, on the follow-up, because he said years. He was kind of vague, and she was like, wait, like, you mean like while you were an Eagle you had this? Yeah. Hugh?
That's a lot. That and the immediate posting of the kid in the Tom Brady jersey.
Yeah.
That had me. That threw me for
more
a loop.
reckless speculation.
Well,
about that, by the way.
it threw me for a loop, but it was more. I was with the fans. Like, I'm still riding with the fans, but then it became like, because I sat there for a while after I saw it, and I was like, wow, because I'm sitting in.
It's a joke. When you, I remember back in February when you said, like, why was I so animated about this?
No, I get it.
When Saquon said he still is a Patriots fan.
I tried to be fan balanced because I always want to try to understand a person's why. I try to do that, right? But when you immediately get traded from here and you immediately put the jersey up, I understand that's something that you've wanted your whole life. That's when I came to the conclusion. I'm like, you know what? There are just certain things, no matter how you try to slice that piece of pie, you're just not going to understand. This is one of them.
No, I understand this. It's ridiculous. It's a joke. So let me just say this. I understand. Like, AJ Brown, I think he's from Mississippi, right? And the Patriots were great when he was a kid. I don't care that he was a Patriots fan. Like, but he's a kid, right? That you just root for when you're a child. He has been a professional athlete for 7 or 8 years, and on his second pro team. I have never heard of a professional athlete that much still in love with their team from when they were a child. It's
well,
preposterous.
in the sport you play.
Of course, right? Like, right.
If Harper's a Cowboys fan, he has a Cowboys man cave.
No, that's different.
It's annoying, but I'll get over it.
Different.
But if Bryce has a Yankees man cave, and then he gets traded to the Yankees, he's like, this is my team. I'm like, screw you.
The minute that the Phillies gave Bryce Harper $300 million, $330 million, he's a Philly. Yeah. He's got to be a Philly. Yeah. The Eagles paid Brown twice as an Eagle.
It's part of what made me feel like a chump earlier this offseason when he's on the Raining Men podcast.
Dudes on
winking
dudes
at
or whatever,
dudes about being a Patriot. It's like Edelman, Gronk, AJ, the Pats, they're all pointing and cackling at me. You chump. Well, he's been a Pat this whole time.
Well, you finally admit
you rented him.
It's just annoying. This is annoying.
I admitted it was annoying when we first started
but
the
you
show.
didn't know. Well, no. The Patriots part is ridiculous.
I admitted it was annoying when we started the show, but I said I tried to understand it.
That's your problem. There's no understanding it. It's just say
Wait a minute.
It's annoying.
That's my problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
well,
try too hard
among many
you try too
others.
hard to see the good. This is just bad.
I've told you, stop trying to see the good in everybody.
It was not.
It's annoying.
It's not so much the good. It's just that I'm like, I'm trying to see how you think the way that you think because
stop doing that.
You want a Super Bowl here. You want a Super Bowl here. I wasn't here when he got here, but it felt like you were rescued. It felt like when you came here, you were rescued.
Yeah, save them from the Titans.
Yeah, and you had tremendous amount of success, and you even said to yourself that being here felt like no other place you've been. Well, you've only been to Tennessee, but it was different. It was different, and to have this love and the poster. The jersey, you and the Tom Brady jersey, I'm just like, wow.
Well, you know what? Now it reminds me of the whole every time Philly's my home and Philly's my city and stuff. Well, that tells me you were lying.
Well, or maybe he felt at home, but it wasn't his team. His team is the Patriots.
Yeah. I mean, just either way, it's half in, half out. Like if freaking Douglas, while he was an Eagle, had a Browns man cave in his basement,
it would have been weird.
Right? I was a Browns fan.
I know,
but I'm not, and I've stated that, but. I don't. Only thing I had.
That's when you were a kid.
Only thing I had,
know it from talking to you, and that's a credit. To
I got excited. Like yesterday when we were at the golf tournament, Michael Dean Perry was there, and I was excited about seeing Michael Dean Perry. He was one of the original members of the Dog Pound.
Yeah, but that's cool.
All I got is only thing I have Browns is a T-shirt
because you became an Eagle.
That's right.
AJ Brown
I got a T-shirt.
I was giving you credit.
I'm saying, and if I had the opportunity to get a Webster Slaughter jersey or a Myles Garrett signed helmet, that would probably be the extent of it.
Sure, and you know what? Even if you did that now, I don't think anyone would care. But while you played for the Eagles and making Pro Bowls for the Eagles, would you have a man cave decked out in Brown stuff?
That would be a lot.
Makes no sense.
Douglas Brown's man.
Also, hold on.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
He wanted her to ask that question. We all know this, right?
Of course, he let her into it. Yeah.
Well, of all the rooms in his house, they choose the one with the Patriots rug.
Yeah, I want to go here.
Oh my goodness, it's a joke. 215-592.
No, I get why people are upset though.
Well,
I do get with that.
That one just feels ridiculous. All right, your phone calls on all this, your reaction to the AJ
feel
thing.
Like a chump.
That's chump activity. That is. All right. Well, also, I mean, I'm not going to call Hugh a chump, but he took a big L yesterday and just.
Well, how did I take an L?
Well, you held the line.
And I held the line because I thought
to ask how you took an L.
The Eagles did not want to trade him.
Well,
so I don't feel like I took an L.
Well,
it just happened.
Hold on. That was not the discussion.
No, I know it wasn't a discussion. They didn't want to trade him, and that was where my conviction came from because they didn't want to trade him. They didn't want to trade him, but it just became one of those situations where you had no other choice.
I think they were probably more comfortable than we think they were. If they really didn't want to trade him, they would have tried to make it work.
Well, they did try to make it work. Like this is one
last year, not this offseason.
That's when it became because we're talking about something, Joe. It's fair to say that this has been festering, I would say, for at least 3 years.
So there was another report yesterday that backed up the original Joe San Liquido report.
They requested a trade after week 3.
Yeah, week 3 or 4, right? They were undefeated.
Yep.
I mean, that if I'm Howie and Jeff, I'm like, how long can we keep doing this? All we do is win. Like at that point, hadn't they won 20 out of 21 games and he didn't want to be here? It's it doesn't matter.
It adds up with the conversation you had to have with Lurie.
Yes.
Where he pulled him to the side. And I'm sure part of that was just let's just play this out. Let's
get
season
through
go,
this
and
season.
then
Yeah. And to be fair, because I think part of me felt like they should have just traded him during the season. They didn't have ready replacements. Right? Now they have some replacements.
And I think part of this is me recklessly speculating that they're trying to figure out, you're trying to figure out what the problem is. Because
change variables around.
Yes, because you're looking at it like we've been through this before, the receiver and the quarterback, and we're trying to figure out how can we make this situation better. That's what it sounds like when you hear what Brandon said. That tells you everything. Now, how we got to that point, we don't know. But when Brandon said one is trying,
11 has to.
11 has to try harder. Mm-hmm. Think about that for a minute, folks. Whatever it was, one was trying to get past it. He was trying to move forward. 11 couldn't. And, you know, there's only a few things in life that you can't move forward from.
Yeah. Well,
You know?
I don't think it helped that the on-field chemistry went the wrong way. Like,
Yeah.
if AJ was still averaging 130 yards a game, maybe they would have got over whatever happened between them off the field. But I think the combination of the two was just too much. All right, J-Dog in Douglasville, he famously had a call to our show a few months ago where him and Hugh were going back and forth about holding the line. So my guess is J-Dog's going to touch on that today. J-Dog?
Hey, guys. Joe, Kyle, Hugh, how you guys doing?
J-Dog, what's going on?
Not too much. Appreciate you guys taking my call. Appreciate
Got
it.
it. What are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling different stuff going on right now. A couple thoughts. It's just like Hugh said, it's definitely a bittersweet morning. It really is. I mean, I guess in one way the saga's over, but I guess the repercussions are still going to be there. We're still going to hear about AJ, probably through the whole season. But, at least the saga's over. We can move on, finally. But, just a couple things. I'm not really sure how I would remember this guy. I mean, I was like his biggest fan. I kept saying for a year and a half, we need a number one. And then we finally got AJ, and I was just ecstatic. I knew we had an incredible number one. So I remember him obviously winning us the Super Bowl, and I'm very thankful for that. Obviously, we all are. But then in my other side of my mind, I remember him, with the drama and all the things and the missed catches, and especially the playoff game, how he came there and he just quit. He quit on himself. He quit on Philadelphia. He quit on the fans. And just remembering Sirianni running out on the field, and it wasn't because he wasn't getting off the field. It was because he was like everyone. We were just so angry. And so I just see both these sides in my head. I don't know how I'm going to remember him. I mean, I really don't. Just can't believe, because I never really thought that AJ really had that in him. I didn't think he was like that type of player. He would just quit. I mean, and I just think that it didn't have to go down like this. It did not have to go down.
Yeah, J-Dog, it didn't.
Like
and that playoff game, the last impression really hits with people, right? And that's the last time we saw him in an Eagles uniform, and it just felt like he didn't give his full effort. I remember we had Jason Yvonne in the studio, J-Dog, that right after that game, a couple of days later, and he talked about when he watched the film, it wasn't just the drop passes, it was that he wasn't really giving effort on the running plays to block, and that. Like he saw it on the tape, and that to me is just unacceptable. Like I know you're frustrated, but you can't quit on your team. Right. You just get in a playoff game.
No, you can't. You're a person that plays sports. I played sports. I never played professional, but I mean, I don't know like how Hugh. I mean, you're there, to play a game, and you're being paid some serious money to play that game. I mean, I know. I mean, I'm trying to see it from AJ's side a bit. I mean, a little bit. I mean, I get it. You had your childhood dream. You wanted to be a Patriots. Okay, that's all good. But it didn't have to go down like that. I mean, like you said, perfect storm. I agree. It was Kevin Patullo. It was Jalen Hurts. Jalen probably said, look, in the huddle, look, I know you don't want this play, but just do, this is the play was called. That's what we have to do. We have to do what this play was called. He was probably telling him stuff like that, and he's probably thinking taking it personal. But no, it's a game that we have to play. We all have leaders that are above us, and he went crazy and stirred it mentally. Getting into things that really wasn't even there, and but it just did not have to go down. It's just a shame how it went down. It really is. But I don't know where I'm going to stand as far as on like. Again, it's bittersweet.
Well, it's hard. There's the good and J-Dog, I get it, man. A good phone call. I mean, Hugh, I think people are struggling today because
because it's tough.
Yeah, there's the annoying at the end, but there also was a lot of really good play.
Yeah, it was, and we are struggling with why us? Why you don't want to be with us? Because we're great. I mean, and it's okay. I mean, to think that way.
I don't think it was about the Eagles organization, though, or about the city of Philadelphia.
No, but that's how people see it because it's like it's a great place to be, man. It really, really is. I mean, you talk about a great fan base, a great area, and it's one of those things. And you have success here. You're not paying for meals here. You're not doing too much paying for meals around here, especially if you're a guy like AJ Brown and you won the Super Bowl.
Well, you're right. I also think that, and I said this yesterday, and I truly believe there's a part of this that's uncomfortable for people that really believe in the quarterback. right? Because this is the best receiver on the team for the last 4 years telling you he doesn't believe in the quarterback. Like you might, but he doesn't, not to the extent that you do.
Yeah.
So that I think that hits people in a way that's like, oh man, if you're a big Jalen Hurts fan, AJ Brown is basically telling you he's not as good as you think he is, because that's a major part of this, that he thought he could have done more and should have done more if not for the quarterback. 215-592-9494. Are all your phone calls today on AJ Brown, the trade, out of here? Your emotions today. What are you feeling the most as we say goodbye to AJ Brown? He is now a member of the New England Patriots. By the way, he's there already, up in New England.
He taking pictures and everything.
Yeah, he's probably going to get his physical. Maybe do a press conference where he'll cry, which I fully anticipate he will, have tears in his eyes. All right, coming back on the other side, we got all your phone calls on AJ. Where you come down on this. Plus, we got to get more into the massive news from yesterday, the other NFL massive news, how it affects the Eagles, and the potential extent of the Eagles' involvement of it. Myles Garrett to the Rams, how it affects everything. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solution. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Pleasant with sunshine through the afternoon. High 78.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I think AJ's not going to be traded.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Till tomorrow, because we might be demanding one as a show. All right, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. All your phone calls coming up here on AJ Brown. The emotion you have today, and really what you're going to remember more: the success the Eagles had, that he had, the 4 years here, or is it the end, which was bumpy and rocky and annoying and. Dudes on Dudes podcast.
Dudes on Dudes.
Raining Men podcast.
Yeah, whatever. Trade requests and a whole bunch of nonsense. And Hugh didn't help the last 4 months with Hold the Line. I mean, you didn't help anything.
Oh, I would say you actively hurt it.
You made it worse.
You did damage. You did damage because
conviction.
you poisoned the minds of all these people.
I had conviction, and I was unwavering in my belief.
That was the problem.
Yeah, I was believing. I mean, if you don't have belief, what do you have?
Well,
I was unwavering.
You had nothing.
Logic.
I was unwavering in my belief, and I stand by that 10 toes down.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
And I'm proud of myself for holding the line as long as
I can believe that that fairies exist and they're in your studio right now.
I am so proud of myself.
You shouldn't be.
For
That's the
holding
problem.
Line,
all right.
Even though Kenny flamed me.
Well, everyone. Kenny's just saying what we're all thinking.
He cooked me like a burger.
It really hit when he said it's like walking into your
in
dad
watching
crying.
your pops cry.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong, Dad?
Oh.
Damn, Kenny.
Before we get back to the phone. So yesterday, the A.J. Brown trade wasn't the biggest trade in the NFL. It was for us. It really wasn't, though. The biggest trade in the NFL yesterday broke during our show, Hugh, and that, of course, was Myles Garrett to the Los Angeles Rams, Jared Verse, a first-round pick, a second, a third, all going back to Cleveland. The Rams were already the Super Bowl favorite. They become even bigger Super Bowl favorite. What a tremendous roster they have now, adding Myles Garrett to it. But the details of how it ended up with Jared Verse and those picks, you kind of think, what other teams were involved? How involved were the Eagles? Should they have been more involved? Let's hear Ian Rappaport on NFL Network yesterday talking about the Myles Garrett situation and how he ended up with the Rams.
The Los Angeles Rams were the team
They were the team. They were persistent. They reached out to the Cleveland Browns wanting to trade for Myles Garrett around the time when the Browns adjusted Myles Garrett's contract to move some bonuses up a little bit. The Browns said, no, he is not available. The Rams tried again after the draft and said, we want him. Here's more. Here's more. They said, no, he is not available. Okay, well, then they said, what if we included Jared Verse? Well, that was someone the Cleveland Browns have had eyes on for a long time. When Jared Verse was suddenly in the deal, the picks got moved around a little bit. It got to a point where the two teams said, you know what? This could actually happen. They're expected to agree in totality later today. Right now, they are finalizing this deal, this absolute stunner. Myles Garrett expected to be a member of the Los Angeles Rams, the one and only team to pursue him.
All right, well, that's what stuck out there is that the Rams kept going back, right? They tried, and the Browns said, nah, and they kept coming back to the table. So, Hugh, the obvious question is, should the Eagles have been more aggressive on this, and should they have been the team to at least match similar to what the Rams were offering or beat it? I mean, because this wasn't a matter of the way it was reported there was not the Browns calling teams and saying, we're ready to move Myles Garrett, take him. It was that the Rams just kept calling, and to the point where the Browns said, all right, maybe we got to do this. This is good for our team. Hugh, should the Eagles have been more aggressive?
Should they, to try to get Myles? It all depends, Joe, because I'm wondering what the Eagles, like, the packages are different. It's obvious that, Jared Verse, and speaking of Jared Verse, waking up in L.A., and then hearing that you got to go to Cleveland.
Santa Monica to Erie.
Woo, it's a tough day.
No, I'm from Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm from Ohio. And I've been to L.A. L.A. is beautiful. Like, I'm
what
just
about
imagining.
Cleveland? Is it as beautiful, Cleveland?
You know what they call Cleveland?
What?
The mistake on the lake. No, hey, listen, I can say that. I'm from Ohio.
Yeah.
But that's what they say. To wake up in sunny California and somebody tell you, they didn't let him back in the building because he probably wanted to punch somebody. Whoever traded him, he wanted to punch him.
Well, a contender to literally the Browns.
Yeah, and it's that has to be tough. But it's one of those things where you have to ask yourself, how much were you giving up? And this is after we already got the young man from Minnesota. We already got him. So
Grenard.
Yeah, Grenard. So I don't know how realistic it would have been for the Eagles because now you got two expensive defensive linemen.
Well,
you still got some young guys you got to pay.
Very fair to say. And I think once Grenard got here, the Eagles doing it yesterday seemed probably hard to imagine. But this stuff did start around the draft, and it started during free agency. So, because, Ian Rappaport's saying when they moved that money back in March is when the Rams started calling.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles could have called before they put the stuff in motion for Grenard. I'll ask you it this way. If you were the Eagles, would you have matched the offer? I think the piece we have here that would be most comparable to Jared Verse in terms of age, in terms of potential future star power, was Jalen Carter. If you were Howie, would you have offered Carter a 1, a 2, and a 3? Because that's what the Rams offered, right? They offered and gave
a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Verse, a 1, a 2, and a 3. Would you have done it?
I probably would have gave him people, personnel. I'd have gave him probably my 1, and maybe I'd have threw who was it we talking? Nolan Smith.
Not gonna
get that. Yeah, that's a lot to give up.
Yeah,
but
you
the
wouldn't have done
Rams,
it.
yeah, I probably wouldn't. But the Rams, here's the thing with the Rams. This is like in their wheelhouse.
Yes.
As far as since their coach has been there, McVay, they've been aggressive about making moves like this. And to be honest, it's paid off for them huge. When you talk about from the time that Goff was there to losing all those first round draft picks
to Stafford,
and looking like, to be honest, let's be honest, it looked like they are going to be tough to stop as far as making it to the Super Bowl.
I had a wild thought last night. Tell me if you guys think I am crazy on this. I think the Rams could go undefeated next season, or at least make a push to go like 15-2, 16-1. I look at that team.
Yeah.
Well, I know that division is.
far-fetched.
I know that division is tough. To me, they're the most loaded roster I've seen since the 2007 Patriots. There's Hall of Famers all over that team, and obviously a great coach. So they're obviously all in to win, and you're right, Hugh. They've done a good job with this. So yesterday we talked about it when the news broke, and we talked about would we have offered Jalen Carter. So ultimately, I would trade Carter for Myles Garrett. I'd rather have Myles Garrett. That being said, I thought about it more last night. It's the picks for me. The Rams don't have to worry about the future of quarterback or the present, right? They have Matthew Stafford into Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
If I was Howie and the Browns came back and said, if you give us Carter and the picks, we'll take him over Verse in the picks. You could have him. Hugh, I would have had trouble if I was Howie giving up all the picks because I'm unsure about Jalen Hurts. I got to be consistent on this. I'm unsure about the future of Jalen Hurts. And Hugh, if you trade away all those picks, you're going to have a hard time getting a new quarterback if you need a new quarterback.
Yeah. And I think the Eagles want to be in a position where they don't want to overextend themselves.
Yes.
Now, when you look at the Rams, they're in a great spot, but they're overextended.
Well, are they?
Well, because you got Matt Stafford. They gave Matt Stafford a ton of bread.
But they did get their next quarterback.
They got him, but okay, Matt Stafford give you 2 more years. But it's safe to say or recklessly speculate that when Matt Stafford is going, there probably is going to be a little bit of a fall off for the Rams.
Maybe.
I don't know. Do they view it that way? They're giving Ty Simpson 2 years of runway?
I think when you talk about what the Rams have done over the last couple of years, because they've been in the playoff picture for the last couple of years, that they look at it like, hey, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it because we're going to be aggressive.
Well, they did that in 21.
They are the evil empire of the NFL. Like when you talk about in baseball, some teams that aggressively pursue guys, that's been the Rams.
I'm with you. Like, I remember when we won the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, we were talking about the Eagles dynasty team of the 2020s. But the Rams might actually be that team.
Well, they could be. They have one. If they get back to the Super Bowl and win, I mean, that's 2, and that would match the Chiefs and the Eagles, right? The Chiefs could have 3. I guess the Chiefs have 3 in this decade, or just 2? Just 2. 2.
20. They won in 19. Lost in 20.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then they have the back-to-backs there in between. Yeah. Kyle, would you have done it? Would you have, if the Browns came back and said, we like Carter, you give us the same deal as the Rams, Carter, a 1, a 2, and a 3, you have him?
I don't think so. And that probably, I think that says more about how I viewed this year's team.
Right, like not ready to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and also like the Carter thing, I think would have to be a part. Like the whole reason I was excited about Garrett is pairing him with Carter.
Yes.
We wouldn't allow a yard.
No, and yes, they would have needed to give up Carter to have a realistic shot. Ultimately, for me, the biggest thing would have been, two things. One, the Rams look like they're more all in to win the Super Bowl this year than the Eagles. And the second thing is, I wouldn't have given up the picks because I'm unsure about the quarterback. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles have done this? Should the Eagles have beat the Rams offer for Garrett? But man, it would have been fun watching Myles Garrett here. I mean,
no question about that.
So I wonder, there was Ryan Feller put out he tweeted that the Eagles' talks with the Browns were more than exploratory.
Yes.
Now, Rappaport made it seem like it was just the Rams the whole time. But, like, just connecting dots in my head here. We don't know who, like, I guess in this report, sorry, I'll backtrack. Jalen Carter's name arose in the conversation.
That's from Ryan Fowler, yeah.
But no framework ever went around him. But I don't think we ever got clarity from anybody, reputable at least, who said whether or not it was the Eagles who offered Carter or if it was the Browns that asked for Carter. Now, Rappaport's cut there is that the Rams have had to keep going back and offering more.
Yes, they had to keep up in the ante.
Oh, that makes me wonder if the Eagles did offer Carter and the Browns chose the Verse package.
It could have been.
I mean, Verse has had a better career than Jalen Carter so far.
Yes, he has. He's been more consistently good in his first 2 years. Yeah. Carter's been more up and down his first 3.
And he's 2 years, or he's a year shorter on his contract.
And also, there's not stuff off the field you're kind of concerned about with Jared Verse. The other thing I wonder about, Hugh, with this whole thing, because we've always heard the Eagles are interested in Myles Garrett and all that kind of stuff. Hugh, I wonder if this was why they did not extend Jalen Carter's contract yet, that they were waiting to see, all right,
how this is going to play out.
Can we actually get Garrett, and would we ship him out in it? And now that ship has sailed, I wonder if in the next couple months, especially now, Hugh, that they saved this money from trading AJ, I wonder if we're going to get news on a Jalen Carter extension. Like, we want to keep you here, Jalen Carter. We love you. We don't love you as much as Myles Garrett, but if we can't get Myles Garrett, all right, here's your money. I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. And you're talking about, now since all of this hoopla is down, you got to try to start to figure out how you're going to keep some of these young players.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see that because there was a lot of talk before when Jordan Davis signed. Like a lot of people felt that Jalen Carter's deal was right around the corner, and that wasn't the case.
I think it says more about Jalen than we're thinking it does too. I mean, if they felt they were secure at quarterback, I think they're more likely to give up a lot of picks.
Well, you know what else I'm wondering about? Like, because I guess I've been in this camp, but I'm even more there now. I'm going to need to see the Jalen Carter extension before I believe it.
Well, in theory, it should come soon, right? They just saved cash on the AJ deal.
Yep.
And there's no more, like in the last 2 summers, Micah Parsons and Myles Garrett have found new homes, right? So they're not available. So like, I don't know if there's going to be an edge or a great defensive young player that's just available for a trade again for a while. The Eagles obviously tried for Parsons. They tried for Garrett. Now it would seem like it's the time to just pay Jalen Carter. And if they don't, what does it say?
There's just not something's not adding up for me. Paying Jordan Davis, the Grenard, I don't know the timeline, but the fact that they keep their name is involved in all of these discussions for a huge money pass rusher. Guys, there's no way they're going to be able to pay him, whether it's Garrett, now it was gone, a Max Crosby type, like one of those guys. There's no way they're going to be able to pay him and Jalen Carter and then Quinion and Cooper. Like, it's just not reasonable.
I think the simplest way I can explain how I think the Garrett thing is, I think the Eagles are unsure about both Jalens. I think they're unsure about both, and they're hedging bets on both. They're unsure about Jalen Carter. That's why they haven't paid him, and maybe they would have swapped him out for Garrett. And I think they're unsure about Jalen Hurts, and it's why they didn't beat this offer, because that would have included probably a ton of picks to go along with Jalen Carter. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines here. A.J. Brown, your emotion today. You can react to the Myles Garrett thing, and would you have done it if you were Howie? Would you have tried to beat the Rams offer and gotten Myles Garrett here in Philadelphia? Aaron in San Diego is up on WIP. Aaron?
How do I say goodbye?
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Hugh Douglas.
Hey.
Very fitting that you're wearing the Metallica t-shirt today. I don't know if you know this or not, but Metallica had a record called Masters of Puppets. And you, my friend, have been the master of all the hold the line puppets out there for quite some time.
Because we have conviction.
It was very impressive that, you led these puppets down to that hold the line cliff. And then, as your puppets were jumping off the cliff with blind faith, the clock struck midnight, the Sky Marshal spoke, and you turned into a pumpkin and completely changed your trajectory on the A.J. Brown subject. So, I just wanted to get that out there.
Before you go on, he let the people down. I mean, that's what happened on Thursday. He let the people down. Because they were looking for you to guide them all the way to the end, and you jumped off the ship.
You know when the end came?
You know what it was? The Titanic, the water was going into the Titanic, and you took the first life raft out.
Do you know when the end came? The end came when Jalen Hurts sat there and said what he said. Now, if somebody else didn't realize that, and I told them it was over, then what? No, I'm just saying, what was it? What was that?
Wow. So,
what do you always say when we get new information? We could change our take?
We had the information on this months ago. Yes, we did. All right, you know when it was over, guys. It was over I'll tell you when I knew.
Over the minute Jalen spoke.
No, it was over the minute A.J. Brown's agent went to the combine and was talking to teams about a trade. It was over.
Or when he requested a trade after week 3.
Guys. Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, here's the one thing I will promise to all the Jalenites out there. I will hold the line on the Sky Marshal until it is done and over with. I promise you that. Now, this whole A.J. Brown saga, I'm going to stick to looking at the positives, but the last couple of years has been filled with nothing but cliches. Friends and business don't mix, but the biggest one, we've all heard it too, regardless of what level of competition that you've played in as an athlete, sports is 80% mental and 20% physical. And A.J. Brown is the shining example of this. I mean, you can have all the talent in the world, but when you are mentally checked out and you are not 100% locked in, you're not going to run your routes right. Your effort level is not going to be the same level. Your hustle, your approach to practice, it's not going to be the same. And it's been a shining example in 2025. And Joe, yet again, you got to take a shot at the Sky Marshal with maybe it's Jalen Hurts' play that has caused AJ to lose his focus and everything like that.
Well, you don't think that's part of this, that the Jalen hasn't played as well and he doesn't get the ball as much?
The contention and the question I would fire back at you is maybe the Jalen Hurts' performance has been affected by the distraction known as A.J. Brown. And
I think that's Aaron, I think that's fair. I think it's fair. I think what you're saying is fair. I think it's like they're both the same problem together. I think what you're saying is fair. I do think Jalen has probably at times almost couldn't play free the way he wants to because of AJ. I think you're right on that. I agree.
Well, and Urban Fryer and Ike Reese said it yesterday. There is no I in team. There is no you in team. And that is what I am so positive on, and I am so looking forward to is 2026. We have a distraction gone. We can focus on the team and the team's success. And I'm going to tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. The Sky Marshal, Quadzilla, the Monsters of Broad Street, the new young gun wide receiving core.
Oh.
We are going to the Super Bowl, baby. E-A-G-L-E-S-E-S.
Wait a minute now.
There it
You're
is.
getting cranked up.
He did get cranked up there. Fully
That's
cranked
funny.
up, Aaron in San Diego. I mean, how could it not be part of it that Jalen didn't play as great the last couple of years and AJ wasn't as happy? I mean, isn't that part of what happened here?
Yeah, but that's copium. Nobody wants to talk about that because now, like for a lot of people, the problem is gone, and we can move forward and win football games. That's how most people are thinking about it.
I think that's a fair way to think about it. But is it also fair to say that the guy that left thinks the problem is still here?
I mean, you know what the beautiful part about this whole scenario?
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out because we're going to find out was it the chicken or the egg? Because AJ is with a quarterback that he deems or he feels is going to get him the football, and now we have an offense where, Jalen can think more and he can be comfortable.
And be free.
Yeah. And that we all knew that this was going to happen if this trade went down, and now it went down. So on our side, we hope that Coach Mannion is going to get everybody on the same page and we're going to have a successful team because I tell you what, it's going to be a lot of weeks where people are going to be calling in when the Patriots play. But hey, you see how AJ played, whether that's going to be good or bad. He's going to be a topic of conversation early in the season.
There's no, well, you know what the season opening game is, right? Wednesday, September 8th, or whatever the date is.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Patriots at the Seahawks.
Oh,
AJ
yeah.
Brown starts the season. That's the first NFL game of the year. We're going to watch AJ Brown play.
Wow. It starts with joint practice.
Well, it does up in New England. I can't wait.
You might have to put that in the notebook.
It is.
It starts with joint practice.
Well, now it is. I got to put it in. I got to update the notebook because it did say hold the line.
Oh, no. In big, bold letters? Are you going to cross it out or erase it?
Now it says, no, I'm just going to change it.
Held the line?
I'm going to change the H and the L and the V.
Just rip the page out.
And then I'm
There's
put
plenty
an
on a
M,
piece
a
of
V,
paper
and
in
an
there.
E.
You could just switch the O to an A and held the line.
And I'm put in the M.
You're going to not even
the
be able to
V,
read your own
and the
scribble.
E. Yeah, I probably won't.
Just get a new notebook. Just burn that one.
Move the line.
Burn it. All right, Lamar. Lamar is at Philly. Hey, Lamar.
Yeah, how you guys doing today?
Good, Lamar. What's up?
Oh man, I'm always good until Joe just goes off the deep end, man.
What I do now?
I mean, Joe, how do you get to the part where the Rams might go undefeated? Kyle could name one other than Myles Garrett. Can you name four Rams defenders?
Can I name more? Name more Rams defenders?
Name me a Pro Bowler other than Verse.
Trent McDuffie, who they just traded for. Trent McDuffie, All-Pro corner.
They got a
Give
good D
me a
tackle
break.
too.
Give you a break.
Give me a break.
Trent McDuffie's one of the best corners in the league. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, hey, Joe, give me a break, Joe. If McDuffie was so good, Andy would have been so quick to ship him out. Obviously, he's replaceable.
They also traded Tyreek Hill.
Andy shipped him out.
Yeah, they traded Tyreek Hill and he had like 2,000 yards.
Hold on. We're not talking about if the Chiefs are going to be okay without Trent McDuffie. I'm sure they will. But like Trent McDuffie's a really good player. What are you talking about?
Well, Joe, that'll make you 15-0, 16-0.
No,
defense, you got to have more than Trent McDuffie,
Lamar,
don't you?
Hold on, time out. Last year, they went 14-6. They lost 6 games, all of them either on blocked kicks like here in Philadelphia, or they lost by a field goal or 4 points, and basically every other loss they had. They have the number 1 offense of pro football, and they just added the best pass rusher and a Pro Bowl corner. I don't think it's crazy to think they're going to win 14 or 15 or 16 games. They're going to be the best team by a mile.
I can tell you right now, Joe, they'll probably split their whole division. But even I want to get on to my Jalen point, too.
Go ahead.
Let's get on to the A.J. Brown thing. I mean, as much as you guys kill Jalen, the stats don't lie, Joe. But also what the last couple seasons look like in 4 years, and he had 2 bad years. The last 2 years weren't great, but he's still number 7 over the last 4 years in receiving. So, again, at the end of the day, if he had 2 bad years and still 7th behind Jamar Chase and a couple of great receivers, I don't understand what the guy problem was. I don't get it. You won more than any of them. You think Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson wouldn't want to be A.J. Brown? They only got a couple thousand yards, if 1,000 yards at max, more than them over the 4-year span, and they won nothing.
Lamar, I agree with
everything.
you. I agree. But obviously it wasn't enough for him. I don't know what to tell you. It seems like it should be enough, Lamar. I don't disagree with your point. Like what you're right. I mean, his time here, Lamar, good phone call. His time here, by almost any metric, was awesome, right? Like all these catches, all these yards, 2 Super Bowl trips, but he wasn't happy. I mean,
for whatever reason.
Yeah, like if you're trying to make me understand, I'm with you. Like you would think what happened here, he'd be happy. He wasn't. He didn't want to be here. 215-592-9494. We're going to hear from some insiders on what the perception of Brown is, both around the league, to other teams, and within the Eagles locker room. That's up next. Your phone calls on all this. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Did it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd in the Gillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The LA Rams' decision to draft Ty Simpson 13th overall in this past April's NFL draft looks even more ridiculous now that they traded for future first ballot Hall of Fame pass rusher Myles Garrett. If the LA Rams were truly in on this season, they wouldn't have drafted a backup quarterback at 13. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot?
I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm not going to miss the trolling. We're done with that now. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Of course, that was AJ with Gronk and Edelman on the It's Raining Men podcast back in...
Dudes on Dudes.
Dudes on Dudes.
Raining Men.
Dudes with Dudes. Is Dudes on... Is it Dudes on... What's the real name? I forget. Yeah, whatever.
Dudes on Dudes.
Doesn't matter.
It's actually Men on Top of Men.
That's
yeah, I'm not downloading that one. All right, before we go any further with your phone calls.
Not on the work computer,
No,
at least.
I'm not doing that. Let's unpack what some people around the league are saying about the deal and what the Eagles, what kind of player AJ still is at this point. So first, let's go to Jeff McClain here. And it really, this is interesting from the perspective of how AJ views this offense and what AJ thinks of himself here compared to maybe what I think AJ at this point or what the league thinks AJ or what his value was. Here's Jeff McClain talking about that.
He won his Super Bowl. He said the question I asked him right before
the start of training or at the start of training camp, it's like, hey, you've accomplished this. You won the Super Bowl. You've been there twice. You've got all pros. You're considered one of the best receivers of your generation. You know, what else is there at this stage of your career? And he's like, essentially, Hall of Fame, legacy. And this offense, I guess he views it, and the quarterback, Jalen Hurts, in part, he views that as like kind of keeping him from reaching the Hall of Fame perhaps, or cementing that legacy. We'll see what happens in New England, and if he can kind of reach that with a very young quarterback and whatever else they got going on there. I mean, Hugh, that tracks with everything, and we've kind of felt that he feels the quarterback and the passing game held him back. It tracks.
Yeah. With that being said, it's like it just felt like it got unattainable. It was one of those things where you just couldn't fix this thing. But when I look at what Drake May did last year, there's a strong possibility that he might slump this year.
Could.
It's a strong possibility.
He was really good during the regular season last year.
But
he was second MVP voting.
But when you talk about that playoff performance, wasn't that great?
No,
wasn't that great?
It was poor.
Was it 3 games in the playoffs that he played in?
They played four.
Yeah, but 3 of them he didn't play well because it was one they played the Texans. It was just bad quarterback play all around.
Awful. I agree.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where, if you're saying to me, all things being equal, Jalen at this point, and I know Drake's not been in that long, but he's the better quarterback, and your chances to me are better with Jalen than they are with Drake.
Well,
May.
but hold on. What are chances at what? Winning,
having success.
We're getting the ball.
Having the success. I think it's with Jalen.
But what do you mean by success?
Yeah, getting him the ball.
No.
I think it's better with Jalen.
May's a better throw.
Like I said,
he doesn't think
listen to what I said. I said that there's a chance that Drake May will have a slump this season because of the way he plays.
I think same chance of Jalen, though.
But wait. But if Drake May slumps from being the second best quarterback in the regular season, right? Because he finished second behind Stafford in MVP voting.
Yeah.
He slumps to 12.
Wasn't Jalen MVP voting at one time too? MVP voting.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Can't say that fast.
You're right, Hugh. He was.
Yeah.
In 2022.
Yep. Yes.
But what is this version of Jalen? Like
this version of Jalen, I think he's going to rise to the occasion. Now, if I was a betting man between the two, and I'm just talking strictly on what I've seen so far, I would say I know that Drake May has tremendous upside. Let me say that first. But to me, it feels like Jalen's more the sure thing at this point.
I
don't agree.
I hear you, but I don't look at it like that. I understand
AJ
that
does.
When you talk, I know, and that's the chance that you're taking, and you hope it works out. But like I said, I feel like in this situation, to me, obviously AJ doesn't feel this way. I think Jalen is the better bet.
Like for just this year or the next 2 or 3 years?
Well,
because for the next 2 or 3 years, I mean,
I understand. I understand what we're talking about. I definitely understand what we're talking about.
22, 23, 24, whatever he is.
Put it like this, because there was some speculation that the Kansas City Chiefs were in this thing with AJ Brown as the guy. Your chances are way better than any of those other two.
Well, of course. Yeah.
So it's just kind of odd to me that you're willing to hit yourself to your Hall of Fame career, because that's what we're talking about. That's what we want, to a guy that has not been in the league that long, hoping that they'll get you to football.
I'll say this: it's not just like the quarterback's a big part of it, but it's not the only part of it.
It's Vrabel.
It's
no, I get
who
that.
else is in the offense?
And putting you in a position where you're going to get fed a whole lot.
Who's getting targets on that team other than
fed
AJ?
A whole lot.
Well, because that's the coach is going to say, get him the ball.
Exactly.
Right?
And our offense is going to be the opposite.
The fact that you gave up as much as you gave for him, he's going to be the premier receiver of your offense. But
does it give anyone any pause that AJ just doesn't think Jalen is the guy? Like, does that move the needle for anyone that AJ Brown,
no, because AJ's a bum now.
Okay, sorry, I forgot. I'm just saying that he's a very accomplished wide receiver, very accomplished, and he basically, I mean, you just heard Jeff McClain. He thinks this quarterback held him back. I mean, it's eye opening when you kind of think about it.
It's more to it than I think it's more to it than that, though. I think there's a combination of him not liking the way Jalen plays, but it just feels like it's more to it than that.
I know, I agree. There's more to it.
He was happy to be here.
But Jalen played better then.
I mean,
did he not?
No, I'm not denying that. But again, you have those ups and downs in your career. You're hitching your wagon. The point that I'm making is you're hitching your wagon to a young quarterback who had a good year last year, but for the most part, some proven. Remember when C.J. Stroud had his season, and everybody's talking about, oh, he's the second coming. Like, we've seen this before.
So,
we've seen this from young quarterbacks before.
I guess the question is, what's more likely? That, like, those, because it feels like Drake May's on the ascent, right? It was just his second year. He played well, right? But Jalen might be on the descent of his career. I mean, that's obviously AJ feels a certain way about all this. That's why he's a New England Patriot. All right, a couple more things, back to your phone calls. Let's hear from Albert Breer. Albert Breer was on the Dan Patrick Show talking about the situation. First, let's hear about the split and how AJ is viewed here in Philadelphia. Let's hear it.
Contrary to public belief, he's very well liked in that locker room. He's more popular than Jalen Hurts in that locker room. But why wasn't he happy? What I would say on that, this guy is an ultra competitive guy, right? I think too often we make the mistake of assuming a guy can be competitive about his team's performance and not as competitive about his individual performance.
You've been saying that. I mean, you've kind of echoed things like that a lot. Like, you understand he wants to dominate, and you're trying to understand what he said by that. But I guess it doesn't. It's weird for me on a team as good as the Eagles. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on an average team, I get I want to win. I also want to do a lot and have my numbers. This is a team that's played in 2 of 4 Super Bowls, and it just seemed like it wasn't enough for him.
It feels to me like he feels that somebody wasn't living up to the standard that they sold to the fan base. I mean, that's what it feels like to me. And this is me recklessly speculating. This is not me pointing fingers at anybody. This is me listening to what's being said and also marrying that with what was written this year and how he perceived it.
Right.
This is not my personal feelings. But it feels to me that he felt like the public persona that Jalen has in his work ethic, in that he saw they were in 2 different places. That's what it when you hear stuff when he's talking about, you know, if we set the standard, we got to work to. I'm ad-libbing here, but basically saying that we're not working hard to be who we say we want to be. That's basically what he's saying, and everything is pointing towards the quarterback when he says stuff like that. And if it's fair or not, don't know. You know, Jalen's accomplished a lot, and I think that's the reason why it's such a hard pill for people to swallow, because it's like, okay, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by saying, you know, it's a S show, run around these parts? What does that mean when you see the quarterback doing what he's doing? So there's a side of this that we are not privy to. But then you have the flip side where, you know, you hear Brandon Graham say, one's trying. 11's not.
Yep.
So there's a lot to unpack here. And you know what, to be honest, folks, I don't think we're ever going to get the real reason why all of this has happened. You know, it's just amazing that this story that you know, the reckless speculation that dropped last night, you could probably take some pieces out of that and say, okay, maybe there's something to it, but I don't know how much you can. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. We're never going to know.
Well, that's why I think the answer is it's 15 things combined, right? It's a perfect storm.
A few things.
All right, let's hear one more. Albert Breer talking about the locker room, and, you know, did they actually move on from the guy that's most popular in that locker room compared to the other one?
There's like a little bit of a split. Like, some people think he has lost a step, and then other people think he looked a little disinterested last year. Like the frustration had boiled over. And so, look, he's still beloved in that building. You want this to be as clean as it possibly can be if you're the Eagles, because the guy's done a lot of good for you. But, you know, based on where he is with the quarterback, I think it's just sort of time.
Yeah, that's my fault. The first one he's talking about the locker room. That one he's talking about the split on, was he disinterested last year, or is he in decline? I mean, in a weird way, I can't wait to watch him in New England, right? Because
you want to see, and
I think he is in decline, and I don't think AJ Brown's going to have 1,500 yards this year and make us all look ridiculous. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think those legs are what they used to be. Now, will he be better? Maybe. I mean, he might have 1 year where he puts it all together because he's motivated. But will he have one of those seasons he had 4 years ago? I doubt that. But Hugh, we're going to start seeing it. He's the first game of the season.
Yeah, and he's going to be the focal point of the offense, I would imagine. They're going to feed him a lot.
Would it make you more upset if he dominates?
No.
But let me. So if there's 2 options here, one is he's declining, and one he was disinterested. If he dominates, that means my theory of decline was wrong, and the only thing that would make sense is he gave half-ass effort.
I mean, that's what it kind of feels like it's going to be, you know.
So, but wouldn't that upset you?
It wouldn't upset me because I guess I empathize with that.
Oh, stop.
No, seriously, Joe. When
half-ass effort.
Listen. Oh, crazy.
Half-ass?
No, listen to what I'm saying. And we don't understand that because it's us, right? We don't understand it because it's Philadelphia. And it's great here. I say it's great here. I didn't want to be in Jacksonville after a while. And I told them that at the beginning of the season. I was like, I don't want to be here. I said that. And I used to hate going to work every day. And I know people calling in and talking about, oh, well, you know, it's your job. If you hate going, like this job in the NFL is no different than the job you work every day. If you're not happy at your job, you're not happy. And you're not going to go above and beyond to do anything at your job. I don't care how much money you make.
Well, hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying for a minute. If he's unhappy here, if he's unhappy with the situation, it has the potential to affect your play.
I agree with you, but there is a difference to me between going above and beyond and just giving effort. Like if let's say there's 100% you have in the tank, and if you above and beyond is 110. If he's given 60% effort, that's not acceptable.
Well, Joe, if he's not happy, it's probably hard for him to give effort.
But it's also being a professional.
No fan is ever going to accept.
You know
that.
what?
No.
Everybody out here who works a job is a professional. And it's some people that work in their professional jobs that aren't happy in their jobs. So what are they?
Well,
it's the same thing.
But hold on. His job is to entertain us.
Okay, but no, his job is to take care of his family. I understand what you're saying, but that's not.
But he signed that's the purpose of
just
working.
because you signed the contract doesn't mean that you're happy in the job that you're in.
Well, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying the fans should have a standard to expect these players to uphold, and that's to give the effort that you're paid to give.
Okay, you're paid to give an effort, but sometimes you're not happy, and that's just the nature of the beast.
You're giving me the why. I'm saying I don't respect that.
But okay, well, that's fine. You don't have to respect it, but there's people that work in their job every day that don't want to be in it. We don't disrespect them.
No, but hold on.
But their job isn't to entertain me and put their best effort out there.
There is a difference
with all due
between
respect, damn that. If he's not happy, he's not happy.
You're missing it. You're missing it. You think AJ was the only unhappy person on the offense?
Nope.
Okay. Do we think Devontae was happy at times last year? I didn't see him dogging it. We had Jason Avant in here who said he watched him, he didn't block.
Joe,
I'm just telling you right now, if he goes to New England and dominates, it is a terrible look for all of us because it means it was in his body and he didn't give a crap. Or let's not forget this, maybe the ball should have got to him and the quarterback didn't get it to him. The only way I feel good is if he struggles in New England. If he can't run anymore, I'm just being honest. The only way I feel good about this is if he's in decline, because that means what we saw last year was more of he can't move the way he used to. And then, all right, everyone lives with that.
It's an easier pill to swallow if he's in decline.
Absolutely. If he has 1,500 yards.
For you. Yeah, I got you.
No, I think for everyone.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For you, it's easier pill to swallow.
We're the fans.
Okay, I understand that, but it's about him.
No, it's not.
In this situation, when you talk about being disgruntled, it's about him and how he felt.
Everyone that calls in, everyone that sits on their couch to watch the Eagles every Sunday knows it's about them. And
listen,
we're the fans.
I'm coming from his perspective. It's about him and how he's feeling.
I know. Screw him.
I don't care about him at all anymore.
Well, seriously. I mean, he just forced his way off of my team.
I get that.
Okay,
I get that.
I am not an AJ Brown's cousin.
Okay,
I'm not like.
Okay,
I don't give a
and you're
crap.
right. You're not AJ Brown's cousin, but it's my job when I'm sitting here is to give you a perspective that we don't all have, and that's what I'm doing. That is my job. Sitting in his chair right now is to tell you why he potentially was acting the way he was acting.
I accept your why, but
you don't want to hear it.
Well, no, it's not right by him to do that.
I'm not saying it's right.
He can have his reasons, and you could be right about his reasons. I don't accept his reasons and how he acted.
Okay, fair enough.
And I also think there's probably a player on every team that, for whatever reason, is disgruntled every year, right? There's 53 guys, right? It's math. There's a difference between being disgruntled and just like there were plays where people wondered in that playoff game if he was just quitting, and if he has a huge season in New England, we'll go back to that. We'll say, maybe he was quitting.
Say,
Maybe it was. And if he struggles in New England and he can't get open anymore, we'll go back and say, oh, that actually probably was it. Like we're going to have an answer on last season in effect based on how he plays next season. That's how this works. All right. This segment, of course, sponsored by Bet365. Let's go to Mark in Jersey. Feels like he fits in right now. What's up, Mark?
Gentlemen,
Mark,
let me start off with this. It takes a lifetime to build a reputation, but only moments to destroy it. That sums up the tenure of A.J. Brown. Now, let me ask you, Joe. Joe, you and Hugh, can you help me?
We'll try.
How do you sign a $90 million extension with the Eagles and then immediately purchase a custom-made Patriots rug for your entertainment.
I don't know, Mark. I can't. That one I can't answer.
Are you kidding me?
That's
I
can't explain
the
that one.
definition of bat crazy. I mean, that's got to be. How do you show your appreciation for a team that gave you life-changing money by doing so? And when I heard that from Maria Taylor, I just said, you know what? I'm not shocked at anything else this guy does. But anyway, I mean, not only that, I think he should not be allowed in the Ring of Honor down the road. I mean, all the good he did gets wiped out. And the culmination of it was that playoff game. He gave 100% effort at giving zero effort. I'm going to repeat that. He gave 100% at giving zero effort. You know how hard that is to do? And he did it. You know? I mean, he's from the South. So he probably listened to a lot of Luke growing up, but Hugh, he should have listened to more EPMD. Because if he listened to more EPMD, he would know business, never personal. Bars.
I heard that, Mark.
That
Bars.
stuff with, off the field with Jalen, all that, he's got to separate personal stuff from business. You know, and
I agree with that.
He couldn't do it. And, you know, that's what I'm saying. That's why he, should go more with the EPMD route, But what do you think?
No, I mean, I agree. I agree with you. I mean, but everybody's not built like that. The simple fact that this man sat up there after the Super Bowl and talked about he was unfulfilled. That was one that it had us scratching our heads for a long time. And we know you talk about somebody who vibrates differently. He definitely does. There's no question about that. So, when I sit here and I say what I say.
When I heard that.
No, you got it.
Good.
You got it. No, you got it.
The microcosm of everything was just that Maria Taylor. I mean, really, dude? You went out, he had a Patriot rug custom made in his TV room for 2 years.
Let me see if it was.
Explain that.
I don't know if it was custom made, but we about to.
Well, whatever it was, it's ridiculous. I mean, Mark,
I got to put my spit on
it.
No, but when you said, I'm
a little sauce on there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm literal, so I gotta see. Yeah, you got a custom made. Yeah, that was pretty good though. Let me see if I can
That was good. That was a little gas.
Yeah, we needed that today. Mark, good phone call. We appreciate it. The Patriots rug was ridiculous. I mean, not surprising considering what was Saquon in February said, yeah, AJ he's still a Patriots fan, which blew me away then. It blew me away. I just all of it the last couple of days. It's why this is a lot for people because it's both sides of. He had a great 4-year run here. They met the 2 Super Bowls. He caught touchdowns in the Super Bowl, but it's at the end of this thing has been. Totally annoying.
He paid $29, and he got that thing overnight too. They overnight that thing if you want it.
He paid $29 for the rug?
It says Patriot. It says fan mats. It's called fan mats. New England Patriots Man Cave starter mat accent.
That's wonderful. Really
it's an overnight. Let me see if I can find me an eagle. I'm gonna get me one. I'm gonna get me an Eagles.
This is gonna be the new Bryce Harper protein powder.
I think
$29. Hey, Kyle, $29. That's in my wheelhouse.
All right, that's a deal. Let's go to Trust. Trust in the Northeast. What's up, Trust? Trust? Going once? Going twice?
Can't trust them.
The Eagles won a little bit more. It's a little bit more pricey. The Eagles won a little bit more pricey.
Is that your price range?
No, it's like I could probably swing. That's $34 though.
Hold on. It was $5 more than you putting up a stink. $5.
I'm just saying, man. I wasn't prepared for that.
This guy crying poor over here. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Hey, Terrence. What's up,
man?
Guys, the NFL has done it again, and they trumped the NBA. On a week where the NBA Finals starts in one day, the sports world is talking about these 2 trades, man, and that's why the NFL is the greatest sport. Now, AJ, guys, he got what he wanted, and I hope he knows the grass ain't greener on the other side, guys. But AJ can say that to tell the Eagles he don't want to give the offensive shot says a lot about Jalen Hurts, and for the Eagles to say, we think you lost this set, so we're not going to pressure. We don't care. We're going to let you go to where you want to go, guys. Guys, this offense last season it was horrible, and I'm still hearing reports about I heard reports about the female or whatever. But I say good riddance to AJ, guys, and that stupid post that he posted on that Patriot jersey as a kid, guys. He's overdoing it right now. He's overdoing it. He's not even from Boston, I understand you were a Patriots fan as a kid, but you're not even from New England. You're not from that area. So, like, to me, he's a pick-and seeker. He always has been. And guys, for Howie, everybody's always saying this Howie season this, Howie season that, guys. But the thing about the Rams, they always make the splash to go get that one player that can change the franchise. And I'm hoping Howie has another magic trick up his sleeve because the Rams got better, guys, and we got worse. We subtracted, and they added. And we don't know how these weapons are going to look, with Lemon and the new offense. We don't know that, guys. We don't know how Hurts is going to look in the new offense. But I'm hoping Howie has another trick up his sleeve with that first round and the fifth round picks because Howie still can make another move with that. And I'm hoping he does, guys, because we got worse. We do not know how this offense is going to look. And I hope AJ sucks next year. I hope the Patriots suck next year. And maybe AJ was holding Hurts back. Maybe the relationship between Hurts and AJ was holding the offense back, guys. But I'm hoping Hurts has a breakout year this year. And AJ, you got what you wanted, man. And they all say it's a business, right? They all say it's a business. Howie gave AJ what he wanted. But you saw what the Rams did. The Rams didn't give a rat's ass, and they sent Verse to Cleveland to die. They told Verse it's a business. Take your ass to Cleveland. They said it was a business, and we tended to AJ Brown. Like he didn't put the team through turmoil the last two seasons. And to me, I feel like we kind of played ourselves because I feel like the Rams got the better of that deal with Cleveland. They got the better of the deal. They sent Verse to Cleveland, and they got guys. The Rams, to me. Their GM has been working the last couple of years. We always say how we this, how we that, but the Rams have been making splashes the last couple of years to get these game changers that can come in and change the organization. Now, Howie can still make a move, like I said, with that first rounder, that fifth rounder. He still might make a move. He still can. So let's see what he can do, guys. But once again, they let like T.O. and McNabb, they let Eagles get in the way of championships, guys. I'm glad we got one with them, but I feel like we could have got more.
Well, yeah,
so
Terrence, I think a lot of people feel that way. Terrence, good phone call. 215-592-9494. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow their lead. Bet365 winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. All right, coming up on the other side, all your phone calls on A.J. Brown. Where do you come down today? Like, what is the emotion in you right now? Is it about the tenure, the 4 years, a lot of good, a lot of great from A.J. Brown and Midnight Green, or is it about the end? His legacy here, how you view it. Also, another branch of this is what does it look like going forward as the two sides go their separate ways? Who has the bigger season? The number one receivers? We'll unpack it all next. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims. And in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosk. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
It's final season across the pro sports landscape. In these best-of-7 championship series, the top teams in basketball and hockey will face off with the title at stake. While both series are shaping up to be some of the most anticipated matchups in years, the biggest storyline is New York's return to the finals for the first time since 1999.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94.
Pioneer of that, by the way.
Reckless speculation.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Another one your fault on.
That's fine. I mean, I'll be remembered for something.
When your plaque's up on that wall.
I'll be remembered for something. But I just want to say, because I got friends reaching out to me, telling me the stories that we are all on the periphery talking about, and they're asking me, what do I know? I don't know anything. I don't know anything. And if I did, I would have probably shared it.
Oh, you would have spilled the beans accidentally and gotten in trouble.
They call me loose lips for nothing. They call me loose lips for nothing.
You earned that.
You can't be trusted. So if you knew something, we would all know.
Listen, this got to the point that anytime anybody says something that they don't want anybody to say, hey, they'll look directly at me and be like, hey, don't say nothing about this on air.
Hugh, that's not for air. All right.
They'll say it flat out.
Now it's once Hugh leaves the meeting, we're like, all right, so.
Yeah, now they start talking about the
now we can get into the juicy stuff that he's
had. But I've heard some of the same reckless speculation to everybody else. I can't confirm that. I don't know. So y'all can stop texting me. Stop asking me. Like I got the
but they
insight.
think you're the one. Like, they're not going to come to me and ask those questions. Like, Hugh, what are you hearing on this?
If we know anybody gonna spill it, we know you.
It's Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. I haven't checked in on the Twitter poll question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, a couple polls up today. Let's start with the one from early in the show. Ooh, this is a good one. What will you remember more when it comes to A.J. Brown's Eagles career, the success or how it ended?
I'm going to say being in Philly, how it ended. 78%.
51% how it ended, 49% the success.
Damn, that's close.
Very close. Well, that's why this is splitting people apart. All right. Should the Eagles have...
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
You know what's crazy about it? I'm not going to put anybody out there, but the fact that the so-called professionals, like the professionals in the city, they have a lot to say about this. Like the people that do the pundits, they're not too happy about all of this.
Well, it's
polarizing.
So
this is a tough day. This is a tough day. I'm laughing because it's not like I'm making fun of anybody, but it's just like you don't know the impact that this team you tend to forget the impact that this team has on this city.
Oh, well, of course. And with this player and this run of success, I think there was an expectation it would continue, and now that doesn't mean the Eagles will stop winning, but it's been altered here. All right, next poll. Should the Eagles have matched the Rams offer with Cleveland with Jalen Carter? Should they have used Carter to try to beat the Rams to get Myles Garrett? Yes or no?
I'm going to say 65% no.
75% no.
Yeah.
I think that one hits you in different ways. Like, it could be if you love Carter, you don't want to give him up. It could be if you believe they could have won the Super Bowl, they should have gave him up. If you're like me and unsure of the quarterback, you don't want to give up the picks. It depends on where you come.
Well, that's also a classic because they didn't do it.
Right. If they did it, it's like, screw
Great
it.
Move.
Yeah, let's get Myles Garrett.
season.
All right, Hugh, let's unpack this before we go any further and get back to the phones. You know what's going to happen next season, right? We're going to be comparing and contrasting every single week the Eagles' old number one and their new number one. So Hugh Douglas, right now, and you could feel free to change your mind by the time we get to opening week. But right now, as we sit here on June 2nd, who will have the better season? A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith?
Damn, that is a tough one. Because it's probably gonna fly in the face of what I felt, but I feel like there's gonna be a push to make this the right. I feel like there's gonna be a push, so I'm gonna say AJ because there's more. I feel like this offense is not gonna. We don't have the luxury of trying to feature somebody because everybody's on the same page, right? So I feel like in New England that there's going to be more pressure to feature AJ. So I would say AJ.
So they're going to feature him, clearly. The head coaches want to get him the football, clearly. By the way, he has passed his physical. The news coming out of New England, A.J. Brown has passed his physical, so all this becomes official now that that's done. And he's going to practice up there. He's a Patriot. So, Hugh, I get it, and they are going to try to feature him in New England, and he may have one more bounce back up just because he's motivated and all that kind of stuff. But correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And I'm not a doctor. Do positive emotions make hamstrings and knees feel better if they're not any good? Because I don't think they do. I think this player has a chronic knee issue, and he's had hamstring issues 2 years in a row. So I'm skeptical of AJ dominating this season because he's happy. and because he has a Patriots rug in his house. If his knees are bad, his knees are bad. Look, come here, Jeff McClain, talking about why the Rams backed out of the possible acquisition of AJ back in March.
Well, you bring up the Rams, and they were involved in in trade negotiations with the Eagles, and reportedly, and from what I understand, I've confirmed that as well, that they had gotten the medicals, had asked for the medicals of AJ, and that kind of they weren't satisfied with what they saw, and that was sort of why they backed out.
I want you guys to ask yourself this question. The Rams are the most win-now team in the NFL. They don't care about the future. And they looked at AJ's days and they're like, I don't know about this. And all they care about is the present year for the most part, or the present year or two. And even they were concerned about it. That, of all the teams you would think that says like, screw medicals, let's just go get the best player and win. They didn't want it. My choice is here. I think Devontae Smith's going to have the better year because I think he's younger and healthier and he's going to play more.
So I knew the neat things out there. Isn't it sometimes now just work with me here. Not saying this is the case or I don't believe what McClain said. Is it possible that sometimes teams say we don't like what we saw in the medicals because it's a nicer thing to say than we think you're in the decline?
Yeah, and it also justifies to their fans why they didn't make a trade.
Right.
Yeah, that happens.
It's a more comforting thing to sell to your fan base of why.
Yep.
And it's easier for them to get that message, or it's easier for them to say to AJ Brown that than, well, we just don't buy you're going to be a very good player over the next couple of years. And then plus sharing targets with Puka, maybe they talked themselves out of it for other reasons, kind of like the Ravens did with Max Crosby.
Yep.
Now Max Crosby has bad knees, but would you put it past him to have 15 sacks next year?
I wouldn't.
Right. Yeah. So AJ could, I think.
And then it all depends on what it looks like. Because I think that for us, we're looking at AJ as being the take the top off the defense guy and all that other stuff.
Is he still that though?
He don't have to be that. I don't think that. I've always said that I don't think he has to be that. Now, you could be creative if he still has the basic skill set that he has and he can body people. I think that there is success for AJ, but it's not going to look. I don't think it's going to look like we envisioned it looking when it was here. You know what I mean? I don't see that being the case. Yeah. But I still think he can have success. So
I'm going to give you a comparison of what I think is going to happen to AJ in New England. He reminds me a lot physically and the way he plays of Anquan Boldin. Anquan Boldin was really good in Arizona. And Anquan Boldin helped the Ravens win, but he was not the same player in Baltimore. Anquan Boldin averaged his first 7 years in Arizona. And is this about to be year 8 for AJ? I think they're at the exact part of their career where Anquan Boldin left the Cardinals. Boldin averaged 83 catches over 1,000 yards per season in Arizona. He went to Baltimore for 3 years, 837 yards, 887 yards, 921. That's my guess on AJ. I think he's going to be good and help them and catch passes and touchdowns. But I think his days as just dominant are over. And if that's the case, then I feel better about this whole thing.
I'll give you another counterexample.
Who we got?
Randy Moss in 2004. His last year with the Vikings. Now he missed a few games, 760 yards, 1,000 with the Raiders the next year, 500 with the Raiders the next year. And then we know what happened the year later.
Yep.
When he went to New England, no longer a place that he was disinterested in playing with a great quarterback.
Well, so that's the combination. He was clearly disinterested in Oakland.
Yeah.
And then he got the GOAT.
But he went to New England for his age 30 season.
He did. No, I mean, it's not unheard of that people jump back at 30, or especially wide receiver. It really depends on AJ's health.
It absolutely depends on his health.
Also, Devontae, is he ready to be the guy in this offense and get a lot of targets?
I think health being equal and a non-factor, AJ's in a better situation to put up more numbers. I mean, he's with a better quarterback who puts up more volume numbers. Yeah. Which just means that there's more to go around.
They're going to throw the ball.
Yeah.
They're going to throw the ball.
Right.
Well, his quarterback completed, 72% of his passes last year?
Yeah.
Galen was at 64.
I mean, think about it this way. This is where you sort of can put your fantasy hat on. Who's a better bet in fantasy?
That's an interesting one. Who do you think goes higher? You think it's AJ?
I think it should be. I mean, because usually if you're thinking about, PPR, you're thinking of the guy who's going to get the most targets, the guy who is the focal point. Like the Raiders with Brock Bowers just a couple years ago. Like Bowers was the only target on that team. So he just by extension put up the most numbers.
I do have in front of me the updated. Okay. So ESPN updated their fantasy football rankings yesterday.
Dang, that quick, huh?
That quick. They have, so they break it down by position. I don't have the overall numbers, but they have AJ Brown as the 13th wide receiver. They have Devontae Smith as the 17th. Pretty close.
Wow.
Yeah.
But AJ was 13.
AJ was 13.
Okay.
Devontae was 17.
Okay.
Obviously,
so they see what I'm seeing.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. It's clearly going to be one we track the entire season. I mean, guys, the first game of the season is the Patriots and the Seahawks. If AJ has 13 yards on 2 catches, it's going to be a way different reaction here than if he has 7 catches for 190 yards and 2 touchdowns. It just is. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy. Wow. I hope Andy's okay. He just fell off there. Will in West Philly. What's up, Will?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning,
Good
Will.
afternoon. I'm sorry.
No, good. You know, we're all time is we're all over the place today with this trade. What are you thinking, Will?
Well, thanks for a little bit of patience, guys. First, can I ask what day does Rhea come on with you?
So she's typically Monday. We love Rhea. Yesterday we were at the golf outing, so we didn't have her on yesterday.
He was ducking her.
Okay, I thought I missed her.
Yeah, we will have her on next Monday. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, Rhea's the absolute Hall of Famer there. Guys, I wanted to talk about A.J. Brown, and I'm not sad or happy that he's gone because I'm just an Eagles fan and not really a player fan. Once a player leaves town, it doesn't really matter to me because I root for the jersey, you know?
Will, I'm similar to you in that it's to me, like obviously certain players hold a different spot if they play here long enough or they do certain things and they stay around the city. I mean, there's right, but for the most part, we root for Laundry, right? We're rooting for the Midnight Green, like, and once that guy's gone, we're just going to root for the next guy that takes his spot. That's how this always works.
Yeah, absolutely, and I won't say it always works that way, but generally, yeah. You know, you miss Reggie White when he leaves. You know, you don't ever want Brandon Graham to leave. You know, but honest truth, when Ike left and when Hugh left, I was like, oh man, these guys left me for money. You know, and I know they got to do the best for their family, but that's why I stick with my team instead of players, you know?
Of course, because, you know, the team, they're not leaving, right? They'll be here next year. They'll be here the year after that, and there'll be other Eagles. And, Will, AJ had a great Eagles career, but it's over now, and he didn't want to be here anymore. What are we going to do?
It's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, it is the nature of the beast, and I understand that as a fan, and that's why I stick with the teams instead of players. And AJ was great for 4 years, but it was only 4 years, you know? I remember Mike Quick and Harold Carmichael and BG, guys who stayed around forever. You know, it hurt me to death when Harold Carmichael went to the Cowboys. But, you know, I had to move on and stick with the Eagles. I didn't transfer my allegiance to the Cowboys because I was a fan of Harold Carmichael, you know.
Well, of course, yeah.
The Patriots, I couldn't care less what they do. I don't care if AJ's great or poor. It'll be an indication, like you guys said. If he goes up there and he lights it up there in New England, then they'll be like, well, dang, he didn't give a crap when he was here last year. He didn't give any effort at all. And you know, you don't have to feel any kind of way to give effort. I mean, I've worked everyday jobs where you hated going to work, as you said. You know, you hated going to work every day, but you were providing for your family. So you went and you did your job to the best of your ability. Even you can go and give 50% because you hated it there, you know. And that's the way I would think everyone's supposed to live, right? You give the best of your ability all the time, and then you can't say you left anything on the table, and no one can ever say you came and gave them half effort.
Right, and that playoff game, unfortunately, it feels like, Will, and a lot of people believe, well, good phone call. To a lot of people, it feels like the last impression was not acceptable effort. And how much of that, and again, I think the two things go together. Like if you can't run like you used to, and so it looks like you're running slower, people think you're giving half effort. I think it's actually easier for him if he just was banged up last season and he wasn't the same. Then it's like, oh, I get it. Then that's why he wasn't open. That's why he couldn't. But if he was given half effort, I just think there's no going back for that. Let's go to Eric in Middletown. What's up, Eric?
Goodbye, AJ.
No way.
Goodbye. What's up, Eric?
Oh, man. Let me tell you what, Hugh. Your analogy is so wrong, because if I'm disgruntled at work and I don't give 100%, guess what? I don't get traded. I get fired, and I'm on the streets. My kids ain't eating.
What you mean is wrong about my analogy? I don't understand.
Well,
you mean being disgruntled?
No, analogy to like the common person at their job.
But it's different being the common person than it is being an NFL player, because you're not out there physically exerting yourself like that. You're probably people working behind a keyboard.
Don't compare us if it's different. Don't compare us then if it's different.
Okay, whatever you say. But I'm telling you from from experience in the job that if you're not happy doing your job and playing football, if you're not happy in the city, you're not going to play as well. I can tell you that from experience.
No, that's great, but you compared it to the everyday average working man.
There's everyday people. The point that I was making is that there are everyday people that are disgruntled in their job. That was the comparison.
And that's
now you
true,
still
yeah.
have to do your job, but it's what my comparison was. What is different in the NFL? It can affect the way that you work. You can still go. I'll give you that. You can still go to work and be disgruntled and still do your job, but you're disgruntled nonetheless.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I'm happy to see him go because I don't want the headache, and I'm tired of hearing about it. To be honest with you,
Eric, I think a lot of people feel
we
like
still got another year to put up with it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel very similar. Eric, good phone call, man. We appreciate. I think here's how I would frame it, Hugh. I think you're right in one sense that if you're unhappy somewhere for whatever reason, right, your coworkers or your boss or whatever, your salary, because athletes have all these things. We just call them different things, right? The quarterback or his contract, right? But everyone has these things in their own way. It will affect you. I think you're right. I think being disgruntled at work could affect anyone. I think what feels like to some people that it was intentional. You know what I mean? Like you could have stuff on
subterfuge, sabotage.
Yes. You could have some things on your mind and not be yourself and not be productive at work, regardless of what your job is. But when you go in saying, screw this, or I'm not all in anymore, purposefully, that's where people are like, oh, no, come on, dude.
You know where the disconnect is? Because I'm going to tell you exactly. When I was in Jacksonville, I hated going in the building. I hated my teammates. I hated the coach. And I had a I don't care attitude. Now, you try to go out there and you try to play with the best effort that you can. But it doesn't matter because you're not as passionate. Like I was passionate when I played here in Philadelphia. I was passionate and I wanted to perform, because Kyle used the analogy, you're entertaining us. Okay. So like Ryan Howard said it a few weeks ago, when he is at bat, he basically ad-libbing, he said he was the show. Mm-hmm. And people came to see the show.
He was.
So he's going to put on a show. It's the same exact thing. That's why, I guess it's hard for me to say it or articulate it where people can understand it because that's what it is. You love playing here. You have a euphoric feeling when the crowd is yelling your name. It wasn't like that in Jacksonville. It didn't feel like that.
Well, I think it's what's hard and doesn't line up for people. Like your situation is very easy to understand. You left a winning team in a town you liked for a losing team in a town that you ended up not liking, right?
Yes.
So yours is very easy to explain.
And that's the disconnect because a lot of, if you're being honest about this, you're sitting around today wondering why A.J. Brown chose them instead of us, and you won here.
Right, like they won here. They paid
that's
him
the disconnect.
Twice.
But the premise is still the same. If he's not happy, we're stuck on the fact that why aren't you happy here? You won here.
Yeah.
For what? I don't know. And that's what I said
this
when we started.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And when I started the show, I said sometimes you can't explain it. It's just one of those things that you try to sit there and understand, and you're just not going to understand because it still to this day makes no sense to me.
I think where we were just disconnected. Like, so say I'm having some issue at home or like my girlfriend cheats on me, right?
Yeah.
I could have a very valid reason for being pouty or just like miserable and that day in life. But if I come into the meeting and I'm like, well, I didn't prepare anything, like you guys, like screw you guys.
Yeah.
And then you guys are left to do whatever. And then it's just you two. I have no idea really what's going on. I'm just disconnected.
Yeah,
and then
I go to some audio and you're like, not paying attention.
I'm like, oh, what? No, I don't care. Like,
but
and the show
happens.
suffers from it. But I know it does happen. But to our listeners, all they hear is that the product is crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
and they want an answer for that.
And that's the thing, Kyle. Sometimes there's no answer for it. I sat up last night, like wondering why. Number one, that post was a lot. The AJ Brown. I know he wore it when he was young, but that was a lot. that was a lot. And I read the comments, so I get where everybody's feeling the way that they're feeling. But at the same time, the rules apply. He wasn't happy here, and nobody understands why that was. But the fact remains, he wasn't happy.
He wasn't.
And it's like, it's ridiculous. And everybody's like, oh, I don't understand that. Dude, there are people that work Fortune 500 companies making millions of dollars that are not happy doing what they're doing. And we're sitting around and we try to justify by saying, well, you're making a ton of bread. Sometimes that's not enough for some people.
Well, right.
You know what I mean? And that's the point that I'm trying to make, that sometimes that ain't enough to sustain you, because that word had me on the ropes. That word had me on the ropes.
I was going to do a count. I was going to judge Mills Lane with the count as he fell.
Sustain. Sometimes that can't sustain you, but still.
You were cooking till.
Yeah. That's the point, Kyle. We're all mad, and I get it. I'm not mad at anybody for the pushback, anything, but I set up really last night, and I said, I think it's my job and my mission to try to explain to people that don't understand, because I'm in the same boat you're in. So I just said, you know what? I don't need to know. I'm happy for him. If that's what make you happy, then go for it.
Well, and I think
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's why this whole thing was that they couldn't try to do this again, right? Like the Eagles, that's why they're going to be better off without him. You can't make someone happy that's unhappy. They tried for a full year.
Look, man, listen, it's weird. It's super weird. But I mean, hey, it's him.
God came to Reggie White and told him to go to Green Bay, and then he came to Hugh Douglas and told him that he needed to explain this to people.
Yes, that's what he said. I had an epiphany. I'm here to teach.
The big guy works in mysterious ways.
Sustain had your boy on the ropes.
Oh, man.
We'll hear it again.
I felt it. I felt it in my soul. Watch you there. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, plus more from AJ's interview with Maria Taylor coming up. Maybe a few subtle shots at the quarterback. We're back. And confirmation on a report we had this season. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Birds fans, want to score a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, and Lane Johnson? Miller Lite is giving you the ultimate VIP pass to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, June 11th at Stateside Live. We're talking exclusive VIP tickets and a once-in-a-lifetime meet and greet. Your chance to win happens this Thursday night, June 4th, at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe, 5 p.m. or Lucy's Philly at 7:30. Get the full details at 94WIP.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like, 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Beat the heat this summer with a refreshing ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Rams and the Browns were a part of a historic blockbuster trade, and the Rams are acquiring reigning Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett from the Browns. Cleveland, on the other hand, receives 2-time Pro Bowl edge rusher Jared Verse and 3 high draft picks. With next year's Super Bowl returning to SoFi Stadium, the Rams are officially all in. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what I mean? You got Ike's back in the area. I came back. John Ritchie's from this area. You know, and you talk about the plethora of players that are still here. Who is it? Jason Avant stays here. Baird Brooks. Like, this is a great place to be. This is like, I left Georgia, Atlanta, to come back here. And when I left, people were like, why are you going back? I mean, it's Philly. You know, it's home. You know, so it's a hard pill to swallow, right? But for whatever reason, he didn't want to be here, you know, and that's the reality of it. You know, I mean, you know, when you're dating and you're dealing with folks, like I deal with this all the time. I'm like, why can't I get a date? You know, I'm awesome. Look how awesome I am.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's one of those things
My
where
mind is blown every day. I'm like, why is Hugh Douglas single?
I'm just saying, why am I single?
A lot of self-reflecting happening right now.
I'm just saying, why am I single? Because I'm awesome. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. Everybody missing out on all of this. You know what I mean? So, but it's just one of those things you just can't explain.
So we can't
when you're doing the porn.
Yeah, there it is.
But you don't want nobody to see you doing the porn. I'm just saying.
We can't explain it. But maybe it isn't that hard to explain. Earlier in the show, we played the cut of Chris Long talking about how it's like a sports car you lease, you don't buy it.
Yeah.
There are a lot of receivers like this. Now this one may be unique, right? Because they won and he put up numbers and he still didn't want to be here. But Hugh, I don't know if there's any position in sports like receiver where there's a few outliers, like the Jerry Rices, Larry Fitzgeralds, that will play their whole career one spot for the most part, right? And I mean, Jerry moved on at the end.
Fitz was the only one, the receivers I could think of. He's the only one.
And now Jerry was very old, right?
Yeah.
He moved on, but I mean, he was very old. What I mean is, like, they're not moving on because they're divas. They're moving on just because whatever, right? But they play most of their career in one place. But think about the receivers that don't. T.O. bounced around a bunch of places. Randy Moss, a bunch of places. Stephon Diggs is going to be on what team now? Vikings, and then he went to Buffalo, then it's New England, Texans. I mean, this is going to be his 15 wherever he signs this year. Antonio Brown, what's his own thing? Tyreek Hill's going to be on team number 3 this year if he plays. Brandon Marshall must have played for 5 teams. I just think receivers are flaky. And then at some point, it's just like, oh, we just got to move off of this guy.
Yeah. We do have an A.J. Brown camp update.
Do we?
Video going around of Drake May hitting him on the sideline. One-handed grab.
Oh, wait, we go.
One-handed grab.
Okay. By the way, joint practices, Rabel said August 19th and 20th up there against the Eagles.
We going?
Yeah, we're going. The event of the summer.
Are we going to boo? What we doing?
What we doing? I'm going to wear my lungs out.
Hold on. No, we're going up there to boo him. I mean, that's
no. I'm just saying.
Why do you think we're going?
No, I'm just making sure. I just want to know the plan.
I plan to be there booing A.J. Brown until they kick us out and revoke our media credential.
I just wanted to know the plan. I just want to know what we're doing.
Can we get kicked out of Patriots practice?
Probably.
Well, that would be actually
be a first.
Pretty legendary.
You know what? That's actually the plan now. We'll do what we have to get kicked out.
Get kicked out of
we'll have TK on standby when they rip the cord out and say, get out of here.
I'm just going to say it all depends on where I'm at as far as, this probationary period that I'm on.
Well, that's up to you more than anything.
You start calling names.
I'm just saying it all depends on where we at. So, like, everybody asking me to recklessly speculate about what's going on, don't do that.
No, what you need to do is, here's your task when we go up there. You put the jumper cables on Quignon, DeJean, or Woolen to get in AJ's face.
I don't think I'm going to have to do that
problems.
because it's one of those things. He's the enemy now. I mean, that shouldn't be hard to do. He's not an Eagle.
Whisper to Quignon, I heard AJ was talking crap on me. Yeah,
you know what?
He doesn't think you're a good number one corner, or whatever you want to say.
And those immortal words of the great poet Project Pat, if you ain't from my hood, you can get from around here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I use that phrase all the time.
Like, if you ain't from my hood, you can get from around.
Yeah, I pretty much wake up and
listen to that Project Pat.
I like that. All right. Before we go any further, can we hear from A.J. Brown? Did the interview with Maria Taylor, the one where he had the Patriots rug in his house?
He said, I had this for a couple of years.
Yeah. While he was
he
on
walked
the Eagles.
into that one. I think he was cap on that one.
Yeah, maybe. All right, here's A.J. on Super Bowl 57 as they went through the timeline of his time with the Eagles. Interesting the way he framed why they couldn't win that game against the Chiefs.
Let's start with Super Bowl 57. Because, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
But it was the beginning of the success or really trying to understand how great that team could be. Take me back to that season, what you learned about yourself, what you learned about your team.
That season, man, we were in the flow state. And everything just felt so easy. And you didn't really notice, because we were just playing so effortless and, guys were having fun and celebrating and, things were just really too good to be true.
Mm-hmm.
And, everything was just rolling. It's like, yeah, we really doing it. And, the Super Bowl game, man, that game was still incredible, going back and watching, back and forth. But that day, they still didn't stop us, and a mistake here and there that cost us the game. But, that happened in football. But that was just, it's like, dang, man, like we were right there.
Mm-hmm.
But it really just propelled us to tell us that, man, we got this. We can go there again.
Subtle shot at Jalen Hurts there?
What's funny? If we recall, because now we're going back in the archives and we're listening to everything that's been said, didn't he say something to the effect that at the end of the game, he said, I knew we were going to lose.
Here when they kicked the field goal in the third quarter.
He said he knew they were going to lose or something like that.
I think it was he said a mistake here and there. I think he's directly referring to Jalen and Sirianni.
I agree.
Fumble and the twisted kick.
Because I do remember that he said, I knew we were going to lose.
Well, offensively, how many mistakes did they make? I mean,
not too many. The fumble.
They fumble. And, I mean.
Otherwise, I think they must have scored on every drive.
I mean, they were amazing. Yeah. I mean, they were perfect except that drive, basically. I mean, that has to be what he's talking. Well, he's been on record before, like Hugh saying about the field goal. For the field goal, he knew they were going to lose at that point.
Well, the defense was also a disaster.
Well, that's very true. There was one incompletion from Mahomes in the second half, and it was a throw out of the back of the end zone on purpose. So
he said, "I knew we were going." That's crazy.
Well, he speaks his mind.
Well,
He
yeah,
does.
I mean, yeah, and the thing is, nobody had a problem with it.
Well, he was also playing better.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm
that's
not like they go hand in hand.
They do.
When you balling, you can talk all the trash you want to talk. That's just laughing at the not bad jokes and stuff. It's kind of like the same thing.
It's exactly that. All right, we got more from AJ Brown. This one on why some of the messaging he put out there, he put it out there. Let's hear AJ Brown on this. Kind of interesting.
Sorry, hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
You mentioned the picture that was getting painted. Did you feel as though the picture was making you out to be a villain in some sorts of ways?
I wouldn't say a villain because some of the things that was done, it was done purposely to give us a push. You know, I know if I say something in the media, I know it's gonna propel us to work on it because now everybody's talking about it. You know, so it's like, are we gonna fix it or not? You know, we can't keep saying it. We can't keep saying it's a standard, and we're not trying to truly get better. I'm not saying that we weren't, but I know if you say what you need to say in the media, which I don't want to do that anymore, but it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. It just depends on how you look at it. And we had guys in the locker room, which was honestly, I felt like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, I know I need to do this, I need to do that, including myself.
You know what struck me from that? There was a lot of talk over the last couple of years with AJ when he would say something kind of cryptic that some people thought that maybe we blew it up too much, right? Like we don't really know what he means. It's just an Instagram post or whatever. That's BS.
He just confirmed that he was
doing it to get everyone to talk about it. He was doing that. Us talking about it
to make a big deal out of it.
Right. He wanted it to be a big deal, right? Because if it's a big deal, then
That's why I called into the show.
It gets back to the way that it's like a hamster wheel, right? Like it goes round and round. He says something. We all react to it as fans. It becomes a big story. So then when the people go in the locker room, the reporters are there every day, they're going to ask questions about the biggest story. And then it just kind of goes and goes and goes. So, but he started the hamster wheel.
Ooh. You know, that kind of maybe since we being messy, because this is the road we're going down. We are being a bunch of cackling hens right now. That's what we're doing. We are gossiping. We are definitely gossiping.
He's the one talking.
No, but now we're
he gossiped to Maria too.
Okay, but now we are in full gossip mode.
What do you got?
The Eagles kind of did the same thing when they went to the paper and said that Jalen was uncoachable or whatever it is.
So there's a common denominator
now
here.
the wheels are spinning.
Yeah, so since we being messy,
we're thinking,
since we want to be
here
messy,
now.
yeah, we be recklessly speculating.
Here, let's listen to this.
Brought that up.
Jeff McClain, what he understands about how the Eagles think Jalen Hurts thinks.
A lot of the people in that building feel like he's not listening. And from what I understand, like this past season, and this goes with Kevin because Kevin's a really nice guy. Maybe he just kind of defers to Jalen, and Jalen just won a Super Bowl, was MVP of the Super Bowl. He's got this huge contract. Really, it was only at this point was like only Nick that Jalen kind of really, really listened to, and they feel that the only way to get through to Jalen, and from what I understand, this is why AJ Brown tweeted what he tweeted in October. The only way to get to him is through the media, or social media, or through those of us who report on the team. And that's what's happening now. And that's why, we're hearing this probably now more than ever. And he's going into this contract year that is only full guaranteed. It's like if he's not going to listen, this is the way to get him to listen. He will listen if there's an ESPN story, 5,000 word story. He will listen if the Inquirer has this, that, or the other thing about him or reports about, his fascination with Michael Jordan and how he views himself in that realm, and how now how guys are now teasing him and calling him Little Jordan in the locker room because he thinks that he's primarily responsible for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I feel real gossipy now. I feel dirty. I feel a little dirty. This
By all
feels
means,
real.
sir.
This just feels real mean girlish now. Now we're in mean girls territory.
But does this explain some of AJ's behavior? He's trying to explain it to us.
He did. But it just now it feels a little mean girlish. It feels a little high schoolish. It feels very high schoolish. Where I can't talk to you directly, so I'm gonna have cryptic tweets in the paper and whatnot.
It also makes me feel so old. Is this the way 20-year-olds act? Is this what happens? I'm be honest with you guys. If one of my friends or any of you guys here were frustrated with me and put something down on social media, first of all, I probably wouldn't even see it. And if I did, I wouldn't care. What I would do is I go up to you like, what the hell?
What are we doing?
What
You'd be like, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
And then let's talk about it. The idea that you're going to motivate me by putting out something on Instagram or Twitter, just for me, it wouldn't even move the needle.
I will say this. And I'm gonna be vague, a little bit vague, but in my business venture,
recklessly vague.
Yeah, I'm gonna be recklessly vague. But in my business venture,
The best talk show hosts are recklessly vague, I always say.
it's a lot of people that when you directly, you come to them, it's like, it was like the story where a guy said, he was telling everybody, I owe him money, right? So I was like, yo, if I owe you money, that's a phone call.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, and I told him, I'm not going to say his name, but I'm like, hey, man, if I owe you money, just call me and let me know. And he sent me a text, hey, I'm going to call you when I get done. Still waiting for that phone call. And that was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to have those direct conversations. That I will say that as an older individual, these younger individuals, not all of them, I don't want to paint that brush with all the young men, but they don't know how to have those real conversations. It's like they don't want to be confrontational. But sometimes in order to get the message across, it has to be a direct message. Like, and I don't understand that. And that's what this feels like. You had months to sit there. I feel like this, if you're as cool with AJ and Jalen, if they're as cool as you say they are, that's a conversation that should have been had. We should have never got wind of any of this. We should have never got wind of any of this. And now it's just now we're putting the pieces together. We're starting to connect the dots. And it's really sounds ridiculous.
That's a good word for it.
It really sounds ridiculous that we've gotten to this point where we had to move on because you guys couldn't communicate one guy, it feels like, couldn't communicate in the right way because, like Brandon said, one is trying. AJ's not trying to hear it. So I don't understand that. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, it's just, of all the reasons for a duo to break up. I mean, you go back to 2022 and you think about Jalen throwing the ball to AJ. What did AJ have that year? 1,400 yards?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you thought, and think about their ages at that point, right? Jalen is 22 or 23 and AJ's 25. And you think, okay, these two are going to break every Eagles record together. They're going to be together for the next 8 to 10 years. They're going to be the best receiver quarterback duo in the history of the franchise. Now, they did a lot together. I'm not saying it didn't work out, but like you would thought then, Hugh, this would last for a very long time just based on their ages and trajectory. And 4 years later, we're sitting here today, and the guys catching passes from Drake May in a Patriots practice. Let's go to Andy in Deptford up on WIP. What's up, Andy?
Andy.
Oh, Julio.
Andy, what's
Are
up?
we live?
Oh, we're live.
Are we hot? What's up, guys?
What's going on,
man?
What's up?
Yo, man, it just blows my mind around town here. Like, when our athletes leave, we always seem to kick them when they're on their way out the door. I mean, we all know most breakups, whether it's a relationship, your favorite athlete, whatever the case may be, most breakups don't end well, right? I mean, and AJ did some asinine things, whether it was, the whole book on the sideline. I mean, anybody that plays sports knows, I don't care what level you're on. If you're reading a damn book on the sideline, that ain't cool. Like, that's a distraction. So the whole book thing or, him quitting on the playoffs, like, we can't forget that. But we also can't forget that A.J. Brown is arguably the best all-time Eagle receiver in a town where all we ever wanted was elite receivers. I'm 44. We didn't have much in my lifetime. The guy's got most receptions all time in the season. Most yards in the season, only Eagle to ever go over 1,000 yards 4 seasons in a row, right? So I mean, 9th all time in Eagles yards. Like let's just not act like he ain't been nothing here.
He was an awesome player. He was an awesome player in this uniform.
Eagles receiver ever. Like I don't see. I mean, you can debate it with Howard Carmichael, some of the old heads, but modern day Eagle, it's no comparison. Like, I mean, Deshaun Jackson, Jeremy Maclin, I mean, them guys, like, it's no comparison. But like I said, it didn't end well, but I mean, the best way they let him go do his thing in New England. We're not missing him. I think overall with the receiver core, we're a little bit stronger because we know he's gotten a little bit older. I mean, last year, what was he running? A slant or a go route? Yep. It wasn't like he was running the whole tree of routes. I mean, so, I think we'll be all right. I think overall we're going to be stronger collectively.
I
as a team because
agree. I think the receiver room is just overall top to bottom better than it was. And maybe has been in a very long time.
Yeah, I think he said something just like objectively incorrect.
Which was?
Most like relationships in the NFL, whether it's player departing from a team, they end just fine. Like they end perfectly fine. I mean, how many players come through here and leave, and we have no issues with them. Wish them well, whatever. Had a good time with them. Like there's a select few, and they're very loud that don't end bad, and they end messy. Like we remember those more.
Yeah.
But the majority, like very large majority of relationships in the NFL end just fine. And we're not kicking AJ while he's down. He's kicking us. They were laughing at us this whole offseason about you're a Patriot and winking at dudes and now the wrong and
dudes on dudes.
I mean, like
podcast.
it's nonsense.
Winking at dudes.
He's laughing at us on his way out. So I think people are well within the rights to be upset about that.
I think the producers digging too much into that. Most breakups in the NFL don't end well. You can go with T.O., you can go with Matthew Stafford, you can go with Baker, you can go all the way down the line.
Well, I think the caller's making too big of a thing out of nothing, Andy, and you know what my name is.
Well, the staff, Andy, Andy, good phone call. We appreciate it. The Stafford, I think the Stafford one actually kind of did.
No, it did. It ended fine.
Now, like,
wait a minute, with Detroit.
Yeah,
it did because he did a commercial talking about how he.
Well, like he asked for a trade out, but they almost felt like, hey, we're sorry for giving you such crap for 10 years. We're going to get, and they got something back. I mean, they've been in contention since the moment he left.
Large majority of these end fine.
I don't think Detroit's a good example for the caller because
no, T.O. is a good one.
Yeah,
T.O. ended bad.
Yeah, but and even T.O.'s come back.
I'm saying there's a louder few. For sure. Like, we remember the Antonio Brown blowout. And we remember all that stuff. But statistically, how many players are on an NFL team and leave every year?
Well,
and everything's fine.
So another thing he said in there, which is an interesting debate, that he said he would rank A.J. Brown as the best Eagles receiver of all time, right? And he rolled off some numbers, and he's ninth in all that, right? The yards. And he said you could make the debate against Harold. So we're living in today. I'm going to make a pretty, I think, not even over-the-top prediction. The best Eagles receiver of all time is the guy that's going to replace A.J. Brown as the number one.
Schmitty.
When it's all said and done, Devontae Smith is going to be the best Eagles receiver of all time. Now, you may say, I thought A.J. at his peak was a better player. That's fine. We can have that debate. But do you know right now, Devontae Smith is 15 yards behind A.J. on the all-time Eagles receiver list? He's going to have that by the first quarter of week one. How old
they're going to feed him.
How old is Devontae Smith? He was drafted in 2021. He's probably...
I want to say 27.
27. Okay.
And he takes
great care of
about
himself.
it. Yeah, man.
He strikes me as a Marvin Harrison type that he's going to play for a long time. Right now, Harold Carmichael has the record for Eagles receiving yards at 8,978. So that is about 4,000 more yards for Devontae Smith. He is about 204 catches away. He could have that by 2.5 years from now. He's going to end, and they both won a championship together. So it's not like AJ's going to have more titles here. Devontae, if they win another one, could have more titles. I think when it's all said and done, and this is 5 years from now, the number one receiver in Eagles history is going to be the guy that replaces A.J. Brown.
And you know what? To go even further, I feel like with all of this A.J. Brown controversy and the Eagles listening to this, and Coach Mannion knowing that he has to get this offense going, I think the chemistry between Jalen and Devontae has the potential of being better because they had the chemistry in college. And there's going to be a push to try to move on from the whole A.J. Brown thing. So it's a chance that he could have a hell of a season this year. I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility, especially when you talk about how different this offense is potentially going to look.
Yeah, I would bet on to have a great year.
He got gears too, man. Like Devontae's fast. Like he's fast. I mean, I'm not saying nothing that don't nobody already know, but if you get creative in this offense and you allow him to give him space to create, there's no telling what he could do in this offense.
Yeah, he's going to be the number one target, get the most snaps. I think he's going to have a great year. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll get to you people. And Mike Vrabel spoke up in New England this morning before their practice as they welcome A.J. Brown to town. We'll hear from Vrabel next. Boy, we hear from Vrabel a lot on this show for some weird reason. Every time he talks, we got to talk about it. All right, Vrabel next. Your calls, midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And as you look right now, Spain is trading at 16.7% to win the World Cup. That means, how about this? A $100 trade on Spain right now would net you $585 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Calcio, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Calcio app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Calcio, trade on anything.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the most of Westwood One Sports. French Open quarterfinals continue tomorrow on the men's side. And in an all-Italian, all-Matteo battle, I think Berrettini, the former finalist at Wimbledon, cruises into the semis. His compatriot Matteo Arnaldi has played some cinematic matches this tournament, but it's going to catch up with him. He's played 18 hours on court in his 4 matches thus far. His legs have to be hanging on by a thread. I'm taking Matteo Berrettini to cover the game spread. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit bmwcenters.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code fresh for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I mean, but it's not my first choice.
What about huge on cranberry?
What about
cranberry sauce?
Cranberry sauce on Thanksgiving.
You're talking about the kind that come out in the tube.
Well,
right?
not where you make your own. Yeah, you can make
no,
your
I
own.
want the kind that come out in the tube.
Why?
Because it just
That's not as good as homemade.
Intentionally choose the worst one?
Well, because that's the one I grew up on.
Okay.
That's
Well, a lot of us grew up on
was
that.
that Ocean Spray? The Ocean Spray?
Ocean Spray, yeah.
Where they just slop it out.
I mean, if I grew up on
Cut it
unseasoned
out.
food, I wouldn't continue to eat
I mean,
unseasoned
you know what?
food because I
Some
grew up
people eat unseasoned food to this day.
I know.
And they,
That's
There's so many better
that's a
options.
problem.
Well, we haven't workshopped our food for Thanksgiving this year when we're in the
No, we
studio
haven't.
for the
Yeah,
pregame show,
we
Eagles and
were.
Cowboys. So
have we workshopped this trip that we taking?
we are beginning to workshop it. We workshop the end when we get thrown out of Foxborough for booing AJ Brown.
Well, I'm not talking about that trip. I'm talking about the Eagles going to London trip.
I think
Anyway.
we're not in charge of the workshopping for that.
Okay.
It seems a little bigger than like you think you and I could pull off planning that
Oh
trip.
no, I
Feels a little above our pay grade here.
It's hard enough for me to plan.
We're just
when I'm away
speculating
to work
recklessly. That's
the
what we
next
do.
day. Yeah, it's rough.
You're gonna be fine.
I'll be
Okay.
working on that.
Can we hear from Mike Vrabel as he's working on incorporating A.J. Brown into his team? A.J. at practice for the Patriots today, passed his physical, so he's on the field. All this is official. So we have Mike Vrabel. I guess he was asked about A.J. kind of being a guy with a big personality and how they handle things like that up in New England.
I don't get into a lot of that. I think that what's the most important is that, those things don't carry into the locker room, that they get handled. And you see that all the time on the sidelines. We want to have conversations in a meeting room. We want to have conversations at practice.
Well, all right. I mean, he could do that. I mean, here's the question. How long do you think A.J. plays fully nice up in New England versus how long he goes back to being the A.J. we saw here? Like if Drake May's playing great, it's easy, right? But if there's some, you said earlier here, there could be a soft a slump after last season.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we get a full A.J. is on his best behavior year, first year up there, or is A.J. going to be A.J. if things aren't looking great?
I think he'll be silent because he
first-
made such a big stink to get there. Yeah. And you know, like this feels like with the narrative that he has going for him right now, then you got to be quiet. You
For
got
a little while at
You
least?
got to be quiet.
All right, we have one more here from Mike
Makes you good
Vrabel.
and crazy.
Yeah, going back to when he was in Tennessee and they drafted A.J. Brown. Let's listen to this.
I think he showed me pictures when he was a little kid wearing my jersey and stuff like that. That he didn't wear my jersey. Yeah, I mean, I think I knew that just from the time that he, like when we drafted him, he was like, I wish the Patriots drafted me.
He told the Titans that he wishes the Patriots drafted him? This guy's something else.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, but that kind of tracks because when AJ was he was mortified.
He said he cried. Yeah.
Yeah, when he didn't get drafted by the Patriots.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know. Like I guess because I remember, like I said, when I was getting drafted, I wanted to be a Raider. Didn't happen, and I was But for somebody I don't know what it is to want something to happen so bad that's the case. You know what I mean?
guess, yeah. I mean, he spent the last year, I guess, trying to make this happen. I mean, it does feel like a very long-winded way of getting his way to the team he wanted to get to. And he's there now. He's a Patriot. Let's go to OG Wade, who is up on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, man?
Hey, OG, what are you thinking?
I'm listening to this, and I wanted to wait till the actual happened before I peacock anything, but I had this thing way before Diana Rossini and all these other, and I ain't even had to sleep with no damn body. You know what I'm saying? So,
Allegedly.
I knew, yeah, allegedly. I knew this thing was going down to me after the Super Bowl. I already knew it. You know what I'm saying? If you look at A.J. Brown, let's go back, right, where when Jalen was coming up on his contract, A.J. Brown was the one that had put a tweet or a post out to the media that they better extend Jalen and give him his contract. If not, then trade me. You know, he was joking when he said it, but that was one of his things in trying to help, root for Jalen to get the contract that he got.
Mm-hmm.
So now we are where we are right now, and I think a lot of people are speculating about a whole lot of things, including me. You know, I do not believe this in money or a woman. I do, and I'll stand by what I said, which is the Brian Johnson relationship dynamic. And Jalen says, and he quoted, he speaks to Brian Johnson on a daily basis. A.J. Brown also said he speaks to Mike Vrabel on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? So this whole thing about A.J. moving on already was in the works and really couldn't happen because at that point, it was a $98 million cap hit. So you knew it wasn't going to happen then. And I think that Howie and Jeffrey talked to AJ and said, listen, we're going to accommodate you, but we need you to do so. When Jeffrey came down on the practice field, that was like the last straw for him. And listen, man, we already got an agreement. Now you messing this thing up for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So that's when AJ formally just chilled out. Now, I'll say this here. And I think that AJ got himself involved in something that he obviously, probably having second thoughts about. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the city of Philadelphia and you have certain relationships, things happen and things go on. I think AJ Brown has a attention thing where he wants to be that guy. And just we acting like he didn't do this in Tennessee. How you think we got AJ?
Yeah.
The same thing he did here, he did in Tennessee. So now he's out on to the Nets. And he's, I don't wish AJ Brown no ill will when he goes to New England. My whole thing is if people know AJ Brown the way that you think you know him or you feel about him, I seen him quit in 7 games last year. There's no way I'm putting him in no Eagle Hall of Fame. There's no way I want AJ on my team. And there's no way that I'm concerned about what he do when he goes to another team. Because if you feel like AJ Brown was all these things that you don't want and didn't want, then why should you care about how he do when he goes somewhere? To me, that's just like hating on another. And I don't do that. I don't hate on another man. If you're not from my team, I care about what you did with the Philadelphia Eagles. And as far as I'm concerned, I went back for the first time, and I don't normally do this. I watched that San Fran game over, man. We was in that game. A.J. Brown's drops in that game was critical. Those was drops that actually would have won that game. And I want y'all to look at this. When you go back and look at those drops, A.J. Brown didn't drop them balls. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
that's all I'm going to say about that.
Who dropped them?
I'm curious.
Okay.
No,
you tell me. Well, look at the position of his hands, and you tell me that he dropped them balls.
Oh, you think it was kind of like he didn't try to catch
I'm
him?
saying to you,
he wasn't trying to catch
he
him.
didn't look to catch them damn balls.
All
okay.
right,
I see what
all
I'm
right.
saying.
Well, it's saying, OG, good phone call. It's like Mark from Jersey who told us that he was on the take for that game.
Well, look,
Remember
I mean, OG's math is math, and he said he gave up in 7 games. They lost 7.
Listen, undefeated if he tried. That's the math I understand. What's your take on that?
No, I'm just thinking about OG. Say LG came and dropped a little bit of knowledge today.
Well, he's been preparing for this moment.
Well, he was with me when I forget what month we did it, March or April. I said I think the deal's done. He's a Patriot. So I mean, this is a day for OG to kind of
repeat cocking a little bit.
A little
Insider
bit.
there. He said he had it before Diana.
Well, he did say that. No one believed
he had
it.
to sleep with nobody too. That what he
allegedly,
said.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's all allegedly. Come on, we're grown-ups here. Andy in Westchester is up. What's up, Andy?
You're doing so much better.
So I just had to prove that I'm still a proud card-carrying member of the United Morons of Douglas by hanging up on myself.
United Morons of Douglas.
Hey, Andy, I appreciate that. Wow. I appreciate that.
UMD.
I refuse
The new
apologize,
UMD.
though.
Maryland is out. The new UMD, United Morons of Douglas.
But Kyle asked me to apologize. I refuse. I'm glad that Howie held the line and got the first-round pick. So we'll find something else, Hugh.
Yeah, we'll find
you guys
another hill to
don't
die
get-
on. This is what we do, man. This is what we do.
Congrats on being just as
Joe and
stubborn as you
Kyle.
are dumb.
Hey, it's an art. It's an art. It's an art.
What you guys
What are you
don't-
more proud
you
of,
guys
stubborn
don't
or dumb?
get-
Both. They're equally. I'm equally proud of both.
Hugh's world is so much more fun to live in than reality. I've told you this before. It's just
Yeah, it is.
hold the line.
It's
It
a
annoys
great time
Kyle,
over
so
here.
it's
Yeah, it does. And Kyle gets so annoyed, man.
Well, I think so. Andy, great phone call, and I think here's the issue. I don't mind that Hugh lives in a world where it's a different world than the rest of ours. When we do the show together, we have to be in the same world, and sometimes.
No, it's great though. But it's like, to be honest, my perspective is different than say Kyle's. I respect, even though we go back and forth and it gets a little tight in here sometimes. I respect where he's coming from because, like I've always said, he represents to me the voice of the fan. Both of you guys do, as a matter of fact. But athletes are different in the sense they just think different. And I know a lot of times it's hard to fathom and recognize, but that's what I'm here for. Yeah. Try to explain it in the way that I best possibly can.
Yeah, and I hate you
guys. even sometimes then you don't understand. But it's a complex relationship, but we make it work.
I think yes, that obviously you have a unique perspective, and then I got to be here to say, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you'd be like, what are you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What is going on?
Oh, and it was just brought to my attention. They gave Romeo Dobbs, they gave him a ton of bread.
$60 million, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Well, he's the two.
He's the two.
Yeah.
$60 million?
Well, AJ's not the one?
Well, I'm
After
just saying. It's he gave him a lot of bread. He gave him a lot of bread. So it's gonna be.
I'll take that spin up to Boston.
No, I'm just saying he gave him a lot of bread.
You know what? You might want to hand one of those Boston radio guys that take. AJ not really the number one here.
No, I'm just saying they gave him a lot of bread.
AJ's here to get demoted to number 2.
No, I'm just saying they gave him a lot of bread. Man.
If he doesn't lead them in receiving yards, then he's in decline. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think because we all feeling like he's gonna beat
getting one-handed catches up at practice.
Yeah. He getting ready.
It is a good day though because we're getting Elliott camp updates.
Oh, anything good?
Oh.
How's Jalen looking?
Man, stop that.
What do you mean?
Stop what?
Whatever you're about to do, stop it.
Read stats.
He said read.
We have an insider at Eagles OTA's
somebody's
practice.
insecure.
Wow. Hold on, right this.
What are you expecting to hear?
No, because it
you don't think Jalen's gonna have a good training camp?
Well, no, it just feels like
admit it.
No, it just feels like the way that Kyle set it up, that it's probably not going to be good.
I'll give you everything.
What do you got from Elliott?
Well, Andy Dalton's had a great day apparently.
I forgot. Hold on.
See,
hold on. Time out because we forgot yesterday. We had so much going on. Remember we tried to catch Kyle up?
Yeah.
What you did miss last week was, and this is from the open OTA practices last week.
Andy Dalton QB2.
Dalton's the 2.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Yeah. The way that it was reported, and Elliott was telling us like he was getting the 2 reps, not Tanner. So now that we have that background,
had a nice touchdown to Hollywood Brown on the 2-yard line.
Okay. All right. What else we got?
Well, hold on. Jalen had a touchdown to Saquon deep in 7-on-7s from under center.
Good.
From under center. It's a good sign.
Okay.
However, his first play of 7-on-7s was picked off by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. And as Elliott says, do it right to him.
I like how Kyle framed that though. I mean, I respect that.
I wanted to give you some good
positive.
before. Yeah. Andy Dalton had a good day.
But we already knew when you came with the good, there was some bad behind it.
It's just good to see actual football out there on the field.
Man, you know what? We will be back in this thing. What, next month?
Next month. July.
Is crazy.
So it obviously is just a coincidence, but I mean, the first day AJ's not on the team anymore, the first pass of practice goes right to a defensive player.
And AJ's catching one-handed dimes from Drake May.
This is on you if it goes bad.
Day one is an AJ dump and a Jalen L.
It's on Hugh if it goes bad this year. Just everyone has to know that.
I'll take that.
You know what? Write this down for a show later this summer. I could feel Hughes insecure about Jalen.
I'm not. I'm not.
You are.
I just knew. I just feel like that's where it was.
A lot of people
trending.
It makes sense.
I'm not insecure.
Oh, most of the city's
I
insecure.
am
Well,
not
well,
insecure.
speaking of insecure, I mean, all Elliott did was literally tweet that Jalen threw an interception. Shut up, Elliott! You goober!
Guys,
wish Eagles could trade you, you miserable loser.
The guy's just trying to do his job, everyone.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
He
All right.
said a goober.
Yeah.
Goober's crazy.
Yeah, shut up.
Who'd you call Goober? Kellen Moore?
Coach Goober.
Yeah.
Kellen Moore.
I think the Saints might be good this year with Coach Goober.
Yeah,
and your guy at quarterback.
Tyler Shaw.
Shuck.
Almost said it wrong. Mess around with you.
No,
Tyler Shaw.
his name is.
You almost said it right.
His name is Tyler Shuck.
Tyler Shaw.
Shuck.
No, because I was thinking about Joe correcting me all the time, but it's Shaw. S-H-O-U-G-H.
But that's not how it's pronounced.
How's it? It's S-H-O-U-G-H.
Yeah, Shuck.
Shaw.
Your name is spelled with the GH.
It's Hugh.
Yeah,
but it sounds like you.
All right, whatever. I rest my case.
You have to say
Okay.
No more questions, Your
it's
Honor.
Shaw.
Okay.
Like it's like how? Shaw.
All right, guys.
Shuck.
Where's the K? Because that's what it sounds like when you say it. It sounds
You're
like
pronounced.
It's enough. Okay. Let's quickly grab JB in chat. What's up, JB?
I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
JB,
What's
what's up?
man?
Go Birds. Trying to be in a more positive mindset today than I was yesterday. I want to start by just saying, I have been a bit of an AJ apologist over the last 4 years. All the shenanigans, the reading on the sideline, the tweets, whatever. I have always come to his defense. And the last couple things in the last, 48 hours between the, subtle shots at Jalen and whatever else become a little indefensible, in my opinion. But that being said, I do kind of want to just put myself in my future shoes. I've always been a little bit reactionary in my personal life and about this team. And I'm trying to think 10 years ahead, 15 years ahead, 20 years ahead. When, God willing, I have some kids, I gather them around the campfire and I can tell them about the golden era of the Eagles, which I personally think that we're living through right now. These last 4 years, I'm 29 years old. I'm very lucky that I have pretty much only seen success for the Eagles in my lifetime. Was born just after some really horrible years. And I'm trying to just put myself in my future shoes and just, he had an incredible 4 years. He was dominant. He is a one-of-one football player that really he's a generational talent. And with all of this being said, I do think that there is also a deeper human element to everything going on. AJ has been very open about what he's gone through in his life. And, when you combine that with losing a friend like Jalen and all these, as you guys have been calling it, the reckless, or I forgot the term
reckless
that you
speculation.
used, but reckless speculation, exactly. But all this rumor mill, it can really open up those issues again. And, when you have those issues, no matter the mountains you climb, you are always looking for that next mountain. So we saw that. He did well in Tennessee. He wanted to climb the next mountain. He came to Philly. He did well. He did incredible in Philly. Won a Super Bowl. Still wasn't satisfied. And he's just kind of. I think there's a much deeper human element to what's going on right now with AJ and everything.
There is, and I think you're right that years from now you'll look back at it. It was more good than bad. The end was annoying, but it was more good.
He wanted off that ride like instantly. You could tell.
No, he started off. He's just talking too long. No, that was too much.
It's like the roller coaster starts, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know about that."
I guess Joe knew it was too much, and so he's like, jumping.
You could tell he was getting anxious.
JB, it wasn't. It's not so much you. I could feel Hugh's attention.
No, I'm just saying, JB. It started out great, but you just took too long to get there. Land the plane.
That should be the tagline for the show. It's not you. It's Hugh.
Yep. Land the plane, man.
He was trying.
He was trying, but he just started talking.
He was about to walk out.
He started talking about his kids.
You were about to pull a Jody Mack and just walk out middle of the segment.
He talking about his kids, the campfire, and all this other stuff. And then he started
Speaking
being
of landing the
reflective.
plane, it feels like you guys are ducking you people a little bit.
Let's get to them.
Fine,
Let's go.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean?
Not necessarily.
Oh, really?
No, my voice cracks to be part of this.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Yeah. We'll have to
Maybe that's
revisit
why I
those
meant
in a
that I
little
shouldn't
bit.
have laughed.
Just a quick summation. We have good riddance, AJ Brown. You suck. You're a bum.
Yep.
You're downgrading at quarterback. That's my favorite one. You're not even that good. Drake May stinks.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy
Runner-up for
hell
MVP.
in New England.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Also, shout out quick to our guy Steve, our T-shirt guy, who made us more T-shirts.
So yes, he did,
T-shirts.
and I have. So he also gave us a sticker. I have the Reckless Speculator sticker on my water bottle.
Good.
Very
cool.
excited.
Those are good. Those are going to be catching on pretty quickly. So, where are you guys today?
What do you mean?
We're
in the studio.
We're in the studio.
We're at almost every day.
Well, you weren't yesterday.
No, not yesterday, but almost every day.
Yes, but we are in the studio. Please don't talk about AJ today.
Yeah, right.
Guys, come on.
Yeah, right.
If we talked about anything else, we probably would have gotten in trouble like you last week.
Lakin would have had to go. I don't know if that's worse or from this guy who clearly just tuned in at 11:30. So AJ finally gets traded, and all you're talking about is Myles Garrett.
We did that for like 6 minutes.
It was a segment.
Yeah, calm down.
One segment on Myles Garrett.
Down.
Yep, can't win. Kevin Patullo really cost us AJ Brown.
No, he didn't. This had so little to do with Kevin Patullo. Guys, he was fired or let go in January.
Yeah, and got a job fairly quickly.
Patullo cannot hurt you anymore. He's gone.
Yeah.
And AJ still wanted out.
I'm absolving Patullo from all the AJ stuff.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, I hope you're happy that you did this.
I did nothing.
It's your fault.
If anyone, it's yours.
I agree.
What'd I do?
I mean, who's the one that's more responsible for this nonsense than me?
You're also known for physical altercations with wide receivers. Maybe
who's responsible for nonsense? I own that one.
Yeah,
but that's about it.
Well, the whole thing was nonsense.
Well, I guess I don't think either of us are responsible for AJ. You're responsible for the Patullo stuff.
Yeah, you are.
What do you mean? We get slapped across the face?
Yes.
I didn't slap Patullo.
You made up something where he was
people
physically
ran
assaulted.
with that. You don't realize the power your words have.
Dude, did you see how many people were saying hold the line?
Yes.
It's an issue.
I appreciate it.
And I feel
appreciate
bad.
each
And I
one of y'all.
don't appreciate
We will
that.
have another hill to die on soon enough. Nope.
And you will die on it.
Yes, we will have another hill soon enough.
Joe pissed me off today, so I changed my vote to Jolly.
No, it doesn't work like that. I'm sorry.
As a moron that united, I need to hear Hugh apologize. Sounds like the morons are divided now. You have divided the morons.
You know what?
Divided the morons.
Tomorrow
But some people
at
don't want to be
10
called
a.m.
morons anymore. They're like, I'm not a moron.
I think tomorrow the city demands an apology.
No,
from the
I gotta
bus.
get no apology.
I think that's where we're headed.
Hey, Hugh, nice shirt. Name 3 Metallica songs.
I can name you one. I knew. You know what? That's not right. Just because I'm black don't mean I don't listen to Metallica, because that's basically what you're trying to say. I only can name one though.
Yeah. What is it?
The one the strippers come out to.
Oh, I don't know.
It's Sandman.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Well, one is the name of a Metallica song, so I thought you were being clever there.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah,
name
that
you
one too.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't
All right,
catch
real
that
quick. Thought June 1st is going to be a tough day for Hugh, but today maybe even worse when Sustain kicked his ass.
And that's the point that I'm trying to make, that sometimes that ain't enough to sustain you, because I knew it. I was like, enough to sustain you.
You threw an extra T in there that just wasn't there.
Sustain had me like,
a TH in sustain.
But an even bigger surprise is that the AJ thing hit Joe harder than it did Hugh. We got him choked up a little bit earlier this show.
Only player in the history of the franchise to have a touchdown in multiple Super Bowls, through the air. So there's all these good things. And I also think, Hugh, that sometimes timing is everything. And I think they got him at the perfect time in his career. He was 25 years old. He was going into his prime. He was, I'm not getting choked up, I just choked. But he was going into his prime. He was going into his prime. You know what I realized? I'm not getting choked up, I just choked. As we listen back, it almost got me really early in it.
You caught yourself.
I caught it, and then I couldn't get through the rest. It got me back. He was going into his prime.
You had to swallow that one.
I'm not getting choked up. I just choked.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. I think mine was worse though. Sustain had me on the road. Sustain you.
Sustain is not really that hard of a word.
No, but it's
not too attack of Loa. I mean,
sustain had me on the road.
My God.
Sustain you.
All right, we're not going to sustain anymore. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
This weather won't last forever, Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Looking to avoid 95 traffic? SIPTA's Wilmington-Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the 95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak commuter traffic. Check dctma.org/commute95 for weekly I-95 updates.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I would just like to say WTF.
Yeah, you heard right. Stars and Stripes Harley is willing to finance. It's Stars and Stripes Harley's WTF 10 event this week. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, we can help. We must sell 50 pre-owned bikes by Sunday at Stars and Stripes Harley. Willing to finance 10 event and Sunday on approved credit.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Los Angeles Rams made a big splash yesterday, trading for star defensive end Myles Garrett. Garrett set the single-season sack record with 23 sacks. Garrett now has a chance to be part of one of the best rosters in football. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock it! It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today is the first day of the rest of our lives. The post-AJ era has begun. Ike Reese, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. It is a Tuesday, which means ESP will be in here at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me, man? Listen, I'm refreshed. I'm recharged. Took a day off yesterday. That 20 minutes didn't do enough for me discussing this topic. I can't wait to get into it today. Jackie Baseball, seems like the boys haven't played in like 3 days, man, but they're back tonight. Knowles, holla at your boy.
Sounds like someone wasn't locked in on the Dodgers series. I know it's 10-15 starts, but absolutely no excuse.
Well,
you're right.
And the game that everyone could watch on Sunday was the worst of the
Over
bunch.
within a minute.
Yeah, it was terrible. So it is a big show. This is, you know, how there's like BC and AD. Today is like AJ, after AJ. Everything that happens now is post AJ. It is a big show. Elliot will join us at 3. He will be coming right from Eagles practice. OTAs happened today that the media can watch. So
Jalen threw a pick.
Jalen did throw a pick. We'll find out more about that. I haven't seen Elliot tweet about it.
Did
he?
You didn't hit the breaking news sound.
Well, I almost had my alarm clock sound, or the alarm going. It was Elliot did tweet about it.
Okay,
and it was a Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Oh, there you go.
Not the worst thing in the world, but that also means it was over the middle.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So it is a big show as we start the post-AJ era. So what is it, now that it's over, what does it feel like? I'll tell you what it feels like to me at 215-592-9494. Today, I feel like I'm finally out of a dysfunctional relationship that I didn't know I was in the entire time. So AJ, like, it was fun. Do not let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. You know how when you're dating a girl or dating a guy or whatever, and none of your friends say a word about anything being bad, and then as soon as you break up, everyone looks at you and goes, like, yeah, man, she was crazy. We didn't want to say anything. That's how I feel. I feel a sense of relief. And looking back on it, I cannot believe how crazy the last 3 years were with A.J. Brown. And we made excuses for it the entire time. There were signs that this was bad almost the entire time, except for the first year. The next 3 years, there were signs, and we all just made pretend it was normal. 2023, the fight with Jalen on the sidelines, didn't talk to the media for like 6 weeks, then didn't go to the playoff game. 2024, we had the complaining after the game, and then the whole Brandon Graham thing. And then after the season, when they win the Super Bowl, says it didn't really feel the way that he wanted it to. And then last year is when it all comes to a head. We had the Twitch stream, we had the tweets, we had on the field sort of giving up on plays, not blocking, not finishing routes. And we made excuses for all of it. And now that it's over, you can look back on it and you can say, I really am shocked that the Eagles had as much success as they were able to have through the entire thing. And I'll tell you, the person that I am most impressed with now that it is all in the rearview mirror is Jalen Hurts, because every time that there was something negative happening about AJ, whether he was clear about it or we speculated about it, it was about Jalen. Yeah, it was always about Jalen. He went out of his way to say that it wasn't about the offensive coordinator, or it wasn't about him, or it wasn't about the head coach. And he just sort of like let Jalen hang out to dry. And the entire time, Jalen Hurts didn't say one thing. He really didn't say one thing the entire time. And now that it's over, he's probably not even going to say one thing. He's going to go about his business. So if you ask me how I feel now that it's over, I feel a sense of relief and actually a sense of amazement that it was as crazy as it was and Eagles had as much success as they did.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think we're still going through this process of separation.
Yes.
I think when you're so invested into a player emotionally, the way we can as fans get invested into our players, and someone of his magnitude, his caliber, his accomplishments, what they achieved as a team, that's not a light switch, right? That's not as soon as he gets traded, we all of a sudden everybody hates AJ Brown. He's not an Eagle anymore. So I think myself, along with a lot of other people, are still trying to navigate our way through these emotions. As far as how should you remember AJ Brown? How do you feel about him moving forward? Because to your point, I mean, listen, there are some obvious things that are there when you talk about what he produced from a result standpoint. The production on the field, that's there. But then there's all the other stuff that comes along with that he initiated. You can say, or someone could say, he's frustrated with the offense, he's unhappy, this, that, and the other. Man, it's about the team. And that's all we care about as the fans. Figure it out. Work it out behind closed doors. When you get your butts on the field on game day, we expect you to win and take care of business and keep everything behind closed doors. And it didn't happen that way. And far too often, he created controversy around the team, cryptic messages and things of that nature. So I say all that to say, while I can appreciate what he did and who he was as a player here, I still also have that frustration and disappointment. Like, dude, you facilitated this. Like, you initiated this. Like, Eagles fans shouldn't be sitting in the position that they're in right now. You initiated this. Then you played in our face for years with this stuff. When you wanted to be out of here before you even won the Super Bowl, you were complaining and had issues. 2 years into being here. You're already upset.
And got paid and won football games and produced.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And listen, I love my big bro Hugh, but I heard him on the way in. Way too many buts for AJ. Way too many. Just way too many. And Big Dog, I get it. You want to explain it from his perspective. He explained it. It's unnecessary for you to explain it. He explained it. People can interpret what he has said and done on their own. There is no, but this is why he did. There's no excuse for it, in my opinion. It's just, if you're putting the team first and he says it's about the team, it certainly never felt like it was about the team. It always felt like it was about him. And that's where the frustration comes in at, because you're like, it didn't have to be this way.
Well, and just because you can understand how he feels doesn't make, there's a lot of things that I understand. When somebody does something wrong, I can understand why they felt the way that they felt and why they did it. Doesn't mean it was the right thing to do, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't. And I don't, if I have to hear one more time that Devontae Smith probably felt the exact same way, and there's been reporting and even just speculation.
It's actually a bad
Yes,
example because he handled it the right way.
It's completely opposite. I didn't hear Devontae Smith say one thing. I didn't hear him say one thing.
So if he did feel that way, he knew how to handle it.
Yeah, and I actually think that and he eventually stopped doing it, but the eventual just like the very, very end of it.
When
And
they gave him what he wanted, though.
when he knew he was going to go to the Patriots.
Yes,
and that's when he did the podcast.
That's when he shut it down
Yes,
and he stopped doing the AJ thing, being cryptic and all that stuff. That's when he stopped doing that stuff.
Right.
When he knew he eventually was going to get what he wanted.
Yep, because he even before, and I would say before he got it, he did the podcast with Edelman and Gronk and didn't say one complimentary thing about not about his coach, not about his teammates, not about winning the Super Bowl, nothing. It was about the Patriots, the Patriots, the Patriots, the Patriots, the Patriots. And I know, I do believe him when he says that he likes the fans, that he likes the city, and he likes his teammates. But to say all those things,
nothing against the fans.
No, but to say all those things and then act in like to go on that podcast and do it, it's a slap in the face. It's like saying one thing. It's like, and I hate to go back to the relationship thing, but it's like your girl telling you you're handsome, I love you, and then out with other guys all the time. But what you say doesn't really mean much of anything to me.
You're right about that.
It's what you do, you know. And what he did was this entire time for 3 years, and we had to listen to, and we all had to listen to. I'm not saying us, but everybody had to listen to. Like, no, you don't understand. Like, he's reading the book because he's actually interested in mental health. Like, he's saying the things publicly. It's insane. It's insane.
Never before, and you'll never see that again. Somebody sitting on the sideline reading the book during the game.
And we all interviews with him. Oh, you highlighted it. Oh, you underlined it? There's passages you like? Like, he's the only guy that ever read a book? Oh, my God. All right. 215-592-9494.
The book reading was outrageous.
Outrageous. 215-592-9494. Now that it's over, how do you feel about the whole thing? We do have a next question today. On this day in 2002, The Wire debuted. So now I'm not a Wire watcher, but Jack came up with this idea. Give us a TV show you wish you could. Yeah.
Well, what's that mean?
Yeah, he gave us this idea.
Yeah,
I saw The Wire.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Well, I want to make sure it's on the record that I did see The Wire. And I didn't like season 2.
Typical.
Which is down by the docks. The docks. No interest. No interest.
It's arguably the second best. It's second best season of the 5.
My ass.
No worse than the third.
Give us a TV show you wish you could see again for the first time. So a TV show that you wish you could wipe from your memory and watch it again for the first time. Jack?
Ike only has 2 answers here. He's trying to which one he wants to go. Which one he wants to go with. So it's not like the biggest answer in the world. Like, obviously, there's a lot of haymaker shows, but I'm going with Parks and Rec. I loved Parks and Rec.
Never saw it.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the spin-off of The Wire.
Yeah.
But I thought it's of The Office.
The Wire?
I know.
Okay.
I know. Parks and Rec and The Wire are not the same. But
who is the spin-off? That's not a spin-off
well, it's
of
not
The
a spin-off.
Office.
I think it's a similar show.
It's
a mockumentary.
Single cam. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
You got it together in there.
Well, it's definitely not a spin-off of The Office.
Spin-off from The Wire to not The Wire. Then it's not even a spin-off.
It's not a spin-off of The Office, no.
Well, it's a similar show.
It's also a sitcom. Yes.
Yeah, but they're same. It's the same premise.
It's not a spin-off.
But it's a mockumentary. It's in The Office style.
Okay. It is in The Office style.
Right. Donovan, checkmate.
All right. Ike, do you have a TV show you wish you could watch again for the first time?
Despite what Fritz thinks I'm going to say, I'm not choosing between those two.
Okay.
I got another one in my stable.
Okay.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Didn't watch. Well, I watched the first 2 seasons
I was a big
of that.
Curb guy.
Yeah.
Amazing, you're a big Curb guy.
Oh, yeah.
And didn't watch Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Because,
I had no idea really that they connected.
Yes.
Until I was watching Curb for a while.
Yeah.
It's a spinoff, right?
That's more of an argument for a spinoff than.
It's not a spinoff.
It's not a spinoff.
Yeah.
But
yeah, same creator.
I might need Ike's Mount Rushmore of HBO shows.
It's a lot of them, man.
Yeah. Because you seem like an HBO fanatic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
the only one I didn't watch is what?
Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I bet you didn't watch this one either. Mine is actually an HBO show as well. It is The Leftovers season 1. So Leftovers was with Justin Theroux and Liv Tyler. It's a show about people wake up one day and 2% of the world's population just disappeared off the face of the earth. It is like people.
Well, how much is 2%?
Dealing with Well, there's how many people are there? Like 7 billion? It's a lot of people. Shaq was one of them, actually.
They killed Shaq?
Yeah, they didn't kill him. He just disappeared.
Well, where'd he go?
No one knows. That's the point of the show.
Yeah, see, I think the leftovers should focus more on the 2%. Like the 98% are gone. Like not 2% is, I mean, I get in the grand scheme of things.
It's a lot of people, Jack.
Yeah, but in the premise of the show, I feel like you got to take over an uninhabited world.
Well, that's not what the show is about. The show is about the world that is left that is the same without those people, and it is unresolved grief in that nobody knows where they went. You are on one with next question today. You're really letting you're letting it's spreading out. You're letting your wings,
Nah, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
2%, maybe 10%.
No, shut up.
I don't even understand.
Yeah, I don't know what Jack's problem is. 215-592-9494. The AJ, the AJ thing is over for now until the joint practices.
I was gonna say, yeah. Is it?
It's so. How do you feel about it? And next question: give us a TV show you wish you could watch again for the first time. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Y'all got me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that little sound, so I just want to make sure I was live. Look, man, AJ Brown. Don't be ducking smoke. I don't want to hear no knee injury, no calf, none of that. Because I know when joint practice comes, all of a sudden he on the injury report. I don't want to see none of that. He better be out there. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm so happy AJ Brown off this team. And look, I don't want to hear Elliott come on here. I hope better. I don't want to hear none of them words today. Because listen, AJ Brown, great talent, great player. We appreciate what he did. But A.J. Brown is a sucker, man. A lot of clown behavior. I'm pretty sure y'all going to address it later on the show. Now he want to do all these interviews. All this stuff.
Oh yeah, we got that coming up.
The market with
you got
today.
You got Hurts, right? Hurts don't say nothing. You so vocal. You got all these issues. I don't know why me and Jalen's relationship is in the media. Was it talking about? It's personal. You did that. We ain't know nothing about no goddaughter. We ain't know nothing about no best friend. We ain't know nothing about going to the refrigerators. We didn't know none of that. That came from you. Jalen ain't saying nothing about you being his best friend. Jalen ain't never said you was his best nothing. Best friend, best none of that. That came out of your mouth. We ain't know nothing about no goddaughter. That came out of your mouth. This dude run his mouth and then he catch amnesia like he don't know what he said. You talk so damn much. You don't even remember the stuff you said. You on the sideline, then 1 minute you blowing up, or you just want to win. What is it, dog? Like, I don't know what this dude wants. I don't know if he want to win. I don't know if he want to talk. I don't know. All I know is I'm coming to the defense of my quarterback. I don't care about none of that. Oh, he out there doing cardio. He wants the ball. I don't care about none of that. Listen, we all got jobs. Whether you work at McDonald's, no disrespect, or you a CEO, right? Everybody want to be the best in their field. Everybody. Unless you just a lazy guy, you just go for nothing. Everybody want to be the best at what they do. But I'll tell you what, I know everybody knows if you out there lackadaisical, lollygagging at work, not doing what you're supposed to do, that's going to be exposed. And ain't going to be no excuses for that. I don't care if you the best producer at WIP. When you slacking, Spike Eskin going to call you out.
Right.
I don't care who you are. If you slacking on fries and we got the timer and it's beeping, they want their food in the drive-thru. This dude did not perform at a high level last year. We got the conversation we got because Howie's the GM he is, right? Yep. A.J. Brown, I'm so glad you off this team. Now, I don't got to mention you. We got guys that's going to be focused. And stop throwing Smitty in there. Listen, Smitty was just listening, right? Oh, Smitty was mad too. I've heard people complain, and I've been on there agreeing with them. Like, yeah, you right, you know. I'm not saying that Smitty was not upset, but he ain't out here acting a fool.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's the point. Yeah.
And you up here at the Super Bowl, they said I was a diva. They was right. They wasn't lying. Just accept it. I would have rather him accept it. A guy like Antonio Brown, A.J. Brown ain't on that level.
No.
A guy like Antonio Brown, he accepted the fact that's how he was because that was the talent that he was. People want to say he misunderstood. No, it's not. We understand this dude. He is selfish, but he want to portray himself as a humble guy. Can't have it both ways.
Nope.
You either got to be T.O., you on one leg, and they can't stop you, or you're going to be the humble guy.
Yeah.
You can't have it both ways. Eagle fans, today is a sad day. Listen, when you have your breakup, you know what I'm saying? For them first couple of days, it hurt. Especially when the girl don't want you or the guy don't want you, that hurt. You in bed, you sick, stomach hurt, can't eat. I get it. But listen, light at the end of the tunnel. I told y'all last week. That's why cars got big front windows, because we look forward, not back. It's coming. We ain't got to worry about no distractions. We ain't got to worry about no trades. We got guys that want to be here. Mike Tomlin, I want what?
Winners.
Volunteers.
Oh, volunteers,
not
not
hostages. Yes, we want volunteers, not hostages.
Yeah, blood.
And I'm glad. I'm glad. You know, today's a good day, y'all. Good day.
I think it is too. Today is the
MVP
first day of the rest of
Logan.
our Eagles' lives.
All right.
Corey, give us for next question. Give us a TV show you wish you could watch again for the first time.
All right, I'm gonna give you Shameless. Carl Gallagher, one of the best
That's a good
TV
one.
characters in TV history.
Yeah. You watch Shameless? You seen Shameless?
Never seen it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now, listen, it got to the later seasons. I was out.
So what's it about?
Well, it's a family in Chicago,
Okay.
and they're sort of poor, and they're sort of just making it in Chicago.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
it. It's not.
Yeah.
They
Well,
don't
William
decide
H.
to sell
Macy-
meth or something.
Yeah. Well, you got a little bit of that in there too. You got a little bit of
okay.
dude. It takes you around the world.
Okay.
With this damn TV series.
What network was Shameless on? Is that a
Showtime, maybe?
Okay, so it was one of the
that's
pay
right.
the pay channels or whatever.
William H. Macy.
Okay.
That's who he's saying is Carl Gallagher. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
character's name.
Never saw it. There's so
He is ridiculous in this
Yes.
TV show.
There's
You've seen it, Fritz?
Couple episodes, not
Yeah.
all the way through.
I
But
like the first 5 seasons are good, but it's like 9 seasons. You know, once you start getting up there, it gets thin. You know,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
characters, you can only develop the characters so much.
Yeah, I think most shows are best when they stick to like 2-3 seasons and then get out. The
Yeah.
more seasons there are, the harder it is
Yeah.
for it to go on. And there's a lot of people are going to mention shows today. I'm just not a big
show
shows guy. You know,
Yeah.
I like my repertoire of the shows that I've watched very small. The best thing that happened to me for shows was when I lost my job, when they told me I wasn't good enough to be at work at WIP and I was unemployed for 4 months. That's when I watched 2 of the, I won't name them,
yeah,
but 2 of the bigger
Haymakers.
shows, 2 of the haymakers.
Yeah.
Because I had time.
Did you guys notice that Corey sounded a little out of breath there?
No, did he?
Yeah, I thought it was a little Corey Maury situation.
Oh, really?
Corey Moore.
Yeah.
Well, didn't Brett Brown call you guys once while he was doing his jog around the Xfinity Mobile
I don't know if
Arena?
that was us, but I remember something like
You
that.
talking to Brett Brown?
I don't know if they
Yeah,
were talking.
I think it might have been on Mike and Ike.
Yeah.
I think it might have been on Mike and Ike. He was
Okay.
jogging. He went for a jog every day around like the arena or something.
That sounds more likely because he knew Barkhand.
Yeah, I think.
So he would come on that show.
Yeah,
with us.
I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. All right, 215-592-9494. The A.J. Brown saga is over for now. How do you feel now that it's over? Coming up next, he did do an extensive interview with Maria Taylor. So he did talk
How
about.
long has that been in the can?
Oh, well, it's amazing. He was right there on the doorstep of the Patriots facility this morning, showing up for work.
The trade just happened yesterday.
Dude, I wonder if he was sleeping there overnight last night just so he could be there. It's sort of like when Jimmy Butler did the interview, like right after he caused all that ruckus at practice. Who did he do that interview with?
Rachel Nichols.
You
Nichols.
should have known who that was.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. I wonder if this was already in the can. It had to be already in the can, right?
At least for a few days, right?
But I think he said I got the notification last night, and all I had to do was wait another 24 hours.
Oh, okay. So he knew maybe the day before.
Yeah.
The day before. So he did talk.
He had it ready to go. Do you think she just popped up out of nowhere?
Well, I'm sure he alerted that.
She came up out of the floor.
with a crew.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh, wait, you want to talk to little old me?
I've been waiting outside your house, AJ, for this.
So he did talk about, we'll play parts of it throughout the show, but he did talk about Jalen. We will hear what he said next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
365 pounds. Nearly 7 feet tall. and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd in the Gillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS after portrayal.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We coming out today?
Yeah.
They should have played this at Eagles practice.
Yeah, there you go. It is
we coming out today?
an appropriate 232 Pac from Jack. Of course, we'll have our 330 country and 430 90s. Wonder what he'll have in store there.
I found a country song that's kind of about a breakup.
Oh, really?
And
well, yeah, but they're all about breakups.
Not all about breakups. We
Yeah.
mix some beer in there.
Right.
And then an iconic 90s breakup / like diss song.
Well, and hit 'em up 90s as well. Breakup.
Yeah, it is.
Diss
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, man.
Ooh. Can I?
Look at Jack having a feel. Having a feel.
Dude, sometimes
You
I
know
produce
what?
this show.
I think I know what he's picking for 430 90s.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think I do.
Out of all the music from
Yes.
the 90s.
Yes. I believe I do.
Listen, if you you would obviously know the song.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Well, we're not worried about that part.
Yeah. I'm curious if you'll get it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it'd be funny.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'll write it down.
Hey, listen, that's a nice little tease.
Nice little tease. Come up in 2 hours.
That's called being a pro.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Okay, a couple of different age.
He can't even. Look, we got ESPN on.
Oh yeah.
He can't.
Oh, look at that smile.
He can't hold the smile in.
Dude, that's the new relationship like love. Everything she does is cute. Her morning breath is cute. Her leaving stuff all around the house is cute. Like, look at him. Look at that smile.
Oh, man, he can't smile any harder.
Oh, wait till Drake Maybes. Wait till he gets to the playoffs with Drake with the schedule. All right. The Twitter question. Do you agree now that AJ reading the book on the sidelines was insane?
Yes.
Yes. 76.7% say yes. Yeah, it should be higher.
Yeah.
I know. During that time, you're like, well, hold on. It's actually normal.
Yeah. If it's keeping him calm,
it's not that big of a deal.
What's the big deal?
Oh, also, have to say hi to somebody in the neighborhood. Trash guy, garbage guy, Jim. So I was walking on my street, waved, and he always waves to me.
Yeah.
I waved to him, and then he opens up the window, and he says, "Why don't you ever say anything about me?" And I said, "What?" And we've never even spoken. And he goes, "You're saying hi to the grocery store people, the UPS guy, the guys building the pipes. You never say anything about Jim, the trash truck guy." And I said, "We've never spoken." He said, "I wave to you every time." I said, "I don't know if you're just polite." And he said, "Well, I love the show." So Jim, the trash guy, there you go.
This guy's gonna have the whole community.
Well,
looking for shout outs.
Look, as long as they listen, it's this.
Guy's been there a year, man.
Look, I just want everybody listening. I want to be a nice neighbor. 215-592-9494. Lou in Denver here on WIP.
Notice and everything.
Yeah, well, yes, as soon as I got there. What's up, Lou?
What up, trash guy Jim?
There you go.
Yeah.
What up, Lou?
I feel the way you do, Ike and Spike, about all this AJ stuff. The thing is, on his side of things, I get it. Like, when you look for a job, you kind of look at culture, which the Eagles had. You look at compensation, which he had. You look at, well, work-life balance, not really for NFL players. But you look at your role, and he didn't like his role. The only thing is, like, how's it going to get even better than he did the last 4 years in New England? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think he's going to do any better than the last 4 years he did here, but that's what he wanted. The only thing I could give him a pass for is if this happened, and I don't think it did, if he went behind closed doors to Howie with his agent, said, I want to trade. And Howie was like, why would we trade you? And then he started acting up. That's the only thing I could think of. And maybe it's still not even a pass, but would explain some of the behavior. But other than that, I'm kind of glad to see him go. I'm like, dude, you know, good riddance. Thanks. Have fun in New England catching, you know, he's not going to do better than he did here. This is the point.
Well, yeah. And even if he does, like, how much better could it be? I think the fact that it's new and it's different will make him feel better, at least for the time being. I think sometimes you can get so fixated on something that you don't like. It's all that you see. This is why I keep comparing it to a relationship, right? Because when the relationship's going good, that little thing that the other person does that's a little annoying in the beginning, it's like, who cares? And then when you're 2 years in and all of a sudden it's like, it's not going exactly how you want it to go, that little thing becomes the biggest thing in the world. It's the only thing you see. The only thing you see is him leaving his like socks on the floor, you know, in the bedroom. And I think I don't think he requested trade until this year. So I know you said that that's what you would have, you know, accepted, but I don't think A.J. Brown asked for a trade in 2023. I don't think he asked for a trade in 2024. I think it probably happened this year. And really, I think that's when it went away. I keep going back to that.
You mean the week 4 report?
Well, that one, and then I think, you know, that whole conversation with Jeffrey Lurie at practice, I think to an extent, I don't know if it was spelled out, but to an extent, I think it was the owner saying, I need you. We will address everything that you want after the year. I need you to be not publicly disruptive the rest of the year.
Can't turn this thing into a circus.
Yes. Yeah. We will do right by you if you do right by us, you know. Lou, give us go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know if you're going to play it, but the Patriots rug thing. I mean,
we'll play it.
Like,
we'll play it. Yeah.
You don't need to say that. And
that's hold up, Lou. Hold on, Lou, real quick. No, go ahead. Give us your whatchamacallit.
Oh,
yeah, TV show you wish you could see again for the first time.
I love Curb, but I want to see Breaking Bad again. That was
me too. That is
another classic.
And that's the one. That's one of the ones I watched while I was unemployed.
Top 5.
Yeah, I know. I keep trying to get Jill to watch it.
Jill's never seen Breaking Bad?
No.
You know what it is? All you need to do is get 3 episodes in, and if you're 3 episodes in, you can't stop watching it.
Yeah.
That's what I found. The first episode was good, but once it was that one and another one that I watched when I was unemployed, and I was like, this is interesting.
I didn't see Breaking Bad till COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow, and it slid into your top 5 that quickly?
Yeah, because I loved it.
Well, it's bingeable, too.
Hold on, was the last season COVID?
No, I was like...
No, it's before it.
Yeah, when I was in college.
Yeah, it had to be a few years before it. Yeah, because I was watching it in 20.
Is really off.
Yeah, I was watching it
a little bit
because that's when I saw the last season.
The last season must have been 2012 or 2013.
Nah,
it had to be.
I mean, that's not when I saw it then. So it must have been. It was COVID when I decided to watch it.
Okay,
that must have been what it was.
Yeah, 2013 was the last season.
Yeah. Oh wow, it was that long ago.
Yeah, because I watched the first 4 seasons while I was unemployed, and then I was able to catch up and watch the last 2 live, which was 2012 and 2013.
Yeah, okay. So it must have been COVID when I saw it then. Yeah, because it hasn't been over 10 years since I first seen it.
I know, but you're usually not a big change guy on things that you.
I know. It was so much talk about it. I decided to go ahead and watch it. And he's right. Once I started watching it, I got locked in on it.
And now knowing Ike even better than I knew him before, knowing how much his nightly TV schedule has to do with sports, when there were no games, I'm surprised Ike didn't watch every show that has ever been created. You know,
I just watched the ones I like over and over again.
Yeah.
That's I was rewatching The Sopranos again for the 30th time.
So
I forgot what I was going to say with Lou too.
I know.
Oh, sorry. It'll come up again. Oh, he brought up the rug.
Oh yeah. This dude is playing in our face again.
Yes.
You see? This is what I'm talking about.
Yes.
The rug was unnecessary to bring up.
It's ridiculous.
It's almost like you want. Now this is where I think he's being petty with fans.
Yes.
Because this is rubbing it in Eagles fans' face. The podcast with Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman was the same thing. That was about being petty with fans.
Yes.
That's what that was.
This is crazy. I like the Knicks 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And people kill me for it to this day. A.J. Brown had a Patriots rug in his house while he's playing for the Eagles, playing the Patriots in the...
That is crazy.
Oh, no, not playing the Patriots, playing the Chiefs. Sorry.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And why would you even say that, even if you did? I mean, we all have favorite teams that we grew up, whatever. I didn't have a Bengals rug in my house.
Well, who has a team rug in your house?
Yeah, first of all, who has a team rug?
What are you, 8? Like in your room, you have the team rug?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't even have a team rug in my house.
What are you talking about? You're on the Eagles. You are on the Eagles. Okay.
Yeah.
So he did, and this came from, he did a lengthy interview with Maria Taylor. Of course, she asked him about his relationship with Jalen. Here is what he had to say.
One thing I hope we can put to bed, or you can speak to once and maybe not have to again, is the relationship with Jalen Hurts. Because that seemed to become just a central point of focus and tension towards the end of your tenure as an Eagle. How would you describe your relationship right now?
Not as close as we once were. And I believe that's fine. It's like there's no bad blood. There's actually still a lot of love. I love him. I love him to death. I want him to succeed and accomplish all the things that he wants to accomplish. I didn't truly understand why our friendship became the public of the center of everybody's attention when it came to football, because, you know, looking back on it, you know, we haven't been as close as we were a couple of years now, but that didn't stop anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we still competed, we still pushed each other, we still led the team. So it's just kind of strange, you know, people just got so fixated on the relationship and wanted to talk about maybe from the history of this place, but you know, that wasn't what this was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm gonna say it to you, I'm gonna say it on camera. I got nothing but love from him. You know, I want him to do well and accomplish everything that his heart desires.
So he says he doesn't know why the relationship was central. The reason the relationship was central is because when you got here, the relationship was central because of how you and Jalen spoke about your relationship. Mm-hmm. So when you were questioning his play publicly, everybody's first reaction was, why would you do that to a person who you have such a great relationship with? Mm-hmm. The only reason that became part of it, and really, I think when any two teammates don't get along, or obviously there's some sort of issue, that becomes part of the question of all of it, is why can't you guys just get together and figure out what is wrong?
Yeah.
And nobody's asking you to be great friends again. What they're asking you for is, why can't you resolve whatever this issue is behind closed doors so it doesn't become public anymore? And he was the one who didn't resolve it behind closed doors. So I don't think he's lying in that deep down he cares about Jalen, wants Jalen to succeed, but also it's very hard for me to resolve you in your heart wanting Jalen to succeed while you made his life so much harder publicly over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I ain't buying none of that. That's another case of him playing in our face again.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Like we're crazy.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? You don't understand why people were fixated on your relationship. Yeah, and there is past trauma there from T.O. and Donovan that people in this town will draw back to when you're thinking the quarterback and the receiver aren't on the same page. Secondly, it seemingly was Jalen's idea to push to get you here, right? You were in a little bit of a spat or what have you down there in Tennessee, what was going on, and Jalen was here trying to push Howie to go get you, make a move to get you. You don't do that unless there's a personal relationship there. We know about the connection of the godfather with your child sort of thing. And when that has changed and it starts to affect the way you guys play on the field and how you treat him, you came here wearing Jalen Hurts jerseys. I mean, T-shirts, Hurts season, because he came here in the offseason where Jalen was being questioned as the starting quarterback. When you got here, it was all about Jalen. You were here to support Jalen. You're going to help one. You'll ride or die with him, this and that and the other. These are things that you were saying.
Do you remember he said on the podcast, if he even thinks about trading Jalen, then trade me too?
Yes. Like, these are things you were saying. And whenever that changed, why it changed, only you and Jalen know the real reason that is. But don't act as if us as fans that care so deeply about this team and afraid when we believe we have something good going, it could be destroyed because there's friction there. Of course, we're going to be invested. Of course, we're going to want to know what's going on. Of course, we're going to ask questions. But we didn't necessarily care about the personal part of it. We cared about the football aspect of it. That's what we truly cared about. And that's where you took shots subliminally and sometimes directly at your quarterback and his performance. And then you want to play this, oh, shucks, I didn't say anything about anybody. And people like playing along with this because they're afraid of you to say something down there. You're clearly pointing your finger at the quarterback. That's what you're doing. You're either implying that it's him or the coaches. One or the other.
And he specifically said it wasn't the coaches.
Yes.
Right.
And so that's what you were doing, AJ. You did this for 3 years. You did this. And then when you get called on it, you'll say, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what's going on in this building. And it all depends on how you feel. Because some days you would be like, well, I'm the bully. I'm the one to hold everybody accountable. That's my job. Bro, you had a C on your chest. You had a C on your chest as a captain. This wasn't captain behavior this last year. And for the people that think he put forth half-ass effort last year, there's a lot of proof that validates that feeling.
But there's tape.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of proof of that. And him going to New England and balling out this year would only validate that even more, saying that you didn't give it your all last year. And if you know anything about this city, that's unacceptable. And that's where you're going to get people mad at A.J. Brown, that they're not going to forget about that part of it.
He's blocking his ass off on run plays. And, 215-592-9494.
Dude, we didn't do the tush push no more.
We have a...
he did give up on the tush push.
And then we got Darius Cooper out there, false start, and it cost us a first down.
That's a good point.
Because AJ didn't do it.
Yeah. So we have another, what, Jack?
I know.
Let me talk about Guida. Then you can say.
You can talk about Guida.
Hold it.
No, it's not going to hold it. I'm just letting you know he talked.
Okay.
And he said something I thought was hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He talked again.
Yeah, this time at the podium.
Okay. All right. We'll get to that right after I tell you about Guida. Guida's not going to put you through any of this nonsense, right? They're not going to talk about you bad publicly. They're not going to lie about their personal relationship with you. No. What are they going to do? They're going to replace your windows and doors. They're going to do a great job on it. They're going to use great products, the energy efficient windows in your house. Beautiful. Get your energy bills down. They're going to replace your front door, your sliding door, your patio door, your garage door. And they're going to give you 20% off everything. They're going to let you start your project with no money down. No money down. That's big. Out of your pocket, nothing right away. And for the next 3 years, 36 months, as you're already enjoying your new windows and doors, interest-free financing for up to 36 months. This is a limited time offer. There are restrictions. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. While you're on the phone with them, you can get all the details, schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. All right, Jack, what did he say?
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and, walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it. And I'm, like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Oh my God. Bruh, I'm telling you, this dude has gone above and beyond with this. I mean, above and beyond to say, nah, boo-boo, I'm where I want to be at.
Wanted to be here the whole time. The whole time I told you Philly was my home and my family, and I had my Patriots rug, and I've been wanting to go here the whole time.
This dude just won't stop.
Broke up with you, is posting pictures of his new girl, going to all the places you wouldn't go with him before.
Oh, my God.
Dude. This is
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy,
It is
man.
crazy.
How much he's celebrating this.
Yes. You would have thought, you could understand when he was in Tennessee, a team that wasn't winning and, all that sort of stuff. You could understand that. He was playing for, debatably, definitely one of the best organizations in football.
Yes, sir.
arguably the best organization in football.
Yes, sir.
A place where he went to 2 Super Bowls in 4 years, he didn't become a top 5 wide receiver until he played here.
Yes, sir.
There was no argument for him being the best receiver in football until he played here. And all he's been doing is dreaming about heaven, which is
Obviously, I know
Boston.
this ain't heaven, but it's close to it. Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
He sucks, man.
He
sucks.
I'm out on the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Finally, thank God.
I'm out.
Thank God. You can't be Eagles Hall of Fame.
You can't be.
No.
Mr. Lurie, listen, you do what you want to do with your organization.
No way.
This dude is not an Eagle for life.
That's Scott Rowland going to St. Louis.
Yes. It really is.
Is he? Well, he's on the Wall of Fame too.
Oh, we got him in there.
Yeah. Well, they're desperate.
They weren't desperate at that time. I mean, you got him
that's
2
a good
years
point.
ago.
Yeah.
We were doing fine ticket sales wise.
Yeah, but I mean, there was a Lieberthal year.
Listen, that was during the dark ages. They also had to shoehorn Ed Wade in during Jimmy Rollins'.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Man,
It's
dude.
close to heaven, Ike. I'm
Man,
a
I can't believe you
patriot.
said that,
Oh,
man.
I'm a
Has he even
patriot.
been to Boston? I mean, like
He's not from Boston.
He's from
Oh,
Mississippi.
yeah. And I'm gonna just tell you, save that. That was my childhood team nonsense.
Oh, it's
Save it.
ridiculous.
Save it. I mean, for anybody who thinks that's okay, because that was his childhood team.
Well, when he posted the pictures on Instagram, the song was "I'm Coming Home," the
LeBron
Skylar
James.
Gray, Diddy song or whatever. That's not home. You're not from there.
And he used an AI image and AI the Patriots onto the jersey when he was a kid.
I want to know what jersey he was
man.
actually wearing as a kid.
I know.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
That is unbelievable, man.
Can you play the whole quote
That
again?
is outrageous.
So this isn't from the Maria
That is
Taylor
outrageous.
interview. This is from him at the podium after
Yes,
practice.
yeah.
All right, here it is again.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust and walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it, and I'm like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Oh my God, bro. that is outrageous, man.
It really is.
You can be.
If he got drafted by the Patriots, I could understand that.
Sure.
If it was his childhood team, he got drafted by his childhood team. But you've been in the league 7 years.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. This is
crazy.
this is. And see, he's not even. I don't know if he's really aware the impact doing those things are having on his legacy here.
Well, he's going to get booed now.
Yeah, because this is how you turn a fan base against you.
Yes.
Because you have essentially turned your back on the fan base. All that, I love the fans and this and that and the other. You couldn't wait. I think you said this earlier. You said the body wasn't even warm yet.
Yes. Cold yet. Yeah.
Before you got to doing this.
Yes.
You're putting out videos and childhood AI videos and pictures of yourself and sing-along music. And now I got, this is heaven.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
Oh, man.
This is like the widow got married. He just died the other day.
Yeah.
Well, how are you getting married so quick?
Dude, the signs of his first game back now. It's like this is heaven on earth or something.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
listen, I don't need to lead some sort of mob against AJ. I that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, bro, I am offended by that.
It's offensive.
That's offensive.
It's offensive.
That's offensive.
Because the
For
whole
an organization in
Yeah.
the city that's done what they've done for you in the 4 years that you've been here, you didn't do charity work, meaning that you weren't playing for free. Is what I'm saying. Not that he didn't do charity
Yeah.
work in the community.
Yeah.
I'm saying he wasn't.
You weren't here as a favor.
Yes, exactly. Yes,
You got paid
weren't-
$30 million
yes, you got paid
a
a
year.
ton of money. They gave you two new deals. Gave you one when they traded for you, then made sure they re-up you so that you could still be a top receiver being paid in this league, and you won a Super Bowl. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You got to be able to handle this transition a little better than what he was doing. And he's had plenty of time to think about this because he knew this is where he was headed.
For a while.
So you had time to plan this whole thing out, how you were going to do this.
It's like heaven.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
That's outrageous, man. That's outrageous.
Oh, man. This guy.
That's outrageous.
This guy.
I don't think anybody's ever done that. Roland is the first. It's probably the closest thing, right? I think of another player that's.
Well, no. I mean, like Donovan, but that was after they won.
Yeah, that didn't even.
That wasn't.
Yes, they gonna regret. What did he say? He said something about
Well,
make them regret. They gonna regret.
And big difference with Donovan. Donovan got traded not at his own behest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he didn't want to be traded.
No.
Did Ben say anything when he left?
Not really.
I still haven't heard Ben speak.
Yeah.
He's winning fishing tournaments.
Ben said stuff before he got traded. He blamed the fans for stuff, blamed his teammates for stuff. But
so maybe Ben is the closest.
But think about the context. Ben Simmons is like an all-time Philadelphia sports like loser now to us. Yeah. It's not A.J. Brown.
Not A.J. Brown,
Like Worth kind of did it, but it's not like he was spending his whole time, I want to be a national.
Right.
He was more spurned that the Phillies paid Cliff Lee and didn't pay him the money.
Yeah.
And I think some of his reaction, I think him and the fans sort of fed off each other. I think fans were mad that he left, and then he sort of turned back on them. But again, this is a different situation. All right, 215-592-9494.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Now,
when he gets that bleep eating grin on his face,
oh yeah,
and there, he done found gold. He couldn't wait to play that.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, do got it. Good, I gotta play this. 215-592-9494. Now that the AJ era is over, what do you think? Elliott Shore Parks joins us next directly from Eagles practice.
If he justifies this,
he's going to.
I might throw him out this window.
He's going to.
HR?
You know how he does this. HR would agree.
Yeah. All right. Today's
Cynthia's
fun.
like, he said what?
That's crazy.
I'll open the window for you. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Off the top of the wall, no, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to their final. France is trading at 16.9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $592 if they win soccer's biggest prize. And with their depth, they just went on Kalshi. You're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-274 for ATTR-CM.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The worst kept secret of the NFL offseason came true yesterday. An A.J. Brown trade on June 1st. The Eagles sent A.J. Brown to the Patriots for a 2028 first-round pick and a fifth-rounder. Moving forward with the Patriots, Brown will work with third-year quarterback Drake May. Stephon Diggs was the Patriots' leading receiver last year. A.J. Brown is a clear upgrade. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
Hey! Sassy Elliott! Hey! Sassy Elliott!
3 o'clock, time for Tuesdays with Elliott. I keep thinking about the fact that the Sassy Elliott thing was one bit one day,
And we are
3 months ago.
Yeah,
4
no
months
one
ago.
even knows where it came from, why we call him Sassy Elliott,
You
where
know-
the hay comes from.
Yesterday, we were talking about the things we like about Ike since he wasn't here.
Yeah.
Talked about keeping accountable, right? I missed one Friday call 2 years ago, and I'm labeled Sassy Elliott for what will probably be the rest of my career.
Yeah, well,
that's for sure.
Yeah, the shows that keeps you accountable.
You think AJ was talking about Tuesdays with Elliott right there?
Well, so normally on the Tuesdays with Elliott, him coming directly from OTAs, new offense, Jalen, yada yada yada. The first thing we would do is say, Elliott, what happened? That's going to be the second thing that we do. We want you to hear. Could you play the full quote, Jack, for Elliott? So of course, AJ Brown did his 35-minute sit down with Maria Taylor, but he did speak to the New England media. I believe this was after practice. Yeah, this was after practice. Here's one of the things he said, Elliott.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust, and walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can, obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it. And like I said, I'm enjoying it. It's obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
Wow.
What a line at the end.
I mean, the end is absolutely unbelievable.
What do you want him to be sad? He got
No.
exactly what he wanted. He's in New England.
No.
I don't. Do you want me to be like? Do you want him to go up there and say, "I'm happy in New England," but just to be clear, Philadelphia is still better, and Philadelphia treat him right? Obviously, he's going to say that stuff.
Well, but you are the person who is basically saying that this guy was such an amazing leader, and the whole time he is basically intimating that he wanted to be somewhere else, and he is describing the new place as heaven. He did he was very clear the entire time, which I think is both good and bad. The entire time he was very clear that it wasn't the fans, it wasn't the city, it wasn't the coaches. Now singling out the quarterback, not a great thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then the very next day to describe another football city as heaven, you don't think that's unnecessarily, like, he is definitely trying to rub it in everyone's face.
I don't think he's trying to rub it in Eagles fans' faces.
Sure he is.
Oh, sure he is.
I don't think so. I think he's genuinely very excited to be a Patriot. I understand why that would hurt, right? But he clearly wanted to be a Patriot. I think this was more and more, this was mostly what this Jalen is part of that. But I think also, like, he wants to be a Patriot, and this was his chance to
Then
do
why
that.
didn't he resign here?
Because he got a chance to resign here and
But
get
he
money.
didn't have to, though.
I'm not defending.
Hold on,
I'm not
he
defending him forcing out. I'm saying it's obvious he always wanted to be a Patriot.
Then why did he resign here?
Because he got a check and he had a chance to get paid.
Oh,
and
but-
for what it's worth, wasn't that extension in 2023?
No, I mean, they could have got traded for and they didn't sign him. Or maybe they don't make the trade for him. I'm just saying this idea that he's always wanted to be a Patriot and somehow we're just a footstep or speed bump to him ultimately being where he wanted to be doesn't and sit well
Rabbit Jack.
with fans, yes.
I understand why-
shouldn't and sit mixed in there together, but it's not going to sit well. And I don't see how you don't see this as rubbing it in Eagles fans' face. He's certainly rubbing it in. How could he be connected here for 4 years and understand where he played at and how we care about football here and how much we cared about him and that team the way that we did and to handle this the way that he has the last 6 months?
So
since the end of the season.
I understand why hearing that would rub Eagles fans the wrong way and people in the Eagles. Like, I get why it would, but he's just telling the truth, and his job is no longer to cater to the Eagles and their fan base. He's excited to be a Patriot.
Can I give you a comparison here?
Yeah, and then I have one for you.
Okay, imagine you are in an incredibly successful relationship with a lady, right?
Yes.
And not only do you have great times, but you have a kid together and you buy a house together. And literally the day after your relationship ends, you post a picture with a new girlfriend and you said, "This is the best girl I ever met in my entire life. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's funny." Literally the day after.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that posting that picture and writing that is a direct shot at the person before, you're crazy.
So I definitely could see why it would be perceived that way. And I can see in this
Because it's
Instagram,
public.
hold on. I can see in this Instagram example you're giving, I agree that would probably be more of my read on it. But I also think a way to explain your analogy here is, if I had grown up a huge fan of this new girl, if I had wanted to get to date the girl for 6 months, and then I finally get to go on the first date with her, yeah, I think I'm going to be pretty excited after that first date.
But isn't there a difference between being excited and publicly telling everybody how excited you are? See, that's what you're missing, and that is
but I'm just saying he doesn't have to think about Philadelphia anymore.
No, but here's the truth: every
people cannot like it.
Yes, but
so understand that.
But every feeling he's had that he wants people to know about, he is public with. Being upset is not about him being upset. It's about everybody knowing that he's upset about something. So this isn't just him being happy, because you can be happy without rubbing everyone's face in it. This is about rubbing it in everyone's face.
You know this, yes.
See, I just think, to use your analogy, it sounds a little bit like a scorned ex. Like, yes, you're right.
Sure,
he is happy with the new partner.
Hold up. You act like that's a bad thing. See, we throw out the word scorn ex like the ex doesn't have a reason to feel that way.
I understand why you feel that way.
Okay, then. So then don't say it as if you're demeaning the ex for feeling the way that they're feeling. If you disrespect the ex and you decide you want out of the relationship, and I've invested into this relationship the way that I have a right to be scorned.
I get it.
So but understand, you're going to get this, and maybe you want this, but defending this is really unreasonable and it's unnecessary, because quite frankly, he doesn't need defense when he has clearly shown that he would derail a team, which you and other people so eloquently try to put out there that everybody loves AJ. He's not a distraction, this, and the other. What about when he quits? When he doesn't give effort? Does that affect the team? Does that affect the offense? Does that affect anybody else? So it's not just about him and what he wants. He's on a team, and his actions have impacted the team on the field and off the field. And now he gets what he wants by leaving, and he's rubbing it in Eagles fans' face on the way out the door. And it started in February. Started with sitting down with Gronkowski and Edelman. It started then, and it's been going on ever since then. It's the reason why he didn't come out and quiet down the fan base when everybody was wondering, did he want to be traded? He didn't come out and say, no, I don't want to be traded. I'm an Eagle for life. What do you mean? This fan base cares. They care. And this dude is playing. And you want him to be celebrated somehow. He's ruining that. As far as I'm concerned, he is. And if he doesn't care, that's fine. Keep your ass a Patriot and be a Patriot for the rest of your life. That's cool. We still got the ring here. The problem is he didn't win a ring in New England. He didn't win one in New England. He wanted it here. So maybe he doesn't care about the ring here, and maybe he doesn't care about his reputation here or how the fans feel about him. But I guarantee you, when he retires and that crowd ain't cheering for him no more, he'll carry it in, because he's just another cog in the wheel in New England. He ain't a Patriot. He's a cog in the wheel that they're using to get better. He had a chance to be something real and special here and be remembered forever. And if that doesn't matter to him, then so be it.
Yeah,
because that's what he's doing.
Again, I think this comment is more about New England than it is a shot at the Eagles.
Come on.
I do.
You mean it's not a shot at the
relationship example? You have enough respect for the person that you just spent 4 years with and did all these great things with to maybe slow play it just a little bit.
Here's my analogy. Let's say Jack made it to the pros, and he was on, I don't know, pick whatever team you want. Like
that's close.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a good analogy. He played for the Detroit Tigers, right? He was awesome there. He won a World Series, blah, blah, blah. He gets to the Phillies, and he does it the same way AJ did. And again, he forces his way out. He has a bad final year. The effort's questioned, all that. When Jack was at the Phillies for the first time, you don't think he would be feeling the way AJ felt? Now, if you're saying AJ should hide it, be out of respect for the Eagles, I guess I can see that, but also like that's his childhood team that he's having.
Oh my God! Enough with the childhood.
You cannot care about it. I'm not even overly defending it. I'm just saying what it is. But I'm saying that is just the situation that we are in. If you, I don't know who your favorite team of all the teams growing up was, but if you got to go play for that team, I think that's how you would react after the first practice.
You know what I come to realize? It's fitting that when talking about AJ with the Patriots, that the term childhood team constantly gets brought up. Because he's behaving like a child. That's the immaturity of AJ. This entire time, it's been immaturity. He's behaving like a child. And to get people to step out there who got credibility, people I love and respect their opinion, to somehow say this is okay because this is his childhood team. We are adults. He may play a child's game. He gets paid a king's ransom. And people spend mortgage money, rent money, bill money, everything else to go down there and support him and that team while he's living out his childhood dream. It matters some. So he's behaving like a child. So that's fitting.
I just don't get what you want him to say.
Well, I want him to have a little more respect for an organization and a fan base that has done nothing but support him and get behind him during his time here. The mentals, everything. Yeah. We've been on a journey with AJ.
Yeah.
So if he's not smart enough to know, being so gleefully and openly celebrating moving on from us that he facilitated, he initiated, not the team got rid of him. He wanted to be traded. If he got smart enough to know, he should dial it down a little bit instead of looking so happy to be out of Philadelphia like it was the worst place in the world for him. Well, then that's on him.
So I agree that when you hear that quote, he sounds like a child, right? Because it is the childhood team that he is practicing with for the first time. I mean, that's really...
Elliot, when he was on the Eagles and he was on the podcast with Gronk and Edelman, and he did not say one complimentary thing about his coach,
I'm not defending
his teammates, the city, while he was on the Eagles. Don't knowing to both Patriots fans and Eagles fans where his heart was.
Yep.
And if you don't think that like it is specifically targeted to let everybody know it's not just about a feeling. And this is his whole problem. There has to be a difference between how you feel and how you act when you're in a position like him. And he has continually acted this way. So if that stuff hadn't happened before, maybe I could look at this and say, look, maybe he got caught up in the moment. But he doesn't get that podcast is not caught up in the moment. Going on Twitch with Janky Rondo is not caught up in the moment. Tweets and Instagram posts about your quarterback is not caught up in the moment. This isn't caught up in the moment. Everything about him is specifically like calculated. He knows. He wants everyone to know. It kind of sucks.
So, okay, if you want to lump it all together, then I agree with you.
Lumped all together.
Okay, that again, so if we're lumping this all together, then I'm more in agreement with you. But I'm saying I think what he did today in New England was not like overly a shot at the Eagles. If you want to say the entire thing, I agree with you.
That's what we're talking about.
Well, I thought we were talking about this comment.
No, that's the tip of the iceberg. It's
Right.
like the ending of all this. This is the culmination of all this. The guy hasn't spoken to anybody for months. So we've been left to speculate about these things. And he's left breadcrumbs everywhere. And now he just validated all those breadcrumbs he left for people.
Yeah.
By speaking about it. So it's not really just about today. Today just pissed me off today. It irritated me today.
I just think today he sounded like every athlete at introductory press conference. Like these are every time someone gets to the Eagles, it's what did Jalen Phillips say last year when he got traded here? Like, this is the best day of my life. Right?
Because he came from a team that was terrible to a team that was good.
Right, but again,
he
you
didn't
can
ask to
dismiss
be
the
traded.
childhood part of it, but it is part of it in his emotion.
So he was on the Eagles, and he did an interview with Maria Taylor. As we said, this is something that he was doing while he was on the Eagles.
When did we get this rug right here? Where did this come from?
It came from Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
but definitely a few years now. It's been here for a while.
While you were an Eagle, you had this rug in your house?
Absolutely.
You got to tell me why.
Some things just never change. This is my team. This is my team since I was a kid. So it didn't matter. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing as an Eagle, but this is it.
So let me ask you something. If you were Jeffrey Lurie, paying this gentleman $30 million of your dollars to play football for your football team, that you have, again, all this stuff that has gone on for the last few years where he has put the organization in the bullseye and the quarterback in the bullseye, stood by him. There was never any leaks. All the leaks have been about Jalen over the last 3 months. I don't remember one leak about A.J. Brown,
Agreed.
not one
Yeah.
bad thing. Do you think it is specifically offensive to, let's say, the owner of the team that at home, you have a child? First of all, who had 30 years old as the rug of a football team. But even aside from that, you think it went with the motif of his house?
He's a Patriots fan. Like,
but wouldn't you be offended if you were Jeffrey Lurie that happened? That you got him to the team? Here's the other thing: they got him to the team that he wanted to go to.
Did right by him.
They did right
and
by
I said
him.
they should do right by him, and they
No,
did.
they shouldn't have.
And I think this will
But don't you
treat
think
them
that
well.
that's a little that
Again,
she comes over to film the interview? You're not like, hey, maybe I'll put away the Patriots rug,
Yeah.
and he was
he's certainly not going
dying
to do
for
it for
her
the
to
interview.
answer.
Yeah, because now he's a Patriot. Like, look, I think, to use the original analogy, if it's a picture of your ex-girl, then yes, I would agree with that. I just think, for me, and this is my opinion, Jeffrey Lurie, I would understand feeling differently, right? But to be fair, A.J. Brown is a big part of the reason that Jeffrey has another Super Bowl trophy. So, like, I think A.J. has earned a little bit of, like, grace in that regard. But regardless,
he's burning all that up.
He is. But, like, the sports aspect of this, I don't think can be overlooked. Again, I'll go back to the Jack thing. If Jack played for the Tigers for 5 years, I don't think he would get rid of all Phillies paraphernalia in his house. Like, there is an aspect of growing up as a huge sports fan of a team.
I'm done yelling at you about this because you're
Thank God,
not going to change your mind. But here's what I will say. And that's AJ's right to be in love with the Patriots, and he's a Patriot. This is him. This isn't any other. Well, and it's my right to not view him as an Eagle. And I don't have to celebrate him.
Agreed. Well,
so that's my right as an Eagle, and as an Eagles fan, that's my right to feel a certain way that I feel. I'm not obligated to celebrate AJ's career here. You can do what you want to as an individual. That's on you. I'm just telling you, don't be surprised when you're getting pushback from people who I don't even see tweets. I don't understand why people were so upset at AJ Brown. He's just a child. I don't want to hear that. No, as an Eagles fan, it's our right to feel like this dude has played in our face for years, and he didn't want to be here. He didn't care that much about the damn Super Bowl ring. He said that himself. And so why should I care about A.J. Brown? Am I rooting for A.J. Brown leaving when he's with the Patriots? Hell no.
Well, Jack is, for what it's worth.
Well,
that might be changed.
I was going to say, yeah.
But
I think this might be.
He hears something new. You finally hear A.J. Brown speak, and now you got a different perspective on what he thinks about it.
I told Ike before we were all in the meeting, and I said, you know what this AJ stuff is doing? Is like turning me into a Jalen guy. It is so.
That's a new development,
it's
everybody.
So insulting.
Wait to hear about practice today.
Wow.
Of breaking news.
Oh no! What?
Not you.
Oh
yeah, you being pro Jalen.
Well, it's just like.
Again,
he's a cornball.
I understand being upset.
That's my childhood team. He's not from Boston.
I understand being upset. I'm just saying this is how people act when they go to new teams. So it doesn't seem that unique to me or like he's digging it in the face of the Eagles.
Well, he is. That's okay.
He is.
I don't think that comment is. But
Well,
it's okay.
he is. Yes.
Well, whether it's the Eagles or mainly the Eagle fans. Because the Eagles are going to go about business and they'll do what they do. We're the one out here in these streets carrying this thing and carrying the flag. So it matters to them.
And I understand being upset about it. I just don't think people should take it as a shot at them.
Well, they should.
They should. And you and I don't
this
think
views
so.
like the best football town in America.
you
And him
and-
saying it's heaven is
Yes.
of course that's offensive.
You and the militia of Eagles reporters who are all there because AJ Brown was nice to you guys. Unwilling.
That's really not it.
Yeah,
It truly is not it.
Berman's the
it's
same
because,
way. Berman's the same way.
But I can tell you that's not it. Where it comes from is seeing him in the locker room and interact with teammates. That is where again, I think it's unfair. People are saying he doesn't care about winning. I think that's unfair. I think he does
Well,
care
he cares about
winning.
his numbers more than he does when he said that.
A lot. He does care about his numbers.
He said that. He said, I care about individual dominance.
Yes, agreed.
Do you
He said
think
that.
he cared about winning when he wasn't blocking on run plays or whatever?
He had a bad year last year. I'm not
just
defending
bad.
Again,
there's effort and there's performance.
100%. He had a bad year and there was poor effort at times. I agree. He did not handle last year well. I'm not defending his last year, but he was here multiple years. And I think he did help them win a Super Bowl. He is one of the best receivers in franchise history. He handled it poorly, and I get being mad now. But I think some of the things people say about him not caring about winning or being a bad teammate or selfish, I don't think are true.
Well, he's clearly selfish.
I don't think he is.
He's clearly selfish.
If this was anybody else, you would be saying they were selfish.
He's
I don't
clearly
think I would
selfish.
be.
He's clearly selfish.
In what way?
In what way? How is not throwing the quarterback under the bus for 3 years not selfish?
I just don't
Of
define
course
that
it's
as
selfish.
selfish.
Of course it is.
You could say it's being a bad teammate.
Well, okay,
in that
it's
instant,
both.
in that instant, but him and Jalen clearly don't get along.
Yes, but but did Jalen ever throw AJ under
He
the
did
bus?
not. Jalen handled it well.
Okay. All right. Coming up next, we will find out what happened in practice, or we'll yell at Elliot for another half hour. We don't know. Just stick around and find out. 215-592.
He helped them win a Super Bowl.
94-94.
God forbid he's happy about
So
playing
did
for
Bryce
the team.
Huff.
Bryce Huff did not help them win a Super Bowl.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to the player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
So I'm going to talk to you right now about a serious thing. If something, and this may have happened to you, maybe somebody you know, everybody knows somebody, where something medically goes wrong and you're left wondering, look, is anyone to blame here? I want answers. I actually got an email about Kornblau and Kornblau Law, somebody who reached out. Last year, one of my children had a misdiagnosed medical condition that led to an emergency surgery and was near death. One day, on my way home from the hospital, I decided to call Kornblau. I initially spoke with one of his employees for intake information. Within minutes, he called me back. Immediately, I could tell he's a great guy who genuinely wants to help others. He was beyond professional and supportive through the process. Give him a call, especially if you don't know if you have a case. Kornblau Law is different. I know you hear about, personal injury law firms all over the place. I know Adam personally. I know how passionate he is personally, and I know how good they are at finding answers for people. They're excellent medical staff on staff at Kornblau. They're excellent legal staff. If this unfortunately happens to you or somebody in your family, there is only one place to reach out to. That is Kornblau Law, Kornblau. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies.
Big gift for Dad this Father's Day. Marks has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com, which describes how you feel about AJ today. Relieved it's over, or thanks for the memories. 61.8% say relieved it's over.
I'm sure.
So I don't want Elliot to leave without talking about what happened at practice today. We could yell at him about AJ all day long. We will yell at him probably in about 10 minutes.
The rest of the summer.
Yeah, we'll be yelling again about
I just
AJ.
wonder if Jeffrey Lurie has the same Patriots rug in his house.
Right. Well, he hasn't mentioned it.
Yeah. When he's flying to see the Celtics.
Yeah. Well,
Lurie's like, I want to be a Patriot too?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Jeffrey's like, AJ's right. No.
So what happened? So the first thing is Mekhi Lemon was not practicing today. What's going on with him?
So Mekhi Lemon did not practice today, and my understanding is he's not going to practice again until training camp.
Okay, so that would go with one more practice this week, and then mandatory next week.
And I don't believe he practiced yesterday. So it's a soft tissue injury. The Eagles, my understanding is, not concerned about it, but he is going to miss time, and they expect him to be ready for training camp.
We don't know what kind of soft tissue injury it is. The hamstring stuff is crazy.
So he had a sleeve on his right leg today.
So it's not just football with hamstring stuff. There's hamstring stuff in the NBA. There's a ton of hamstring stuff in Major League Baseball this year. I just wonder if it was just the NBA or just one of the sports. I would think about gameplay in that sport. I wonder if it's something about training or something about nutrition.
The sun.
Well, I don't know.
So early in the morning.
Well, but NBA players don't play in the sun.
Kidding.
Yeah. So what else do you see out there today?
So for the first post AJ practice, it was not a good practice for the offense. As I said, Mekhi Lemon, again, they think he'll be fine, but the timing of it,
not great,
not ideal to miss this practice of all practices. I had Jalen down as 9 of 14, 2 touchdowns and interception, but I don't think that tells the story of what a poor practice it was for the offense. The first pass of practice, 7-on-7, Jalen under center, interception right to Jeremiah Trotter Jr. I don't know if he was trying to hit someone like behind Trotter, but there was no one within a yard or two of Trotter. It was right to him. And that was returned for a touchdown. So not a good start. Second pass, he had Dallas Goedert down the left sideline, put it well enough where he probably should have caught it. But again, like Goddard's arms were extended a little bit. So that was incomplete. And then he had a pass that should have been a touchdown to Devontae to end the practice. It was from the 2-yard line. He dropped back. Devontae was open over the back in the middle of the back end zone. And again, a pass you probably want Devontae to make. It's actually probably somewhat similar to the final pass he dropped against the Niners in terms of hit his hands and you think you would like him to catch it, but he had to fully extend to get it. Jalen also missed Hollywood Brown deep for what should have been a touchdown, overthrew him by probably 2 yards. So that was the negative. The positive is he did have a touchdown pass to Saquon. The pass was down the left sideline, and Saquon was wide open. It was 7-on-7. It must have been a busted coverage, but he hit him, and it was a touchdown. So 9 of 14, 2 touchdowns. Really could have been 1 touchdown. One of the touchdowns he threw, the defense kind of stopped playing, and it looked like he was probably sacked. But he did throw it, and in my opinion, it counts. So 2 touchdowns, but not a great day. So gave him a C-.
Would you stop?
Let me give you my bright side of things. Look at this. Is that
you really have turned on Jalen?
No, I'm just.
AJ buys one
do
run.
Do we need to huddle up? I think we might need to huddle up.
You might be alone.
We might need to huddle
this year
up.
together.
Look, here's the truth. The truth is, even during the year, I defended Jalen on the leaks about him and on the AJ.
You had him
stuff.
as the 7th best quarterback.
Fair is fair. You know, as I've said, a coherent moral code is one of the things about him taking this leap into doing things that he hasn't done before is he has to be comfortable with failing in the beginning so he can succeed in the long run. There is no advantage to Jalen taking the easy throws and the comfortable throws and having his stats look good for Elliott if he is not doing the things that are going to, especially now, doing the things that are going to eventually allow him to succeed. There's a reason that he hasn't done these things before. And there's like sort of 2 legs of this. One is there's certainly a chance maybe he'll never be good at it. But there's also the chance that he hasn't done it well before because he's not comfortable doing it. And he never gave himself the opportunity to say, I'm not good at it now, but if we had a new offensive coordinator on doing things that he's not comfortable with, and on the second practice, all of a sudden he's like lighting it up, and we say to ourselves, because if he was good at those things, he would have been doing them before.
So I think there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, and they are learning new parts of the offense clearly. So I think that's part of it. He is obviously under center more. He did a lot of under center and 7-on-7 today. So you're clearly. Now, I don't think the ball, when it's being thrown, is going to much different places than it normally does. But what I can't underestimate is how hard it is when you're going from under center. You're not used to doing it. Even if you're throwing it to the same route, there's still that growing pain of it. So
you're not seeing it as much. Like your time seeing it is less.
But the only thing I'm not even pushing back, but just giving context, is the ball is not like going over the middle every play.
Oh, sure.
I think the adjustment is, if you want to say he's going through an adjustment, is running new plays with new players from under center.
Yeah.
I think, though, there have been throws that he should make that have been inaccurate. But again, when you're like, that probably does affect your accuracy.
Take that switch in there, man. Shove it.
After an hour ago, when I with the heaven on earth quote.
Wow, the guy has one good moment.
That was a good moment.
Let me get this out. I'm perfectly fine with what you're saying today. Spike is absolutely right. Some of this stuff you have to go through. He has to go through this stuff so that he can get comfortable eventually with the new offense. Is there going to be some early mistakes? Sure, right? Now you got something to look at on film to learn from. You know, he and Sean Mannion, I forget who's the quarterback coach.
Parks Frazier.
They get in the room, and now you can sit there and say, okay, what'd you see here, Jay? Okay, well, here's where we want to go with this. If it's third in this or if it's second in that, here's where we want to go. Don't forget, you got this release valve over here, so you don't have to force it there. But in 7-on-7, that's where you're supposed to take chances with the football. Like, you're supposed to throw the ball, let it go all time. I want to hear, and you're going to be the perfect person to explain it to us because you're there in all the practices. Is he getting better each week, right? Does he look better tomorrow than he did today? Does he look better next week than he did this week? Then when they get together in training camp, How does he look in training camp versus what he looked like in the OTAs? At least then I could say whether or not is he progressing a little bit. Because I don't expect this thing to be flawless and for them to hit the ground running. There's going to be some bumps, but they got to stick with it. They got to stick with it at least until we get into the season.
So I agree with that. Two other pieces of information that I would give off of practice. One, they ended the day with a red zone drill from the 2-yard line. The first team offense ran 3 plays and arguably didn't really score in any. Hold on to the ball probably a little bit on the first 2 plays. And then the third play was the pass to Devontae, which was a little far ahead of him. The other thing is Dontavian.
He's going up against a top defense.
He is. Yeah.
It's 7 on 7.
Yeah.
It's 7 on 7.
I know this was 11 on 11.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the defense was basically, that's when they said it was like throwing on air. They were like, we gave up and you threw that touchdown. So the other thing is Dontavian Wicks practiced for the first time in front of the media today. So an issue at Dontavian Wicks.
An issue?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No. In Green Bay, he had trouble with drops. He had 2 drops today. One was in individuals, which you could go, okay, that's not team. It doesn't matter. But you should also you should be catching all the passes in individuals. Yes. And then he had a pass that hit him right in the hands from, I believe it was from Jalen, that he dropped. So it might have been Andy Dalton, but he had 2 drops. And Andy Dalton, once again, the backup quarterback today.
I heard he had a good day.
He did have a good day. He was 10 of 11 with a touchdown.
Interesting.
So are they preparing
9
to
of 14,
trade?
Jalen was?
So Ike brought up another thought of this. So you hear Andy Dalton's doing it, and your thought is, okay, maybe they're thinking they're going to trade Tanner McKee. The other thing is that it's possible, and I think you brought this up, was you sign Andy Dalton, who's been in the league a long time, and you have to at least tell him you're going to get a chance to win this backup
Worth noting,
job.
they did trade for him. So they didn't recruit him in free agency.
Oh, that's a good
the only
point.
thing I would say.
Yeah, that's for Andy Dalton?
Yeah, they gave him like a
5th.
conditional 7th or whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't a 5th.
Well, Howie has been rolling. We traded for Andy Dalton?
So here's what I would say.
That was on Joe versus Jack Day.
Yeah, stealing your thunder.
That's right, it was.
It was, yeah.
The context I would give is we've been there twice. They've had 4 OTA practices, and we've been there the second day of both 2-day sessions. So Tanner McKee is probably the backup quarterback on the days we're not there. But it's crazy to me that they're rotating. Like
it is a little bit.
Tanner McKee, again, he's not clearly Devontae, Saquon, Mailata. But in terms of where I would say that person has that job locked down, I would say Tanner going into this OTAs, I would say as much job security as almost anyone that you would say has job security on the roster. He seemed like he was going to be the guy as the number 2. So the fact they're rotating is just crazy to me.
All right, so let me ask you this about Tanner. Now, Tanner didn't have a lot of playing experience at Stanford, right? And he hasn't played a lot in the NFL. So I'm wondering, could Andy Dalton truly beat out Tanner McKee for this starting job? And here's the other thing I wonder, how much under center has Tanner McKee done?
So I thought he did a lot at Stanford, but I could be wrong about that. But in terms of Andy Dalton beating out McKee, I mean, having been down there 2 days, I think it's absolutely possible.
Yeah.
He is taking half the reps. We've been there practicing the backup quarterback reps, and McKee's barely practicing. McKee got 6 reps today in team drills.
So that lets you know he did.
He got the most yesterday.
Yeah,
but again, it's clearly a competition.
Also, you know what? Who cares? Unless,
I agree with that,
here's my position on Tanner McKee. Unless they believe that he is the future quarterback for the Eagles, if they don't, then whoever's better should just be the backup. I have no personal investment in Tanner
I'm
McKee.
more interested in the rookie.
So he's looked awesome.
That's who I'm actually.
He was 3 of 4 today. Not a lot of high profile throws or anything like that, but he definitely throws a nice football. He can move. He when I watched him in college,
he's a big boy too. Is he big?
So he is, but I thought on tape he looked more kind of heavy big.
Yeah,
he's a little more lean than I thought.
Okay.
He's a big guy, but he's more fast than strong.
Yeah,
would be from limited times I've seen him run.
I have another Dalton theory after Jack tells us about Xfinity.
Yeah.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
My other Andy Dalton theory here is that if they do trade Tanner McKee, they need to know that they're comfortable with Andy Dalton.
I agree with that.
So putting him out there to see how he looks, I think is probably good for them. They probably know how Tanner McKee looks, and it's more important to get at least some internal idea of how they feel about Andy Dalton.
Carrot Top been in the league for 20 years, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, but you want to make sure he's still got it, right?
Well, I think what it more is if they trade Tanner the second week of training camp, you don't want Andy Dalton getting no reps all summer.
Sure.
So they're getting those reps. It could also be, and now McKee is the official quarterback of the Players Lounge, so I don't want to besmirch him.
Do we need to be working on our other guy?
Yeah, exactly. We might have to get Cole as the guest this year. Sorry, Tanner. But you also wonder if maybe they just want to push McKee a little bit. McKee has had it pretty good here in Philly. Everyone's been he's a great backup. He can start for other teams. He plays well whenever he's gotten in there.
Meanwhile, nobody came knocking at the Eagles' door.
Right.
To get Tanner McKee.
So you wonder if maybe they're just testing him a little bit to see how he puts up with it.
So we've been talking about our reaction to the AJ Brown trade. We haven't. Felger was talking about the trade for AJ Brown, and then some context after this. Go ahead, Jack.
Their heart's in the right place. I'm just telling you, I think it's an overpay. They're the only one willing to pay it, and there's way more risk with this player than you've been led to believe, or we've all just forgotten about. He got a bad knee. And he just quit on one of the best teams in the league. Mm-hmm. Plenty of examples of guys becoming malcontents in a loser situation. It brings out the worst in them. They just want to win. They're not surrounded by winning players or winning organization. And so they grow frustrated and they act out. What's A.J. Brown's excuse? He was there 4 years. They made the playoffs 4 years. He made 2 Pro Bowls, 2 Super Bowls, won a championship. And he was miserable. Why? That would concern the hell out of me. If Mike Vrabel were not here, they would not come close to this player. This is the kind of thing they never did during the meat of the Brady Belichick years.
So what I thought was interesting about that is we were talking yesterday about Vrabel, Vrabel sort of pushing for this. I was reading an article from Bill Barnwell today, and he was talking about Stephon Diggs' usage within the offense. He wrote that Stephon Diggs was only in the game for 55% of offensive snaps. And on dropbacks, he only ran routes on 60% of those dropbacks.
It was a quarter, roughly, of all snaps.
Yeah, so that shows how they wanted to use the receivers. If Vrabel is going into this, basically having to prove to the GM that him pushing for this A.J. Brown trade was the right thing, I wonder if it throws the sort of the same issue that was here. Yeah. They had to force the ball to A.J. Brown. There's a lot of weird things that could happen with the Patriots this year. They had an easy schedule last year. I wonder if this becomes, with all that Mike Vrabel has been through or put himself through over the last few months, I wonder if the A.J. Brown trade is one of those things that could be, if it doesn't work out, a thing that hurts him.
So I do get the angle of overpaying for AJ. I just think if you're the Patriots, you are in a bit of a position to overpay. Like when the Eagles signed Saquon initially in 24, they probably overpaid. Now he ended up being worth that because he was obviously outstanding that year. So I think the Patriots' position where they need to overpay. In terms of how they're going to use him, I am sure they sold AJ a pretty good bill of goods of how, if you're going to force your way out of Philly, we'll throw you the ball here. So to your point about Vrabel, yeah, I do think they are going to build the offense around AJ and try to really get him involved because they just spent a big time asset on him.
Yep.
So here is a quote. If both Elliot shows me the quote and Jack sends me the quote.
Well, I showed it to Jack, so it did the triangle here. Yeah.
Okay. So this is per Zach Berman. Here is Jordan Mailata on Sean Mannion. This guy sucks. No, I'm just
it's Nick's offense.
Yeah. If I were to lock the 3 smartest people in the facility in one room, Sean would be there, and I think Sean would be there by himself. It would just be Sean. He's a wizard, and I'm super excited. As the year goes on, we get to display what is in this beautiful mind of his.
I make taco soup sometimes for my family.
Now, you know the reason he...
One again?
You know the reason he didn't think of of Nick? Because Nick had already gone home for the day, and Sean was the only one there still working.
If that was any other reporter than Zach, I would wonder if this is a parody.
Well, you know how Jordan is. I mean, Jordan,
no, agreed. Yeah. I don't think he meant it offensive.
The first
to
part
Nick.
of being smart is knowing what to do.
Again, I think when you have a new person, much like AJ feels New England is heaven, all you're seeing is the great aspects of Sean right now. So I think it's good news that they have someone to,
the
be
three
Nick's number
smartest
2.
people in the facility, and it's just
That's
Sean
an
Mannion.
amazing quote.
That is. Oh my God.
I mean, you do honestly wonder how Nick would feel hearing that quote. Like that is like.
Well, he doesn't care, right? I mean,
Nah,
Nick doesn't have
Nick's
an
got
ego.
thick skin.
HELL space YEA.
He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop.
I mean, this is basically my Lotta during that quote.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
A beautiful line.
Well, the part about if I lock the 3 smartest people in the room, it would only be him.
Yeah, you didn't even name anybody else.
Yeah, it's like if I'm Vic.
Well,
but Howie.
Don't you just go?
Yeah.
Don't you just go
Jalen.
Howie Sirianni and just and cover all your bases there?
Well, it's good he's impressed, I guess.
Yeah. Obviously not impressed by Chris Cooper.
yeah, exactly.
His new offensive line
Cooper
coach.
didn't make the cut.
Yeah. Obviously not impressed by Sirianni. Howie, no, not in the room.
That's
just
an unbelievable quote.
Just smart Sean Mannion. Oh man, oh man.
Are you watering and are you fertilizing every day?
Yeah. I wonder if Jordan tried to clear that one up.
Well, Players Lounge this year. Well,
yeah. If Jordan wants to call in and clarify who else might be in the smart guy room.
Something tells me he'll be back in front of a microphone tomorrow.
Yeah.
To be clear, I put Nick in the room too.
Yeah.
He's got his charity event next Wednesday. Maybe he can.
Thursday,
sorry.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
So you've said this leading up to it, and you say some wild things occasionally. Sometimes I just I brush
Right.
them off, and I'm sure you'll go so over the top that it makes me disagree with you. But one thing that you have been on since it was announced is how big these joint practices are going to be with the Eagles and the Patriots this summer. This is going to be a scene, man. I mean,
I think it's the biggest matchup of the year. Like.
Well, see, there you go.
What other game would you say you're more excited for?
Well, any of the games, but like regular season.
No. All right, let me ask you this.
Excited for number one.
Yeah, let's say all the games.
The joint practice.
Of course.
Yes,
Of course
it makes it the most
practice.
interesting. I don't know if it makes it the most impact.
I think it's going to set the tone for the season. One thing I see.
I think
in
they should have
these
Jalen play cornerback
I
against
was
AJ.
just gonna say, is Jalen guarding AJ?
And AJ should play linebacker.
If they go up to New England and AJ cooks them, I think that's a major morale blow. Now,
blow?
Yes. I think
Who's he cooking?
If he's cooking Quinion,
yeah,
I think that would be a tough scene for the Eagles.
That's what I'm saying. You believe that?
No, I'm saying if it happens.
But I'm saying, what do you think is more likely to happen? Clamp.
I don't know, man.
Bay, you know it.
AJ,
you know it.
It depends on AJ's
AJ
name.
ain't fast enough.
AJ's not fast, but they also go against each other a bunch. I think that might benefit Quinion.
That's what I'm saying.
You think it benefits the
I'm
corner
going
in that
Quinion.
situation?
I think Quinion Mitchell gets the advantage in a one-on-one matchup. Then we got Big Boy Reek.
Yeah, he had awesome practice today too. He had a pass
6'4"
deflection.
corner out there.
Yeah, and he had a good day last week too.
Dude, I saw a picture of him next to the other
huge.
cornerbacks. He's enormous.
He's humongous. Yeah.
They don't make many 6'4" corners.
One more thing about the joint practice.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I think training camp stats matter. But one thing that I think's also been proven true is how the Eagles look in these joint practices are often a pretty good indication of what they're going to be like that year. Last year, the Cleveland Browns came into Philadelphia and basically played to a draw with the Eagles last year. And we know that it ended up not being a great year for the team.
Well, they could have won 12 games.
They could have. So again, by the Eagles standards, but obviously I don't think anyone would say it was a successful year last year. Now they did win the division, which is big. But in other years, when they have dominated the joint practices, they've went on to have good years. So again, I think this New England joint practice, I'm shocked they agreed to do it. I almost respect the fact they did, but I'm surprised they are allowing themselves to walk into this.
Maybe they're not worried about AJ.
Dude, you
Maybe.
know AJ is not practicing.
Well, that would
You
be
don't
the
think-
biggest buzzkill
That
ever.
would suck, especially after we already drive up to Boston to watch the practice.
I might pay money out of my own pocket to guarantee
Yeah.
AJ practices.
Yeah.
All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds
Watching from the
podcast.
sideline.
Well, I can't wait to tweet out the AJ stats that day.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. You get Go Birds Daily every day. You can sign up for Go Birds Insider at
Yes.
gobirdsinsider.com. You get Elliot's daily email, which I read every day.
Thank you.
And direct access to Troll Elliot right there on the website.
Yeah. And already have a pod up in the feed for today's practice.
Oh, okay.
Should be,
Already
yeah.
a Go Birds Daily.
Yeah.
All right. We will check in on the Phils coming up next. A little High Hopes Jackie baseball report. We're excited to get some baseball again tonight and continue to talk to you about AJ. Now that it's over, how do you feel about it? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with auto pay. $1 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X1. Visit bmwcenters.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For all station contest rules, go to 94wip.com/rules.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We all knew it was going to happen, and it finally did. Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown has been traded to the New England Patriots for a 2028 first-round pick and a 2027 fifth-round pick. Brown will be reunited with head coach Mike Vrabel, who he played for in Tennessee, and now he will have MVP runner-up Drake May as his QB. We'll have to wait and see if things are sunnier in New England. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Say AJAD. Is that, I'm trying to figure out like a.
That's the way to say it.
AJAD?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Life after, you don't like it, Jack? You don't like
I think we can do better.
Okay.
Well, I mean, his premise is the AD part
Yeah.
of it. And
Yeah.
you gotta. It just so happens that AJ's
Well, maybe
name is initial.
It's all after AJ.
It's
Yeah,
AJ
after
after
AJ.
death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AAG.
AAJ.
Yeah.
After AJ.
No, AAJ. But I don't
Yeah.
like AAJ.
AAJ?
Nah, AJAD sounds better. It
Oh.
does. Doesn't it?
What?
AJAD sounds better than
AJAD. Yeah.
yeah,
sounds
than
like,
AA than AJD or something.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. AJ after death.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. All right.
Trade J. Doesn't
No.
work? Okay.
No.
Never mind.
No.
We've had a good day.
215-592-9494. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hey guys, how are y'all today?
Oh, hi,
Doing
Christian.
great.
Listen to the joy in that voice.
9 for 14.
So, okay.
Yes.
Have any of y'all saw that movie Temptation with
Yeah. With
Jeremy
Leon.
Smiley?
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
think so.
they haven't seen Temptation.
Oh, give me a break on that.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I give a break on that one. Yes, yes.
Okay.
That's not a common one.
Yeah. Well, what
Okay,
is it
so-
about? Why don't you tell us what it's about?
Well, it's about these two kids, right? They grew up in a church and they knew each other. They got married, but they were from Mississippi. They went to college and everything. And I think they left for the big city, which was, I do believe, Chicago, right? So the boy, he was a doctor. He became a pharmacist. He had his own pharmacy business and everything. And his wife, she was like in design and marketing, whatever. So she went to work during this marketing firm. And she was, this one guy came in, and I think he was an athlete, singer, I don't know what he was, or a rapper, I don't know what he actually was. But she was his mark. They made her take care of his account.
What's going on
Even
here?
the same movie I was thinking of. I thought you said The Temptations with David Ruffin.
No, Temptation.
Well, what is the moral of the story here, and how does it equate to AJ? Because I'm sure that's what you're doing here.
So it's all about it basically, watch what you wish for.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Karma.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Because if you want to think about the ending of the movie, okay, the girl ended up with the guy that she thought was better than the husband, right? But at the very end of the movie, she was physically disabled and she also had AIDS. And the only place she could go to get her medication was back at the pharmacy.
Come on. Is this a real movie? Is this real?
What an uplifting tale.
Yeah, so I thought the Journey Smollett and
Jesse Smollett.
Lance Cross.
Jesse
Smollett and Lance Cross.
Man.
So are you saying that AJ is going to end up disabled? Is that what the moral of the story is here? Okay.
So you know how you made the analogy about the woman, right? So you find a woman, you marry a woman, y'all have a kid, y'all buy a house and all this other stuff, and then like somewhere down the line, she goes and see the woman and say, "Oh, this is the person I wanted to be with since I was a kid," or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? And you was talking about that with Elliot. What I'm here to say basically is first and foremost, right?
Yes.
I believe he was more sincere when he told Maria Taylor that he loved Jalen Hurts to death. When people say that, I think that's sincere. But what happens is guilt starts settling in, but you don't realize what you do until you do it. The thing is, you have to watch what you do in life, because I feel like he's making a big mistake. He wore out his welcome. He basically with the city. He really can't come back here, and he burned bridges. So if it don't work out in Boston, and where he gonna go?
Oh, well, he'll end up with another team. Yeah, he'll end up with another team.
A lot of people that get traded, they be wanting to come back to Philly. D-Jack came back to Philly. Darius Slay came back to Philly, and even what's his name, CJ came back to Philly. They love it here, Even though they were traded other places, they still wanted to come back. So if it don't work there, he ain't got no home to come back to. The real quote home. Anyway, but I'm okay with him being gone, because everybody won't be stressed anymore. I was really getting tired of people blaming Jalen Hurts for AJ Brown's behavior. Like, you can't blame somebody for someone else's behavior. And that's all I've been hearing. That's why I'm the great Jalen defender.
Yeah.
So
This was
this was something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Christian.
So the movie's Temptation.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the call, Chris.
That was like when you try to tell a joke.
Yes.
Yeah, it just falls flat.
But the difference is when you're telling that joke, you can feel that it's not connecting.
Of course.
Nah,
and you get out of it. Yeah, she didn't feel that.
No. So anyway, he gets AIDS.
What?
Became disabled.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm like, what?
All right. Let's talk about the baseball team briefly.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All right, listen, I won't take up too much of your time on After AJ or whatever we're calling
After
it.
AJ after death.
Yeah, AJ.
He's still alive.
But that's what AD is.
Yeah,
No, he
AJ
died.
AD. It's
Okay.
AJ AD.
Okay,
I'm
AJ
sticking with
AD.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like, never mind.
All right.
So the lineup is out tonight.
Do you have the sponsor here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Petro Home Services sponsors the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. So the lineup is out, and unbelievably so, Adolis Garcia is still in it.
He's still in it.
So Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bomer, Stott, Justin Crawford up to 7.
Wow, great.
Not like he's ripping the cover off the baseball. And then Adolis 8th, and Garrett Stubbs hitting 9th. So they got Stubby in there. JT gets 2 days off, the day off yesterday. So Adolis Garcia, mired in a 3 for 57 slump, is still out there with 30 plus strikeouts during that time.
Honestly, look, I don't even know if you had a better option who could hit the ball in right field, that would be fine.
Right.
Nobody's hitting the ball, and he's at least a plus in the field at this point.
That's true.
I agree with you. He looks.
I just think he's floundering at the plate. And like, I know what he brings defensively, and I think he's helped them win games there. But like, he looks like he's in his own head. Like, they should have given him a Sunday. So you have Sunday and then Monday, and then that's at least 2 days. This feels like a classic situation of needs a couple days off, and they're just continuing to trot him out there.
I'm going to tell you what. We are another series of 2 losses away from this thing going back to where it was a month ago.
With what?
Panic and frustration.
Yeah, I think people are there with the offense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like the pitching staff, I think, has righted the ship, and they'll win series or win games because of who they have pitching. But the offense, no one feels that much hope about the team because of where the offense is at.
Yep.
Well, as you weren't there for like yesterday, but my frustration is that I think they need to know that they are not a top 5 offense, that they can't just go out there and slug their way, and they need to produce runs. They need to, when there's a guy on second and third and 1 out, I need Kyle Schwarber to either hit a ground ball to get the guy down or hit a sacrifice fly and not worry about hitting a home run every time, because their starting pitching is so good. I just want to just go out there and get me 3 or 4 runs. I know you're not going to be excited with that, but 3 or 4 out of 5 days,
we'll take that.
Yeah, you're going to win the baseball game. They have to get in the mindset of get us to 3 or 4 runs, and then we'll see what happens. Not this whole waiting for the offense to explode. That part of it has been their issue, and this particular year, this offense is probably not just going to explode and score runs for three weeks. I don't think that's going to happen. So.
No, I mean, it's pretty much the Schwarber, Harper, Marsh show.
Yes.
And you hope like one of the other guys does something. But if those guys aren't doing it, then they're going to struggle.
Yep.
Nola back off paternity list. So I assume that means he had his second kid.
Yep.
So he is pitching tonight, looking to do what he did last time against the Padres. Would be nice to see 2 straight starts from Nola, not just fits and spurts and showing signs of life.
We'll take fits and spurts and spits and spurts.
All right.
Well, luckily
that's called radio, folks.
Luckily, we're going up against a team that might be as bad at hitting as we are.
You're
That's
darn
true,
right.
the Padres, yeah, you're right.
And they're facing Randy Vasquez tonight, who they did hit around last time. So maybe that gets the offense going a little bit. Not in the lineup for the Padres tonight, but making his return to Philadelphia is Nick Castellanos.
Oh, not in the lineup.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about
Wow,
that.
they didn't wheel him out in there.
Oh, you got to put Casty in the lineup.
Well, Asti is at about a 170
Did you
something.
say Asti?
It's about a 170 average, and also a horrible right fielder. So at the least, we officially win this one. Just kidding. When he eventually gets introduced, what is the reaction? Is it loud ovation, golf clap, boos?
It is a mix of cheers and boos. I think you'll hear the boos, but it won't be overwhelming boos.
Yeah.
And it'll be like
I'm not even a boo person, but I'm good with it if that happens.
I know.
I wasn't a big
hate
Casty. Because he's a selfish player.
Yes.
I can't get behind that.
A selfish player thought he was doing things for the team, but reality wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even think he thought he was doing things for the team. I think he tried to hide behind being a good team guy. It's like AJ. It's like saying it's not for personal gain; it's for the team's success.
He also
the team was undefeated and you wanted to get traded.
He also was begging to play for his childhood team, the Miami Marlins, and even when he signed with the Phillies, he was asking his agent, "Can we get back to Miami?"
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I agree with Spike. It won't be heavy boos, but you'll hear it.
You'll hear
it won't
them.
be heavy boos.
There's enough pro casty guys out there.
The thing is about the booing thing is that if you have at least 15% of the crowd booing, that's basically what you hear.
Yep.
Boo is a sound, if you're watching on TV or listening on WIP or the free Odyssey app. Booing cuts through more than cheering does. So I think it'll sound like he was probably booed more than he might have been.
Yeah. So Ken, last thing here. Ken Rosenthal today linked the Phillies as a team that could be in for a Tarek Skubal trade. And earlier today on Foul Territory, he explained why.
I don't know that they see it so much as the window closing as, hey, we've got a good enough team. Let's go for it. Let's make this happen. Now, if you're a Phillies fan watching this, you're probably saying, wait a second. The problem with this team is not the starting rotation. The problem is the offense. And that is certainly true. looked up the other day, the Phillies, I believe, were bottom 5 in a number of offensive categories. That's shocking when you look at who's on that team. But at the same time, Dombrowski historically loves pitching. You would expect that with the players they have on that roster, they're going to come around offensively. And to a certain degree, with some of those guys, it has happened. Marsh has been really good. Stott has been better. Bohm, okay. But ultimately, in the end, if they can get Tarek Skubal and they can get him at a price they deem reasonable, and again, they have luxury tax issues like the Dodgers, so you're effectively paying double in salary for what you will be getting here. You have to pay the penalty. That's what I'm talking about. So I don't know if they would actually do it when they would have other needs, of course. But at the same time, I just don't rule out Dombrowski and Middleton in a situation like this.
I just think if they're going to try with this team, I know everyone thinks they need a bat. I think you have to go out and say, who is the player that impacts the team the most? And if it's a bat that is like a 6 out of 10, as opposed to a pitcher that's a 10 out of 10, you get the pitcher. And that's it, rather than some middling bat that you're hoping gets hot. You know, we got lucky to a certain extent with what's our guy Bader last year, that he got here and he hit great, and for that time, I would rather somebody like Skubal. I'm sorry, you go into a pitching into a playoff series and you can throw out their Wheeler and Sanchez and Skubal and then Luzardo, maybe even in a short series, you can put Luzardo in the pen or something. Then all of a sudden you're in a position where you can win that series just on pitching alone.
Yeah, if you can get a chance to get Skubal, man.
Yes.
You get him.
Yes.
Half a season.
Yes.
By the way, the Dodgers' luxury tax penalty last year was $170 million.
That was their luxury
tax bill.
Now, the Dodgers have a much better farm system than we do at this point. So if they want to trade for him for some reason,
the Mets do as well.
Yes.
But the Mets are obviously way out of it. But I think they might get him this offseason.
I thought of something today that you're not going to like.
The Mets might get Skubal?
Not this year.
Not at deadline because they're out of it. But
yeah, could sign him next year. Wow. For sure. So, Jack, I was reading, ESPN put out a thing today about the top 10 prospects for every team. I was reading through that today. And Painter's not on there anymore because he's not a prospect anymore. He's in the majors. But I was
He's also not on my roster anymore.
Oh, you got rid of him.
Yeah.
Well, here is, it's not a 1-for-1 thing, but I'm looking at Aiden Miller there with his back thing and not being able to play and Painter losing his fastball or whatever. And I looked at it, and this is going to be depressing, but I looked at Painter and Aiden Miller, and I was like, Simmons and Fultz.
Ooh, that is tough. Ooh, that is tough.
But there's elements there.
Oh, God, that is tough.
Well, what's the Simmons one?
Well, the back thing.
Yeah.
No,
I think.
And here's the other thing is that Simmons, like, so Painter had this fastball that was his thing, and all of a sudden it was because of injury, but it's basically not effective anymore.
I see the Painter faults for sure.
Yeah, but even the Simmons thing, Simmons had this unguardable thing, and then all of a sudden the league figured it out, and it made him completely useless. It's not a 1-for-1 thing, but I'm thinking about these two guys that are supposed to be the cornerstones of the franchise for the next 10 years, and you wake up one day and neither of them are really part of anything anymore. Yeah.
Or at least Painter is pitching.
Yes, well, Aiden Miller too. They were saying he was doing light baseball activities. Now all of a sudden he's not doing any light baseball activities. So, and we still don't have a diagnosis. There you go.
It's the strangest thing.
Yeah, it sucks. 215-592-9494 on AJAD. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what up, fellas?
Hi, Chuck.
What's up, Chuck?
Man, listen, A.J. Brown, he's an ungrateful guy, okay? And I was on A.J.'s side for a little bit. After hearing all this, it just turned me off him a little bit. So I'm, when you go, you want to go, then go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bye.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man. You know what I mean? Peace be with you. You know what I'm saying? But, I'm just, everybody's happy now. You know what I mean? Jalen's happy because, this guy gets out the locker room. AJ's happy because he gets to go where he needs to go. Devontae Smith is happy because he's the number one guy now. Everybody, happy. Eagles got a number one pick. Everybody's happy, and I'm glad to see this. But I'm going to here to remind everybody. WIP.
Well, you're right, though. Yeah, WIP's happy. Everybody's happy.
The ratings are sky high. Yeah. I'm happy to see this in June. You know what I mean? But I come to remind each and every one of you, Jalen Hurts is the gift that keeps on giving.
Uh-oh.
You know why Myles Garrett ain't here right now? Because Howie had to hold on to those picks because he knows going into a quarterback-rich draft next year to where it's still this quarterback, he knows his quarterback can't hack it. So he got to go get, he has to hold on to his assets to get a quarterback next year. You know what I mean? In the draft. So that's why, Myles Garrett isn't here. So thank you, number one, again. You know what I mean? This guy sucks. He stinks.
Now, what did Jalen do now?
He didn't do anything wrong today.
Listen, he did a lot wrong. You know what I mean? Because, this is all because of him. He brought Jalen here. And he brought A.J. Brown here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought A.J. Brown. Then all of a sudden, their marriage, divorced. And they can't, everybody got thrown into this. You know what I mean? See, I'm sick of this, man. This is the thing. I'm telling you right now, this guy better have an all-world year. Because I'm telling you, the clock is ticking on your guy. Kristen. Wade,
well, yeah, listen, it is.
Yeah, all
listen,
you lovers out there, Jalen.
Yeah.
I Reed.
Yeah, you can throw me in there. Yeah, you can throw me in there. I'm okay with it. Yeah. No, you're right.
Elliott doesn't know if he's the best player on the Philly, on the Eagles, or if he's the reason for winning or not. Elliott is a known liar, and I love Elliott, but he's a known liar when it comes to that guy. Yeah. And I love Elliott. I don't mean to rip him, but he's a known liar when it comes to that. Everybody can take these blindfolders off. I'm tired of living in this world of Matrix where we watch games every week. And this guy threw 116 yards and 1 touchdown, a twist-foot touchdown. I'm not going for it no more. Okay, there's no more excuses. You pick up the office or you're going. These guys are stacking up assets because they know they're going into next year. They're going into next year. There's going to be a big draft for quarterbacks. And this guy's going to be out of here. I say he's going to be benched by week 5. What do you guys say? 11-6.
Bench for who?
11-6.
Bench for who?
He's going to be benched for one. He's going to be benched for the guy. The guy from what's this guy from? The redhead guy from
Bengals,
from North Dakota. The guy from North Dakota,
the young guy.
Yeah, Cole Payton. Cole Payton, baby. Cole Payton. Yeah.
Now I do like what I see from Cole Payton, but I can't see a lefty in there just yet. Listen, hey Chuck, you know what? You see, I didn't push back because, quite frankly, I kind of agree with you. Now, I don't have the same sort of intensity with my analysis that you do because we know you have an axe to grind with Jalen. But the premise of what you're saying, that the pressure is on him, the spotlight is going to be on him this year, and if he doesn't perform, he may be out of here next year, or he will be out of here next year. I can't argue that. I think the Eagles have sort of put themselves in position that if things don't go well on the field for Jalen and his offense this year, that they are going to be moving on from him. I believe that. I do believe that that's there. But here's the thing. He can change that. That's the thing. He's going to actually play. So if he does play well, he's not going anywhere.
But as well, though. See, that's the thing.
That's the gray area.
He got to have an MVP-like season.
See, that's what you feel.
You know what I mean?
I don't think the Eagles feel like he needs to have an MVP-type season just to remain an Eagles quarterback. Now, he has to play well. They need to make the playoffs. He needs to show progress. Here's what I look at it, Chuck. He needs to show that, and it needs to be clear, that he's not the reason if they don't have success. In other words, he had better be doing his part.
Well, yeah, listen.
You know what I'm saying? I can't help it if something happens with Saquon, or if something happens to the offensive line, or if Smitty goes down, or what have you. I'm just saying.
Excuses already. Look, I built in excuses already.
That's not excuses, Chuck.
Building a bridge for the guy. Building a bridge for the guy.
So Chuck.
Listen.
No, Chuck. So hold on. He needs to be an MVP regardless of what happens around him next year.
Listen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Getting paid $50 million a year. You supposed to elevate guys around you. I'm tired of
agree.
Lowering the bar for this guy. You know what I mean? Listen to me. I don't want this guy here anymore if he can't elevate guys around him. You want guys to be going. You know what I mean? You want new offensive. You want the each coordinator every year. You got another one coming in here. This guy's supposed to be a good coordinator. And if he can't do the things that this guy needs to get done on the offensive side, then he got to kick rocks, man. You know what I mean? Listen, everybody goes to the Super Bowl. Oh, he won a Super Bowl. He's Super Bowl MVP. Okay. But what about Nick Foles won a Super Bowl? I'm just tired. I'm tired of this guy getting a pass. And I want this year to be
getting a pass.
No.
Where the hell's he getting a pass from?
Chuck is scratching an itch for me. I'm really caught in
I know.
between.
Yeah, you're all over there mixed up.
Yeah, I'm in a real tough place right now with the quarterback.
Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
You know what it is. Spike, you know what it is.
I know
Everybody
what it is.
know what it is, man.
I do know what it is.
They want to ignore this guy. You know, but me and Jack, you know what I mean? And probably,
Two peas in a pod, pal.
I'm going to rip this guy. It's time to rip him, man.
I don't want to rip him now,
It's
though.
not time to rip him.
Yeah, there will be a
Not time to rip him. The guy hasn't done anything to be ripped for.
No. I mean, he had his first press conference with any personality whatsoever in 6 years, and we're ripping him.
That stupid mustache that he wore all summer, that's what he needs to be ripped for. Grow your hair back, man. You know what I mean? You weirdo.
Oh, come on.
All right, Chuck.
Come on, Chuck.
We got to go.
He's in that space.
Chucky 316.
He's in that space again. Yeah, he's in that space again.
215-592-9494. The AJ era is over. How do you feel about it now? I'm like, don't let the door hit you on the
Don't let the door hit you.
In the ass on the way out.
Yeah.
So AJ is still talking, and apparently he said something else crazy.
Not crazy it's not as crazy as This Is Heaven on Earth,
but it's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
it's a good one.
We'll hear that one next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Off the top of the wall. No, it's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look, game one tonight of the Pro Hockey Finals. Carolina -150 over Las Vegas +125. The total in the game is sitting at 5.5. I think this series is a legitimate coin flip. And if that's the case, I want to lean into plus money. Give me Vegas to win the series and Vegas to win game one +125. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
No payments till winter at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until winter on any new Harley. Man, that's a long time at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
Get your vehicle summer ready at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service. Save $50 on an air conditioning recharge. Offer includes a free electronic multi-point inspection of your vehicle. Terms apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ought to know. Now, you remember when Jack said he had a 90s breakup song for 4:30-90s, and I said to myself, I know which one it is. I just want everyone to know that I wrote down Alanis. You ought to know.
Nice.
I had it. Now, Alanis's relationship with Joey from Full House, which is who that song is about,
Dave Coulier,
was definitely a little different than AJ and Jalen, but it is a breakup song. Yes.
I know the story.
Yeah, that song is about Dave Coulier, but there is a line in that song about something happening in a movie theater and of the sexual nature. And she did not like Dave Coulier. I guess they knew each other because she was on You Can't Do That on Television on Nickelodeon where Dave Coulier was also on that show. And I think that is where that little romance happens.
He seems like a nice guy in the world.
He does seem like, but apparently, you get into a relation. AJ seems like the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah.
But,
got dark side.
Everybody different. So speaking of AJ, as we are on the first day of AJ AD,
yes,
Jack is on AJ Quote Watch,
Yeah.
and AJ's done a lot of talking today.
Yeah, should I replay the first one first?
Yeah, so here's the first one that Jack surprised us with, and stick around to the end because the end's where it gets really good.
Just talking to my mom, and I was like, man, I'm still in awe. I'm trying to adjust, and walking up the hill with the uniform on. I was like, man, this is real, and caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, and just trying to take it all in as much as I can. Obviously, I got back to work quickly, but it's levels to it, and I'm enjoying it. It's obviously I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
So something else.
Gets you every time.
Oh, it's the best.
So something else that AJ doesn't really know, because he's actually not even from up there. He's not from Boston, didn't spend any time living in Boston, blah, 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 is that he thinks he's getting out of Philly, and all of a sudden the atmosphere around the team will be, hey, this ain't going to be like Philly where they're killing me on every move. If there is one city in all of America that has sports radio that is, I would say, more vicious,
Way
than
more vicious.
Philadelphia, it is Boston.
How about that?
And we already heard from one guy. They just traded for A.J. Brown. Now, when we trade for A.J. Brown, what do we have? Ike. Now I'm awake.
Yeah.
They trade for A.J.
I'm awake.
They trade for A.J. Brown, and Mike Felger's like, I don't know. He has knee problems. Nobody else wanted to give up a first-round pick for him. Oh, by the way, he was miserable on a good team in Philadelphia. Why is he going to be miserable? But just A.J., it was like cupcakes and ice cream here compared to what you're about to, especially if that team takes a step back and they look in the future about having to build the team and they don't have a first round pick because they have this 30-year-old wide receiver.
And they got to pay their quarterback.
Right. So that was the first quote. So
Yeah.
Jack said he has another one for us. What is the new quote?
So at the same press conference, they asked him what he likes about Drake May. And here's what he had to say.
Everything, man. I was watching him today. Obviously, I'm learning the plays and, out there with him. He can make any throw. He's very poised. Like today in the meeting, I would say he kind of took over the meeting. Josh was speaking and he, kind of cut Josh off, not in a rude way, but, he just kind of took over, and it says so much from a young guy, to know what he's talking about, number one, and to lead, and to be the voice of this team. So when I heard that, I was like, wow. That was impressive. Obviously I heard great things about him, but that part alone tells me a lot about him and how much he loves his job and he studies and everything. So,
wow, that's another subliminal there.
It's not even that subliminal.
Yeah.
And
right.
the more I hear this stuff, the more I think AJ choosing number one is a direct shot.
Jalen.
Yeah. Now I know he can't have 11 in New England because of nobody has 11 because of Edelman, but oh man.
Yeah. He slowly this is the clever part of AJ, right? Because I do believe AJ is smart and he's calculated.
Yep.
He's calculated. So he's gonna slowly tell you how he felt about playing here by praising
all these other things. Yes.
That's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. Because when's the last time you heard this type of praise for Jalen?
From AJ?
Yeah.
2022?
Maybe. Yeah.
4 years ago?
Yeah.
Never said one thing. Didn't he call him the quarterback at one point? Or did he say, or no, he called, Jalen called Patullo the offensive coordinator or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, he took over the meeting.
I know he says he has love for Jalen. I take that when he sat down with Maria Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take that as he loves Jalen, right? I just really took it as I don't hate Jalen.
Yes.
I don't have any ill will towards him.
Do you know what he was saying? Appreciate you.
Yeah. That's basically what he was saying. Because You said that sitting down next to Marie Taylor for convenience because you wanted to sort of clear up some of the stuff you've been reading on social media.
And he could have cleared it up.
Could have been done that if he wanted to. So I look at that as, if that was a true feeling about Jalen, then the other stuff wouldn't have been happening.
Oh, for sure.
The cryptic messaging, the lack of looking like you guys have any type of chemistry together, you throwing Jalen's position under the bus by implying the passing game is the issue, by saying the offense can't be the same thing as it was the year before.
Also, he didn't say the passing game. He said passing.
He said passing, yeah.
Remember? And it was like he said it very, again, he's not stupid.
Yeah.
He is a smart guy. He knows how to manipulate. For all of the, I can't believe how everybody's reacting to this. He knows how everybody's going to react to everything.
He sits back and he watches and he decides when he wants to do it.
Yes.
I one thing I wonder about with AJ, I wonder how truly happy he was for the other guys having success.
You mean like Saquon or
Jalen?
Yeah.
Smitty.
That's how he
was on his way to a career year last year.
That's how he reminds me of Jimmy Butler, because Jimmy Butler is one of those guys that wants to win, but he wants to be the reason that they're winning.
Yeah.
And if he's not the reason that they're winning, because they were playing well when he had his little weird meltdown in Philadelphia. Yeah. The problem was that the winning wasn't about Jimmy. And that's where he's also a great player, also a playoff riser, all that stuff, but also been on 5 different NBA teams.
Right.
You know.
Bro, who tries to instruct a fan base while at a camp of what you want them to cheer on your behalf when you come out? He did the whole, I want y'all to cheer AO.
Oh,
for me.
yes.
Who does that?
Never caught on. AO.
Who does that? Who does that?
It is hard.
You think T.O. was like, I want y'all to do
T.O.
T.O. No. It was organic.
Yeah.
It was from the fans. Oh, my God, man.
I can't believe he turned you. I felt it coming.
Pretty quickly.
Yeah, I felt it coming. You know where I felt it started to happen? I don't want to take credit here. We were talking about Eagles Hall of Fame on Friday.
Yeah.
And I laid out the case against it.
Oh, no, you did. That is it.
Like it clicked in your head. You're like, wait a minute.
Like, hold on.
There was a lot of nonsense. And then AJ just put it over. I mean, the heaven line put it
Obviously,
over.
I know this ain't heaven, but it's close to it.
It was like an alley-oop.
He wants to drive the point home.
Yes. I threw the pass and AJ dunked it. That was an alley-oop.
Man.
215-592-9494. So speaking of alley-oops, Adam Kasabi, he is going to throw I don't know how it's going to. You're going to throw the pass. You're going to say, I want my own beach house in Delaware. And he's going to dunk it right through the net. And you're going to say, Spike, come on. The market sucks right now. It's such a hassle. There's tons of people bidding on every one. By the time I find a house at Delaware Beach, it's already gone. That's why you have a guy like Kasabi, who's based out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach. There, nobody knows the Delaware beaches like Kasabi does. I mentioned yesterday, and this place is still there. I checked. He sent me, now he's been trying to bait me into getting a place, and he's going to get me eventually. Sent me a place the other day in Lewis, 4-bedroom house in Lewis, Delaware, about a mile from the beach, $489,000, $2,000 a year in property tax. All that says is, if you want to buy this place and rent it out for part of the summer, your mortgage is basically going to be covered. And then you have a place to go and take your family, take your friends. Also, one day you want to retire, don't want to do all this traffic up here. You go to Delaware where there's no inheritance tax and there's no tax on Social Security, any of that stuff. Kasabi is the guy that can make that dream come true, whether it's in Lewis or Rehoboth or Bethany or Dewey. I'm going to give you his direct cell because you're not going to remember his name because it's a funny name, Kasabi. 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. That's his cell, Adam Kasabi, or go to buyindelaware.com. 215-592-9494. Jeff in D.C. You're on WIP. Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Hey, so Ike.
Yes.
Are you surprised that Spike has never seen The Wire?
Yeah, I haven't.
I mean,
I didn't like The Wire.
Fits, right? It kind of fits, right? You know, like he hates Michael B. Jordan.
I don't
right?
hate him. I just think he's corny, and so does Ike.
He puts raisins in his coleslaw.
That's
you know,
Jack.
he's that guy
You're
that-
confusing us
Grapes
again.
and chicken salad.
That's Jack.
I'm just saying.
Grapes and chicken salad.
I'm just saying. That's all. I'm not. When I heard that, I was not surprised at all.
Okay, first of
Let
all,
me tell you though, Jeff, I was shocked to find out we're in the same delegation the last time.
yes, yeah. Why don't we discuss that?
I wasn't going to say anything about that.
No,
I
it's
was gonna let that
okay.
slide.
I got
But
to
that's
call
okay.
myself to the carpet on that one. That's on me. That's on me. My bad.
Don't let that slide.
I also do not accept The Wire. Like, if I remember correctly from the few episodes I watched, there's also plenty of white people on The Wire too.
Yes, they're usually cops.
No,
Yeah,
that's a black show. That's a black show, man.
Well,
It'll,
I mean, we're not talking about
I've
Martin
never seen
here.
I didn't. That's true. And if we're being fair, I didn't like The Wire either. So. But
Okay,
that's
all
another
right,
story.
there we go.
Oh man.
So 24 hours ago, I don't want to say sympathetic, but I was like, all right, AJ, you know, thanks for the memories, blah, 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 all that. Now I want to punch him in the face.
Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but you know it's close to
The
it.
heaven, you know, when you think it's heaven, you ain't going to think it's heaven the first time you drop a pass and you hear all those hard R's coming out of the stands.
Oh,
of
God.
Foxborough.
Oh,
You ain't gonna
jeez,
think it's heaven
Louise.
then.
Oh, my God. This is such a racially
Am I
charged
wrong?
call.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Did I lie?
Oh,
Am I wrong?
I've never played in New England.
I have no idea. I've been to a football game.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me when I tell you. Trust me when I tell you. But he ain't going to think it's heaven when but perhaps his coach doesn't even. What if Vrabel's not even the coach there? You think this Diana Rossini thing is over yet? She hasn't said a word. Not a word. There is no chance there's not more of that coming out. And I don't know if he's going to even be the coach there. How's he going to feel then? You're going to feel stupid, ain't you, AJ? Yeah. When you left a perfectly good place, a place like the Boston guy said, went in for 4 years, career highs. You on your way, you're in a Hall of Fame trajectory here, and now you're going to go play with Drake May, the schedule? Are you kidding me? I know he was a runner-up MVP last year, but let's be real.
Well, the thing that you said, Jeff.
Well, he is pretty good.
Yeah, I think and I'm on your side with Drake May, but the thing that you said that I think is the most illuminating is because we're so close to it. I think, well, me specifically, we criticize the Eagles a lot. That you know. Players play their whole careers to get into a situation he was in here.
Hell yeah.
And most of those situations are not. Was it perfect? No, of course not. Of course he would want to get
better than a lot of places.
But it's better than most.
Yes, sir.
And it is rare that you see a player like force his way out when the situation is as positive as it was here. He won. He had numbers. He was beloved. There were no. Honestly, the fans go out of their way to stand up for him.
Yes, the defending.
And I remember him in New England. He doesn't have the shield of the Super Bowl, of winning a Super Bowl. He doesn't have the shield of 3 outstanding seasons. He doesn't have that shield. So all he is at this point is what's the word I'm looking for? He's like coming in at the end of his career, or the end of his prime, to come and help them go over the top. But like, it's very hard to get better than they were last year. Ultimately, chances are they will be worse this year than they are last year, and they're not going to look at him as the savior. He will be looked at as, we gave a first-round pick for this guy, and he didn't get us over the top. It's a different thing. He had a lot of different shields here that he's not going to have up there.
Statistically, the Super Bowl loser typically is much worse the next year.
Yes.
So that's probably what's going to happen. And I mean, you know, as far as favorite shows, we've been talking about the second favorite show. I told Jack I was going to go with Parks and Rec, but I changed my mind. I'm going to go New Girl.
I never saw New Girl.
Never saw New Girl.
Very funny.
Is
very funny.
Is New Girl the one with the one?
Part.
Who's the
Zoe Deschanel?
Zoe Deschanel. Right.
Zoe Deschanel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I know Jack's seen that one.
Yeah.
A couple episodes.
All right, thanks for the call, Jeff. Very, very racially charged call.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
215-592-9494. Clandell in Delray Beach. You're on WIP. What's up, Clandell?
Yes, you guys got me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Clendale?
So what's up, man? I just want to talk about the A.J. Brown situation. Now that everything's over and done, I just want to say Jalen Hurts might be the smartest, most high emotionally IQ quarterback in the league. Because how could you deal with a situation like this guy where he's just it feels like he tanked the whole season and was trying to get him out of his job. Now every time when I see the plays where he stops on routes and he doesn't make max effort, like even in the playoff game, a third, fourth string journeyman wide receiver, Jawan Jennings, and not to make it sound crazy, but a white running back, Christian McCaffrey, laying out guys and catching balls, and he's supposed to be a top 5 wide receiver, and he's not putting his all into a playoff game. It makes no sense. It just makes no sense, and I'm glad that he's off of this team. And Jalen can just, learn a new system. I hope it's like a growing year for them and then they can be better, but it just all seems weird now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, Glendale. We gotta put a cap on the racially charged calls.
Right.
Because it gets a little out of hand.
Yes.
We may do a little poking and fun and what have you, but
we're all having fun.
Yeah,
here.
Christian McCaffrey is one of the best running backs of this generation.
Yes.
You don't have to classify his race. He's qualified as a running back. And pretty damn good. Pretty damn
white
good.
running back or not. He's pretty
white
good.
or not, yes.
Yeah.
He's already proven.
Appreciate the call, Glenn.
Oh my goodness, man.
It's very hard, as we may find out in the top 5 of 5, to joke that way. We are joking.
Yes.
That was not.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We don't know you well enough to know whether or not. Yeah.
You're being serious.
Yeah. Come on, man.
The Twitter
we're
question.
all one here, man. It's the
Yes.
human race. The
Yes.
human race here.
Philly. That's the great thing about sports. It brings everyone together.
Yes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. He did the white running back thing, and I was like, are you gonna? Because I feel like
yes,
okay,
I know it. I felt it. Let me address it. I felt it, though. I felt it.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark says he covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Nick Castellanos' first at bat at CBP this week should be met with standing ovation, golf claps, or boos. 3 options there.
It's certainly not standing ovation.
Yeah, I can agree with you. It is not a standing ovation.
I'll go with the third one. What'd you say it was?
Boos, a golf claps, or standing ovation.
It's a mixture of those two.
Yeah, it is.
So I'll go with a golf clap then. It's probably the most votes.
It's actually tied at 42.9% with golf claps and 14% standing ovation.
Okay.
Well, you guys can give me some context here, because was there ever a time here where people loved Castellanos?
No, he was pretty
polarizing.
People weren't a fan of him this first year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the most.
Because he has that sharp tongue and that dry sense of humor, if there's any humor in there. But you never know when he's in a good mood or not, when they were just asking him questions.
Was the Salisbury thing his first year or his second year?
First.
Oh, okay. Because I remember seeing that when I was in New York. I was like, wow, this guy's something else.
Yeah. So I think first year, he also was not playing well. And he also was batting cleanup for them. They needed him. They probably win the World Series if he was, Cincinnati Castellanos. He did have some good quotes during that run, calling Philadelphia the jungle and people. So I think that kind of loosened up the fan base with him.
And we love the whole relationship with him and Liam.
Yeah, the Liam thing was good.
That was, how we are as a fan base. That was, he have his kid up and he's high-fiving him because he's behind the plate watching the game. That was endearing to fans as well.
He made the All-Star team in 23. That's where he had the Scooby-Doo quote that I think was kind of fun for a little bit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
What'd he say?
I forget. I gotta find it.
What did he say? It was a question about a superhero. And he said Scooby-Doo was his superhero.
Something like that.
And Scooby-Doo is not a superhero, so it's funny.
And he was like, well, no, he was like.
He's dead serious.
No, he was dead serious. He was
really?
like, well, why can't he be?
Oh, yeah. See, he's.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, hold on. I found it.
Everyone was asked their favorite superheroes.
Yeah.
You said Scooby-Doo.
Sure.
I didn't realize Scooby-Doo was a superhero. Can you kind of explain his superhero lore?
I mean, well, first off, he's a dog, right? And he can talk.
Well.
Fair enough. Okay.
And he solves mysteries. So I think that a dog that can talk and helps people by solving mysteries, I think is a superhero.
Checks off all the superhero boxes, has special skills, and he helps people.
Correct.
And the poor reporters obviously realize he's a little tight about it.
Yeah.
He makes a good case.
But that wasn't his real answer. Yes. he thought it was a stupid question.
Yes.
So he gave him a stupid answer.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he had some playoff moments in 23, the home run off Strider and win a run there. So I don't think there's the big uproar of anger towards
Right,
Cassidy.
it's not
I think
that.
it's pretty mixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I kind of like Cassidy.
Yeah, I don't.
Kind of reminds you of yourself.
A little bit. Hard truth Cassidy.
Yeah, that's what he is.
And he was clutch.
Yeah, had some clutch moments.
Yeah.
Even those overall numbers are bad. But
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5? Everyone wants to know.
The best WIP things of the last 24 hours.
And we are going to have something from the top 5.
WIP things?
Yeah. And something that Ike missed on the show yesterday that I want to make sure he's aware of.
Yeah. It was the top 5 of 5 thing?
Yes, the top 5 of 5 thing.
Yeah, it was a real tough situation with Mr. Buzz in there.
It really was.
Yeah, one of the toughest situations of all time.
We're having another racial tension on this show with Buzz.
With Buzz, yep.
Wow.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Bottom line, this is about team, and he wasn't being a team player.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Scoop up sweet savings with a high-yield certificate from Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Available on IRA and business certificates, too. Saving for vacation plans, home projects, or future goals? Open your 9-month certificate today and enjoy this limited-time 4% APY. Visit fmfcu.org/dare-to-compare or a Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The LA Rams were already going all in this season to win a Super Bowl in what could be the last couple of years of MVP quarterback Matthew Stafford's career. The Rams now have the leaders in passing yards and touchdowns, the leader in receptions in Puka Nacua, the leader in receiving touchdowns in Devontae Adams, and last year's leader in sacks in Myles Garrett. The Rams went from 8-1 to 6-1 to win the Super Bowl after the trade. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the
1.1, of course, on your radio, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Phil's baseball back on your radio tonight. Phil's and Padres again. All they do is play the Padres. Three here at our place this time.
What's so dumb when they do the Cubs, Braves, Cubs, Braves.
Yeah.
Padres last week, Padres this week.
Yeah. What are they doing?
I don't know. It's like when the Sixers played the Celtics, 3 times in the first month?
Yes, and then not the Knicks too. It felt like they played the Knicks a lot in the beginning part of the season as well. The Top 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, a lot going on here at WIP, and there's always a lot that happens when we happen to be on remote.
Yeah.
Always adds a little extra to the old top 5 fire.
Yeah, especially you get tight spike on remotes as well.
No one better.
Yeah.
Demanding
How
that.
was that for you yesterday?
Well,
did you get tight spike yesterday?
Yeah,
a little at the beginning.
Yeah, at the beginning, because the Fran left the Comrex thing, whatever, like out basically in the blazing sun, and that meant it was gonna a blow up on the air probably. And that happened to us at the Jets.
I was gonna say, didn't that happen before?
It's happened twice before. And after both of them, I said, you guys really should have a thing that covers the thing up.
Yes.
So it wasn't the Comrex, actually. It was the headphone amp.
Yes, that
was it, which has gone bad on us previously.
Yep.
So they replaced the headphone amp. They had it in the middle of the sun. I put my hand on it. It burned.
Yes.
And I said, guys, you want to cover this up or something?
Fran, we're off the air. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
So the 5 best things WIP related in the last 24 hours. I don't think that we didn't see you. We almost lost you yesterday because you almost tripped near the clubhouse on your way in.
We did see it.
And you almost rolled an ankle.
Yeah.
And it was almost game over for Ike Charity Golf Summer.
There's that step to go to the bathroom.
It actually happened. I know exactly what I am.
And I go, Ike almost took a header there.
Yeah, I did.
You were
Y'all was crazy.
Well, and you're always in such a good mood at the charity golf tournament, especially that one. It's like it's happy Ike, it's social Ike. Man, if you had just taken, and I don't want you to take the fall, but it was so close.
Right there.
It was close.
You rebounded though.
Yeah.
You had the Masters towel. You had the Marion polo. It's a clean look you got going there, kiddo. Clean look, and you almost ate it. And I want that on the record. All right. The 4th best WIP thing in the last day. Like you missed this. I don't know if you were listening in the golf cart, but you did miss Irving Fryer.
I caught the end of it. I didn't hear it from the beginning.
Just eviscerating Elliott. Here's Irving Fryer.
Teams that are less talented that play together actually do better than teams with more talent that don't play together.
But if you can get a talented team to
as
play
a
together.
17-year veteran in the NFL, I disagree.
Ah, there it is. There it is. No, my job. Michael, often forget I won the media field goal competition twice.
Media
but
doesn't
I
have
can
anything to
understand
do with it.
that is not the same
When,
as a
when you
17-year.
haven't played at that level, it's just your opinion.
I agree. Well, now you know what Ike deals with every day.
Yeah. So what the setup there is the AJ trade had just happened, and I announced it, and Irving goes loudly with the cigar, finally. And I go, do you want to talk about it? He said no, and then he jetted right over.
He said no, and then came
Then
over.
he jetted right over, and when he started, when I could see that it was going to be him and Elliott, I said to Irving, I said, I want you to know what you're getting involved with here. And he said, I listen to the show. I know what's going on here.
Yeah.
It was almost like he took a beeline to it. And I give Elliott credit. Elliott did not back down, but eventually Irving had to give him the, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good card to pull.
17.
Yeah.
17
That's a lot.
years. And he's number 1 pick in the draft,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good credentials.
Yes. Yeah.
Pretty good credentials.
Yeah.
I didn't know he rolled him out.
He did. He had to eventually
Sometimes
because
you have
Elliott
to.
wouldn't back down. Elliott was actually raising his voice, which was one thing. I brought this up yesterday when I remember at the Super Bowl, I had a pretty heated debate with Jason Avant about Jalen, but I was very careful.
What, this past year?
No,
the
when
last
we
Super Bowl?
were at the Super Bowl.
That's what I mean. In
Yes.
New Orleans?
Yes.
So you with Jason, and I got him over here with Donovan.
Yes.
That
but
should have been on the air.
to be clear, the Jason one, I was making sure, I was like, all right.
Oh, no, that happened on the air.
Yes, on the air.
Oh, yes, I remember that
On
on
the
Radio
air.
Row.
But
Yes.
I thought to myself, first of all, I gotta stay locked in, because if you're arguing football with the guy who actually played in the NFL, it is like all eyes are on you. Don't screw up.
Yep.
But I didn't do the Elliott thing where Elliott was like, well, actually.
I think he did it for Irving. He knew Irving listens to the show, and he wanted to put on a show for Irving.
Yeah, one of the full Elliott
my
experience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, he did sound extra little kiddie in that one.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't. He knows, Elliott. Believe
Yes.
me.
Yeah.
Believe me, I have to answer questions about a lot of people.
Yes, you do. I'm sure you do.
Sorry, Irving. I think you're great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The liaison. All right. The 3rd best WIP thing of the last 24 hours is Ike cursing on the air.
What?
Did this just happen?
This is earlier.
Today?
This is
That was an accident.
So, yeah, it sounded like it.
I thought I said it too.
Yeah.
Yes, I wasn't sure.
I did have to bleep it, so
Yes.
I am sorry.
You bleeped it?
Yeah, I got the axe.
Yeah.
Oh, really? From
Yeah.
Lincoln?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stupid Rud. Ultimately being where he wanted to be doesn't and sit and with sit well.
Sit and bleep.
I was trying to say shouldn't and fit well. Ultimately being where he wanted to be doesn't and sit and with sit well.
There was actually another one.
Was there?
There was a combination of words that sounded like you said the F word. Today. You didn't say it, but it was the combination of the two words together.
Yeah.
It was about an hour ago.
Yeah, I don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You let it slide?
Well, because you didn't even misspeak. It was just how you were saying the two words together sounded like it. I wouldn't replay it, though.
Especially now that we put that in everybody's head.
I didn't even, now I remember when I did that, I didn't even hear that part of it.
Yeah. I went back and listened to it. I was like, did he say that? But anyway,
I wasn't sure myself.
It was awesome.
I wasn't sure. Because, I'd have been like, nah, I didn't say it. But I wasn't sure. It sounded like it myself.
Yeah. So I couldn't get away with it, but I thought the bleep was still funny.
Yes, absolutely.
Second best WIP thing in the last 24 hours. And Ike, you probably missed this one. And this is Buzz towing the racial line.
This was
crazy.
Is there enough context here?
So maybe. I guess the backstory is that we were talking about him FaceTiming AJ and AJ the one day where he's reacting to Spike's
video
clip about his dad actually.
Yes.
And AJ thought he was talking about him.
Yes. And AJ thought that Jack was me. Well, when AJ was talking to Jack, he confused that what was said online with Jack.
Yeah, so that's the quick backstory as Buzz blurted this out yesterday.
Jack, one other thing that no one cares about, AJ called in to complain with you, even though he tweeted out a clip of Spike. No one cares if one white guy said something on WIP. It's all of us.
Whoa,
we can't be doing that.
Buzz.
What is going on?
Dude. And after that,
what is going on?
Buzz was like, no. And I'm like, Buzz, please.
Just let it go.
Buzz, you got to understand, you make that joke only with me and Jack here. You are, this is a very inappropriate thing for you to say. None of us are laughing. Get out of here.
Holy cow, man.
Yeah, dude.
Relax, Buzz.
Dude, there was a lady sitting in front of us. When it came out, she went like this. She went, she made a face.
That was Michael Dean Perry's wife.
Oh, is that who it was?
That was the black lady. That was
Yes,
sitting there. I know you was
right in
talking
front.
about-
She
right in
heard
front.
it, and he was like, and he doesn't even know which white guy it is. And she just
it was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Absolutely.
And it was my fault because I texted Buzz because Elliot wasn't there because he was on the Howie Zoom call. And I was like, hey, if it's just me and Spike, feel free to chime in.
Oh,
so we're not
you're right. It was your fault.
So we're not talking to ourselves.
Well, top 5 is always funnier if it's
Interact,
two people.
yeah.
If it's three people, than just two.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What a mistake.
Yeah.
Towing the racial line, Buzz. All right.
That's not your strong suit, Buzz.
No. I don't know what Buzz's strong suit is.
We're all trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Maybe middle school baseball coach. 500, by the way.
Yeah.
500, by the way. All right. But the best WIP related thing in the last 24 hours seems like Joe Giglio got a little choked up today.
I heard this.
When talking about AJ Brown.
Only player in the history of the franchise to have a touchdown in multiple Super Bowls, through the air. So there's all these good things. And I also think, Hugh, that sometimes timing is everything. And I think they got him at the perfect time in his career. He was 25 years old. He was going into his prime. He was He
got caught in between swallowing. Pause. He did.
He was
You're wrong for that, man. I heard that though.
Jack just sits around and waits for somebody to have trouble to talk 4 hours a day.
He was
have one hiccup.
Yep.
He's ready for it.
Jack is waiting.
On you. Yep.
And it was number one.
He was
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com. Jack, your choice. Do I go Bonnie and then Herb or just right to Herb?
Right to Herb.
All right.
You ask him.
Yeah. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
What's happening? What's happening?
What
You
it
got
do, Dungaroo?
Ike Reese. What's up, Ike Reese?
What's up, Herb?
What's up, Herb? Well, you know how I'm feeling. The Eagles, they made the trade. You know, this thing's been hanging on for the last 2-3 months. You know, they knew this day was coming yesterday, and you know, but I still think if they would have held out for a couple more days and put some pressure on New England, they would have probably gave us a couple more picks. But it seems like Howie Roseman wanted to get rid of this. He wanted to get this. He wanted to start fresh today. And whatever, that's fine with me. You know what I mean? Let's get these new receivers and new tight ends, and let's open up this offense and get it going. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're out there doing today. They're out there working, you know.
I heard you yesterday. On that somebody was interviewing you later in the day.
We did have Ike local TV yesterday.
You know.
We did.
Yeah.
And then it was on this morning again. Amy Fedor or somebody from put you on.
NBC Sports. Yeah, they use it all over the place.
Wow.
John Clark.
Nobody asked me what I thought.
Yeah.
You know.
I know.
Breland also. She grabbed me first.
Yeah. Well, we saw Johnny Airport there.
URAM, the Bulldog, was there.
URAM
there.
didn't even ask me.
The guy from Channel 6 that nobody cares about.
Oh, Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see the Eagles. Let's get it on and let's start learning this new offense and
hell yeah.
You know, move guys around, left, right, motion, all this other stuff, and you know, fullback here, fullback left, fullback right, everything else. So you know, that's about it.
Wow.
What'd you think about?
I think we're going to have a good defense. I got a feeling we're going to have a good defense.
Wow, what makes you think that?
It's going to be. Yeah, we're going to bump and run some people over this year. So.
Bump and run over people. Yeah.
Hey Jack, that team, they blew out Frankfurt yesterday.
They sure did. Golden Knights 17-1.
Yeah. Rustin.
Moving on in states, baby.
That's your team?
That's my high school.
I think Springfield moving on in states and Haverford as well.
So they're facing the winner of Springfield and Southern Lehigh, I believe, in the next round of states.
Yeah,
I
heard
listen to
that.
a lot of Delco podcasts, aren't you?
I listened to that one Delco baseball podcast. I love it.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Somebody told me once there's this great Delco baseball podcast. I forget the name of it. I'll find it. But it is I listen to it all the time. It's sort of like
it's just covering high school baseball in Delaware County.
Yeah.
And Spike's absurdly locked in on it.
I love it. I love it. You know what? It's kind of like listening
He's got to be the host.
Classic. Well, they're good. You know, they're good hosts. But
well, why would you care about high school baseball?
Well, it's Delco.
Okay.
You live in South Jersey.
I'm from Delco.
Yeah, but it's not like you have like a storied baseball tradition in Delco.
Dude, and not only do they talk about the high school baseball, they talk about like adult men's league baseball. I'm locked in on that.
The good old days.
That's some good stuff.
Dude, I love it. Sorry, go ahead, Herb.
Yeah, Jack, did you see any of the college baseball yesterday and over the weekend? Because there's like 4 teams in there that are going for the Supers right now. So,
I watched a little bit of it.
This weekend is the Johnnies, they won 5-4, man.
They took out Florida
hot.
State, yeah.
And there's a couple other teams in there, man, from the West Coast.
Is Louisville
out?
They are.
Man, I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. That last bracket, both of those teams, nobody even knows of, haven't even seen them teams play all year. And now one out of those 2 got a chance to go to Omaha. That's what's unbelievable.
College baseball we're talking about?
So Herb actually does know college baseball.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of baseball.
Delco Baseball Now.
That's a good name for a
podcast,
podcast,
that's the name
too.
of it. I love it. I give it my full endorsement, Delco Baseball Now.
16 teams. Now This weekend it will be down to 8.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I'm excited to watch some of these kids, man, because this is unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
When the teams that are left, it's unbelievable. I mean,
Should you be around
UCLA
kids?
and Georgia Tech both got knocked off.
Whoa. I thought that was really him.
Me too.
All right.
All right, Herb. Okay. All right. So
Let's go, Eagles.
there you go.
Way to
There you go.
Way to bring it back.
Yeah, wrap it up.
Way to bring
Hey,
it
Jack,
back.
you know, what's his name's pitching tonight? Gage Wood is pitching tonight up in Binghamton, New York.
Where?
Binghamton.
Yeah, not Binghamton. No, Binghamton. Binghamton.
Binghamton,
Binghamton.
New York. Yeah.
Hold on.
It's definitely Binghamton.
It's definitely Binghamton.
Yeah, not
It
Binghamton.
doesn't matter how I pronounce it.
Well, it
They're
does.
up
And
there.
he's not pitching tonight. He's not. It's Braylon Tucker.
No, I
Nah,
heard that
nah.
he was pitching.
Nah.
Well, they must have made a mistake on the internet because I punched it up.
He's pitching Thursday
They,
at Binghamton.
No, Binghamton.
He's going to be pitching Thursday.
Yeah, he's pitching Thursday night.
I want to see him next week in Redden next week. I'm definitely going up there.
You should.
Man,
Give
you
us
get
your
a lot of
scouting
mileage.
report.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely going up there. Because then I can bring you back a report on it for the Phillies.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Call Jack on the high hopes.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right, Herb.
All right,
All right.
Herb.
Great
All right.
one, Herb. All
Are
right.
you going to Friday?
Oh,
We're
there
at
it is.
Chickies. We're at
You
Chickies.
going to be down Chickies Friday?
Yeah.
Every Friday.
You gonna be
Yeah. Chickies in
Friday
South
now?
Philly.
Okay.
Wait, we are
I
at
heard
Chickies this
something
Friday.
about my Lotta. What's this I hear about my Lotta's doing some kind of concert over
He
at
is
the
stateside
Lodge over
live for the
Yeah, I
Jordan
heard
Mailata for the Mailata Family Foundation. It's Thursday.
What day is
stateside
that?
live. Thursday, stateside live.
Oh, this Thursday?
No, next Thursday, the 11th.
This Thursday.
Oh, next Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next
All right.
Thursday. Next
Yeah,
Thursday.
you got to buy tickets though, Herb. No comps. It's for the foundation.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. All right.
I heard. Hey, let me ask you, Spike, that
Yeah.
I got you on.
No,
Did
boy.
you know that your father was on yesterday with Johnny Marks? Did you know that?
Nah, I don't really care, to be honest with you. If a tree falls in the forest and there's nobody there to hear it, does it really make a sound?
You better go talk to your father. You better go talk to your father.
Why? What do I
Okay?
care?
Because me and you we got some things to straighten out.
No, I
That's
don't.
why.
Here's the thing, Herb.
Oh, God.
You get on the show. Howard doesn't. So
Howard was on the show.
no, but he's not on
yesterday.
our show. He's not on our show, and you are. If he was on our show, he wouldn't go on that show. Do you see the difference?
I don't know. He ain't working for WIP no more. That's
Yes.
why
All
he's
right,
do-
Herb. Herb,
he's
let
doing
me.
what he
Herb.
wants to do.
Herb. Only because now I'm annoyed. I want you to dial in here and listen. The reason we want you to be on our show is because you are on our show constantly for a long time. Howard is never on our show, so he is free to do whatever he wants. You, however, are on our show all the time. Do you understand the difference there?
No, I really don't, because that's your father.
Yes,
You know what
and
I'm
he can
saying?
do
So,
whatever he
you know.
wants as long as he's not on this show. He's not on this show.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? You get
All
higher
right.
priority than Howard does on this show.
Yeah, right. I hear you.
See, he still doesn't. It's not clocking to you, as Justin Bieber would say.
I'll catch you up.
I'm standing
Catch
on
up with you
business here,
later.
Herb.
Yeah.
It's not clocking. There he is, Herb from the Northeast.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying makes sense.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well,
Herb is a
we
featured guest on this show.
Sure.
You know, we
used
expect.
to be.
Yeah. He's still featured.
Hey, he's still pretty featured.
Yeah.
Of course he is. That was sarcasm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Jeff and DC, if we're doing, next year,
He's moving up.
he's
to
working his
rankings.
way.
He's working.
Yeah.
Now he did kick off the racially charged hour.
Yes.
I mean, but after that, he's a good caller.
He's a great caller, Jeff
Yeah.
from D. Jeff's been around like a long time.
He has been.
Yeah.
He has been.
Long time. But he started calling us more. And
Correct.
he is a good caller, has a good phone line,
Which is most important to you.
makes good points.
He would never pot down the opening song too early.
never.
Never. He'd let bomb track hit.
Yep. 215-592-9494 on AJAD. Coming up next, we will get you ready for the Phillies game. Also, we will all officially register who we are rooting for in the NBA Finals, which begins tomorrow. I think Jack might have the wrong answer. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This piece is perfect, but I'm just not sure about the color.
Honey, this is Bucks County Estate Traders. They're a one-stop shop with their in-house upholstery service. Their design team can help us customize it to fit our living room perfectly.
Even if I'm thinking bright purple?
Okay, let's talk about this.
Bring your vision to life, however bold it may be. With Bucks County Estate Traders' in-house upholstery service, our craftsmen can redesign any piece on the showroom floor to make it yours. Visit our Hatfield showroom today or click buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Keep your savings on track while you make lasting summer memories with the First Harvest Credit Union Growth Savings Account. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit chemzios.com or call 1-855-CHEMZIOS. Actor Portrayal.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. 365. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you agree now that AJ reading the book on the sidelines was insane? 79.7% say yes. Now, I did say before the break we were going to say who we were officially rooting for the NBA Finals. I'm actually going to hold that for tomorrow. I forgot today was Tuesday instead of Wednesday. The series starts tomorrow night, so we might as well do it tomorrow. We will hold it. And we do have some AJ stuff we haven't gotten to yet. Well, there's more. Albert Breer was on. So first we have an Albert Breer thing from Dan Patrick's show talking about AJ and Jalen. But then a quote from AJ where it sounds like he's taking another little jab at good old QB1. So here's Albert Breer on the Dan Patrick show on the attitude within the building between AJ, comparing AJ and Jalen.
Contrary to public belief, he's very well liked in that locker room. He's more popular than Jalen Hurts in that locker room. But why wasn't he happy? What I would say on that, this guy is an ultra competitive guy, right? I think too often we make the mistake of assuming a guy can be competitive about his team's performance and not as competitive about his individual performance.
Okay, so he says, now we've heard this before that AJ was more popular in the locker room than Jalen is. I don't think Jalen's ever going to be Mr. Popularity, and because I don't think he's going to be Mr. Personality, right. But I do think having someone who everyone perceives as actively disliking him within the locker room does make it harder, not only for Jalen to be Mr. Personality, but to be popular at all in the locker room, because I think to a certain extent people felt like they had to pick sides. Yeah. And AJ's definitely got a more, vibrant personality than Jalen does. So
yeah, and I'm not surprised at that at all. It's a lot of that is what I've heard as well. And this is where Jalen, I don't know if he's ever going to be Mr. Personality, but he certainly has to do a better job of incorporating himself with the fabric of the team. A little less Jordan, I'm up here sort of carrying myself that way, and give me a little more. I'm just like the guys. I'm with the guys. I'm one of the guys. You got to make your guys feel that way.
Well, I also think
Tom Brady was the best at doing that.
Right. And
especially for somebody as great as Tom Brady was.
Well, and I think what he did was, I think you can be Mr. Jordan guy publicly, but then privately,
I agree,
not be that guy.
Yes.
You don't want to carry yourself that way within the locker room, because then other guys are going to think that you think you are above them.
Yes.
And I think I actually, and Brady's a good example, everyone publicly believes he is that guy. But if he carries himself as just one of the guys within the locker room, I think it actually makes him come off even better.
I totally agree. And here's where I push back against people who try to discredit Bill Belichick as a head coach and what he meant during that 2-decade-plus run with Tom Brady. Sure, Brady is the quarterback and he's the most important figure, but Bill Belichick set the culture. The whole Patriot way thing is from Bill Belichick, and it's all about being selflessness and being about the team, and nobody is bigger than the team. I say all to say, Bill Belichick used to criticize Tom Brady in front of the players just to show him that, you know,
can be
you're
criticized
no
too.
different than everyone else, and that keeps you humble, and that's why Brady didn't have that so he didn't carry himself that way, even though he had multiple titles early in his career where the defense and the running game sort of led it. I'm not saying Brady didn't have anything to do with it, but it certainly wasn't the way it was at the end where Brady was the driving force behind everything, and still Brady managed to keep his ego in check and not necessarily come off as if it is about me.
Well, and I don't know if it's this way anymore, and hopefully with AJ not here, it's this way less. You did always kind of get the sense that when maybe not players, but coaches were maybe walking on eggshells talking about Jalen sometimes. And I wonder if he would react well to being criticized in the locker room in front of other people. I think it makes it even harder when AJ's in there publicly criticizing him. But when he's not, maybe that can be something that happens as well.
Yeah.
So now this is from the Maria Taylor interview. Here's AJ maybe taking another subtle dig at Jalen.
You mentioned the picture that was getting painted. Did you feel as though the picture was making you out to be a villain in some sorts of ways?
I wouldn't say a villain because some of the things that was done, it was done purposely to give us a push. You know, I know if I say something in the media, I know it's gonna propel us to work on it because now everybody's talking about it. You know, so it's like, are we gonna fix it or not? You know, we can't keep saying it. We can't keep saying it's the standard, it's the standard. And we're not trying to truly get better. I'm not saying that we were, but I know if you say what you need to say in the media, which I won't do that anymore, but it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. It just depends on how you look at it. And we had guys in the locker room, which was, honestly, I felt like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, I know I need to do this, I need to do that, including myself.
Well, so the standard, if him saying you can't keep saying it's the standard and not living up to it, like this is when he was, again, it's one thing to say it publicly, but AJ did have some points, whether he should have been saying them or not.
Of course he did.
Yes.
I think, and that's the thing is that I think a lot of people acknowledge that AJ has a point. We were also frustrated with the offense. My biggest pushback was always, unless you're implying that someone isn't doing the work and putting in the work, what are you talking about? Unless you're implying that Jalen is slacking, he's not putting in the extra work to try to get better.
Right. Which no one really thinks that's
yeah,
the case.
at least I hadn't heard that stuff. So I don't know. I mean, the results may not be what you want, but it's not for a lack of trying. And see, to me, you don't get the right to publicly be critical of everyone if they're working on it and they acknowledge that things can be better and they need to do a better job and they're working on it. So unless you're going to come out and say, well, certain guys wasn't doing it. They were preaching it or preaching it, but wasn't really practicing it. He can be so vague with his answers sometimes because he doesn't want to step in it, right? But how can you avoid that? On one hand, you're trying to motivate the players to do better. On the other hand, you're doing this when the team is winning.
Yeah.
When the team is winning. You're willing to put pressure on everybody, even though they're working their butts off trying to get this thing fixed, and it's a brotherhood, and y'all all are pulling in the same direction. You still don't have a problem when you're not the focal point of the offense saying what you have to say. That's why I don't buy it. He gives these answers because he thinks it's the convenient right thing to say in the moment. No, it was about you. You weren't getting the ball, and you weren't happy about it. Because when we weren't winning or we weren't putting up a ton of points, but you got yours, you seem to be okay with it. So you can't have it both ways trying to say, I try to put pressure on everybody because I want to win. No, we weren't winning. We weren't winning. You just wasn't the reason why we were winning, and someone else was, and you didn't like that Saquon had the city in the palm of his hands in 2024.
I'm sure he didn't like that. But he can't go after Saquon.
Exactly.
Right. Because Saquon will say something back.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
also Saquon has the locker room.
Yes.
Saquon is well-liked. Saquon
Yes.
will speak up.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365 winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, fella?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, Justin?
Hey, man, this whole thing with AJ, all this stuff coming out today just pisses me off that much more. I wasn't happy about it, but like the rug with Maria Taylor, yeah, he's had that for 3 years. 3 years. Like this fan base lives and breathes football, and then you're calling, oh, it's like heaven. Man, them people ain't got a clue what diehard football is. Yes, they've won more championships than anybody, but they don't live it and breathe it like Philadelphia fans do. They just, it's so infuriating with all this crap that's he's starting to come out with now. And then like Spike said earlier, the little sly wink and nod during the Edelman Gronk podcast and all that stuff. He's never said anything good about Philadelphia or anything else. This, like all the jersey sales that this guy had, you know, from the night he was traded to the Eagles and everything. And it's just one, I said there was no way in hell he should be an Eagle Hall of Famer. He didn't just burn that bridge. He put C4 on that dude and blew it up. Like, there is no way in hell if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm putting this guy in Eagles Hall of Fame.
No,
like
I don't think
you're on my payroll and you've got a Patriots rug in your daggone man cave or whatever. Seriously? I mean, I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I hate the Dallas Cowboys, but if I was fortunate enough to be an NFL player and played for the Dallas Cowboys, that's where my allegiance would be. I love the Philadelphia Eagles more than like anything sports-wise. That's where I live and breathe, guys. But if I was good, like I think Jeremiah Trotter said it when his son was drafted by the Eagles, and somebody asked, you know, what would it be if he was drafted by the Cowboys? He said, I'd wear a Clemson jersey. No doubt his son grew up an Eagles fan cheering for that. But his son would be getting paid by the Cowboys.
Right.
That's where your allegiance has to die right there. This team paid him $30 million a year, and he's got a dadgum rug, and then he's going up there, oh, it's like heaven. He ain't got a clue what heaven is. That team is going to suck out loud this year. I'm telling you it is. And he's going to be in hell's where he's going to be. He's going to be miserable, and I hope he wallers in it. And I hope, like all this crap he's talking, these players hear it and they're laser focused during that open practice. And I know, like Q and Coop, they're kind of buddies with him, but Rick Woolen ain't got nothing for him. I hope Rick Woolen lights his ass up like a Christmas tree in that practice, just shuts him down, locks him up, and throws away the key. I ain't got nothing for A.J. Brown after all this crap. I didn't have a whole lot for him, like when he's back talking, Jalen. If you got something to say, be a man, say it. Don't just all this sly crap and all that junk. And one more thing, I'm going to let you go. Man, how in the world does Herb not understand? I ain't got a clue.
Yeah.
I ain't got a clue.
It's unbelievable.
How oblivious can you be?
Yes.
It is shocking and mind-blowing, guys. I'm sitting here beating the rails on my porch. And I was sitting there, I felt sorry for him. I'm like, seriously, dude, how in the hell do you not understand what he's talking about? But anyway,
right,
I'm going to get off here and let you go. And I heard a snort one time today. That is my favorite thing about it. You get tickled and you snort, man. That makes my day. I'll get off here and let you go. I love you, boys. I mean.
All right, Justin. Love you, buddy.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
What was that? 2015? Ike talking about Y2K.
Yeah, I knew that was going to show up.
What's next?
I know which member of the WIP air staff I'd be rooting for if 2% of them disappeared. Broads in South Jersey.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
I haven't heard Broads lately.
He was on what, Friday?
Well, he did AJ Independence Day or whatever. Was he on last night? I don't know. What's next?
Are you a contrarian? Are there some days where you just want to dial up the contrarianism? Join Elliot Shore Parks for his new Odyssey podcast. If you really think about it, A.J. Brown is the real victim here. Alex in Lancaster.
He is something else.
Something else.
Yeah, taking the AJ side on this. Well, we all need a little Elliot in our life. Do we really? Oh, what's next?
Remember when the afternoon show talked about cult classic movies? In retrospect, it wasn't actually that bad. Listeners, after whatever movie analogy Kristen was trying to make.
Oh, yeah.
That was
terrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I mean, it went on so long, I felt like she was just reading the script.
Yeah. Get to the point.
Yeah, I asked her to get to the point, and it ended up with disability and AIDS. It was a lot. What's next?
I thought of another good parallel to the A.J. Jalen situation. Remember the movie Philadelphia with Tom Hanks? Kristen emailing Spike after her call.
All right, yeah, we are going to the next one now.
Love is patient. Love is blind. Call Elliot Shore Parks a known liar on live radio. A passage from Chuck's Bible.
A known liar. What's next?
Guys, I'm in here. Someone come get me. Nick Sirianni after accidentally locking himself in a random room in the facility.
Oh, that Mailata quote.
Mailata, come on, man.
Dude, I can't even wait till the first Jordan Mailata show to ask him about that. All right, let's get everyone ready for some baseball.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station.
This is Randy Vasquez, Phils are minus 142 favorite. The over-under is 8. I would take the over, even though neither team can score. Both of these guys. Now, Vasquez is the guy that they hit three dingers off of, right? They were launching balls off him. And that was in San Diego with the biggest outfield I ever saw in my whole life. So, look, the Dodgers series felt bad. The Phillies still had a 4-2 road trip. And look, the series is over. It was one series. So get back here, start hitting the baseball a little bit, and get back to getting yourself in playoff position and giving this organization a reason to believe in you when the trade deadline comes. Phil's a game and a half out of the wild card spot now. Mm-hmm. The player to count on, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. What do? I'm still going to go with Trey. I'm going to die on the Trey Turner, on the Trey Turner Titanic, the $30 million a year Titanic. That's what I'll do. So I'll take Trey.
All right. We don't usually take pictures, but I'm rolling with Knowles tonight.
Wow. Oh, wow. Two straight appearances.
Innings. Yeah, 6 innings tonight. 2 runs at most.
Okay.
We'll take that.
Well, yeah.
Take 6 innings, 2 runs.
I would take it, absolutely, especially day after an off day. So bullpen, rested up, ready to go.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
And because I can't believe he's in the lineup, I'm taking Adolis Garcia.
Well, who did you want to put in the lineup? You just want him to get a break.
I just need he needs a break.
Okay.
So
that guy they brought up,
Stuart Burrow,
who
no one cares about, but I care about.
Yeah.
I think he's a good little ball player.
Yeah.
He's got some feistiness to him.
Listen, we got to start questioning your eye.
No, why?
Yeah. Well, Dolis was yours too.
Yeah.
Who?
Adolis.
No, Dolis.
So
not really.
So is Kepler.
Yeah, I talked myself into those guys.
So is Merrifield.
Well, Merrifield should have been better.
Okay.
I couldn't believe he was bad. Pitching, I'm undefeated.
The Bulldog, Dave Uram, joins us next with a check-in from the bank to see what Donnie Baseball had to say. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Dudette Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Dudette Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Dudette Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On 94 WIP, hear that music, you know it's the time for the Bulldog, Dave Uram at Citizens Bank Park. What's up, Bulldog?
What's up, guys? Happy to be back at the ballpark. Even though the Phillies can't hit for a lick right now, happy to be here.
Well, Uram, let me ask you this before we get to what Donnie Baseball said, and I heard you talk to Nick Castellanos as well. Can you handle the pressure like the other reporters, now that you have like a whole thing now that you're the Bulldog, have the other reporters started to, feel the pressure that you are becoming like sort of a big deal? Do you get any snide comments about being the Bulldog?
No, I don't get any snide comments about being the Bulldog. One of the, I won't say who, but there is a high level PR person for one of the 4 teams